Boys, good morning. How is everyone? Yes, I'm wearing the same hoodie as yesterday. It's comfy as shit, and it's a brand new hoodie. It still smells nice. It's so cozy. Boys, it's a beautiful fucking day. It's actually, like, really, really, really nice out. I went outside for a little bit. Now, I will say, it's not, like, really, really nice out in a winter sense. I really like snow for Christmas. And we have fucking none right now. It's been rainy and windy and like stupid, and we don't have any snow anymore. So I'm kind of sad about that, but also kind of like, well, what if it's just walkable outside earlier this year? Mayhaps that's a play. Leon, Gary, holy shit, Gary, you early today. Two Samurai, Hoofsy, Don, Miscreant, Juicy Woosy, what up, my dude? How are you? What are we getting up to today? I have learned, also Orland, over on YouTube, what up, dude? How are you? I have learned that I need to up my gathering very, 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 very quickly. Especially if I want to do this whole, like, 5 gathering bullshit. Because I got a lot to still do. Can I borrow 7 gold to make my boat? I am not keeping 7 liquid gold right now. Bro, I am investing so much in mats. Everything that I get gets turned into mats right now, so that way I can sell mats. So, hoping it works out. But I also need to econ like a bitch. But 70%. Do we have people to level as snakes? Because if we have people, I'm down. But also, yes, good morning indeed. And Clam, thank you for the hydrate, dog. Good morning to you. So, I'm down for snakes. Like, I would love to get another batch of people to 25. That would be absolutely ideal. Cheeto's also there. We had a lot of people log out there yesterday. I just don't know who's going to be around after logging out yesterday. I'll be there. All right, dope. So, I mean, that gives us 3. We need some supports. But we also had a lot of people that were in the area yesterday. So, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed. Now, actually, we should just stay here. People are close to 25. I was gonna say, what if we just go communion instead? But I don't want to make everybody run across the world again. I don't want to make them do that. My async loading has been a little long. Oh. Right. So I guess we wait. Yo, Forge, what up, dude? I can play any race with any archetype. There are no racials or anything. Missed out on as a new player. Yeah, no racial bonuses or anything like that right now. You'll notice when you're creating your character that there's a, like, you know, you have your race. That's just aesthetic at this point in time. Any race class combo is possible. No benefits, no negatives for now. And then there's also a background tab in the character creator. That just adds lore to your character for right now. So, close window, restart if it does it a 3rd time. Okay, word. If it goes forever, you gotta restart the entire Steam client. Oh, okay, that's easy. Come to my async party, it's Liddy. Hey, everybody at the async screen, brother, this is the content today. Waiting for async loading is actually fucking it. Waiting for new bug? Yeah, wait. Waiting for new bug. New bug. Ni hao das, how are you, my boy? What you getting up to? All right, well. Might be restart time. Gosh freaking dang it. Oh! Yep. All right, well. We restarting Steam. Hold on. Oh, wait. It's actually loading. Wait. Hold on. Just as I switched over the scene, we're into loading now. I'm going to keep it hidden. I'm going to give it time to do its thing. Doss, is it a 6 inside day, my boy? Because it seems like a 6 inside day. Do you guys still have snow? Because we have no fucking snow up here. Okay, yeah. I'm going to just restart my game. Loaded, then EAC failed for me. Oh, no. All right, yeah, hopefully not more launch issues. I think we've had enough of those at this point in time. I think everybody just wants to play the game and get in smooth, man. I'm pretty sure we all just want to play the goddamn game. It's trolling, bro. It's literally edging me. I just want to get in, and I just want to get a little bit of power leveling done for people. And then I need to gather like fucking mad, bro. I am so far behind where I want to be gathering wise. Primarily because I've been fucking around too much. I've been doing a little bit too much gear farm. I've been doing a little too much power level time. And the pace of like how we are acquiring our journeyman shit this time around. Brother, it's fucking mind-boggling. It's Insano style. All right, let's see. What are we looking at now? But yes, so a steel bloom. No steel bloom. Steel bloom is dog shit. Snowing actively. It rained this week, then it froze. Oh god. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, once it freezes, it's fucked. Because then you get a layer of snow over that frozen shit, so your snowbanks are just established and, like, fucking ever-present. Where should I go for gear? I'm almost level 21. Fuck. Like, honestly... Damn. Shoal's the only high on A right now. What is edging? I need to Google that. Do not Google that. Do not Google that. Don't Google that. Orland. Do not Google that. You do not want to just Google that. It's all of the fine care around the outside of your lawn. Like when you're doing the final touches on your lawn and you take the weed whacker and you're like and you're lining it up. That's all you need to know, Orland. It's just it's lawn care. That's it. Can't get in because Steven's busy on the phone. Fuck, bro. When I was playing Diablo 2 on my parents' office computer, because that was the only computer we had. Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit. What the hell happened here? Wait, Cozy. Can I kill your cleric? He is an op. Like, what if they just, like, let me real quick? I mean, the opportunity is here. I just gotta get him away from the clump, and then I gotta feed him the beans. Just gotta feed him the... Do I trip it? Do I trip it? 3, 2, 1. How many... Why do we always have a cat in every group? Bro, we legitimately can't even find a group to grief. I can't fight any groups because my goddamn cats are in here. Greetings, Ren. Hi, Ren. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. I'm a peaceful cat today. I'm chilling. I just want to help the guildies. Nice weapon. Thank you. Guild probably gonna come down with a group 2 level, but we can split it. Because we can always just push in further. There is so much here. But yeah, when people are on, just shoot me a message real quick. Spawning surrounded like that's crazy. Bro, I load in and I'm like... Alright then. I woke up and that shit was in place. God damn. I was immediately like, okay, well, it appears I'm in a relatively disadvantageous position here. All right. How many people do we have trying to load in? If you guys get the async stuff, just restart your Steam entirely. How much room do you have? Wait, Tuna. What class are you playing this time around? Because I do have room. Yo, McB, what up, dog? How are we? Ranger? Yeah, I mean, pull up, start heading down. We should have room, because we're going to be filtering people in and out throughout the day anyways. I want to do a bit of this today so I can try to get some people closer to 25. Cats have been griefing cats all week. We got to fight each other. We're the only ones left. But yeah, just come on down, because, like, we'll have people that are hitting 25 in this group. We'll be able to filter people in and out relatively quickly. Won't be a huge issue. We have some scrolls over here, so almost 16, but still short. That's okay, hosts. We got you soon. We got you soon. It's almost Epstein time for you. Head that way in a bit. Word. Yeah, it'll probably fill up quickly, but like we'll just keep filtering people in and out, like I mentioned. Anyone need Hikriba Snacks 21 plus? Because we could get like Meta, we get Sib. We get Moonbug. No, we're at Forge. Why are people at Forge? Forge Raid or XP? Because I will come to Forge right now. I will thum my way over there. If we doing Forge shit, save my spot? Yeah, of course. You're like the only healer that we have. Are people actually at Forge? Oh. I was about to go over. We doing Forge later? Oh, dude, I gotta gather. Fuck. I gotta gather like mad out here, brother. I am trying to bite off a lot more than I can chew while not just focusing solely on gathering, trying to have fucking 4 effective journeymans. This shit's hard. Not even that it's hard, it's just a time consumption. Like right now, I just need to go and I need to find trees to hit, and then I need to smack trees during the downtime period. When there's nothing going on, I need to make something go on. So, as 20 cleric, get over here. Need scrolls of gathering XP? Yeah, like the commission scrolls, and then just pop those. Yeah, I probably at some point will take a couple days and like spam commissions, so that way I can get commission scrolls for crafting, or sorry, gathering and processing, and then I'll be able to make my processing all, and then that'll be a lot smoother. Also, if we have, you know, processing XP buffs, then we'd be up. Get the guild to craft you something. Are the craftables just as fine as everything else, or just more convenient? Because I would assume the uptime's the biggest thing with gathering. What's the percentage on them, though? Is it the same as just a regular XP scroll? Let's see. Gathering. What the fuck does 52 mean? What does 52 mean? Also, who could use snakes? Valnashi. What class be you? Wait, did I kick them from guild? Invite to party. Oh, they're in a group. Okay. Means 52. Right. Right, no, that makes sense. That does make sense. Stuck on async loading. How do I sue? Who do I sue? Your lawsuit can be made out to Steven Sharif, courtesy of Intrepid Studios. No, just full restart your Steam. So close Alt Tab, close game through your Steam, and then launch back in. Like fully close Steam, launch back in, load Steam up, launch back in. You should be good. Man, lost my shit permanently. Got ganked by a big Chinese Zerg. Oh no! We'll never put foot in saltwater and get a fish. This is really needs a rework. Well, so the saltwater areas are lawless areas. So it's the same thing there as going into like a caravan event. The lawless areas are meant to be the most rewarding, but also the most dangerous. Also, I got my HP back. So I should be able to tank many more snacks today compared to yesterday. It should be much smoother. I'm back up to 5,600 instead of like 45, whatever I was at. I had effectively lost 1 point of HP for every point of con that I had. And boys, we are blessed up. I think, I don't know what it was for everything, but tanks definitely got the waterfalls cooked. But maybe it was also a matter of like base attributes from having like just your class leveled in the first place, your archetype leveled. Who knows? Either way, trying that before I talk to my lawyers. Wait, hold on. Talk to your lawyers first, so that way in case my advice doesn't work, I don't also get sued. Please and thank you. I just closed the game window and reruns from client. Oh, you don't even have to like full exit Steam? I full exited Steam and I got right in, so until that proves me wrong, that's my advice. Almost had the KT disappearing storage bug in Winstead this time. Wait, what do you mean? Like when it leveled? Or what happened, Hoofs? Because I've heard people's storages have been a little wacky when they level. Also, Vastling's back online, right? Oh. Oh. Okay. So they just kind of said, fuck it, we'll do it live. Oh, Miraleth owns the desert. Oh, that's kind of fucking sick. And then we have Squall's End that is just going to be an independent for now. That's kind of cool. Yo, Artemis, good morning. How are you today, my friend? Hoofs. Please tell me you're not losing a lot of shit to settlements upgrading again. So Vastling's back on. We're gonna have more towns than intended. But with Vastling back on, that'll be fine. And then providing, maybe, hear me out. What if they just give us T5 cities at this point? So that way we don't have to worry about the Vastling being fucked. Because if we had T5s, then we'd be just fine in the long term, and it would all work out in the end. Open a storage and it shows all the storage tabs as locked, and you click the first one for free. Last time I clicked the first one, thinking I got a bonus tab and opened an empty permanent version. Wait. Open your storage and it shows all the storage tabs as locked. and you click the first one for free. Wait, so was that from, like, the town upgrades? This time, I didn't click the red shiny button and it loaded into my storage fine, but I got 3 seconds to decide if I was gonna have a shitty day or not. Wait, so you go into your storage and your storage UI is bugged, and then if you click to open a new storage tab, it bricks your storage? I am confusion and now I have a headache. It's because citizenship bugs out and makes you not a citizen. And you don't get that back if you become a citizen again? Because previously anything that you lost for, like, not being a citizen was restored when you were a citizen again. Does it just nuke it? It wasn't in my sit node. Oh. Interesting. Wait, so would you just have to become a citizen of the settlement where it got deleted? Ooh, blue bunion. Would you just have to be a citizen of the settlement where it got deleted, do you think? And then you might be able to get it back? What's your gear? It's okay. I haven't crafted anything yet. Do you know when we got some healers? Massive. Yeah, we should be good. If Tuna and Aya come down, that'll give us a couple. And then we'll just let people, like, trickle in over it. But I have mostly Radiant. I have an Adept Helm and an Adept Cloak. Other than that, just full Thistleborn jewelry set. I have a 5-piece medium and a 5-piece finesse. I'm 6 medium, 2 heavy. So I have a couple of different weapon sets as well. Not weapon sets, but like I have Hawkbow, which is okay for now. Not too worried about it in the long term, but great starter piece. Didn't have to spend anything for it. Farmed it up myself. So that's awesome. I have Kiln Warden's Knell from the Anvils and the Sunscorched Shield, just generic shield. And then I also have a Skin Stripper, just in case I do want to switch over to a two-hander if I'm not getting focused or anything like that. So with the Skin Stripper on, 246, 100% fizz speed. It's what I like to sit at. 27.5 crit chance, 186.5 power. So doing really, really, really well in that regard. Yo, Miguel, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. Good morning. So really satisfied with where the set's shaping up. And again, Thistleborn necklace is my endgame necklace of choice. If I have my shield on, I'm already 41.3 fizz block defense and 33.9 magic block defense with a common Thistleborn. This is a super cheap necklace to craft, so it'll be a relatively high prio for me to try to get out early on. But yeah, I'm feeling good about the gear so far. One thing that I'm not feeling good about is, as always, my preparedness economically. I am not the strongest econ player in the world, and I tend to just brute force stuff and hope for the best. So, didn't work, stuck at async loading still. You close your Steam entirely, like not just hit the X, but like system tray, right click, exit Steam, and then load back in. Yo, OP, how are you, dude? Game down the resets? No. There will still likely be multiple resets in between now and beta. Best case scenario would be that we didn't reset until beta, but it's very likely that we do reset in between now and beta. And then there will be a reset at beta. Then everything there will reset till launch, you know? So it's still development. It's still buggy, janky, you know, same thing it's always been. But we got a really big patch for the start of these servers, and the population went up like crazy as a result. Now, it's not like we're sitting at 1 million concurrent players, but we still have a lot of players. Yes, 6 medium, 2 heavy. Yeah, just based on what I found right now. Ideally, I'd do like a 5-3 split, but I've just found better shit in terms of medium right now, and I really like medium, so I have 6 medium, 2 heavy. I have 5 finesse between the shit. So, I mean, it's not bad by any means. I could probably be doing a lot better with it, but for this early on in Prague, I'm trying to set myself up for the long-term success of having all of my gathering in place early. I want to be set up with my gathering to not have to worry about shit. And as of right now, that's going pretty well. The power leveling, as always, detracts a wee bit from it, but overall, not the worst by any means. Venting from work, I hate dumb people who can't do things on their own. Did someone come in and ask you if you could charge their cell phone for them again? Level 20.5 cleric at the moment. We'll head over there soon for snakes. Okay, Massive, just message me when you're coming over, and then I'll get you in. Because we will definitely need some more heals. Loaded in the 3 storage tabs, but they were as if I was visiting for the first time, and you could unlock them for gold. But one was free in the UI. It's like it lagged loading the guts of the window. Weird. And then it just puts it into like this null and void tab. Yeah, that's weird. Song of Snakes? No, this is Snakes 2. This is Snakes 2. I'll just be chopping. Lexi says in Christus movies in Discord, by the way, well, people gather and grind. Oh, massive. I will not be watching. Because I will get sued. But how much do we think Lego Braid is worth? Not a lot yet, Sib. There's no demand. I don't even know if Sib's in here. But I don't think there would be a demand for Lego Braid yet. Which means buying is probably better. The guy selling is asking 5 gold for them each. Like, right now, could be good at 5 gold, depending on the scarcity. But it all depends on how much money people are making. Because if people are running crates like mad, I could just take a day and I could run crates back and forth on a mule and do like, you know, do 3 banger crates. And we'd be just fine on gold immediately. It's not hard to actively make money this phase, which is why I'm not too worried about flipping like crazy. I'll just take a day and I'll run crates eventually, and then we'll be just fucking peachy. So, at the end of the day, I'm not too worried. But I said haggle him down to like 2 to 3 gold. I'd say that's a really good price. I'd say that's a guarantee that it goes up at that point. You're so real for this. Listen, everybody just wants a job where people throw money at them to do nothing. And I'm thankful for you guys. I'm very thankful for you guys. Yo, G-Carl, what up, dog? How's tank and PvP? Really fucking good. Really fucking good. I love tank and PvP. It has damage, it has support, it has everything. Invite me and Aya. You're in a group, you fucking bozo. Drop group and then both of you message me. But yeah, tank has good group support. It's got good initiate. It's got single target fuck you. It's got zoning with our wall. We literally have a fucking wall, which is dope as shit. We have grapple. We have banner, which we can throw out and put shield out on, you know, all of our allies that are in the area of effect of the banner. So we peel, we frontline, we initiate, we dive back lines, we pressure squishies. We do just about everything except AoE damage. We have some frontal cone damage, but it's not really a true bit of AoE damage. Intimora is less of a damaging ability and more of a facilitate stagger on everybody around you, so they're way more likely to get CC'd. And then we also have, again, like ground pound, slam, but those are frontal cones. Is Shoal down? It shouldn't be. What part of Shoal are you on right now? Where do you log out? Because depending on where you logged out, you may be in a queue or something. If you're stuck in async loading, I got that my first time loading in today. If you're stuck on async loading, try to fully exit the game, fully exit the Steam client, and then load back in. Durgram just gave me the boot. What do you do to Durgram? Have you ever considered what your actions in Durgram were? Maybe you deserved it, my good man. Yeah, try to log back in. Are you getting code 37 or what are you getting out there? The servers have been going through it a little bit, like the past couple days. There have been a lot of invite me. There have been a lot of random server worker outages that surely they're trying to get, you know, taken care of as quickly as possible, but there has definitely been some fuckery afoot, to say the very least. But it's okay. Save last spot for Bleach. Okay, word. So we have... He's gonna join us. Word. Do we have another cleric on the way? Because once we get pumping, it'll be fine. I'm tanky today compared to yesterday. I am legitimately about 25% more HP. So I'll just keep... I'm actually going to tank with my greatsword on because I need to level my greatsword, if I'm being honest. But I should be able to hold a lot of aggro. A lot of aggro. Codified index. The codified index is the crit chance one, right? Yeah, the crit chance one is still disabled. Oh, wait. Not after... Maybe after today's patch still? I haven't checked it today. There is Psyop here. Kill them. Who? Wait, I'm over here gathering. Kill who? Who are we trying to fucking kill? Never checking the marketplace again. You had very bad things in mind manipulating that marketplace, didn't you? You were gonna Nancy Pelosi that shit, huh? Well, I've got me a coffee maker and I'm making coffee for the grind. Yo, I have coffee right now. Give Carla a lot of credit because if I had her job, I'd be fired. I'm going to jail. I can't deal with people. Bro, sometimes it's taxing on the mental battery. I worked a lot of front-facing positions. I worked a lot of, like, very, very people-y jobs. I've worked sales in my life. I've worked in a lot of like food service stuff through college. I waited tables, and I deal with a lot of people that were like taxing mentally. And I think it prepped me well for what I do now. I'm very able to just take things in stride from people. And it's something that's got me very far in life. Just being able to be like, okay, man. And not really read too much into it. I should be ashamed. You should be, man. Market manipulation is very bad unless I'm profiting off of it. If you're allowing me to profit off of your market manipulation, then that's good, brother. That's one of the greatest things that a man can ever do. But market manipulation, bad. You've got to tip me in. I always say, wait. Lips barred, he can come if needed. Yeah, I mean, if we want to fill and just get killing, I'm ready to kill whenever. I'm legitimately good. I'm just hitting shit while we wait for people to get down here so I can stay productive, because any second that I'm not hitting something, it's bad. Invite Ferdinand. What level is he? Is he at least 20? Because 20 is like bare minimum. Okay. Because you're not going to get XP from half of these mobs at level 20. You'll get XP from the 29s, but not the 30s. And then once you hit 21, you'll just like pump up very quickly. So biggest thing is just don't let a Dusty die, and then we ball. Might hit 21 in like 1 hour. Fast travels in Sea Harbor. Okay, cool. We have in this immediate group, Jinso and Gandalf are both 24. And then I'm just leveling my weapons in group, and then if anything drops, trying to steal it. So I can always just drop group for another person as well, and then you guys can get the 8-person XP, and then I can tank outside of the group if something drops. Just if it seems like something I need, let me know so I can roll on it. But other than that, I don't really mind being in group or not being in group. I'm just trying to level my greatsword so that way I have some more wound options. But odds are I won't be using a greatsword for the longest time anyways, with crafting coming online way faster than I ever thought it would at this point. So, one more person asked me to reset their passwords for them because they don't remember them. I will quit. Wait, but why doesn't the cell phone person know my Facebook password? What about my MySpace? Carla, can you help me get into my MySpace and change my top friends? Wait, you've probably never interacted with MySpace, have you? Because you legitimately weren't, like, in technological advancement until, like, 10-ish years ago. God, you came in past MySpace. You never, ever decked out your MySpace profile or anything. That's kind of wild. All right, so we have one more fill on the way. And then I can drop group, and then we can get another one in. What's Baldy doing? Baldy, come Hikriba will drop a spot for you. Okay, cool. Because as people hit 25 as well, like, I could have Jinso in my group once he's 25, just healing me with the summon, and then I could have, you know, just another focused healer on me. I could have 8 people that are level appropriate, that are all getting pumped up. So I think today will be big level day. I do believe. Not a single group will take my fighter in groups, literally 0 people. Why are people actively that averse to fighter? That's really weird. I joke about fighter, but people that are actively like, I don't want a fighter in group are kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. It is really not as bad as people make it out to be. It's a melee, and it's disadvantageous comparatively to ranged. But, like, I don't know. I feel like there are ways for fighters to exist. Take too much damage. No, I mean, I totally get that. But, I mean, for PvE group, it's really not that bad. It gets a lot better, too, once they hit level 12. Whoops. Gets a lot better once they hit level 12, because then they'll have... Oh, my God. Low tax! Low tax, thank you for the 5, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Boys, can we get some Dusty W booties? For Mr. Low Tax, for the booty. Boys, we got to make that shit bounce one time for the one time. Drop the Dusty W booties in the chat if you guys are currently subbed to the channel, or you guys just got a gifty from Mr. Low Tax. Zombie. Listen. Zombie duty is the most punishing of all. What is zombie duty? Brother, I can't even describe it on stream. It's such a large punishment. But just know. Just know. The Dusty duty was not the worst thing this time around. I'd like to say I locked in. And I was not the issue. You hear that saltwater sport fishing is less money than freshwater. Excuse me? What? You mean saltwater fishing, like the one that's supposed to be worth more, is worth less? Interesting. Because that means one of two things. Either freshwater is paying out way too much and everybody needs to freshwater fish like a motherfucker before it gets nerfed. Just kidding, by the way. Or saltwater fishing is going to get buffed to the fucking moon and back. Bro, this spider's kind of beating the shit out of me here. Jesus Christ. Brother is not fucking around here, man. Although, I guess it's just like the poison shit that does damage. But holy shit. Brody do be chunking. I'm glad I have all this extra HP again. I feel like I'm finally beefy once again. Takes so long to get around their fucking hitbox. This word on the street. So what are the saltwater fish selling for? Like, do we have numbers on what we can expect? Thought it was a 10 silver difference. Oh, that is not enough. What the fuck? That's not enough at all. That's not nearly enough. What the Hellington? A 10 silver Diffington? Yeah, I'm not too sold on that. So, freshwater fishing is literally just better right now, at least for sport fishing. So, AFK fish to level, and then get leveled, and then just freshwater fish. It's not counting the gold investment of the boats. Well, the chum is twice as expensive. The boat is going to be much more expensive. The risk is much higher because you have shared perms with your fish tanks. If you have fish tanks on a boat, you have the opportunity to die and lose everything and your boat. Yeah, they're gonna have to adjust that. Do you flag for PvP attacking a red player? No, if somebody corrupts, you do not have to flag up for PvP to smack them up. You can deliver the hands completely for free, and then you can also loot their stuff when they die without flagging up for PvP either. They're essentially treated as a mob at that point. So you ain't even gotta flag up to hit them. Other players won't be able to hit you, and for the love of God, make sure you don't force flag when you hit them. You do get flagged if you heal a red player? Yes. Yeah. If you're trying to keep a red player alive and you're aiding and abetting the fugitive, you will be brought into PvP because you're defending that person that's in an event, so to say. Same way that if somebody's active in a caravan event and you heal them from outside the event or a war, that will also flag you for PvP. But overall, if you're hitting a red player, then you do not have to worry about flagging. I'm a little worried about this aggro at this point in time. I'm a little scared. Larger saltwater fish sell for a lot more, and you carry much more with fish tanks and mules. Right. No, that does make sense. So, what's the price difference, though? Is it very similar on the fry side of things? Because fries also aren't worth a ton in the first place. So, if it's like a 10 silver difference from fry sizes, then that would be like like a 20% overall delta for a 10 silver change, because like 50 silverish for a fry, it's 50 to 80 for saltwater fries. So if that's the case, fry and tuna is pretty close to walleye. Yeah. So I think it's just like the percentage change in terms of those fish. And as long as the delta is large enough, then that's good. We just need to look at the percentage change of it. Larger and rarer the fish, the bigger the difference. Right, that makes sense. So saltwater fishing early, or freshwater fishing early, saltwater laking. Right. Yeah, I mean, that seems to be viable because you could just have a rowboat and then have a bunch of mules ready to go. Put your mules somewhere safe where people can't just kite a bunch of mobs over to them. And then Once the mules are safe, load them up, and then just mule the fish over. Saltwater, we can buy a better lure to catch better fish. Yeah, keep in mind, every level of fishing also brings in, under the artisanship tab and then fishing, 0.1% sport fishing lure retrieval chance. So you can get lures back once you're leveled through fishing as well. That obviously, it's going to go up to like 5% if you're level 50. But that's still 5% chance to get your lure back, which is quite solid. So, yo, Grenade, thank you for the 20-day. Hauser, how are you guys? Also, Roach, what up, dude? How are you today? So, I mean, maybe sport fishing night soon. Because if those are consistently priced, there are just so many faucets this time around. I feel like gold is not really going to be a problem at all. Especially from a standpoint of you just gather and sell shit to people. But fishing seems like it creates a lot of opportunity. Sports fishing event tomorrow. Word. Well, maybe I just didn't want to leak. Maybe I didn't want to give everybody the fucking plans. Haven't been able to get on the game in a few days. Hey, that's okay. We're in the Dusty power levels everybody phase of progression. Where now everyone just waited long enough and they can get free prog for it. Can you disable the minimap? You absolutely can. You just hit this this little like arrow here. And then through the UI, you can also move your minimap around however you want. You can click here and you can adjust the scale and make it larger or smaller. So you can basically mess around with all of the components in the UI. You can fully customize it. You could have your minimap in the middle of the screen over your character if you really wanted to. I don't know why you'd want that, but could add some layer of immersion for somebody somewhere along the line. I'm not quite sure though. Gotta get on with some energy first. Yo, no, I feel that. I feel that. Come back when the timing's right, and then we got you. Because the more people that I power level too, the more 25s we have that are just ready to go. So I think that is the best plan. How do you make your party raid view like yours? Oh, my frames? Go into your gameplay, and then party and raid. And then make sure you have when in party, show allies in a raid frame checked. And then I also use show archetype colors in raids, so that way it differentiates which classes we have. You can customize all your colors through this as well. So, except for Summoner. They have not added Summoner to that. But soon they'll also add Summoner to this. But yeah, I like this. If you use this, the debuffs pop up smaller in the bottom right hand corner. So some people, if they're playing clerics, like the larger debuffs for people. Probably old clerics. But, oh wait, what the fuck? Havoc, Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christington. Brother about to be hitting trees for a fucking year and a half before he has to go back. Do you have a Journeyman axe already as well? Because Journeyman axes go fucking hard. When I finish cooking all this shit for Christmas family gatherings. Oh, dude. We did our Christmas family gathering yesterday. And let me tell you, the amount of drained that I was. Oh my god, dude. I slept like shit Friday into Saturday because I was staying the night at the parents' house. Slept like ass. Got like an hour and a half of sleep. Woke up tired as shit at like 6 a.m. yesterday. Stayed up throughout. Got a little bit of a nap in before I left. But dude, I was so fucking tired. I slept like a brick last night. What's our stance on the High Council Guild? I don't think I have beef with them. I think I am neutral with them at this point, yes. I should do like a reputation tracker of our like personal alignment with other guilds. Like the factions in WoW. Where we just have like friendly, neutral, like hated. We could do an ongoing rep tracker. We'll put it on a website so everybody knows what to expect. We have that, it's on the spreadsheet. Yeah, but we need to have all of the alignments. We need to catalog every single guild, and then there needs to be a slider where it's just like, you know the fire danger at like, you know, the forest fire danger today signs at firehouses? Like one of those bad boys. The chances of a war deck today are high. The chances of an all call today are high. We just gotta get everybody ready. Are you gonna rainy cloud sticker today? Yo, that's what I was saying. We need the sunshine stickers. We need like we need the lightning bolts with the sunglasses on it. So that way people know when they've done cool stuff. Exactly. We can do like a green, yellow, red for members as well, where it's like, hey, we heard you're being a dipshit. We're gonna move you onto yellow. If you move on to red, you're gonna have to go in Streg's group for a week. Sorry, Streg. We'll work out the punishments a little bit. I have 4 meetups. Jesus fucking Christ. Wait, what are you cooking for 50 people worth? Surely you're not cooking everything for those meetups, right? Because that's a lot of cooking. That's a fucking ton. See, I love cooking, but the holidays for me and my family, it's more like show up, get leftovers, go home. My mom also loves cooking, so my mom, we have massive feasts, and there ain't even that many of us, but my mom always cooks just a zillion times too much food, and then we all just come home with hella leftovers. Leftovers? Yeah, leftovers, bro. You never had leftovers? What you mean? You make a big ass feast, and then you pack that shit up, and then you bring it home in container. Oh, that tree got a boner. You bring it home in containers, and then you heat it up the next couple days. Yeah. It's like meal prep, except it's way easier. Now, I will say, there should be no leftovers, but there were like 6 of us that were adults. No, actually 8 of us that were adults. And we had almost 20 pounds of prime rib. There will be leftovers. If I ate that much, I would probably not be streaming today because I would have died of a fucking heart attack in my sleep. Now, I will say, I had more last night after stream. And let me tell you, that shit gave me the itis, bro. I was EP as a motherfucker. Small bits and pieces, but some gifts are food for people. I made a pepper bell jam, prepared 2 different tapenades, and to make some hummus, focaccia, and some savory biscuits. What the fuck? You're going hard as shit. Like, I'm gonna invite you to my family Christmas next year. I swear to God, if you go that hard for, like, Christmas events, bro, I got you. I got you. I don't know if you got room for one more on the event schedule, but I'm gonna keep you very busy. You have mashed potatoes and green beans? We did not do green beans for Christmas. We do green bean casserole for Thanksgiving. The spread was prime rib, mashed potatoes, well, baked potatoes this time around. And then we did an au jus for the prime rib, and there was a mac and cheese. And then we just did general desserts. We had a Chattahoochee board that Carla made, bunch of snacking stuff, but even better baked potatoes. Oh, dude, it was so good. Cheese, bacon, sour cream. Oh, it was a delicious feast. I fell asleep on the floor of the living room because the couch was taken. And I was like, I was walking my way through the living room. I was very itised out at this point in time. I was feeling heavy. And I looked at a chair and I was like, the chair is not going to be enough. I laid down on the floor, and within like 10 minutes of passing out, bro. Or within 10 minutes of laying down, I passed out. Like Christmas dinner. Listen, we also season it. The prime rib was very seasoned, to the point where one person at the event said, wow, I need to take a picture of this to document that it's actually seasoned. Yep. We take notes from the greats that came before us. And we continue to try to evolve the cooking to be palatable for everybody. No, bro, so Carla is my girlfriend, of course, Carla, Double. She is Mexican. So she lived in Mexico until she was like 16 and then moved up here. And then, like, her family, obviously, still very Mexican despite moving up here. So they have, like, Mexican holiday traditions, which apparently just consists of turning the fuck up for every holiday. They all just, like, blast music and dance and, like, gallivant and stuff until, like, 7 a.m. And so our family Christmas was just, like, chilling, watching some football, hanging out, yapping, eating some food and stuff. And Carla was like, okay, it's calm, but, like, what else is there? We usually do board games, but I definitely need me some Mexican family holidays. My wife is Costa Rican and every holiday is just a party. Yeah, dude, I need to get on that tech. Do you have any clothes? Everything that I have is in my storage. If you run up to the harbor with me, I can store some shit real quick, and then I might have some mats available over, or not some mats, but some gear available over there. I don't know how much I have. A lot of it's probably like adept gear, but I mean, I'm sure I have a non-zero amount. How much money do I have to pay to stop getting my mount dash yoinked off my fucking bar every time I log out, asking for a friend. I will genuinely sacrifice 4 people in chat to get mount dash fixed. 2 gold. You're not getting my 2 gold. I know you have no power here. No seasoning issues, which is slaps. You haven't seen an unseasoned chicken, man. Good God. Brother, I've unironically seen unseasoned boiled chicken and stuff. Like, I've been through the trenches, man. I've been through it. I have no helm, chest, bracers, back, or earrings. What the fuck? Brother, did you get robbed? Lost to a bug. Ah, okay, so you quite literally got robbed. That makes sense. Nah, literally, bro, I thought you got your chain snatched like you were fucking Jack Doherty or something. Holy shit. Fiance's family's from Jamaica, and every holiday gathering is his family trying to fill me up to the brim. Hey, yo. I genuinely could not move after eating the family meal. I physically, I couldn't. I laid down, and I immediately passed out. I'm not even a back sleeper. I sleep on my side, but I was on the floor on my back, and I was like, I cannot roll and get momentum right now. Bro, I just passed the fuck out. Do they have plans to improve age? Animal husbandry or auction house? I'm assuming auction house. Yeah, many plans. The first iteration that I played with didn't even have like the item search functionality or the keyword search. No, it had keyword search, but it didn't have item search. So everybody's like shop descriptions would just be like pants, weapon, belt, wood, braidwood, willow, all in caps. And then everybody would just keyword search that shit and then try to find what was available. It was so fucking funny. It was so funny. But they've since added that keyword search and fortunately normalized a little bit of that prog. But it'll still continue to improve. The UI, the search functionalities, all that shit. Skirt room, yeah, can give you my spot. All right, cool. So Baldy will get in. We'll get him space. Jinso needs... You have what? Helm, chest, bracers, back, or earrings? Back. Bracers. Those are soulbound. These can get destroyed. Okay, I'll fuck myself. Let's see. Bracers. Helm, chest. Earrings. I have no earrings. I have a helm. And I have a chest. I gotta destroy this soulbound shit. 2 shoulders as well? Because I have light force shoulders. It's a whole store. How about another wave of people to get to snakes now? Oh, word. Are you like escorting them down? That's fucking awesome. Yeah, keep bringing people down. I'll be here pumping for a little bit. Now, I do need to make sure that I don't fall behind on my gathering, so I'm not fucking useless. But my plan is to be here pumping for a good bit of time today. If I can control it. We're at Kraken's leveling. Oh, massive. I would also be willing to, if we want to... Whoops. If we want to do a trade out throughout the day, I would also be willing to take a group over to Communion. Did I not grab you a chest? Wait. Oh, I didn't grab you a chest. My dumbass. Hold on. Take this. And then... Helm? Did I give you a helm? Yeah, I gave you a helm. Although this helm might be better. Let's do this, that. Whoops. God fucking stupid. God damn. Alright, we'll do those. I don't need the bracers. Dope. You already have a pair of bracers. And then helm. I need the cowl. Then I need to drag that in. Can I have the green neck too? You fucking rat. You fucking rat. I was trying to use that to incentivize Carla to actually play the game again. Alright, let's see. Do you need anything else? Or are you good? Because I have extra shit. This is essentially all for the guild. I could sell it, but I don't really need to. Because the guild just provides so much for the rest of the guild in the first place. So, I have my old radiant weapon. That's initiate shit. Initiate. Adept, initiate. So I have a couple adept weapons. Fizz, I have a Radiant one-hander. Harbinger bugged, War bugged. Wait, what's going on with Wars? Did Carla quit already? No, Carla's just been working and shit. She also did a lot of prep for the family Christmas stuff. So she's been very busy while the holiday season is in effect. But she is going to be playing very soon to get topped off to 25 and then just back on her normal route. But she, just for perspective for like the family stuff, made a Chattahoochee board among other things. And then we drove up to my parents, spent the night. She woke up and then had to drive back to work and then had to go back to the family Christmas because the schedule is so fucking chaotic right now. It's actual chaos. So yeah, we'll get Carla back very soon. Now, good news is Carla hasn't played in multiple days and is still higher level than pretty much everyone in our guild. So fortunately, I got her a little bit of cushioning. What up? What do you need? What are those rings? Oh, the rings? These are just defense ones. But I mean, do you need them? Because they're kind of just ass. They're depth filler rings, but if you'd like them, they're yours. Because I'm not going to use these hoes. They'll give you a little bit of defense scaling at least. And it'll help the Mystic if you have that talent. So, clears out some space for my inventory too. Yeah, of course, dog, of course. The alternative is me selling this shit on the player market. And I'd rather our people have gear than random people have gear and myself have a little bit more gold. Because I can always just run crates. Like, if I run one set of crates, I make more than I would selling that entire thing. I'm 0% worried about gold with how much I play. I can just brute force crates for 3 days and be at gold cap. Not a big fucking deal. So, can't change mouse sense in the game. Not yet! Also can't use mouse wheel up and down for binds yet. Those are a couple of my fucking critiques, brother. I am a game feel person. I come from a lot of like shooters and MOBAs and stuff. So I also played a ton of MMOs, of course. But holy cannoli, I want to absolutely, I don't know, bribe somebody to put in those bind options. Mouse sense and scroll wheel adjustments. Dude, it's like my top 2 desired for just UI and input stuff. I hope soon though. How do so many people have cool mounts? Because we have Journeyman Animal Husbandry available. Some people have mount skins, but Journeyman Animal Husbandry was opened up when we placed Haya, the Ag Supply down. Ag Supply gives Animal Husbandry, Herbalism, and Farming. So, we also have the Cookhouse down. The Cookhouse provides Journeyman Hunting. So, as long as people can get their bows, which I actually don't think they can yet, the Journeyman Animal Husbandry is available, quote unquote. I think Nuela is still putting down the wood shop. Oh, the wood shop's up. Okay, cool. So now we need... Yo, Baskinov, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. We've got the wood shop down. So now we would need... Where's Textile going? Because they have Smithy. Is that Windsward? Where are we getting weaving? We're working textile. Oh, okay, cool. So that'll be up in probably an hour or two, knowing fucking zombies cadence for putting buildings up. Actually, fucking ridiculous, by the way. So once textile hits, then we'll be able to make hunting bows. That'll get us the Journeyman Animal Husbandry accessibility for the full loop. So, How's tax money looking this time around? We need hunters? Okay, word. Is this on NA? Yeah, we're on the Shoal server. Went down before the update? Okay, that's huge. I mean, shit, I'm glad that... Oh, the fuck? I'm glad that Prague is just thumbing along right now, man. That is the best case scenario that we are just pumping buildings up. I think with the amount of buildings we have up compared to the other servers, we are the most advanced server right now. But I don't know if other servers have been pumping out buildings since I last heard. Because obviously everyone's constantly progressing on the building front. But got 99% taxes in this town. Hey, you keep talking, it'll go up to 110, bitch. Been crafting journeyman tools in Winstead all morning. I know, I saw your post in guild chat. That was why I was so excited, dude. Kill one mob. Let me top off my coffee real quick while our flags tick off. And then we can start killing while people get down here. Because I have more HP, so it won't be a big deal at all. We're gonna start like 1 to 2 pulling shit. Now that I've dropped all my mats off. Not too worried about it. Be right back, 1 sec. Good day. I've returned. Are you responsible with our money? Listen, I'm responsible as shit with my money. At least I try to be. I try to be. Fresh salad, bro. Hasn't been to the cookhouse? No, I haven't been to Miraleth in the past like 3 days, dog. I've been fucking adventuring. I've been roaming. I have not been to the cookhouse yet. This is what I've been saying. I haven't been able to come up since we have fucking buildings. I've been on the go so much, Zom. I'm busy. I'm trying to provide for the squaw. Don't go to Mira, you'll crash. See, that sounds like you just don't want me to go to Mira so Zombie can keep making fun of me. This sounds like a ploy to hold me out of Mira so you guys can say, well, Dusty didn't do anything. It's bad, bro. It's bad. What if it's really good? What if there's like a super cool dance party happening in Miraleth right now, but you guys just don't want me to show up? Come on to you guys. I'm on to you guys. The zombie making fun of you is like mom and dad fighting. Okay, but I get to be dad. I feel like Zombie's more of the complainy type. Zombie's the type to get all in a tissy and then storm out of the house. Zombie is mom. He's just gotta go for a drive to clear his head sometimes when people don't listen in PvP. I will crash out and get milk. Yeah, I don't know. I'm too tolerant, man. I'm like the dad that's been through it, and I just sit there and I'm like, your mother's just going through a lot lately. It's a lot of things on her mind. We've got bills, tax season's coming up. I haven't been doing the dishes as much as I should. I'm not helping out around the house. I've been so busy. It's hard on her right now. Please just give her some time. Zombie's a soccer mom. Oh no. Dude, it genuinely might be worse. It might be like one of the hockey moms. Where it's like, my kid will kick the shit out of your kid, and if my kid can't beat up your kid, then I'll beat up your kid. That's the zombie vibe. I feel like that's immediately the answer. The zombie go-to is, I'll fuck up anyone here right now. Oh, I love it. And like, oh, who died over here? Oh wait, that's Ferdinand. Wait. Uh-oh, we need a res. My screen froze and next thing I know I'm a ball of ash. Have you considered Steven may hate you? Where should I go for level 12? Level 12, if you can. Oakenbane Keep is really, really, really good. But it's also really, 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 really busy. Level 12 in the Anvils, if you can happen to get a group that you convince to go up here, Thramnan Cascade has a lot of level 13 bears that you can do until like level 16. Dusty, loot rules. Oh, what dropped? Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Great comms, great comms. Did I miss anything? Dusty, can I get an invite to the group? Yes. Jinso will be lead. I'll drop party. And then should be fine. Also, zombie, if you think my fresh salad is bad, wait until you hear that I'm still using red clay chunks instead of rations. I have rations in my inventory, but I still have red clay chunks. Zombie, use my red clay chunks, dog. Is there a way to beat the async boss? I closed my game fully, exited Steam entirely, went back into Steam, like full reloaded Steam from scratch, and then launched Ashes again, and then I was able to get in. That was what worked for me. People are saying that that's not 100% guaranteed to work. So try that with your own discretion. My tank almost has 6k HP. The fuck is your gear? How kitted are you? Goddamn, Strekma. What the hell you been on, brother? Good, 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 good. I'm sitting at, with the shield setup on. Oh, well, I have buffs right now. I think I have like 5,500 or something like that. 5621 with the shield setup on. So not the worst. And then if I go to my skin stripper, I lose my Kiln Warden's max HP, and then I also lose the con. But I mean, skin stripper has a little bit of con, so not the worst, but lost citizenship. Yeah, I think it was a bug that popped up yesterday when they brought the servers down. I don't know if we have to go re-up or if it immediately gave it back. Deleted 2 level 20s on the new server. Wait. Like, deleted them as in PvP'd them? Or you, like, made them, leveled them, and then deleted them? Because one of those is mentally unstable. Oh, okay, PvP. That makes sense. What level are you at? PvP in this game is beyond bugged, full on deleted. What class are you playing and what level are you? Because, like, scaling is definitely a bitch. Definitely a bitch. If they're a fresh level 20 in level 10 gear and not decent level 20 gear, they're probably unironically at like 1500 HP apiece. And against players, I can do 1500 HP in one combo right now. And that's without, whoops, I stole that mob from you guys. All right, so you guys will definitely want to get the tag and then just bring it over to me until the rest of the DPS gets here. Because I may or may not have taken that mob. I might have out DPS you guys. Played Bard level 20 and Mage level 19. They're the same level. Turning off PvP mid-fight and summoning pets mid-fight to get people corrupted. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, in terms of turning off PvP mid-fight, keep in mind the PvP does have a, like, a tick-down timer to it. So if you're ever fighting near a lawless area, just be aware that if, you know, someone comes out of the water over here and they're running up towards me, they... Oh. Okay, word. Nope, that's my bad. I took the heals for granted. That's on me. I was not paying attention. Anyways, keep in mind, if somebody's coming up out of the water and I PvP them when they're coming up out of the water, then they'll be ticking down. It was an Ursine. It was a huge 20v20. Oh, that sounds fun as shit. Sounds fun as shit. But the tick off is shitty because if someone is ticking down and they're near a fight, then that's definitely going to lead to some yikers moments. You have about 100 plus power. Oh, you have fort buff. That makes sense. Yeah, when I have skin stripper on, I'm 246, and then with my shield combo on, I'm 227. But yeah, I have finesse in medium because I got grip mantle stuff with finesse on it, and then I was also able to get great hollow that had finesse too. So holding us where I go. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I just stood in it too. Buy that braidwood. I don't have money to buy braidwood unless I sell other mats. So I gotta be cautious. Drop flag and try to get into AoE and corrupt everyone. Oh yeah, that's just what we call a dick move. Yeah, no, I definitely agree though. Corruption baiting is something that is quite rough. Now, with proper PvP settings, you can help protect yourself from people corruption baiting, because you shouldn't need to hold down your ult the entire time that you're PvPing, and you also should not have your PvP force flag on toggle. So if you search force in your settings, it'll be PvP force flag or toggle PvP force flag. And if you have toggle on, this is going to lead to you being a lot more likely to corrupt because you'll hit everybody while that toggle is on. And then if it's here, you hold alt, you take the safety off the gun, you flag up for PvP. What about when I'm flagged up for PvP? This is where combat and PvP settings come in. So as long as you have uncheck, check, check, you can hit everybody around you that's flagged up for PvP. And your damage will not go to non-combatants, non-flagged people, unless you're holding alt. So the toggle flag is weird. Not weird, like the behavior of it is weird, not the actual intent of it, but the toggle flag itself has led to a lot of corruption. And it's not just you or not just one fight. So how much you got? I have like no liquid right now. I've just been buying shit cheap and hoarding it for now. And then I'll just like up my liquidity through crate day and sport fishing day. I just need to get to apprentice with my sport fishing before sport fishing event. And if I hit that, then we're good. Doing what I can to keep forward. I think I have PvE down, but need some PvP prac for the tank. We'll say I like my ranger more than tank in group fights. Oh yeah, tank plays very supporty in group fights, man. Like, we have a lot that we can do, and I can help you with some of the tank movement stuff that I really like in fights, because we can use abilities to get really into the backline and really into the enemy backline, right? Specifically. And then if we need to peel, I can Tom Brady that shit and then intercept And that's going to get me out of the thick of it very heavily. So a lot of the time when I am like pushing in very deep to enemy backline, I will always have an intercept target on my hover, and I will always have a shake it off into an intercept immediately ready to go. And then I feel like it allows me to be a lot more punishing. But yeah, something like a ranger where you have the immediate pop. I always try to tell people the more tank or the more numbers go up in PvP, like side versus side into mass scale, the more tank is going to feel like a support instead of a true carry. We do great single target damage, but we initiate, we facilitate kills, and we're like the point guard of the fights. We want to make sure that everybody is able to secure the kills that they are trying to get, and that we are not getting in the way of that. We want to, I mean, it doesn't matter if we like steal the kill, right? But we want to facilitate kills. We don't want to yoink people's CC effects. We don't want to force lockouts on targets so they can get away. And we need to always have the right amount of aggression versus peel ready to go. Whereas something like a, you know, ranger or mage, it's going to be way more fun. You hear target call out and then brrr, until it's dead. Unless you get pulled in, then you're kind of fucked. But even as a tank, same principle still applies. We need all of it for glory mounds. I have both longbow recipes. What, braid? I have a take, and feel free to provide feedback on this, but I don't think that we should craft Lego glory bound stuff. I think we should use maybe heroic. Yo, Steen. Thank you for the 60-day, dog. I appreciate that. I don't think we should craft Lego glories. I think we would probably be better off crafting epic or heroic and saving any of our Legos for late game crafts. Crafting epic glory bound, so easy to make. I already got all the mats. What are you using for your mats? You need Lego braid to pump the qual. Right, but I'm not worried about having like epic or Lego glory bound right off rip. Like, I feel like a heroic glory bound is fucking fine. Lego glory bound, you need tons of Lego copper. Don't underestimate what Gamba can do. Lego braid, Lego yardages, uncommon ash. Yeah, it's pretty easy, but Glory Mace is magic. Glory Mace for magic is in the top 3 maces because of stats. Yeah, I mean, some of them are going to be worthwhile, but also if you're crafting as soon as it comes online, keep in mind people aren't going to have crafting qual in place yet. So one trap that people fell into last phase that I would try to advise people to be cognizant of is if you craft as soon as it's available and you shit your brick immediately, then you're going to craft something that's lower total qual, and then as soon as qual is available through crafting bonuses, you're going to be able to output a better item much cheaper. So a lot of people just, you know, they blew their load on something that was super good day 1 of Glory Bounds being available or Night Reavers being available, and then 3 days later, once people were able to get, you know, crafting qual, once people were able to get those bonuses in place, the epics that people were crafting would have been Legos. The heroics that people were crafting would have been bumped up to epics. Now, it's going to be less impactful because of the spread of crafting qual here, but it is still going to be something to be aware of, where you may be able to, instead of going Lego uncommon, you may be able to go like Lego epic and blue and have that still work out to be enough for whatever rarity you're looking at. So, textile mill down. Wait, it was unironically about an hour from what I said. That's fucking huge. Absolutely massive, boys. That's wild. All right, so hunting is about to be available. Bows are about to be available for item level 23 crafts. Hawkbow value just plummeted, by the way, chat. Absolutely fucking plummeted. Hawkbow is really no longer worth it in any way, shape, or form, because now you'll just craft a Sunfire longbow or something like this in blue, and it's going to give you just as much everything else as Hawkbow is, and it's dried ash board and Dafo prepared yardages. Super easy. So incredibly easy to get. So, RIP Hawkbow. It was fun while it lasted. I have been shocked. Veil earrings. Oh wait, you guys got veil earrings? DustyWhy. What? If it's caster shit, I don't want to fucking know. Ruining my day. God damn, show me something fizz. Show me just a big juicy. Wait, give it to Dusty. What? What is it? Give what to Dusty? What do we get? Just link it. I don't need all the loot. I'll just roll on something if it's good. What? Right. We can just roll on it. Hold on. Link it, goobers. What the Hellington is it? What? Is it Veil Pierced Earring? Tank Earring. Wait. Oh. Oh, wait. Veil Pierced is fat. Right. Right. Well, I thought Veil Pierced was caster shit. That makes a lot more sense now. Oh, lordy. All right, well, do I just want to beef up early on? Because low-key, Thistleborn Hoop still gives almost 100 max HP. I would be gaining 100 HP. I think if you guys need that, if you guys need use, I have GG earrings. I can't type. Ah! Oh my god. Yeah. You guys just re-roll it off. I have really good earrings. I have to get it. I don't need. I appreciate you guys though. But yeah, no, just take that because I have double Thistleborn hoops, and Thistleborn hoop earrings give 30 and 31 con, and every point of con gives 3 max HP. So those are good from like a raw HP standpoint. But Thistleborn hoops I think are just better overall. But the good news is, if Veil Pierced is dropping here like mad, then you have a chance for, I mean, Veil Pierced neck's kind of bad. Veil Pierced earrings are good for everybody. Veil Pierced ring is a decent caster ring. So it's not the worst jewelry loot table to be in, but it's also not the best jewelry loot table to be in. Better than nothing though. So if you guys have full group, I will literally just sit here. I'd say try to just pull hunters if we can. But we can probably get a couple hunters going. I just had to be careful with priests outside of the group. Sorry, Kenny. I just had to be careful with priests outside of the group, because those hit so fucking hard with a swarm if I'm not paying attention. But I mean, we can pull multiple. It's not a huge deal. Do we have Tuna? Where's Aya? Because we still don't have cleric, right? Did Tuna abandon Aya? Because Aya was supposed to be here as well. And I see no Aya at this point in time. I am looking for an Aya Nami because we need heals. People have been trying to panic sell that all morning. Hawkbow? Yeah, people are gonna panic sell like crazy. I mean, you could genuinely make yourself really solid money. Ardle, what up, dog? You could make really solid money just selling completed item drops early on. If I had emptied out my stash and just sold it like day 3 when I started storing up all of those, it would have been good. But I'd rather give that shit to the guild and make sure that the guild is able to level a bit easier. And it's a trap that I always fall into where I'm like, I could make myself more money or I could help the guild more. And I was like, I choose broke. So then I'm always poor as fuck. Are you just saying for them? Yeah. So this is the power leveling tech. In my opinion, the best, most unstoppable power leveling tech in the game. So, oh god, wait. I out TPS them on one. Uh-oh. Yeah, you guys gotta be pumping. The first tag is crazy. Yo, Rat, what up, dude? Stuck with async 2, is there a fix? If you have async, try to fully exit your game client and Steam. And then once you've fully exited game client and Steam, give it a second and then reload back in. That was what got my client out of it earlier today. So can't say that it's a guarantee, but that's what worked for me. So let me know. But yeah, so I am, you still in puller? I was never in puller. What do you mean? You're right. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, dog. Much love. No, I've never been a puller, brother. Although there was one time on the PTR where I almost accidentally accepted a guild invite thinking it was a group invite. And they almost got a screeny of that. That was close. But yeah, no, never been a puller, brother. I appreciate you. What's better, 700 defense or 400 HP? What's puller? It's one of the guilds on another server. You're scrimming with us a lot. Oh yeah, I just like scrims. I just love PvP. Anytime there's a scrim, I will always try to show up. Yeah, no, I've always just had cats as like its own thing. We just tend to like interact with pretty much every community in some way, shape, and form. Even to the point where like over on Shoal right now, we do like, you know, our community PvP night, which is going to be open to the entire server. So yeah, anytime there are scrims, if there is an open invitation, you can bet my ass will be showing up. I love scrims, but always just been over here chilling in cats. Oh, did we lose one? What's up? Cause I'm happy to get some Greatsword XP. I'm more than happy to get Greatsword XP. I think my weapons are not in a good spot. I have a level 22 longbow. And I have a level 14 Greatsword. I don't even have my fucking deadly on my Greatsword yet. Or my extended on my Greatsword yet. We're down horrendous, man. Down absolutely horrendous. But with great prog comes great responsibility. But yeah, 700 defense versus 400 HP. I'm gonna be honest, I would say just go 400 HP. Everything mitigation, everything evasion, it multiplies your HP pool for what's called your effective HP. And that's essentially, you know, the damage that you can sustain, or on paper, that you would be able to take before you died. Like how much incoming damage would be needed to kill you. So the big scaler for the baseline of that is always just having a very juicy HP pool in the first place. So as a tank, I will always do everything I can to efficiently scale up HP. But if you're something that's a little less tanky, a little bit less on the max HP scaling, I would definitely recommend just looking at the, I would definitely recommend looking at the percentage scaling that you're getting from that max HP gain. If you're sitting at 2500 max HP and you're getting 400 max HP from an item, that's immediately making you almost 20% tankier, just right off rip. So in terms of 700 defense, this 748 fizz defense will take me from 51.3. I have to wait until I'm out of combat. Okay, so 39.2. And then if I come out of combat, please. Please. It will not let me out of combat. 36.4. So it's 3% defense. Sorry. I had to take my pants off. It's 3% defense or whatever percent of base HP scaling that would be for you. And the base HP scaling is almost always going to override that. No heals. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. I don't die to just one. Async a hoe? Yeah, async is a fucking bitch. Once they get all of these little issues ironed out, man, the issues of right now are not the issues of yesterday, or especially the first 3 days of the server. So it's feeling better than it did. But async is today's boss fight, by the seams. Looks like, oh, the fuck? Ferdinand just dead? The Aya res on Ferdinand, did he log out to like keep his Ash location for longer? That's fucking wild. Jesus Christ, what server? Juice, we're over on Shoal. Pop on through, man. We have a lot of people that are leveling like crazy still. A lot of people are actually saying it's getting kind of hard to find groups in the bottom end, depending on what class you play. But if you're playing a Cleric, you will probably always have groups. Cleric's also really solid for solo. Summoner is fucking dope for solo. In my opinion, one of the best solos, if not the best solo. So, incoming Summoner Juice, AO. Summoner is nuts. Summoner, my best piece of advice for you. Summoner Mystic. 2 words. 2 words. Is Cleric the only healer? Nah, so Cleric's the only class that has a res. Cleric's like your, you know, your divine class. That's like your true healer. Bard is very supporty, a lot of different situationals. Bard can run typically 3 builds. You'll either see blue, red, or yellow. Blue is mana sustain build, red is more damage build for you and your group, and then yellow is healing build. So Bard has, in my opinion, one of the, if not the best healing ability in the entire game with Saga. Not Saga, I'm so sorry, Gambit. I like Saga a lot, and I was reading chat. But with Gambit. Gambit is an HP swap between you and friendly target that you're targeting, whether you heal off of it, whether they heal off of it. Whoever is lower as a result of the trade also gets bonus healing taken for X amount of time. So it's really fucking good. Can change entire fights, can save lives, can legitimately, if you are geared up, just full 100% heal people. I have, as a tank, benefited from innumerable sagas. Why do I keep calling it saga? Gambits. Maybe it's because I'm out of mana. I keep thinking about saga. Jesus Christ, innumerable gambits to the point where I constantly think about it. Was thinking Bard or Summoner. Summoner's super good as well. Summoner in PvP, like Mystic Pet is the healing pet. You have a tank, a heal, and a DPS pet. The DPS pet ravages. The Mystic Pet is a really solid healer. Brings a lot of consistent healing on very high scaling to the table. So my group comp for leveling this phase was 2 Bards, 1 Cleric, 1 Summoner for my supports. Typical comp is like 2 Cleric, 2 Bard prior to Summoner coming in. And the Summoner pet is a base 700% heal on a single target. And then when you pop your little, you know, your pet in rage, it goes to a 400% group heal. It's so good. Favorite ability is Gambit, such an OP ability for Bard. Oh yeah. Gambit is in the S tier of abilities, in my opinion. Gambit to Bard is what Grapple is to Tank. Everything else that Tank does is impactful. It's super good. But Grapple is just that one constant where you think about Tank, you think about Grapple. Bard has Nimble. Nimble has been nerfed a little bit from breaking hard CCs and all CCs to prioritizing those movement CCs. So there's been a little bit of a downfall to Nimble, so to say. But Gambit is that one consistent where it's just like forever. Gambit is never bad. Although you could technically kill me with Gambit, so it can be bad. Can be very bad. But usually never bad. Brother, can I not get any threat gen right now? Please, for the love of God, pay attention to me, dog. My mana sustain is not good at this point in time without inner fire. Do races matter like WoW? Nah, no racials right now. There's also a background tab that does not matter either. In the long term, that will matter more. And there will be different racials, there will be different backgrounds, but game is borked right now though. If 2 Bards swap a close interval, you both become low HP. I've noticed that. I've also noticed slightly staggered double Gambit working as intended where people don't communicate. My health bar just kind of gets like splashed around a little bit, which is fucking awesome. That's wonderful. That's phenomenal. So that's always a scary route, but level 9 playing Solo Ranger, where should I go? You should probably, as a level 9 Ranger, work on a little bit of gathering in your downtime. Start to work on your artisan skills so you can gather and you can get materials. You can sell those materials to other players. And then, while you're doing that, try to find a group maybe for church, if you can find a group for church, but that's going to be really populated and hard to find groups for right now. If you can... Maybe do like Miraleth shards or something like that. There are a lot of grinds that are available. It's just a matter of what you can find a group for, but group content is always going to be the safest bet in Ashes. It's going to afford you the most safety, the most consistency, and right now, I mean, groups are so good that I'm sitting here tanking outside of this group, specifically so I can get them better experience and pull more mobs. Brother, I need this mob to pay the fuck attention to me. Brody is on a fucking mission. What the fuck? Why is no amount of threat that I pump into this enough? Please, for the love of fucking God. I have no idea what is up with healer threat gen, but holy shit. Clerics are pumping more threat than tanks are right now. Jesus fuck. Maybe it's like outside of group stuff as well, but I just threw a lot of threat into those mobs and they wanted nothing other than the cleric. I would love to see a threat table right now and watch it through a fight, because this shit seems excessive. Very excessive. Is bro coming over here to try to summon on top of us to crash us? Or is that a res? Oh, wait, he's a cleric. He's rezzing. He's one of the good ones. I thought it was a summoner. Holy shit, wait. Chat, good people do exist. What the hell? Thank you, sir. A good lad with a good cause. Isn't that supposed to be like one of the guilds that griefed our leveling groups too? Why is that guy nice? Let us recruit him. Lead mod for Nin Wen. Never! Yeah, no, I don't know how well that'd go. Also, he hasn't passed the interview yet. Is church up one place near Jova? Yeah, church is right here. It's church is the 7 stars. You're a little low for hall, but you could maybe find a group for hall. Let's see. You're too high for Koralok. You could maybe do like Titan's Ring. You could go around to like minnows in the desert. There's a lot that you could do around that level. You could do some gobbo farms, but Curler drop kick me into next week. Oh yeah, no, she also wears very chunky, heavy shoes. So you would not want that drop kick. Love rolling minnow with conflict while playing Bard. Bard just has so many optional cooks, man. Also in PvP, I feel like Bard is one of the most macro and micro intensive archetypes that there is right now. I think Bard has probably the highest impact ceiling. And that's not necessarily to say like skill ceiling, although I think it is also a very high skill ceiling. But I think a very good Bard can impact fights more than any other singular archetype as you go into higher and higher scale. Dude, it's so good. Guess no, Ash today still can't log in. Are you still getting async? Have they talked about it in Ash's Discord at all? Or what's going on there? Because I'm sure they've acknowledged it as a bug if it's that fucky, right? I'm shocked that the Steam restart isn't working for you guys. What are the thoughts on the state of Fighter? I think Fighter primarily falls victim to what I call the melee paradox, where I have to get in range to do damage to these mobs, but by the time I get in range to do damage to these mobs, they have already damaged me for more than I can do, or these mobs or these people, whatever it is, right? So in PvP especially, as a fighter, if you have a very telegraphed entry, right? If you jump in too early, if you're the first one in, if you don't have the support immediately in or the pocket heals, people primarily will just look at you, distance, and then range weapon you down like mad until you're dead. And you'll also have a lot of buildup on you going in because people will know fighter has to, you know, close distance to us to actually do damage. We can just poke and prod at fighter, and then as we do that, fighter will die before they even jump in. If fighter does jump in at 50% HP, then doesn't really matter because, again, they just die at that point. So, fighter right now is just a victim of that more than anything else, in my opinion. As fighter continues to get maybe secondaries, some reworks to the archetype as a whole, I think it's a few pieces away from being very good. I think there are also situations where fighter can activate and can go absolutely fucking crazy, but it's like a slot machine with fighter. And honestly, it's a slot machine with every class, except different classes have fewer like individual slots. Some are 5, some are 3, some are 2, some are 1. And fighter is like 13 slots lining up before you hit that jackpot. It's just a massive number of slots that have to, you know, correlate properly, or your ideal situation or your jackpot isn't going to be able to happen because of the limitations of, you know, what's provided in that PvP sense. So, man, my entire intim just missed. I just feel like fighter right now has the most pieces that need to be in place built around the fighter specifically for it to go well, where other archetypes specifically just provide the same thing that a fighter can. You have backline presence between rogues, between tanks, between fucking bards jumping in with a mez dance. You have AoE bursts going out from mages, from rangers without having to, you know, full commit. Mages still have to commit a good amount and get into a very melee-esque distance, but mage also go brrr unequivocally. So, is Bucky, who designed Bard, Rogue, and Summoner, going over the other classes? I don't know, if I'm being honest with you. I do have concerns with some classes as well, because everybody always says, Glorious Adventurers, thank you for your patience. Mob populations will be coming back up in mass shortly. Please get safe. Okay, well, get ready to not die. Hopefully. Or get ready to die. Either way, we were warned. All right, Bleach, coming in with a couple more for us. This might get hairy. I just have to not get swarmed by the priest, and then everything is fine, everything is awesome, everything is cool when you're part of a team. Brother needs to get over here. I think there's a swarm on me, and Cleric is pulling so much fucking aggro right now. DPS are not at risk of pulling off me, but let me tell you, I've never seen anything contest threat like a Cleric. Oh. Everybody run. I think everything's about to respawn and shit's going invis and getting janky. Everything just disappeared on my screen and I'm very scared. Starting region matter? Yes. Starting region, I would go to the Riverlands. There are a lot more people, a lot more groups in the Riverlands. We did the anvils for my group, but that was because we had a starting route in the anvils all plotted out, charted out. We did multiple routes on the PTR. So what are you farming these for? XP for the group. So you'll notice I'm not in a group, but these guys, everything I pull is going to randoms. Yeah. I'm gonna honestly switch back over to taunt. Because I'm gonna be real, the threat yoink is fucking wild. I also feel like outside of group, it's harder for me to yoink threat initially because of their anti-mob train shit. So they basically, yo, Carbon, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. A while back, they've tried many things to address mob training over time. And the most recent iteration was trying to add an initial snap threat. So if somebody was trying to group up mobs and drop it on top of a group and kill them, it required more of like a deliberate threat snatch to actually acquire the mob. Makes it a little difficult. Dash striking north threat and selects one at random. Yeah. The dash is annoying as fuck as well. But getting the initial threat as well from outside a group with cleric threat gen being high as shit is scary. Is very, very scary. What major did they fix for the latest update? Today's update was... Hold on, let me pull the patches real quick. Today's update was... Settlements in Vassling are back online. Experience gain has been restored. Everyone's feeling sturdier again. Base HP for all archetypes have been restored to previous values. Global chat now requires level 5, so they cut down on gold spammers in global very heavily because now they at least have to level to 5. NPCs have been reminded to respawn. Improvements were made to reduce cases where they vanished unexpectedly. So they fixed some NPC spawn rates. Settlements being the primary thing. We own the desert. I know, that's crazy. I saw the Vassling. I was like, Miraleth actually owns the entire desert. So how does cleric gain threatened group just by healing? Yeah, primarily healing. It seems like with this phase, this set of servers, cleric threat gen through healing is substantially higher than it was before. So I don't know exactly what's changed about it percentage-wise, but should we just level Squalls and take it as a second node, then truly own the desert? I mean, isn't Squalls independent? Because we would need to, like, annex Squalls at that point. We would need somebody to be an independent mayor of Squalls. That's the big thing. How good are your guys' frames / what settings you use? Just going around different streams because I feel like I should be getting way better performance for my 5070. Yo, Big Bojo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Right now, I am running on epic everything because I was threatened. Medium global loom. And I'm sitting at 144 frame cap, which is what I like to run for my frame cap. So I run 144 capped. I'm sitting 160 FPS right now. So pretty smooth performance-wise. Again, this is epic everything except for global loom. So if you do want to go this route, you can. I would also recommend, if you're struggling with frames in any capacity, medium, epic, low, medium is what I run when I want best frames and like lowest input delay. I've been running epic, so game looks a little presentable, but usually I run quite lower settings comparatively. Any chance I can join your guild? Hold on. Discord.gg/cats with abs. Hiya! The self-healing lives! It lives! We're good! Turn all graphics under accessibility 0. Oh, yes. Also do your accessibility settings. The accessibility settings are unironically the worst thing to ever exist in gaming. If you go into your game options and then accessibility visuals, disable your motion blur and turn all of this down to 0 immediately, brother. You will want to turn that off. It will improve your experience drastically. Kill super res, yeah. I don't use super res scaling or sampling or whatever the fuck it is. It's voodoo wizardry to me and I don't understand how it works, therefore I'm not gonna use it. And as a result, my game runs quite smooth. When I put shadows on medium, everything looks a lot better. Weird though, just a lot less foggy. Yeah, I feel like shadows definitely add some atmospheric fog to it, which could also be an actor on FPS. If I go shadows medium right now, it's got way less of that like sunrisey environment to it and kind of clears it out very, very heavy. I used to run shadows on low, which makes it look even more baseline, and then on epic, you've kind of got that like ambient haze about the world. So it's pretty, it's cool, but for some, they may enjoy the medium shadow side of it or the low side of it a little bit more, which is why I always advocate for like, I always say in my PvP settings, I want the world to look as clear as possible so I can see as much as possible. So I'm not getting jumped by anything. That's why I run low shadows. I always try to have clarity as the #1 emphasis. And the more I see, the better. That's the biggest thing. Working on taking Hakriba, Dusty can take squalls. Wait, what the fuck? I don't want to be a mayor of anything. I have to do stuff. Mayoring's stupid. I just want to chill, dude. I like vibing. Shadows and Global Loom together make the fog effects eat your PC. Oh, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, Global Loom is also an absolute hog. Yo, RuneScape, what up, dog? Hope you're having a good afternoon. What an improvement after turning accessibility shit off. I feel like that should come turned off by default. And it should probably be an option to turn on if you'd like more immersion. Because let me tell you, man, motion blur and screen shake is essentially getting punched in the face and getting punched in the balls at the same time. It's just, it's not good. I wouldn't wish that shit upon my worst enemy. And I look back on like my first time playing Ashes and coming in and the amount of time that I had those settings on before I actually turned those shits off. Oh my god. What's keybind for FPS? It is Alt, Shift, and F for your FPS. So that'll show you your FPS, and this is not your server latency. This is your latency to your GPU. I do believe. But also, GP, hope you're having a good day, my dude. Hope you're having a beautiful one. Nelly, what you getting up to? We have large things to celebrate on the animal husbandry front. Bows, mounts, all of it. All of the glorious beauty. What's this guy doing? Does he want to tank the mobs, or is he trying to pull over? Because, like, if he doesn't want to tank the mobs, I'll happily yoink him. I don't mind. I'm confused if he's trying to, like, bring more for us or not. But I think we're chilling. I'm gonna just pull this shit because I hate the priests. I'll get this yoinked in. Yo, Vonlo, what up, dude? What's max level again? Max level is 25 currently. If you can get to 25, that is where the game begins. That is where all of the fun is. And by fun, I mean sitting here pumping for a group of people that haven't leveled yet. Also, we might want to reset this shit. This is getting scary. We might be fine. I just gotta walk it out a little bit. As long as everybody's not dead. Oh no. I'm so sorry. The stun stopped me from getting into that flare. I actually stole the bag. I am the worst tank in human history. And I accept that I am flawed. And that I can be so much better in so many ways. And I hope to someday actually live up to the hype. I am overrated. I am washed. And I am down bad. I am certified unk status. Everything's fine, though. Everything's perfectly fine. I've got this under control, boys. No need to worry. Goodness fucking gracious. I am slightly scared. And also, I need more mana. So now we go here, and then watch my mana chat. No more mana problems. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Reflect is wonderful if you need sustain. I probably should have had it on this entire time that I was soloing. Why do you only say boys in a similar gender? What if we're girls? Everybody can be a boy. Yeah, boys are just like, what up, dude? What up, main? What up, bitch? Those are all very synonymous terms. Boys are just the group of people that, or the general group, you know? Anybody can be one of them. It doesn't discriminate. I don't care if you're a VTuber. You can still be one of the boys. The boys is open to everybody. Boys is more of a state of being, a state of mind. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's a belief set. Like, some people believe that Cthulhu will come down and rapture us. I believe that a bunch of people will just ball out, floss out, sauce out, and vibe. We are the boys. We chill. What is our super res settings? The same thing as your hair, brother. Just turn that shit off. What are your thoughts on the Intrepid lawsuit? Think it'll affect the launch progress of this game? I'm not a lawyer, so I can't really say too much and, like, pretend to be educated about lawsuit stuff past what Steven has said on various forums about it. So I would genuinely just be reciprocating what's already said because I admittedly am not a lawyer. I know that's crazy. You guys think I'm super smart. But yeah, I'm not like legal eagle or anything like that. So from what I've gathered, it's a contract dispute, which is relatively frequent in any form of business. But again, I'm not a businessman. I'm not a CEO. I'm not a lawyer. I don't really know. So I don't really have too much reason to be concerned with any of that side. It's also like when people ask me, am I concerned that Intrepid's running out of money? Not really, because I can't control if they are or not. I'm not going to be the, you know, billionaire benefactor that gives them some coin to finish the project. So I don't really worry about any of the stuff that's happening on the back end, because with any business, there's probably so much happening on the true back end that we don't see. I think it would just be adding a level of stress from the, you know, trying to enjoy the gaming side of it. My very simple take on everything is that I enjoy Ashes and I enjoy playing Ashes. And I try to worry about the things that I can directly control. Like if I don't enjoy a system, that's my concern. If I don't enjoy the gameplay, that's my concern. But I mean, motherfuckers be out here playing like 10-cent games and shit. I think there's far worse to worry about in the gaming world than a contract dispute, especially from a gamer. If I really wanted to go on a crusade, I'd probably, I don't know, maybe go on like a mobile game being a multi-zillion-dollar industry tirade because of all the gotcha. I don't worry too much about it, but waiting for async. If you are getting async, try rebooting your entire Steam. Is Radiant the top tier of gear for now until level 50? Until level 30. So if you hover over the grade, you have Radiant, Divine, and then Exalted. So once level 30 expansion hits, that'll be 30 to 39 on Divine, and then Exalted will be 40 to 50, I believe is the plan, unless they put one more above Divine for specific 50, and then Divine is 40 to 49. But that's going to be a little bit of a weird thing to see shape up. However, as of right now, Radiant is the top. Within each grade of gear, so Initiate, Adept, Radiant, you will have 3 different tiers, which represent the item level. So in a level 1 required piece of gear, you have item level 3, 6, and 9 options. Within an item level 10, you have 13, 16, and 19. And then with your Radiant gear, you have 23, 26, and 29. So very frequently, what people are going to be seeing drop is item level 23 gear. And that item level 23 gear is going to be great before crafting exists. But once crafting exists on the server in a higher capacity, item level 23 gear is next to nothing, because you'll have item level 26 and 29, which is more expensive, requires more building infrastructure in place, and is much more frequently crafted than found. But it is definitely worth its weight in gold, especially once you get up into the 29 standpoint. It is a large amount of prog there. Can't wait for professions. I want to understand it more. Oh, dude. Professions go so fucking deep. There's a reason why I focus on simply gathering shit along the way. It's because if I were to try to do every bit of the gameplay loop that I want to do while doing every bit of the gameplay loop that's possible, I would physically not be able to do anything. Wait, why are there 21 wolves around Nuela? I don't know, but that seems like not a bad solo farm. Are they non-elites? Because those are easy mobs. I'm not good at math.
I'm not very smart.
Listen, I'm smart enough to know that wolves are an easy farm. Good day, meta. How are you? How do I set a frame cap? Game options, display, and then you should be able to do frame rate limit. Fucking Peppa picking today. Jesus Christ. Should be able to do frame rate limit from your display settings there. I run mine in-game. If yours in-game isn't working for whatever reason, you could also go into, if you run an NVIDIA card, your NVIDIA software, like your control panel, and then you could set a frame cap from your NVIDIA software at whatever you want that to be as well. So, birds and wolves are agents of the void. Like the Fupo void? Or is there another void? Because I will dispatch all agents of the void. Fupo cultists. They follow Fubo so he doesn't consume them. That's their only chance of survival, man. There's literally nothing they can do other than pray. Pray that Fubo doesn't eat them. Someone call Steven and tell him vacation time's over. Fix the async issues now. Listen, Steven's been the only one that's been active in Discord. Steven's been more active in Discord than anybody else has lately. I think the rest of the team on vacation. Brother's probably out here fucking fixing shit himself right now. That's why the flashbang's still in. He's just trying to figure it out. He'd just be pressing buttons and shit while everyone's out this too. Do you get XP if someone else does more damage to the mob? People can steal your mobs if they're doing more damage. So the first hit is worth 10% of the mob's like kill credit, basically. So I would immediately start with a 10% bonus, which means that you would have to basically split it like 61-39, because if you had 59%, I would still have, anyways, math. But you would have to out DPS me pretty substantially because of that 10%. You would have to gap it a lot. And there is the initial tag, and then there's also the race to, you know, kill the mob with the most DPS. So it can be competed over. Right now, I'm not trying to compete over these mobs. These are all people that are in my guild. So I'm out here tanking outside of the group. Oh my god, Cerrone, Jesus Christ. Cerrone got that big wood. Jesus, that's huge. That's massive. I love that beautiful orange color popping up in guild. But yeah, so I am tanking for the people that are in this guild group right now because it's easier for me to just hold all the aggro on the mobs. Since I'm leveled, I'm geared, I'm able to do a lot more than like a level appropriate tank would. So they just get to chill, super safe. They get to pump all of the XP, and if anything drops that looks worthwhile, then they'll just let me know that it dropped and then we'll roll on it. So it's a really no-loss scenario for me. The only thing that I'm worried about is leveling my weapons. And I can do that whenever. Because as of right now, we can't level weapons in raids. They took out personal and weapon XP in terms of raids. So now I've got to find 8-person group opportunities to actually get that taken care of. Not a big deal, however, at all. I'm not worried about it in the absolute slightest. Let's see, we go back to Ward since I no longer need to worry about mana, since I've switched on to my Reflect mana sustain. I love the mana sustain from Reflect as well, dude. It's so much mana sustain. I will never want for mana ever again. Can you show me the mounts? Like all of the mounts? I don't have all the mounts right now, but there are a ton of mounts. You can find a full mount list on Ash's wiki, ashesofcreation.wiki. They have a full mount list with pictures, but there's no like in-game mount preview or anything like that. And I only have like my Snorse, which my Snorse is a cool ass mount. Like I have yo Nenny, thank you for the follow. I have my Snorse. It's a snail and a horse combined. He drippy as shit, but I only have that in a basic ram. So donator mount, what's that? The Snorse? No, this was getting lucky. I got this as a gift. So there are different mount skins, but I don't have, actually I have one mount skin right now. So I have a mount skin that I got for finding a bug on the PTR. Oh, the shop mounts? Yeah, I don't have any of the shop mounts in game though. It just gives like a preview of it, but what's the in-game shop UI? I actually haven't brought that up yet. I only checked it out on the website. Bruh. I got cookies on the in-game launcher too. Gosh, freaking dang it. I wonder how that bricks my FPS in the long term. Yo, Nenny, how are you, dude? I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am enjoying the game. And the game definitely has a lot of its own flaws. It's got a lot of things that need to improve, right? I always try to point those things out and discuss them in a fair manner, right? But, huge shows. I am currently grinding mobs and tanking stuff that could kill me. So I won't be doing a shop tour at this time. But if I have downtime throughout the day, I may pull them up. But they're on the Ashes website. They're also listed over on the wiki too. What is this?
The stamina was legendary, and the vibes were absolutely unhinged.
What is this?
Demon hours. Pure internet poison flowing through his veins.
Who said I stopped gooning 6 times a day? Who said? What the fuck do you mean? Who said that I stopped gooning 6 times a day? Don't put libel and slander on my name. What the fuck? I hate the PvP flag system. Might as well also add a PvE flag system. Why should a wolf be able to kill me without consent? Well, because the AI is designed to die to you. If you're dying to a mob, that means you're dying to something that's quite literally programmed to give us a dopamine hit and be a loot box that we have to smack a little bit before we get to unlock it. Just straight up, the design of mobs is to die to the players with a little bit of friction. So I would recommend just not dying to the mobs that are designed to die to us. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I see other players as a loot box too. Only materials. And you can kill another player if you want to, but if you see them as a full loot box, then you'd be looking for a full loot game, like a Rust or something like that, you know? Different types of games, my boy. Remove the flag. Removing the flag would be awful. I'm gonna be honest. That would descend this world into absolute chaos and madness. But I mean, there are opportunities to play entirely out of lawless areas. And as Harbingers come online in a more meaningful way, and we get out to Harbingers, we'll naturally see a lot of PvP out there too. So there are areas that they are working to incentivize that are effectively removing the flag. But I also am very like, I don't know. I don't get a lot of joy from running around killing like a level 10 player and going, like, I want to fight level 25 players. I want to have the beefs in the storylines with the level 25 players, and then I want to have the big guild versus guild fights with level 25 players. So, I don't know. I'm not much for the let everybody kill everybody that they want in the world with no repercussions whatsoever club. I think that would be less than fun. Also, don't know the bounty system in place yet either. No rage baiters today? I mean, I'm sure there'll be a rage baiter somewhere. I don't know, they always exist. It's not like they're not there. Anything your level or higher should be open buffet. Yeah, but then how does it work if somebody's low level and then hits somebody that's higher level than them and doesn't have to flag up? Because then they're like open season. That's already just, I don't know. I think it's just a different type of open world, you know? Keep getting spam TP to the Ember. From where? I would recommend not trying to move. That shit kept happening to me yesterday. The bad part was that shit kept happening to me while I was trying to swim over to the desert, and I was in a lawless area when it was happening. That shit was not good, and I was not happy. Near Oaken. Okay, good luck. Is Mira fucked? Re-verify the integrity of my files and still async loading. Less than ideal. Less than ideal. I think it's when I try to enter Mira. Did Mira just actually get like tactical fucking nukingtoned? Because that would make a lot of sense. Mira has been struggling to exist in any capacity as of late, man. Pulling the Steam worked for me to stop the async problem. Yeah, it worked for me as well. I don't think it's 100% fix, but I mean, shit, it's working for some people. How would you rate Ashes? If I'm rating Ashes as an alpha, I actually think the rating's quite high. Like, for what is clearly advertised as an alpha state of the game, as a pre-launch state of the game, my rating's actually relatively high. In terms of comparing it to MMOs that are like, you know, on the market, readily available, playable MMOs, that's where I think the rating goes down. In terms of an out of 10, kind of hard. I suck at out of 10 ratings. But my, like, half joke about Ashes is that we've progressed from scam allegations to bad game allegations. So when you put it up against other polished, finished, you know, in production MMOs that have been live for years and years and years now, they're going to have a lot of time to build. They're going to have a lot of time to go through the bugs and the issues that Ashes is going through now while sorting those out. So naturally, I think comparing it to that is a slippery, slippery, slippery route. Man, you taking bribes? But yeah, I think it's a slippery, slippery, slippery route at that point in time. Just because you have so much time to polish, to implement upon, to, you know, throw into production a lot of changes once the game goes live. And Ashes hasn't been to that point yet. And I'm hoping that Ashes gets to continue progressing so it can get to that point where it you know, actually gets a fair comp against other finished polished MMOs because it becomes one. But right now, I'd say overall, my personal experience in Ashes, because I have... That was the Asmon Glazer? Yes. Poor guy. Yeah. That guy fell victim to a meme. Gonna give him a chance. Yeah, he fell victim to a meme. It was for the bit. We'll be nice. Brother caught a stray because he said Asmongold was a pro gamer and he didn't like the game yet because Asmongold's community didn't. Look at Simon, follow from the start, and so far, as of Alpha 2, looks good. Obviously needs a lot of work. I agree. That's the big thing. Looking at Ashes and playing Ashes, it needs a lot of work. It still has a ton that's still left to come out, still has a ton that they want to implement, still has a ton that they want to polish on things that have already been implemented. And as a result, Ashes is going to look rudimentary, rough. It's going to have negative reviews. It's going to have people that aren't, you know, vibing with it. I think even when Ashes fully comes out, it will still have negative reviews and people that don't necessarily enjoy it. And that's okay. But looking at Ashes for what it is, which is the, you know, the core buildup of what is a very ambitious title that will someday hopefully lead to another MMO existing in any capacity, is the healthiest way, you know? Been having a lot of fun with Ashes. Yeah, and I'm sure even with the fun, you can think of 10 things right off rip that you'd provide feedback on. And I hope that you guys have been doing /bugs and providing that feedback. But I always try to... I try to teach people Ashes like a critical thinking class. And back when I was in college and I was doing my bullshit minor in behavioral psych, it was a class that I had to take for various reasons. And it was boring as fuck, but also I try to get people into the additional level of like, you're having fun? How can you be having more fun? Don't just say, okay, this is good enough because I enjoy it. What would make you love it? Is it just a future system that's planned to come in down the road? Is it something that's completely, you know, different than what the core of Ashes wants to be? And I try to encourage people to think of and provide feedback about those things in particular. So that way, even though you may be enjoying Ashes, you can help other people really enjoy Ashes later on down the road. And that evolution and that level of being willing to critique something, even though you enjoy it, is what's going to keep Ashes very healthy in the long term. And in the past, oh, sorry, Kenny. In the past, you killed Kenny. In the past, there's been such a reputation on the Ashes side of, you know, doomers and copers. And there's never just a balance in between. It's not like the Ashes scene is known for having a lot of rational people that are just saying, hey, Ashes is progressing, it's coming along. And it's not the most exciting take. It's not the one that's going to get the Asmongold react or all of the views. It's the boring take. But very simply put, Ashes does still have a lot that is going to be added. It's going to have changes out the ass. And I always try to tell players, don't get too attached to the things that you like. And try not to get too upset about the things that you don't like, because literally everything is going to change in Ashes of Creation. Alright, yeah, no, just don't hit me. That's fine. Time and time again, we'll see changes. We'll see more movement system changes. We'll see more combat changes. We'll see more gearing changes. We'll see more time to kill changes. We'll see more instancing, because we have none right now. We'll see more world bosses. We'll see more grand dungeons. We'll see more boats. We'll see more changes to sport fishing. We'll see everything. Everything. We'll see more Dusty clips of him yelling at people that people talk about for weeks after. It's gonna happen, brother. It's just gonna keep on pumping. For a year from now, EA buyers will say, wow, it's so much better. Yeah, no, absolutely. We have always had this. New players come in, and some new players like it, some new players don't. Some people end up staying for an extended period of time and enjoying their time in Ashes and finding a community and hanging out. And if they don't, then that's okay. If somebody doesn't like Ashes in the long term, that's also okay. Ashes doesn't need to be the zeitgeist, the phenomenon, the WoW killer. It doesn't have to be the most populated game since fucking Roblox. Bro, this shit launches. I'm happy enough. Like, if we have a healthy player base with multiple servers, fuck me, I'm smitten. Like, if out of these 7 servers, 2 months from now, 5 of them are still playable and active, I consider that such an overall win. Guys are PKing XP groups in Sunhaven. Toddfather. Wait, Toddfather's PKing groups in Sun... And, like, corrupting? What? Weird. He's coming to chat before. What server? We're on Shoal, my friend. Is there any word on Bucky design? I have no idea on that, if I'm being honest. I have legitimately no clue who's doing class reviews and stuff like that. Toddfather from New World XD Skull. Tuna, did you interact with this man from New World? Does Seth Shard Scepter drop from Amari or just the shards? Be aware, most named mob drops are incredibly low drop rates at this point in time. The typical drop rate for a named mob is going to be in between 1 and 3%. Some of them have remained exceptions. For example, Hawkbow was a really common one. But overall, named mob drop rates are quite low, and I wouldn't expect to find many raw drops. Now, you can, and you will still need recipes, and you will still need the special crafting material for that. So they reduce the items to race mats. Yeah. So the loot table is still an item or a mat or a recipe. Like, you shouldn't have any completely null void bricked tables. But yoink. The completed item drop rate below is a motherfucker. British Steve said in the SVN interview that he'll probably be involved. Yeah, I mean, Bucky does a lot of the class design. I would assume many people will be hands-on with it, but I also wouldn't necessarily expect it to be a complete overhaul to certain archetypes. I feel like even in, regard to Fighter is a couple small pieces away from being very, very worthwhile. I think something like a pain suppression mechanic where they can just, stave off X amount of damage. It's stored up to X total amount of damage or up to, 5 seconds of time. And then upon expiration of that buff that stores up the damage, they take that as a staggered damage over time effect over however long they want it to be. I feel like that alone could be enough of a facilitator for Fighter to operate in a more meaningful capacity, especially in terms of a jump in, stay in for your duration, and then get out. So Fighter feels good, but apparently need more tools to survive once in. Yeah, that's why I really am in favor of that, that pain suppression type thing. It doesn't actively mitigate the damage and stop you from taking the damage as a whole. You still have to be aware of what you're doing, and you don't just become a god because you have that big uptime to get a combo off. And then you're afforded the opportunity to hop out, and as long as you have healing in place, then the hop out can be something where you have that, obviously you're still gonna have damage coming in, but can you get over here, brother, please? God damn. If you have healing in place, once you're hopping out, you're gonna have that sustained tick coming back in. It's gonna lower you, but support keeps you up. You're good to go. Full reset. Hop back in, pop it again when it's up, and you now have not necessarily a guaranteed engage, but you have more sustain with that engage, which I think is the most important part of it. Because, again, Fighter it's got to throw itself in there. It's legitimately got to sling itself around and hope that it doesn't die. I don't have experience after a server crash losing citizenship. Will loot my citizenship storage be lost as well? Once your citizenship comes back, you'll have all of your storage stuff back. The tab will disappear, but everything in that tab should just come back once your citizenship is restored. Keep the top tab. If you had additional tabs to those, your citizenship tab should just go into the not accessible, and then once you guys sit back, you should be fine. And then the additional paid ones should just be paid for the settlement itself. The additional tabs are not accessible. Right, but you'll get those back once you reset, right? Q storage in towns are not assisted to. Yes. Yes, you can. You buy them. Right, that's what I'm saying. And the purchase ones are the ones that stay, that aren't impacted by sit, right? Because you get your citizen tabs, and then you get the purchasable tabs. Like, I could go to Jova right now, and I could purchase a tab in the Jova storage, and that would just always be permanent. So you can expand your storage to the paid tabs, and then you can also have the citizen tabs, and both of those are available as different tabs that collectively, add up. So the citizen ones go away when you lose your citizenship, and then the paid ones stay, or at least should, once you paid for those. But nothing should disappear. If you found that anything is disappearing, call the cops. You've been robbed. I would be very, very, very sad if anything disappears for you. Once you get the tab back, yeah, you just have to get the tab back. I think you're good. Is this place good for gear? Not really. Like, not really. If I'm being honest. Gear drops here, but... Yo, money, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Like, gear drops here, but this is mostly an experience grind. Not for me, but for the guild and for the guild groups. Because these lads are all working their way up to 25 at various paces. And this pace and killing these mobs in the capacity that we are, smooth, controlled, and pumping, is going to be the best manner for them. So, is there a way to get your items in storage out when you're in a different town? Items, yes. Materials, no. Items are global. So, like these things, weapons, gear, all that, global. Materials are located in just that one area. So I would keep track of which buildings. Ah, fuck. I would keep track of which buildings are being placed where, and then try to plan accordingly for your distribution of storages. For example, if there's a wood shop in Nuela, I would keep your wood in Nuela, and then if there's a, I don't know, like a textile mill in Mira, keep all of your weaving stuff in Mira. That'll save you a lot of time and effort as the settlements continue to develop, because there's going to be a lot of processing in a lot of different places to worry about. Like, a lot. Uh-oh. I don't like the look of this. Everything's fine. I think I might have just been tanking the swarm. Because, brother, the priest hits so fucking hard if the swarm gets on me. It hurts my goddamn soul. No, 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 no. Baldy, no. I save you. Everything's fine. Baldy, no die. Dusty, no die. Nobody die. I reflect, I get mana back. Happy mana, healthy mana. Never mind. They just didn't want to attack during that entire 3-second window. Everything's fine. Shiny, we're over on Shoal, which is one of the 4 NA servers. What game that's in alpha has an NDA for one of its servers? It's the private test realm. So the private test realm very frequently sees like earlier iterations of things in a more rough state and very frequently not presentable. And the private test realm is also not necessarily a guaranteed like one-to-one to make it through onto live. So I don't really understand like the visual only NDA aspect of it, because we can talk about everything that's over there just fine. I've always been a little bit confused on that side of it. However, I do understand from a concept of like the PTR is really janky. Like people already have their complaints about bugs in the alpha environment. I can tell you damn well the alpha environment is 1/10 the jankiness and the bugginess of the PTR environment, brother. It is crazy over there. Ah, yes. Double priest. I want to die. Can't wait. I'm gonna get double swarmed and my HP bar is just gonna disappear. Aye! Bro, I can't even see the fucking swarm. It just consumes me. What the fuck, man? It just like gets onto me and then my HP bar just dis-a-fucking-pears. People see stuff like that. They talk like that. Yeah, I mean, it can be very, I don't know. I don't want to say like detrimental, because if people get into the PTR knowing what it is, like a preview of the future systems as they're coming, then great. But I also say the same thing about alpha, where people should have an understanding that this is a peak of the future of Ashes, and this is far from the finished product. But yeah, there are a lot of problems over on the PTR, man. There are a lot of parts of the world that simply aren't rendered. Like, you will fall through the world. You'll interact with, like, just straight up boxes of textures that aren't in yet. And it can really sour a lot of people's thoughts on it, but Ashes can also just do that as a whole right now, depending on what your expectations are with Ashes. So, you know, your mileage may vary with that. But I don't mind. The worst part for me about the PTR isn't even, like, anything playability impacted. It's the very selfish aspect of I am a streamer, and when PTR is the only thing that's up, I can't show my screen, and that makes me sad. So then I have to, like, you know, Dusty talk radio you guys through a 10-hour stream of me playing on the PTR while an old VOD runs. That's my least favorite part about it. But you can still play it just fine. And again, it's a visual only NDA, so you don't necessarily have to worry about, like, I share something audio-wise, like I talk to you guys about something and I get my door kicked down. That's not how it's gonna be. So, halfway through level 20 and I have food aggro. Food aggro, you say? What is this? What is this food aggro? This async is actual cancer? I think login side bugs should take priority over gameplay bugs right now, which I don't want to speak for them, but I would have to assume anything that impacts character logins is going to be of the largest prio to them. Now, the question is, it's holiday break. Are we going to see people getting, like, called back in over the holidays? Or will they have the, you know, the skeleton crews, so to say, trying to deal with this over the holiday season? That's the big question, because I'm sure if they're full hands-on with this, they can get it resolved relatively quickly. But if skeleton crew trying to deal with massive login infrastructure stuff, that could be a longer term, maybe going through the, you know, the end of the year. I'm really hoping that they get everything taken care of. Yo, Croft, thank you for following. I appreciate you. I just think anything that prevents people from actively logging into and playing the game in any capacity is very, 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 very bad. Oh, fuck me. The triple priest just hits so hard. Oh, God. Oh, God. I hate the triple priest. You guys should reset that. Never pull more than one priest because the swarm doesn't have a big visual and it just one-shots. Not one-shots, but dude, it drains you faster than Mia Khalifa. Let me tell you what. So, the priest spawned on top of us. Yeah, I mean, I blame whoever pulled, which very well could have been me. But just know I blame whoever pulled. And Intrepid Studios for spawning bad mobs on us. Yep. No, just know I'm furious. I'm fucking livid. You can't hear it in my voice, brother, but I'm burning up right now. I'm gonna go, I don't know, throw my computer into traffic. We got 3 mobs worth of XP debt. 3 mobs. Lock in, tighten up. Fuck. Is it all skeleton hands? Well, it sounds like skeleton hands. They're probably working to the bone, but let it break. I know no such thing, and Dev shouldn't either. See, Croft, this is what I say. Nets on the windows, bars on the doors, and then Ashes would have been out like 2 years ago. I'm just saying. When you search Ashes on YouTube for launch day, and it's PTR footage with no context, and Steven giving a streamer free shit that doesn't even work. Yeah. Listen, people would be furious about that the same way people will be furious about someone getting a mount that is not even the best available mount in the game right now because it looks cool. I'm actively nerfing myself by not using a broodling or a faster mount because this shit drippy as hell. What's the way let's do a cats at the moment? What area would you suggest at level 15 to 20 for a 3 or 4 man tech heal DPS squad? Bears at Ursine can be really solid for you since you can just kind of like sneak in and sustain off a couple bears. Aren't those 170s? What, Snorses? Nah, we 160 in this bitch. Yeah, Snor's slow as a motherfucker. It is, I mean, like if broodlings didn't exist, then I'd definitely understand that, but yeah, we 160 up in this hole. Broodling's faster than I am. It'll still die more, but I thought they were better than that. Nah, I didn't get the good one. Now, other streamers got the zoomy ones, but this is a lore attach mount for me. So, how much is a faster mount than this shitter horse? Your horse is 135% of your character move speed, and mounts go up to like 175 on the faster end. A Scorpion Broodling you can typically buy, I'd say right now with animal husbandry progressing, probably right around like 5 to 8 gold for a broodling. It'd be a reasonable price. Anything, I'd say probably 5 at this point. I wouldn't pay more than 5 because they're going to be devalued heavily. About 6 gold on average. Yeah, I wouldn't pay more than 5 right now. I think they're going to continue to come down, especially since we have Journeyman Animal Husbandry available. I'm poor. Gather. Honestly, my biggest recommendation is fish at least up to apprentice before tomorrow. If you get your fishing up to apprentice through just AFK fishing, we'll be able to bring you over. Well, you'll come to the fucking sport fishing event anyways. But we're doing a guild sport fishing event tomorrow where we'll just be able to get a shitload of fish and then bring them over, sell them, hopefully generate a lot of gold into the guild. So that's the goal. And crates. So which side doesn't mess with you guys? If /r, if you guys want to go east into the forest a little, we can split the large boys. There are plenty, and we're like 3 pulling. They can just like, I don't know if they're in stream or not, but if they go up to like this area where the hill is, and then just pull there. We can stay down here and then pull, and then we can also put another group back closer to the cave. So there are many people. Why apprentice fishing? So with sport fishing in particular, you have different tiers of lures that enable you to catch different tiers of fish. Novice lures are only available for small fish. Apprentice lures give you medium fish. Journeyman lures give you big fish potential, but you can also catch smaller fish with higher lures. So, oh yeah, Zayon, in terms of the waitlist to join cats, we're just trying to get more slots and guild and also make sure that people are going to be active. We're starting to hit the point where there's some inactivity turnover. So slots are opening up quickly because we want to have every single slot as active as possible. Make sure you're in the guild Discord, discord.gg/catswithabs. That is going to be the best starting point. So for sportfish, I just need lure, chum, and a rowboat. Yeah, lure for your pull, chum to chum the hole, rowboat. I would recommend bringing a mule as well, because if you have a mule, you can put extra fish crates on your mule, and then you can bring them with you. So that's the big tech. Everybody get mule. Everybody bring mule over. Oh, Morpheus. What up, dude? All right, hold on. I'm going to get water and bring my coffee out because it's 4:30 and I don't want to have coffee too late. Also, I'll be drinking my coffee black today because I ran out of my milk and I didn't want to go get any before stream. I'm going tomorrow. I'll be right back, boys. Twitch Prime. Boys, I've returned. What'd I miss? Finally get time to level and have the async loading bug. Not like this. Async loading is the only thing that is stopping us from going on massive queues, though. So that's good. Log on another character on another realm and log back. Oh, is there another workaround? Wait, is that the newest fix? Log in on different character on another realm. So make a character on a different server and then load back in on your main character? Okay. So try the Steam restart and then try the realm switch on the new character. And then if both of those don't work, then go fuck yourself. Is basically what I'm gathering until we find another workaround. They need to shut down Shoal. The market NPC is having issues. What do you mean the market NPC is having issues? Do you mean like duplicating issues? because those would be bad issues. 10-year loading time for the market. Oh, word. Okay, yeah, I mean, just don't interact with the market then. Just come out here and grind mobs. As long as it's not duping shit, then I think it's an overall Dubinsky, if I do say so myself. I've seen a lot of hard times, trials, and tribulations. And if all we gotta worry about is a little bit of load time, then we're fucking set. Egon over 25. Yet everybody still asks me to help them fucking mob grind. Believe you me, I would love to have every single one of my gatherables in place. Or my gathering skills in place. I'd fucking love it. But somebody's gotta do it! And I play tank. Today the Hawkbow dropped in heroic. Oh, fucking really now? That's nice. That's gonna be solid, because then you don't have to worry about crafting. Hawkbow did go down substantially in value today, though. Because we are getting all of the craftables in place for bows. Textile Mill is going down to Miraleth. No, Textile Mill's already down, right? I think we already have it. Yeah, Textile Mill needs 14 more hunting supply crates. And then the Textile Mill will be functional. And then at that point, I'm 50 mining. What the fuck? Brother, how? And how much legendary do you have? And how can I acquire some of that? What the fuck? 50 mining's insane, brother. What's max in gathering? 50. 50 is the highest, like, tier of anything. And level 20 is the highest effective tier right now. Dusty, roll. Wait, what do we get? Did we get something good? Dusty, roll. Slash roll. I don't know what I rolled. I don't think my roll went through. Hold on. Dusty, roll for bow. Slash roll. I can't roll. I rolled 100. Slash say, I'm trying. Slash roll. My chat's bugged. It won't let me. Roll for me. Somebody roll for me. For the love of God. I can't roll. My chat's broke. My chat broke. Slash roll. I cannot. Oh, wait. Nope, we're good. Cool. What bow? Link bow. Because I might not even need it. Depending on what it is, I already have a hawk bow. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I'm about to be turbo rolling. I didn't type that one. Uh-oh. That was the 4. Uh-oh. The 62 was the first. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm rolling for. Wait, a Bone Strider for 5 gold? That's kind of drippy. It's kind of very drippy. Shadowfang Longbow? Oh, damn. I think Hawkbow slightly edges that out. But Shadowfangs are nice. Give it to somebody else if they don't have. Even if I won the roll. Give it to somebody else, because Hawkbow's just fine. As long as somebody is getting an upgrade from it, I do not mind. I'm really, like... My 2 slots, I rolled a 67. Okay, well, if Tuna's winning it, then fuck him. Give it to me instead. Yeah, fuck him. No, the 2 pieces that I'm really worried about are my helm and my cloak that are adept right now. But other than that, I'm chilling. I have an adept heavy helm that I'd love to replace. I need a max HP cloak that'll give me just some more max HP pump. So if we find those 2 pieces, hit me up. But really, other than that, man, I'm pretty set up. I'd rather you guys get geared, because once we get you to 25, if you're absolutely dog shit gear, then it's going to be, no offense, then it's going to be very hard for us to actually, like, do anything. Get the defense cloak from the Desert Quest. Alishals. I don't really like the defense. I'd rather have the max HP on the tank, so I have a little bit more, like, HP pop on my shields and all that shit, you know? I just feel like there's a little bit more value in the raw max HP. What y'all doing? Oh, are they going up with that other group? That would make much sense. But yeah, I could go Alishals. Alishals is not a bad idea by any means. I just feel like as soon as I get a Stone Glen or some bullshit like that, also with Weaving coming up, there's surely going to be some very viable journeyman capes that are craftable right off rip that are 23. So I'm not too worried about it. We'll have textile mill literally today. And I already have my herb 10 plus. It's actually 15, so that's not too bad. Are you power leveling again today? I am indeed. Ideally, people are level 21 plus coming out here because half the mobs are level 30, so you'll get like 0 XP for the level 30 mobs until you're within 9 levels. So ideally 21 plus, but we will have openings throughout the day as people get closer to 25. I think Jinso is getting very close to 25 right now. So we'll keep getting spots open, but if you are under 20, just keep trying to find groups within the guild, because I'm going to be trying to focus up on getting the next wave of people up to max level, or at least as close as possible, so that way we can get our raids going to just hold down an area. Just getting to 14 at Oakenbane still. How long would you recommend doing that till? I would personally do Oakenbane until like 15 or 16, or until you feel like you can't possibly do Oakenbane anymore. Oaken gets easier as you go. You can go until +3 levels of the mobs that you're fighting, and you can still get really solid XP and drops. So I would say do Oaken until the wheels fall off, man. It's a really good source of adept drops compared to most places in the game right now. So it'll source your gear set for you really well to get you started out going into the 20 grind, which is going to be where things hit the hardest. It's great glint, reasonably easy mobs. The most annoying thing is hearing, oh yeah, over and over and over again, and then getting headbutted if you're a backline player. But Oakenbane is fucking phenomenal. It is one of my favorite grinds in the entire game, because you can literally, if you really want to force it, you could like 10 to 18 at Oaken and just pump there. Super fast XP. Yeah, super fast XP, super chill, super safe. So let me know where to find these grind spots. The in-game map doesn't have enough info. Yeah, it can be a little hard at first. Oakenbane Keep is west of Miraleth, which is going to be the easternmost settlement in the Riverlands. So once I am no longer 10% HP, I can show you over this way. So the Riverlands is this biome. It's the Alien Divine Gate area. Miraleth is right here, the easternmost settlement. And then you have Oakenbane Keep, or Oaken, right over here. So the top part of Oakenbane and the outside is lower levels, and you've got a really wide range of mobs, from like goblin mobs, which have a really great general loot table, to bears, which are super easy to kill and give really good XP. Oaken is just overall high tier grind. If you're ever curious about like where something may be, I always say that I would be better off doing an Ashes of Creation geoguesser than like an actual IRL world geoguesser. It's probably a bad thing, and I should probably go outside a little bit more, but I don't like how much I know. Why is your guild pick Miraleth? Pros and cons? It was at the time a tier 4 that was at the top of a vassal settlement, so we were able to get it to the highest available tier, have the most, you know, commerce there, have it be a hub for players, because our goal is always to recruit new players very heavily, as well as the established players that naturally come our way over time. But a lot of guilds in the long term very much sleep on how many new players truly come in at times like this, and how getting those new players in your ranks can just fill out your numbers to an immense degree. So we're trying to always be in a player hub where new players are being, you know, driven through. So that way we can reach out, we can recruit, we can expand, and then from there, a certain percentage of those new players turn into everyday players, which can then turn into our PvPers, which could then turn into our core. So we have a very open recruitment strategy. And for me, as, you know, the person that does a lot of recruiting, I like the fact that we're in a new player hub. Zombie likes the fact that we're in a tier 4 that also has a flying mount associated with it. That's probably his favorite part of it. And that it's not in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, so he's generating tax rev just by existing, and we don't have to launder money. So Mira over anything that we have run in the past just has more to it. We tried to go out to Kaltorum last phase, and before that, I was originally the mayor of Shorefoot, and then Zombie was the mayor of Squall's End, and Emu was the mayor of Sunhaven. Fuck yeah, Emu. Never forget, Emu ran the shit out of Sunhaven. So we had to do some questionable shit to actually generate tax revenue for the settlements that we were running. And over time, we realized that that was way more difficult than it needed to be. Then you throw in the fact that Intrepid fixed the fucking money laundering tech. And something like Squall's End this phase would be real bad. This close to laundering money, but made it. I mean, bro, money laundering is still, like, it used to be so much better. They took out the money launder tech, as far as we know. Maybe it's back in, but somebody like I'm in town with money? Yes. Yes. we have been broke as fuck in like every settlement that we have ever run because we didn't want to like, originally we didn't have the numbers to be mayor somewhere. I don't really want to be a mayor somewhere because that shit's a lot of work and dumb. So I'd rather let Zombie do it because he's going to care about it more and it'll be much better. So for me, I'm not really like too concerned about being mayor. But when I did it, bro, it was such a time sink. I'm glad that we are finding ways as the community grows that we can also work into more of the, not necessarily autonomous settlements, but those that require a little bit less direct input of, hey, everybody take your money that you're earning and deliberately just sacrifice it to the settlement. Now people can just kind of exist in the settlement, can have enough funds to function, which I think is probably the largest benefit of having something like Mira compared to what we've had before. Went to take a shower, jerked off, ate food, came back, and still at async loading. It's like 7 minutes of activities. The fuck do you mean? It's not even that long. As long as Zombie doesn't forget to pay his taxes again. Everyone wants to say I fucked up being a mayor, but at least I made it through my mayoral election cycle before I fucked up. Zombie got mid-election, like mid-term because he forgot to pay his fucking taxes. But somehow Dusty's the forgettable mayor. Somehow. I don't really understand it. The slander will not be tolerated. Yo, Self. What up? I hope you're having a good day. It is grind time. I am dedicating my life to all of these goobers who are getting closer and closer to level 25 by the kill. And hopefully their XP is absolutely fucking thuming because mine is not moving whatsoever. I am tanking outside of the group, and like the actual guild group has a bunch of people who are not currently level 25 that are benefiting exponentially from all of this. They don't have to worry about tanking. I handle that. Everybody still gets drops because we're all in guild, and we now have 8 people that are getting XP no matter what's happening. And as we get more people to level 25, I'll filter a couple people into my group on the support side, maybe have like a summoner in my group so we have some heals. And then we just keep filtering more into the guild to get 25. I'll be down here for a decent bit of the stream probably. I really want to make sure that people are able to pump. Oh, you got 21? Once you get 21, your XP unironically doubles. Like it doubles because every mob will now give you the same amount of XP that you have been getting. And the 30s will be a hyperbaric tomb chamber for you. You will be leveling very, 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 very quickly now. So congratulations, the hardest part of the game is done. Your 21 to 23 will probably fly. Also, if you don't have an experience scroll on, you really should. Really should. Things seem to be getting deleted off the market board. Excusez-moi. What do you mean things seem to be getting deleted off the market board? Because I don't necessarily like hearing that. Like, people are buying them, or things are just getting Thanos snapped. Because that doesn't seem normal or good at all. Bro, are we about to... Are we about to have a downtime? Chat, no downtime. Everybody stop bitching. I'm power leveling right now, and nobody can get into the game to actually contest me. Everything's perfectly fine. Everything is perfectly fine. I just need to be uncontestable for more. About a few things. Got the items in theory. Gold was returned to my bag, and the items are now completely gone when I search for them. What if we find somebody that we really hate right now, and then just economically warfare this? Somebody bought before you? Yeah, maybe somebody bought it before you, and then it was like returned to your bag as a result. Bitch about the acing? No! No! What level are you now? Me? Oh, I've been 25 for almost a week now. I have been working on artisan skills, my gathering in particular. I have been grinding out some initial pieces of gear to get started so I don't have to worry about crafting item level 23 stuff. And then I have been most recently power leveling the lads. So, still having fun at level 25. Oh god, yeah. I have about, well, I actually think I have over 3,000 hours now on stream. I was creeping the 3,000 hours mark, but I think I've eclipsed that since this phase hit, and I've done a shitload of streaming, of course, as I stream every single day, but this was even more stream. So, I have played multiple phases, multiple resets, I've leveled multiple characters, you know, time and time again. This is the most fun state for me that Ashes has ever been in. This has the most replayable, repeatable content associated with it. This has the most, and people want to say that everything's fucked up right now. Phase 2.5, servers were unplayable for literally 2 weeks, and I mean like full unplayable, like nothing functioned in the slightest. So, this is, in my opinion, one of the better states of gameplay that Ashes has been in. The login side stuff has been fucking tragic. But once you're in and you're going, there is the most to do and there is the most engaging content that, again, this is my opinion, there has been any of these phases so far. Right now, I'm trying to actively power level my guild by tanking outside of their group so they can filter in more people and they can keep the XP to people who actually need it. And while I'm out here, I'm not going to be getting XP. If anything drops that's good, they let me roll on it because, like, you know, just general upgrade. But the biggest thing right now is that I'm trying to get 8 people XP simultaneously where they are just pumping. Who's the snakes down here? It was Cleric. Was it Moon? We had a few clerics that wanted to work their way in, but someone should be around. But Nin also needs XP, so we could force Nin to come down here and finish leveling. We can do literally anything. But yeah, so right now I'm power leveling. I am still kind of falling behind a little bit in terms of my artisan skills. So I don't do crafting, I'm a gatherer. I don't like artisan stuff at all. So I'm just like, how can I do the bare minimum and still be impactful? So gathering allows me to play into my weaknesses a little bit. I don't like crafting, I'm not good at math, and also I don't really want to fucking craft stuff, you know? I'm not a good econ player. I like to hit mobs, I like to hit people, and I like to let everything fall into place. So with Ashes being so community driven, I just figure out how I can help in the most efficient way possible. And then we have the econ players in the guild. We have the people that are going to get rich off of, you know, this progression. And me taking my strengths and saying, hey, I will level you guys. I'll take this time out of my day to get, you know, really nothing out of it other than the community having more level 25s. I will do that because more people benefits what I want to do, which is be able to lock down areas, farm up the recipes that we need to, farm up the, you know, the mats that we need to, farm up the drops that we need to, and then go PvP and force. So I'm trying to facilitate a lot of community growth. We have people that are working on the settlements right now. We have people that are working on their trade skills right now. The crafters that have been getting the best recipes since we have so many buildings that are going down. We have every aspect of the game currently being played from everyone in the community that's level 1 to level 25 right now. And that for me has always been one of the cooler parts of Ashes, where every action matters. It's kind of how I say it. Whether I'm out here and I'm just holding aggro on these mobs while everybody in that group gets experience, or I'm grinding Mirrorleth and I'm trying to get the hunting crates in place so that way we get the textile mill up, or I am buying and selling on the player market so that way I can have more gold to help our crafters or to help people gear up when they need it. Everything that I am doing right now, or could be doing, matters. And then we're trying to gear up for world bosses. World bosses are really hard to do. You need a lot of high level people with a lot of really good gear. Welcome to part of the reason why I'm out here grinding this right now. So we can do world bosses, so we can go into the Harbingers, which are the new content. And this is endgame stuff that we need to actively be appropriately geared and leveled for, or we're not going to be able to do it. So I have a lot of fun. Now, a lot of it is making fun out of the less fun content. For a lot of people, sitting here mob grinding and not getting any XP and probably not needing any drops in this loot table is going to be less than exciting. For me, while it is less than exciting in terms of like a minute by minute thing, it is absolutely worthwhile because it helps the community so much. Like, this is imperative to getting the community in a strong, you know, state of mind early, and scaling up our numbers, scaling up our power so that way we can stay ahead, right? So we want to incorporate new players and we want to say, hey, you grind this out, and then once you grind this, we got a little bit of a gap to the end. So UNNA, yeah, we play over on Shoal. And it is a goddamn blast. For early gathering, do you sell the granites and basalts to vendor or market it? Personally, if you have commons, you can turn those in for town boards. Not town boards, but buy orders in the towns. So any of the towns, you can click on it and you can see what the active buy orders are, and then you can hover over and you can see the materials that are necessary to complete each of those buy orders. So like granite and zinc are needed for standard tools in Winstead. Click on Mirrorleth and you'll see all of the buy orders that we have for Mirrorleth. Mirrorleth has a lot. Mirrorleth is assuming. So we will need many buy orders fulfilled. If you have any mats that are low rarity that you'd like to donate to the cities, you can do that with them. Anything high rarity, I would recommend either player market selling, or if it's granite and basalt, you can actually take those to either a metalworking or a stonemasonry table, and you can gamba those. At a metalworking table, you can make sand, and that has a chance to give you ores, and at the stonemasonry table, you can make fragments, and that has a chance to give you, like, rubies and shit. So that's very worthwhile, because the combat, or sorry, Jesus Christ, my brain. The rarity output is the same on the gamba as it was from the input. So is Cash showing the desert? I would have to assume we're gonna try to level out the desert. It would make the most sense because that's also something where we'd just be able to trickle down. Kind of cool as well. The desert's trippy. And I'm also very curious about how desert expansion and leveling is going to go. Now, we won't see anything past T3, but even in the aspect of potentially deliberately leveling Jinnah to T3 before something else, so that way we may be able to have easier access to the harbor, or making sure Az is a T3. So that way we have a town right next to the harbor to make it just a little bit more streamlined for everybody. Small pieces like that can actually impact how the fluidity of the server is going to go. And if we have the alliance that's winning each of those settlements for election, then we can also have a much more direct say over like which buildings are going down. So that way the server stays way more organized and developed. So I'm hoping that we see the alliance go out there. Also, Foxy, how are you? Build, I'll be making YouTube build guides soonish. I want to get like probably eye level 26 gear before I put out a build guide, just because everything early doesn't really matter. 26 has a little more staying power for people to target upgrades off of. So I'll be doing that as item level 26 gear comes online probably. In the meantime, I can just yap to you about anything in the build, man. More than happy. Yo, thank you for the T1 as well. Goddamn, I appreciate that. Literally said, hey man, I haven't recorded a video yet and I got a pat on the head for it. Thank you. I appreciate that. Marketplace item deletion seems to be happening on Resina too. Yo, there is about to be some hate fucking of econ players. Oh no. Do we think that we're looking at a rollback? If it truly is confirmed item deletion on the market. Full reboot did the trick? The whole PC? Fucking massive. Are you in? Because it's time to grind. Does your secondary weapon stats still work when you're not holding it? Yes. If I have a shield on and I have my bow out with my shield like put away but equipped, I still get the bonuses. Yep. Yo, next like, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Much love. Both of your weapons add into your total like paper doll scaling. So if I have my melee weapon out right now, I'm 231. If I switch to my range weapon, I'm 231. So nothing changes whatsoever. It's all based on that actual scaling in your you know, just in your paper doll of your character sheet. As a whole, what weapon should I use? What weapons should I use while solo leveling as a tank? Whatever one-hander allows you to simultaneously use a shield and has the most power on it. And then for your range weapon, whatever has the most power on it. Roll back for what? Sorry. I got a song stuck in my head off of that. That's my bad. I probably shouldn't like yap about it too much. So I'm not gonna talk about it too much. But oh shit. Oh my god. Oh shit. That was scary. Anyways, everything's fine. Maybe I should yap about it so I stop getting harassed. The lag associated with the marketplace has been causing some not so good things to happen when people are buying off marketplaces. So I would avoid purchasing things or selling things on marketplaces for the time being, like the player markets. And just, you know, don't put anything up at this point in time, and then don't buy other shit. You will very likely not get the auction that you're buying, and there is a chance that your auction will not give you compensation for what you're getting. So as of right now, 86 a player market. It'll be back soon. Just pretend that it doesn't exist and go outside of the towns. Under possible, can you show your stamina mastery? Yeah, of course. Stamina tree, I go all the way up block because block is really, really, really good. Active block is great. Even without the active block, I have a 24.1% passive fizz block chance. Well, technically 29 one, and then a 20% passive magic block chance. And then just full blocking gives me the, you know, the frontal cone guaranteed block. Then the mitigation is very high. I have some block scaling in my build that will also help me take advantage of that in the long term. So I go all the way up that block scaling side of things. And then I take the 3 points in focus training, or like focus sprint and then focus training. So that gives increased CC evasion, so disable evasion rating when you're sprinting. So in the paper doll, I can pull this up, and disable evasion rating here is your chance to not get CC'd. The second I sprint, it goes up 30%, now 39.5. If I stop sprinting or stop moving, it goes down. If I sprint, 39.5, stop sprinting, 9.5. So it's a 30% additive chance to just avoid CCs, which is, as you can imagine, very strong to have for, you know, three notables. Very strong. So I would recommend going there. And then last point, I just threw it in graceful reflexes because like 1% additional move speed every second while sprinting in combat. I'd rather have the dodge having a chance to strip that, but I also don't think that's the greatest. So the last point's kind of a throw it wherever you want it between the additional move speed in combat and the dodge chance having a chance to strip off dazed, weakened, snared, chilled. Just a small gamble on it that can add up, but time for econ players to touch grass in game. Listen, man, some people stand still for hours in marketplaces. Some people stand still for hours in mob grinds. Either way, it's a big world and we're just trying to navigate it fast so we can stand still for longer. That is all we're trying to get through right now. The faster we can all stop fucking moving, the better it gets. Can you maybe come over here, Mr. Priestington, sir? Cause like, he was kind of vibing there. He wasn't really bothering anybody. He was just doing his thing, chilling out. No real problems being caused whatsoever. Okay, no, that's fine. I'll get fucked by the swarm. It's absolutely terrifying. I do not like swarm whatsoever. Went to anvils, which you recommend? Aylar anvils. If you can find groups in the anvils is probably nice and emptied out at this point. But the anvils will have fewer players, thus less grouping available. Most players are playing out of the Riverlands because it's the most developed of the biomes right now. It's got the best settlements, it's got the most players, it's got the most early point of interest. I don't want to say the most early point of interest support, but like the most familiar point of interest support for a lot of players. So the Riverlands is definitely going to be like more of your hub. But the anvils is where my group started, and my group was the first group on the server to 25. So, yo, Vadex, thank you for following, I appreciate you. The anvils is not bad. The anvils is very mob grindy. The anvils is very, very punishing with a lot of the mob types that are out there. A lot of things that can kill you quite easily if you're not paying attention. And a big part of my group's initial, route that we planned was very simply put, how can we avoid the most mobs when we're running place to place? Riverlands has better events and repeatable quests. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's got another questing hub with Second Sword Outpost. It's got repeatable quests with like the Goblin Refuse quest. It's got, oh my god, just so much more. The Anvils has great mob grinds, but if you don't just want to mob grind day over day over day, then I would recommend the Riverlands. But again, I think the best 10 to 16 spot in the entire game right now is in the Anvils. Honestly, probably like 9 to 16 is in the Anvils. Thramnan Cascade is level 13 bears that gives so much XP per kill and also have really good drop rates and drop tables. So I went over there with my group after experimenting with a couple other areas and Zombie telling us to stop being idiots and jump over there. And we just fucking thumbed up a few levels like it was nothing. There was a little bit of comp over there at the time, but like we did really, 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 really well as soon as we went to Thramnan. It's part of the reason why, you know, bears are so good. They have high HP, predictable damage. They can one-shot you, but mostly if you're not paying attention, they're really easy. So Threatened Cascade, Ursine, I like both of those areas a lot. A lot. Is there a fix for the async load screen? 3 possible fixes. Restart your entire Steam. Second, if that doesn't work, make a character on another server and then log in there and then log back to your character on your main server. Third fix, if that doesn't work, is restart your entire PC as a whole. And that's been getting some people through it. Oh, also, Foxy also wanted to see my my weapon tree for my mace. This is what I run for like soloing and when I'm not in groups. This is like my 1v1 build. This is my solo build. But anytime I'm in groups, basically just take these points out and flip them over to Unstoppable Aura. So everybody in the group gets 15% Fizz Pen, 15% base damage. I really, really like having the weapon proc duration. It applies to all buffs and debuffs. It's just incredibly strong. But dazed over stagger, we put out stagger on finisher anyway, so we don't really have to worry about that very much. When I'm soloing, Inner Fire is great sustain. Shaken is a debuff that goes on the target itself that gives them minus Fizzmit. So it's like that Fizz Pen buff, but just on the target itself, so it'll be for everybody that's even not in my group. So include some 2-minute waits in those options. Yes. Would definitely recommend a couple of 2-minute waits along those options. 1,000%. No 2-minute wait probably means your character is gonna get stuck in a relatively similar state. So longbow or shortbow for ranger? I think longbow for everything for PvP. Just my personal opinion. Longbow has wound on it. It has a 5-meter longer range than any other ranged weapon in the game. Short bows, books, those are going to be 30 meters. Longbow has you at 35, so it's the safest potential trade for you. Wound is anti-heal. Anti-heal is life. Anti-heal is everything. If I have a 50% anti-heal, you literally need to be healed for twice as much HP just to play the same amount of, you know, healing that you would get. So anti-heal is imperative for everybody's success in PvP. If no anti-heal, then you're going to be in a very bad spot. We were taking PvP fights, funny enough, against Rats, Jonas Guild, and we were fighting over Hawkbow. And it was before I got my bow, so we had no wound in our group, and we were losing fights. And once we got a Hawkbow drop, I got it and I equipped it. We had wound. I just started looking at their healers and stacking wound on them. And then we just bursted down their healers with wound, and then we won the fights. It was actual like clockwork. As soon as I got wound, we started winning fights. It is that strong. It is by and large the strongest status effect in Ashes of Creation for PvP. Bar none, I don't think there is a single thing that comes out on a weapon tree that's stronger than it. So part of the reason why my melee weapon in the long term, mace is great, but I really like one-handed axe. One-handed axe has a disgustingly good weapon tree, including wound. So wound is my baby. I will never, ever, ever, ever advocate for anything other than wound for PvP. PvE wise, preference, whatever you get that's better early on. The short bow may honestly be better throughput and sustained damage on a target where you just sit there and like so it's all personal preference though. Trying to find a group so I get a 12. Join the main guild for the PvPs. Hey, keep pumping, brother. Keep pumping. What level are you at right now? Or where are you trying to go? Because there are also some good solo spots along the way at the earlier levels right now too. Whoops, I canceled my reflect. All my materials vanished in my stash, praying it was a visual bug. Is it because your citizenship went away? Because it could be related to your citizenship fucking up. Citizen has been very buggy, among other things, but would recommend checking sit tab to make sure it's not that. Otherwise, just give it time and your citizenships should come back up and should like restore itself. I didn't have to go back and re-up or anything when the bug hit me. 15% from 10. Oh yeah, that's easy. You just keep pumping. Check that when I get back in. Yeah. Give it a check. Pizzas. Wait. What kind of pizza, Mr. Ultra? Because I really fuck with pizza heavy. I like most food though. I'm gonna be completely honest. There is genuinely not much food that I don't like. And I should probably be a big back. I have severe big back traits. And I'm not working out as much as I'd like to right now. I've been a little lazy for the winter season. So, By all means and measures, my Hermie Miller should be very stressed right now, and I'm blessed for a fast metabolism. Especially through the holiday season, bro. I ain't been good to myself. I miss pizza. It messes with my GERDs way too much. Haven't had it in 6 months. God damn. Is it because, like, crispy crunchy shit? Or, like, what messes with it? And is GERD the... Is that the corpse husband thing? I feel like that's the corpse husband thing. Acid reflux. But, like, really bad acid reflux, right? Like, acid reflux that, like, literally eats your throat type shit. Like, acid reflux on hard difficulty. Yeah, so, like... Legit forces food into your throat. Gross. Yeah, that sounds unfun, dude. So, tomato just because of the acidity? Damn, I don't really think of tomatoes as, like, an acidic food, but it's technically acidic, right? Or is it just, like, a trigger because of something else with it? Fuck. Constantly feels like someone pressing 2 fingers into your Adam's apple. Funny enough, Carla's recently had an obsession with squeezing my Adam's apple, so I know exactly what you mean. And it's uncomfortable. I don't know why Carla has had an obsession. She literally, like, karate chopped me in the throat one time. Italian food fucks me up. So, Italian food fucks me up as well, but it's not the throat end. Like, my belly doesn't like dairy very much, but you know who likes dairy very much? Me. Throat punch. Good old judo chop to the throat. A throat punch and a tooth chop will have anybody walking home very sad. 100-second weapon effect stats. It is active all the time. So anytime you put something on, it is equipped. There are some things in your weapon skill tree that are not active. Excuse me. Some things in your weapon skill tree that are not active when you switch weapons, but the base weapon itself will provide its stats. If I have a shield on, it gives me block chance. So you'll see I have fizz block chance. I switch to my bow. I have fizz block chance. I have 5% less because on my melee, I run ward, and on my bow, I run refreshing follow through for more mana sustain. So I have a couple of differences in the build right now for PvE that I'll switch up for PvP where I'll be going double ward. So actually, maybe I won't. Maybe I'll keep that as a sustain. Anyways, there are many options for how you build out. But yeah, everything matters when it's equipped. There's nothing in your character like Paper Doll in your character sheet that doesn't add up. Even to the point that some trade skill gear will end up having some power scaling on it. Especially the higher end trade skill gear like gathering gear, processing gear, crafting gear. Those can have max HP rolls, power rolls. It's wild how many things truly do add up cumulatively in your character sheet to give you your full power scaling. Also, Nebula, what up, dude? How are you? I've had a beautiful day. I've been lied to. Welcome to Ashes of Creation, where sometimes the loudest people have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. And people aren't willing to say, I don't know very much. Yup. Yup. A lot of people would rather give bad info than be like, oh, I'm not entirely sure. Also, it's something that's very easy to test. You can just put on a weapon, and then you can switch to your other weapon, look at your power, and then you can take off your second weapon that you're not using that's like stashed, and then you can watch your scaling go down. So I don't even know, like, I don't know why someone would even say that it doesn't scale. You can just test it at any point in time. I'm always amazed by the Ashes community. It's the tomatoes. Right, but like, what about tomatoes fucks with acid reflux? That does make sense, though. Because when I have, like, pizza and shit, I do get a little acid refluxy. I usually have to take a Tums after something very heavy tomato-based. Oh, shit. Meta. It's Gamba time. If you don't Gamba that, you're not a man. No big meaty clackers between your legs unless you Gamba that shit. I'll stand on that. Tomatoes are very acidic. Right, but I fuck with them. Like, tomatoes are so good, bro. Sun-dried tomatoes. You can make tomatoes into a sauce. You can just slice up tomatoes. Brother, tomatoes are fucking, like, potato levels of diverse. And I feel like they do not get their respect. Tomatoes are the potatoes of the fruit world. Caprese salads, caprese pizzas, caprese chicken, caprese chicken sandwiches, caprese sandwiches with no chicken for the veggie people out there. Brother, it's insane. It's insane. You make chili with a tomato base. You can make ketchup with a tomato base. You can make tomatoes with a tomato base. The acid fucks everyone up. Well, that's also why Tums is in business, right? Like, they literally gave us a consumable to purge that debuff, and people are just ignoring the consumable. Like, if you had a debuff in-game that was like, your character has acid reflux, it has 15% less HP, you would probably just pop a consume and get the fuck over it. But IRL, everybody just wants to be like, oh my god, it hurts me. Brother, just take like 25,000 Tums. Not you GERD guys, you have an excuse. But if you don't have GERD, I don't want to hear about it, bro. Man the fuck up. Tums ain't shit to GERD. Well, yeah, if you have GERD, that's different. But if you're just on like Weenie Hut Jr. acid reflux like me, like I get tummy aches. And then I get a little bit of a spicy burp. I don't have GERD. What I have is Tums. Very heavy Tums. Now, couldn't they just make like super Tums for GERD? Or is it just like uncounterable? Like, how many Tums would we need to neutralize all of the acids? Like liquid Tums? And you just have like a Tum smoothie? Too much Tums would constipate the hell out of you. Okay, well, do you want to poop or do you want to have spicy throat? I guess you want to not poop or do you want to have spicy throat? Can do a Prilosec or something, but that caused even more issues for me. Alright, so a lot of Tums and then a laxative. I get heartburn from chocolate past 5 p.m. I woke up in the middle of the night in a hungry rage, and I went at some dark chocolate fudge brownie ice cream. And then I went back to bed. I feel great. Can you level more than one profession? Yeah, exclamation crafting will get you a guide. Basically, you can level 4 to the highest effective level, which is Journeyman right now. And then it goes 3 at Master and 2 at Grandmaster. But Master and Grandmaster don't really matter at this point in time. They're more so just a flex of like, oh my god, look at how much I have gathered. Wow, look at me. Oh ho ho. Dusty drop group. Word. Do we have another person to fill? Because I'm sure we have more people that need the pumps. I got you though. So now you're shitting spicy bricks. Okay. My girlfriend is Mexican. This is literally just normal for me, Spork. I live in your nightmare. Is the async loading only because Shoal has the most people and the highest weight queue? The async loading is because something fucked up. Dusty, can you please text Steven and ask him to fix the Riverlands so I can log in? He blocked my number the last time I asked for a flying mount without being mayor. So I'll let you know if I can get back in on that level. I'll try to work it out, but it's been rough lately. Async loading is a problem, even on low pub servers. So what is async loading? Can someone educate me on like what this actually is? Tuna, I was shrimping bad. I appreciate you, dog. Should I verify files then? Because restarting Steam in the launcher isn't working. Try to make a character on a different server and see if it lets you log in on a different server. And if it does, then try logging back in on your main. That's another one of the workarounds. People have had luck restarting their entire PC and then getting in. But I'm not quite certain what the facilitator is. I'm not quite certain what the most near guaranteed workaround is, but I'm hoping something gets figured out. Because they just went to the skeleton crew for holiday break as well. Wait, why is my grapple not grappling mobs right now? I feel cheated and lied to. My grapples dodged like 6 mobs so far. Check files. Yeah, you can always verify files. I would say just run through everything. If you're not able to get in, might as well just troubleshoot whatever you can. And then maybe find a workaround because of it. Different things have been working for different people. I came in and immediately I hit async I restarted my Steam and then I was gonna go, but someone sell me Bluebell threads. What rarity? Because when I am done this, I'll be going into the Riverlands. And, like, do we think it would be more worthwhile for me to get lumberjacking, mining, or herbalism up to Journeyman first? Because I have my herb already at 15. And if I get Journeyman herb, I can start grabbing all the gloomy pros in the world. Which will be nice. I'm sure other people already have it. But, like, what do we have the least of right now for me to prio? Because the rest will go up. I'll get the rest of eventually. But one that I can focus on when the leveling is done today. I wouldn't go there right now. One of us got DC'd and can't log back in and spent 30 minutes. Okay, wonderful. Herb? Okay, cool. Is there an herb hotspot in the June Dark or the Opix that I can grab that wouldn't brick my game after leveling ends? I mean, I still have a lot of leveling to hit. Don't get me wrong. I still have many levelings. Tuna, do you guys have scrolls up? You do. Okay. I have 3 epic scrolls, and then I have 11 common. If you guys want to buy the epic scrolls, you can. I'm not giving those shits to you guys for free, though. I'm broke as fuck, and I need money to invest. So, I have 3 epics. I have 11 commons. If people don't have scrolls, please, for the love of God, get scrolls up. If you don't have scrolls up, I will murder you. In-game. Yesterday got in for 5 minutes and then kicked in 90-minute queue, then server downtime, then today sync issues. Ouch. Yeah, that fucking hurts. That fucking hurts. Alright, chat, so this leads me into a question. How low do the reviews go? Anytime there are connection issues, the reviews start to go downward, and then anytime people can actually play, the reviews go upward, and then anytime there are connection issues, they go back down. It is so fucking funny just watching it like ebb and flow back and forth. But yeah, anytime there are connection issues, it's typically a little cooked in terms of the reviews, man. So I'm sure we go down just a smidge, just a wee bit. I need you guys to be like slightly closer. Can't play me mad, can play me happy. Right, exactly. And that makes sense. I blame absolutely nobody for being unhappy that they can't play. And I really hope that they get all of these quirky little things sorted out soon. Because more people that can't play, more unhappy, more bad review, more people going, well, it's probably bad without reading the reviews. Ah, but the bugs. They're fucking inside my skin. I don't want them there. God, oh shit, fuck, whoa. Holy Jesus Christ. Yo, let me tell you what, I am really thankful that they fixed HP scaling today, or I'd be like 700k XP in debt. Thank you for that, Intrepid Studios, actually bailing me the fuck out there. Genuine legends, through and through. I go double ward since back in group. Everything beautiful, wonderful, and up tremendous. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Imagine leaving a negative review because you can't connect to a game that you really want to play. I mean, it makes sense. It does. Imagine you're really excited to go to a restaurant and you spend money on a reservation to go to that restaurant, and then you show up and they're like, hey, wait a few hours and then we'll be able to seat you. We're late on your reservation. And then it's a week down the road and then you still can't get in because of the reservation problems. People would probably be unhappy. Like, while it sucks, it makes sense. One of the restaurant was early access. No, I mean, I totally get that. I always try to keep the perspective of both sides in line, though, you know what I mean? I've been here for 3,000 hours, so I'm by no means, like, a stranger to connectivity issues. But I do absolutely understand the element of we're upset because we can't play the game that we just spent money on. Ajax, yeah, come on down. We will absolutely be able to get you in. I'm just in leveling my greatsword right now, and we have a few 24s, so I'll be able to get you in. And then I think at 7 we have guild event. What are we doing tonight? Are we doing forge tonight, or are we doing carve tonight? Just hit level 20 hunting. Jesus Christ. You, my friend, should link up with Keladar. And then should also link up with Nin so you can get your hunting bow. Wait, Nin, do you have Journeyman Carp? I heard you're doing church tonight. Well, that's codename for your mother. So you weren't supposed to hear. Movie night and leveling. That's discriminatory. I want to get a raid together of people that are 20 plus And I want to go over here and hit this teleporter and then go here, and I want to farm up drops. Because rumor has it that's dropping item level 29 gear, which would be better than anything we can get at this point in time, no matter where we go, and will also probably compete with the item level 26 that we're looking to craft. So my vote is there, personally. I also want to make sure that I got my herb up to Journeyman tonight, so that way I can get a sickle, since that's craftable. Then I want to start working on my lumberjacking, so I can get the lumberjacking all taken care of, because we have a lot of people that are already chopping trees. I need to pick some flowers. I need to get some gloomy pross and shit, and then I'll start working on my lumberjacking. Then I'll be double journeyman in useful shit. So what other MMOs have you played? My main MMOs throughout my life, I primarily spent a lot of my hours MMO-wise in two different ones, WoW and New World, but I've taken stops in most of the major ones like Guild Wars 2, Final Fantasy 14. Overall, though, I haven't been very heavily into social sandbox MMOs in the past, like Lineage 2, Arcade. Avoided that genre, not for any reason other than I was always playing what my older brothers were playing, so I always tried to game with them. When I played WoW, it was after playing Diablo 2 as a young lad. Drop group. Well, Jinso, AFK. Drop group. Wait, I'm in your group. Yeah, I'm already with you guys. But yeah, so I started playing Diablo 2 when I was like 4, started playing WoW when I was 8. After WoW, went to Dota. After Dota, went to Fortnite. After Fortnite, went to New World. After New World, came here. So I've been here now since December of last year. And in that time, I've played about 3,000 hours. 5 days actually is my 1-year anniversary over here as a full-time content creator since I transitioned from New World. So I'm in a much better place now, much happier, much more of a future to look forward to. But overall, I have not a ton of experience in this like social sandboxy realm. It's really new to have that full emphasis on it. New World personally was the closest that I played, but YOC over these other MMOs, I enjoy Ashes. I think a lot of MMOs in modern times have got very far away from, just very simply put, having good game feel, having very intertwined systems for the community and social systems, and then building off of that. And I feel like Ashes has it right in terms of what they want to accomplish and the route that they want to go, like the directionality of the game. They have made a very good game feel combat system that I personally enjoyed a lot. I never thought after New World that I would be able to go back and main a tab target system, and Ash's combat system is, I think, a beautiful balance between tab and action combat. I think it offers just enough action for people to come in and feel like it's different than the tabs they played before, while offering just enough of the tab side and the ability econ for people to look at it, even from a standpoint of just seeing the UI and being like, oh, tab target MMO. Okay, I've seen this before. I think that's a very healthy thing to have. Right now, Ashes doesn't have a lot of the systems, the polish, the finish that it's going to have. Doesn't have instance dungeon content. Doesn't have PvP arenas. Doesn't have, you know, a lot of the similar build-up between starting areas that make more than one starting area super equally viable. It doesn't have a lot of what you would want a full MMO to have. But my personal emphasis in MMOs is community building and being able to PvP and being able to PvP. And I really, 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 really like what Ashes has established there with game feel as well. Yo, Scoon, how are you, dude? Can you play the game only action combat? You can, and there are people that choose to. You can switch to like your action mode by hitting comma. It's not like a freeform action combat where I shoot projectile and projectile goes here. I still have to like target and lock on to an enemy with it. So it's still like a target lock action combat system, but gives you the reticle feel, the, you know, left click to attack, right click to block. Some people like it. Part of the reason I don't use it as a tank is because I have some ground target abilities. So in the event I want a banner, I cast my banner where my cursor is. So right there, I tabbed over to the Najash so I could acquire that. I can get my abilities on that, position these mobs, and then when I want a banner, I can move my cursor exactly where I want my banner to go in between me and the group, and then that banner goes out. And if it didn't get staggered, well, it didn't get stunned, then everybody would have been in that banner and everybody would have got max HP. If I want to drop a wall, I move cursor, I cast wall, and wall's there. With action combat, you would have to position your crosshair and kind of like fuck over your angle of vision, fuck over your information that you're getting, and just generally be in a really weird like targeting standpoint with it. So I've just never been a fan of like the full action, especially with how many like ground targets there are. It was almost like in New World when I had to throw grabs, I would like camera flick and I would throw my grabs through there. And there's a certain extent where if it's a full freeform action, that's great. But I don't want to camera flick when somebody else can do the same thing simply by moving their cursor. So, you know why I don't get citizen rep? Did some mayoral commissions and nothing. Commissions are currently not giving sit rep. Do buy orders down at the requisition agent NPC near the storage. What's max level at the moment? Max level at the moment is 25, and that's going to continue to expand through early access. Hopefully, the first major update of 2026 has a level expansion on the table. Steven said in the January dev update, we would be receiving a kind of like roadmap-y look into the remainder of development as they look to transition to beta, and then some expectations for launch. Maybe some scope changes, maybe some looks into like future systems. So I think the January dev stream is going to be very, very, very fun. That's usually done towards the end of the month, so they'll have a little over a month to cook and get everything in place in a a meaningful state over here, shore up a lot of the issues that they've seen, and then dev stream will probably be more of a an outlook to the future, which I think is going to be really exciting. I was looking forward to playing today, but the async loading issues have plagued me. Yeah, I'm hoping that they get those sorted out, man. But yeah, on why I play Ashes, it's just got a lot of the systems that I really enjoy in MMOs. Just very simply put, I like the combat, I like the community involvement. We have people doing a million different things in the game right now, and here I am just sitting here power leveling people. I'm hitting mobs so that way everybody can get faster XP. I've been outside of the group for a lot of it, and now that I'm inside the group, I'm just sitting here with my weapons that I haven't leveled up yet, making sure that these bad boys get XP so I can be as useful with them as possible for PvP. So it's truly the embodiment of every action matters, in my opinion, where if I'm econing and I make 10 gold, then that matters. If I am killing mobs and people are getting more experience per hour because of it, then that matters because of his... Oop. RIP Tuna. That matters because it facilitates more levels quicker for the community, which brings more high-level players, so we can then raid up and go grind drops, or we have more people that are, able to gather without having to worry about their experience. So me as one person taking time to do this, so that way we have 8 more people that are able to do exactly what I'm doing now, is a huge time investment, but it's also a huge time payout. It's just a multiplicative reward for everybody involved. So this is like the big community building part of the face for me. Some people will be econing and trying to get as rich as they can. Some people will be trying to chase drops so that way they can get their baseline gear situated. And me, I'm trying to do a little bit of all of that while also managing leveling people in the guild. Then we have all of the people that are on the citizen reputation loop, or the citizen grind, that are trying to build up Miraleth, and Zombie, who's trying to coordinate all of Miraleth and the other settlements. We have genuinely so much going on all at once, and it all contributes to the content that our community and our server as a whole has access to. Really cool feeling, even with it stripped down right now. Action mode can be good with the rogue when you're using teleports back to back. You need to turn camera a lot to face the target. Yeah, it can be nice on certain classes. I know there are some mages that play on action mode as well. I just, for tank, have never really been too keen on it, It's always just left. Oh, shit. I'm dead. I want to take a drink. Oh, fuck. I'm so scared. Thank you guys for the heals. I love you all very, very, very much. I went to take a drink and I almost got 100 to 0, dude. Holy shit. Fucking ouch. Genuine ouchingtons. How do you change it to mouse block and attack with comma? Yeah, comma by default. If you're not seeing that and the keybinds changed, go into your settings and then search and go action. Wait, what is it? Toggle PvP. Toggle action camera. So search up toggle and then it's this toggle action camera button down at the bottom, and that'll be how you bring that up. Trying to make my buttons like WoW. In which way? Similar to WoW. Because I think the action combat's going to be far off of what like a WoW feel of buttons would be, personally. 70%. Wait. Gandalf 70%. We've already got one person at 25, right? And I think, have we got one or two to 25 so far? Because the more we get to 25, the better. I am incredibly happy. Already getting people in. Yo, Thug, what up, my boy? How are you? How's your grind been so far? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Hope you're getting ready for some fun holiday shit. And WoW, you can turn and strafe. Oh, yeah, fair. Although, I don't condone keyboard turning or clicking abilities. I just want that on record. I do not condone keyboard turning or clicking abilities. We are mouse turners in this house. And there is also tech where if you want to independently look, you can left click to camera drag, and then you can right click instantly to face your camera that direction. Don't let Steven hear that. Oh, I've said it before. Oh, he knows. He knows damn well I don't condone clicking abilities. I would absolutely put Steven through Dusty's boot camp and advocate that as someone with hundreds of millions of dollars, or at least $100 million, he gets himself a couple of foot pedals to help with all those scary keybinds, and also a shade for that one window that's absolutely blasting his retinas with light. That would be my advice. He already timed out someone today. What, Steven did? In the Discord? For what? I feel like you gotta go hard to get the direct Steven discipline. I get to yap a whole lot. Although, sometimes he shows up and kills me. Being very rude. Yeah, understandable. Don't be very rude. Like, I think people very frequently forget that just because Steven and the development team is a very transparent and very publicly facing development team, that does not give them a reason to treat them like they are actual punching bags online and ping them and then just say absolutely heinous shit to them. It's fine to have criticisms. It's fine to have critiques. It's fine to be unhappy. But I feel like people forget that we are communicating with other human beings a lot of the time, and the veil of anonymity on the internet is very frequently a place for people to feel like very strong and empowered through their keyboards, where they'll say shit that they wouldn't say to anybody else in real life, or honestly wouldn't even think off of the internet. But very frequently, people on the internet just feel this like this rage that cannot be consumed. It's like this nut that needs to be busted, and they just need to say something mean to somebody so they feel a little bit of that satisfaction, you know? It's a weird state of the world we're living in, where people would genuinely rather invest their time in something that makes them actively unhappy. And they would spend their time in a game that they don't like, in a community that they don't like, watching a streamer that they don't like, you know, eating food that they don't like, whatever it may be. And that applies to IRL stuff too. Life's too goddamn short, bro. At a certain point, we all about to be dead. And in the grand scheme of things, it's about to be a very short time until we're all dead. So, live it the fuck up and do what you enjoy. I go out every morning and I feed a flock of wild fucking pigeons because it's fun as hell, and I've trained them to eat out of my hand when I go down. The most ambitious ones always get the early batch, which has more corn in it because they love the corn. And then I throw everything out for everybody, and then I just let them go chill. So, I seen you in Home Alone. Hey, yes, Sirski's still getting royalties to this fucking day, baby. I do what I enjoy, and I'm a big advocate for people to do what they enjoy as well. If I'm being honest, I think life's too short. Scale runner for 15. Scale or flail? Because I think the scale runner's slower than the flail runner. Don't get baited. Flail runner's the dope one. I would not recommend getting jebaited. It's actually nice though. Yeah, I got like 30 pigeons, bro. My morning starts, and I like go about my morning routine. I wake up, I make a pot of coffee, I go to the bathroom, I come out, you know, Carla's usually awake, say hello to Carla. I go out, and as soon as I walk out on the porch, because they have like a routine at this point, it's kind of timed. I walk out on the porch and they recognize me, so they will fly down and swoop down. They'll like come right down to my feet, walk around with me and shit, and I'll have their food. I throw the food down, they chill for a little bit. They'll come back periodically and hang out throughout the day, and they do not get extra food, those fucking rats. And it's just like a part of the daily routine, man. It's like a little 10-15 minute thing that I do that is just relaxing. It's fun to watch them jump around and literally like Mario Goomba stomp on each other's heads for food. They'll like fly down and dive bomb and like land on each other and shit. It's entertaining. But yeah, just spend less time on things that people hate, man. And I feel like so many people don't value their time anymore. in a way that they should. Think we can get a group together tomorrow that'll help us flip stuck in the 18 to 20 limbo. Probably can. I'm trying to think of what would be best for 18 to 20. Like, low-key, I think 18 to 20 is probably... Oh. R.I.P. Aya. I think 18 to 20... Oh, Strag, are you doing 18 to 20 right now? Yeah, his Strag up. He might be doing it. If you can't find power leveling group, Epstein is also really good. But... yeah, Streg is also tanking, so fortunately we have multiple people along the way that are facilitating power levels. Streg, what level can people hit you up at, and how many slots do you have? Because we can literally just put people in the Thum chamber with this, and as more people level, it just gets easier. All right, we'll pause for a sec after this pull, so I can run back and we don't die. Yeah, I saw. The wombo combo one shot kind of did her dirty. All the visitors are coming through late. Yeah, it's okay. They have a skeleton crew. We're playing a skeleton game for right now, boys. It'll sort itself out soon. Everything is perfectly fine. I have up 2 slots. It's a group that's in a similar position. Okay, word. That makes sense. Cool. I will keep it posted. All right, well, maybe you have no slots now. Maybe you have none. Jeffrey, good day, and thank you for the hydrate, dude. I appreciate that. I'm level 14. Help me. Do Oakenbane keep for a couple more levels if you can. If you're level 14 on the lower end, you could do bears outside of Ursine to get a couple levels. Ursine Caves is up here. I really like Ursine a lot. So, can't believe Steven allowed the devs to take time off right now. Crazy. Oh no, why don't they just reschedule Christmas? I'm streaming on Christmas because I'm actually dedicated to you guys. Like, I did my family Christmas early specifically so I wouldn't have to miss Christmas Day stream, so I could be here and you guys could give me all presents. I figured that was very humble of me. Very respectable of me and commendable of me. Where should I go at level 10? Halls can be okay if you can find a group for it. I don't know how many halls groups there are going to be. You could... Oak, but Oak's probably conned as fuck. You could Derigal at 10. You'll be a little low for Derigal, but Derigal will be fine at 10. I'd say Halls, Derigal, Oak would be my big 3 for that recommendation. And then as you get closer to like 15, you could all, or as you get closer to like 12, you could do Bears Outside Ursine. Bears Outside Ursine or 12, I think. Okay, word. Yes, you could do Bears Outside Ursine. You could do shit outside of Ursine. Otters at 10 was so good. Otters at 10 are also very valid. Yeah. Otters at 10 can be great. There's a lot, but holidays are a hard time for a lot of people. Hey, I'm thankful to have a lot of people here that choose to watch the stream and hang out. So, like, is busy as shit. So, yo, Lewis, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dog. So, I mean, my family, we have a lot of people in the family that, like, work different schedules and stuff. So, we always just celebrate holidays, like, off the actual holiday and then just do family stuff anyways. So, it's kind of cool that, you know, I'm able to do something where people that aren't doing shit on Christmas, people that aren't hanging out, people that don't have family, whatever it may be, people that are doing stuff and they're just bored. Everybody just gets to come in and hang out, man. I stream every single day, and it always is very cool, the feeling of this community. Because every single day I just hop in and people come in, they bring good vibes, they ask questions about Ashes, we discuss a whole lot of Ashes systems and shit, and it's a blast. So, currently 19, should I head to the desert or stay at Ursine for another level? What level bears you killing? Because there are like 18 and 19 bears that are down on like the deeper parts of Ursine. I think if you're still pumping XP and you're within 3 levels of the mobs, then just stay where it's safe right now because everything is con as fuck. Everything is con as fuck. If you're able to have anything in place, then do that. Bottom of Ursine? Yeah, so you're fighting like level 18s and 19s, right? Honestly, I'd stay there if the XP's good. Just whatever has your XP bar trickling, and then once you get 3 levels above the mobs, call it good there in transition. 20 opens up a shitload. So if you've been getting smooth XP, you're not dying. Definitely just keep progging. So, all right, I'm gonna fill up my water real quick. I'm gonna be right back. My chat's not working. They just don't want to hear you yap. What's up? Yo, Log. What's up with you, dog? We power leveling. We're on that beautiful, glorious power level grind for the guild. The most necessary of all grinds. And my favorite of all grinds. There is nothing in this world I'd rather be doing than sitting here pumping an egregious amount of levels for everybody in the guild. The game is exploding. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's all going to shit. All right, I'll be right back 1 sec. I need water in case it catches on fire. Good day. I have returned. Yo, ISO over on YouTube. How are you, my friend? Chat, is Ashes wiping in a week? Not that they've said. Can't say no. But also can't say yes. There has been no confirmation that Ashes is wiping in a week. Why, what's up? Is that a rumor? Also, Nash, hope you're having a good day, dog. I keep seeing and reading shit. Wait, where are people saying that Ashes is wiping in a week? What the fuckington? I've heard of some wild cooks, but that's a new one. Huh. Zop, are you telling people Ashes is wiping in a week? God bless it, Gucci. Hey, I'm glad, dude. I'm glad. Oh, dog, this is good for you now. Happy to hear it. Yeah, it's, you know, a time of trials and tribulations for Ashes, right? I was thinking and told 2 people in Discord that they wipe in a week and then just run it back. Zob just told me that Ashes is wiping in a week. Yes, Zob told me as well that Ashes is wiping in a week, and Steven the Sheriff Sharif told him directly. Yes, 2 weeks, I heard 3 days. I heard Ashes is wiping in 48 hours. Yes. Yes. Chat, everybody panic, it's the end of the world. Also, we're out of money. Everybody's broke. It's all going to shit. It's actually wiping currently. Oh, we're getting bidet. Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. It's all a ploy. We're all playing a different game that was canceled 17 years ago that Steven Sharif found on some random hard drive somewhere and was like, we can market this shit. How can I use the 2-hand and not 1-hand with shield? Right now I need to level my 2-hander. So typically I use a 1-hander with a shield when I'm PvEing, but my 1-hander is already leveled. So the 2-hander is a really nice switch for either easier PvE content, like if we have multiple tanks and I'm not responsible for raid tanking or main tanking, or if we're PvPing and, excuse me, if we're PvPing and I'm not getting focused, I can switch on a two-hander for a little bit more damage scaling. So, one-hander and shield is always better and is always going to be more worthwhile. You level one-hand axe. I fucking wish. I think I have some points in it, but I don't have it leveled to max. I've been on maces since I hit level 20 because I found level 20 Sunscorched Mace, which was max HP on it, like really early on. Had really good luck with that. I can't remember what I was using before that. Like, I've used an axe at some point throughout my leveling prog. I just don't know how much I used it to actually level it, you know, to that degree. I don't think it was that much. Hawkbow, best PvP bow in game currently. Technically, Firebrand Longbow kicks the shit out of it. Firebrand Longbow is item level 29 and drops in Heroic, but to my knowledge, nobody has actively killed Firebrand yet because Firebrand is hitting like an actual metric fuck ton of dynamite. So, Morpheus. So, Hawkbow's a really solid option because it's a 12% drop rate from a named mob. Much higher than average named mob drop rates are right now, so really achievable, really not bad. But Hawkbow is really not that far separated from any other item level 23 longbow. It's not huge enough to obsess over. If you get any longbow in the game, like Tuna got a Shadowfang longbow out here, which is like within 100 power scaling of a blue Hawkbow as a common because it's got an additional power roll. It's still got attack speed, it's still got crit, it's still a comparable bow. And over on Shoal, we are now able to craft bows that are level 20, item level 23. The textile mill is now complete. So we now have cookhouse, textile mill, and ag supply in Miraleth alone on Shoal. So now at this point in time, we have outclassed Hawkbow already because people can now craft higher rarity if you want to. Hawkbow's just a really available option early, so people will go towards it because it's farmable and like I don't have to craft an item level 23 bow to necessarily worry about it in that low tier of crafting where I'm gonna replace it. As we go up into higher tiers, the item level 26 and the item level 29, it's by no means something that'll carry you forever, right? My Hawkbow will probably be recycled and handed down within shit. The way that things are progressing, a week or two for item level 26, and then we'll be crafting glory bounds out the wazoo. So, do you guys need decon kits? Probably. Do you have a lot of decon kits? Because I'll take a lot of decon kits. PSA, anyone running into Jova server workers are getting auto disconnected and placed in queue. Okay then. Do not run through Jova right now, chat. Jova is out. If you're running through Jova, you're gonna have a very bad time. Way too many? Oh yeah, we'd love some. Because we're gonna start doing forge farm and shit soon. So naturally, if we're doing forge farm and we're getting extra stuff that's not needed, breaking those down into the ingots so we can get really early crafts is going to be imperative. Don't go into the Riverlands in general, it's more than just Jova. Okay, cool. Well, as long as it doesn't come down here to East Bumfuck Hakriba, technically West Bumfuck Hakriba, then I'm fine. Like, we are actually out in the middle of fucking nowhere, dog. For rogue, daggers or two-hand? It depends on what you want. Two-hand is gonna give you slightly better ability scaling, like more power number on two-hand means ability hit harder. Daggers give you faster application rate of poisons because dagger go shing, 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 shing. Two-hander go bonk, bonk, bonk. So, poison applies faster with daggers. Abilities hit harder with two-hander. Just a preference of what you're looking for. While you're leveling, I would say just get the highest power scaling possible and then play off of that. Whatever the weapon may be. So, async seems to be connected to the Riverlands / Ayla. I'm able to make and play characters in the Anvils. I was asynced when I logged into the June Dark to start my session. And then I Steam restarted and was no longer asynced. So, can't even get into the game. Been stuck at async loading for an hour. Yeah, I'm very happy that a Steam restart worked for me. Cozy? Oh, I don't even know what the beef is. I feel like I just get told about a lot of the beef and then I'm expected to be looped in. I think the thing with Cozy is that they like griefed our leveling groups or something. Like most things that are like politically driven in Ashes right now on Shoal are because people griefed like other people's leveling groups, and then there was Yap. So Cozy died on day 1 in Lawless, thinking it wasn't fair game, so now they want to be the bad guys. Wait, what do you mean the bad guys? Huh. I mean, somebody got to do it. A lot of people will tell you it's us. A lot of people will tell you it's us. I don't care. Yeah, I mean, me personally, I kind of like the storylines because it's fun to be able to talk shit to people in a video game because it's a fucking video game and none of it matters IRL, and anybody that gets offended over in-game shit talk should just go outside and distance themselves and not take it so seriously. This coming from a man whose job is this video game. If you're doing it for free, please don't get offended. Shit talk is shit talk, and shit talk just drives storylines. If I run into Logic in a Lawless area, and I decide to kill him because he has the Cozy tag, and then he comes in, and I'm like, brother, consider your choices more. I don't hate Logic. I'm not gonna ban Logic for being in a fucking guild. But, yo, Macadamia Nuts, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. But there can be banter within game, between communities. There can be yaps. There can be fucking nuclear promises that are made. Welcome to a socially driven PvP game, boys. If nobody was yapping and nobody was saying, hey, we're gonna come down and we're gonna beat your guild up, then I'm sorry, but you got nothing to look forward to, and somebody's gotta give you something to look forward to. Who said abandon me? I'm considered from time to time, but you're banana sparkles, so you're safe. For now. For now. T2 and T3 subs get ban prevention. At least in the short term. Monetization may change. Priority access on all ban appeals directly to Nin's DMs. Yo, Storm. Thank you for the 8 months, brother. Damn. We got some long subs out here from the Ashes com, man. I've been in Ashes now for just about a year. Yes, I intentionally booted there. Yo, Steve, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. And it's crazy, man. We about to have a lot of 1 year plus subbies coming out very, very, very soon from the Ashes com. A lot of people from the New World com that have made their way back in that have super long subs. Like, it's wild. Safe from the ban, good to know. Oh, yeah. I mean, T3 has full ban prevention. And that's direct, like, if you get banned, T3s, I'll accept your DM request on Discord so it just doesn't sit there in the other tab. So that way you have direct access to the ban appeals. Just got disconnected. Now I'm 200 in queue. Ouch and oof. If I do say so myself. Yep, that's less than ideal. 200 Q is a lot. Unless racisms. Yeah, well, definitely don't be an actual goblin in chat. Yeah, no, definitely no. You cannot pay any amount of money to be an actual goblin in chat. There are limits. I have banned people who have given a lot of money to this channel because they got very weird. At the end of the day, don't be weird. That's my one ask. You can yap, you can talk shit, you can have fun. I don't even care if you like Ashes or not. But just don't be weird. At what level would you recommend us starting to focus on getting good gear? Gearing progression is still a bit confusing. You can manage gearing relatively well. Let's see. You can manage gearing relatively well. Also, Dr. Frankenbob, how are you, dude? I like summoned you guys. The fuck? I'd recommend trying to stay within 3 levels of the mobs that you're killing. Whether it's 3 under or 3 over, that tends to be, from group average standpoint, the best drop rate and the best XP sweet spot. So as long as you're managing that gap between you and the mobs well, you're not going too far out of that range, your drop rates should be workable. Now, disclaimer, workable does not necessarily mean good. Just let me disclose that to you openly. Workable does not mean good. They will still be far from good. I had free reign of like where I wanted to farm on the server because my group was very far ahead. And most of our casters still were not able to get a full set in place. We had really good fizz drops, but I need to pull more. She's done like 3 or 4 times on my pulls. Yeah, I can pull. That's fine. I don't mind. The instant threat and then the walkthrough may be a part of the issue. But yeah, I got you. It's a walk of shame. That's fine. There's very little mage gear dropping in general, it seems. Yeah, the magic bottleneck has always been a little bit of an intriguing thing for Ashes, and previously that was alleviated heavily by Steel Bloom, with Rosethorn and Bloom Warden being just like really prevalent drops, 2 item level 26 sets that were both caster oriented. So a lot of the magic woes were immediately, mitigated the second people got into that Steel Bloom farm. But now that Steel Bloom farm is kind of like neutered at its core, you're not going to be getting a lot of those set pieces as you were previously. So it's going to be interesting to see how casters play that. Whether they're going to be trying to craft like Rosethorn and Bloom Warden, whether they're going to be trying to skip forward and maybe do like Tauren admin stuff from Forge, because item level 29 gear in Befallen Forge is more available than any other item level 29 gear in the game, providing you can farm the materials for it, and you can make it down to the forge at the bottom of the dungeon. Because you can craft early and you don't need all of the table upgrades. But that's very situational as well. Those aren't necessarily craftable super early, unless we decon a bunch of shit for completed items. So every single level 20 piece of gear that we have, we want to hoard that. Because if it's extra, we can deconstruct it with a decon kit, and we get a percentage of the items that are used to craft that piece of gear. So the more junk level 20 pieces, as we continue to progress, that we're able to secure and then break down, the better off we are. I think I was just traveling from the anvils. Wait. Rolled back 15 minutes. Like you disconnected and then lost 15 minutes of prog? Yikes, that's unfortunate. This one's just really thinking about re-rolling. Wait. You? Or... Also, Elmers, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Roger, also, quick question. My friend and I are about to start playing. What's the best duo for XP per hour in your opinion? I like Bard and literally anything else for a duo. Bard does great damage. Bard has awesome support. Summoner is also quite cozy for a duo in place of a Bard, but I would recommend either one of those for support. Bard also has the advantage that it has, mana sustain for the group too, so it can switch over its build to just dynamically support however you need it. In terms of duos, something else that can kind of pseudo-tank, whether that's a rogue with really good, poison builder spender to heal off of sap and sustain your health, whether it's a fighter activates at like level 12 when it gets blood fusion. Blood fusion is some very, very good HP sustain. And then tank is tank, like we're kind of made for that role in the first place. But I would say Bard and then just any generic pseudo beefy brawlic frontline class that could maybe try to hold aggro, maybe try to tempo the pulls and shit. That's the biggest thing. Just have something in front of the Bard or the Summoner, and then have Bard or Summoner to also do the hard stuff, which is keeping people alive. Blood fusion is bullshit, and I love it. Dueling a fighter is, do they full heal off of blood fusion? Yes, the fight extends. Do I get around their blood fusion? Yes, I win. Like, if you can just fully jabate somebody's blood fusion and then, like, not let them do anything during it, it's fucking wonderful. But blood fusion is the most annoying sustain. Really, really, really... I don't want to say the most annoying sustain. But in the fighter kit, really annoying sustain. Journeyman mining pick. Oh my goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. I'm about to need an herb sickle later today. I don't know what the material costs on them are, or what materials are needed, but I would happily work with somebody to combine mats and share mats to get a fucking herb sickle in this bitch. I am going to be down bad. Actually, I can just check in the UI. Hold on. Weaponsmithing, herb, journeyman sickle. Is this even worth crafting in high rarity to start, since it's just XP and speed? Probably not. It's just any processed dried boards, copper ingots, and tin fragments. So I would just probably craft that in common or green and then wait for an alternative recipe. Found a group and got kicked because I'm not wearing adept gear. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. 2 duo bards, not a good idea. You could honestly do 2 duo bards if you really wanted to. Bard has a lot of movement, a lot of kiting, and can very much work with another bard. Like, 2 bards are not bad at all. Hi, Sparks. I saw your price breakdown. What would it cost me? Just gold to get one made. You said it's like 1 gold and change in processing fees without mat costs, right? I prefer 3 bards. Yeah, I mean, any group is gonna run 2 bards in their right mind. It's just so fucking good. So, I think there's nothing wrong with a double bard duo, but just over 1 gold. I'm gonna have to sell something. Good fucking god. Good gravy. Yeah, because I don't know if we have many people that are journeyman herb yet. So, later tonight, I will get my herb up to journeyman. Oh my god, boom. Wait, that's fucking fat. Heroic wolf is nuts. I keep forgetting I'm pulling. I'm so sorry. I will work on getting my herb up to journeyman. Come up a little bit deeper in the jungle. Like, over to me here. In this spawn pad. Keep a sickle back for you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Yeah, I will, I'll be getting that up tonight. And then I should have a lot of the mats for it in terms of like the raw mats, so I shouldn't have to worry about that too much. And I've also been buying some shit that's good price that I can flip to people, so. Almost a mirror pick mine up for smart. My in-game jackal, fuck it. Don't worry, Twitch has us. We're good, everything is fine. What do you say is the best 8 group combo for PvE? 2 cleric, 2 bard, 3 DPS, 1 tank is your standard. You can drop one of the clerics for a summoner with a mystic pet, like the healing pet, if you want to. The scary part about that is if your 1 cleric dies, you no longer have a res. Cleric is the only archetype in the game that has res in its kit. So you have to make sure, or at least try to make sure, that your cleric's not getting got. And if your cleric's getting got frequently, it can be a very large hindrance to your progression. And it's, you know, the true healer, so. But Summoner Summon does an ungodly amount of healing. It's very consistent to play around, and there's nothing wrong with dropping a cleric for a Summoner Summon. My group on launch ran the Summoner Summon instead of the second cleric. And basically just try to make sure that, like, our cleric did not die. Sometimes I Thanos snapped our cleric. That was usually my bad. Usually. Sometimes she was standing in a bad spot. But usually it was my bad. But a double cleric is really fucking safe, man. It keeps you incredibly protected. You're going to die. You're gonna have wipes. It's gonna be inevitable. But reses can help. And double divine power res is a lot of resurrection capability very quickly. Oh. I step-broed brother instead of Fortniting him. I wanted to block off the LOS, but I don't think that's happening. Do you think the marketplace needs an overhaul? It'll continue to get better. Just for perspective, the marketplace back when I started playing didn't even have like the search by item name and the rarity functionality. There are a lot of systems that are relatively new. 14 months ago, questing didn't exist in any way, shape, or form. 1 month ago, the Destiny system didn't exist. So everything will get an overhaul. I definitely would love to see some more, just some streamlining and some, you know, polish come into the marketplace. But as of right now, the fact that it is a fully functional marketplace does provide a good amount of functionality that wouldn't be there without it. So much more of a function over fashion in the current state, but yeah, it'll get more to the fashion as it goes. Been coming here since launch. Just want to say thanks for everything. Purchase the Alpha Steam release. Been loving it. One Bard and it's amazing. Yo, I'm glad you're enjoying it, dude. Bard is a fucking blast, especially as you get to like figure out the different builds. You just have so many options for Bard. And then wait till you're PvPing. Brother, the first time that you get a full resonant dump on somebody and you basically one-shot them, you will never want to stop playing Bard. It is really fucking good. Some would say too good. Yeah, get fucked. Fuck your positivity. You're supposed to hate everything here. At level 15, do you think I should start farming Radiant gear? I wouldn't worry about it until a little bit later on. Logic, thank you for the gifty, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Just gearing this a bit confusing. Yeah, the gearing can be a little weird. More or less, the thing that I try to tell everybody is mob grinding will generate you your base rarity. So like lowest rarity, worst, lowest tier drops. Excuse me. So the grade is essentially your level requirement. So on an item, you'll see the grade. This is Radiant, therefore level 20 requirement. If it's Adept, it's level 10. If it's Initiate, then it's level 0 or level 1 requirement. Within each grade, you have 3 tiers. The tier is the, like the item level, basically, associated with the piece. So there are 3 different brackets for that item level scaling, 3, 6, and 9 within every grade. So item level 3, 6, and 9, item level 13, 16, and 19. Boom. Auto attack next saga, and then we ball. We'll just one pull it. Item level 13, 16, and 19, and then item level 23, 26, and 29. All of the last 3 are equipable at level 20. So, as crafting tables go down... Hello, my darling. What are these? What are these? Potato... Well, I know. Also hexagonal. They're like nothing. Here. It's like my final mouse. I'm like eating my final mouse. This is very strange. What are these? Like, what flavor profile is this? Poppables, white cheddar. They kind of fuck. They're like more air than chip. I feel like it's a trick on the belly. Interesting. What's up, are you guys on? Yo, Beams, what up, dude? We're over on Shoal. Most white cheddar things are good. Cheese is good. Cheese is really, really, really good. Just in general. As is a flavor profile on these chips. Good ass chips. Over on white. Shoal. Exclamation server. Dusty took my gifty, but ignored my timeout redeem. Take it up with the mods. They're working. If they got time to lean, they got time to fucking time people out. But yeah, make sure you're in the guild Discord and you're all set up. We have recruited a lot of people. So, make sure you're in there. Make sure... get fucked. Make sure you have your ticket in place. I was being a troll. When are you not being a troll? No, I feel bad. I'll give you the option. I will have Nin untime out that man, and you will wear the timeout instead. If you feel bad, you can atone for your sins. Done. Nin, make it so. Execute this man. God, brother actually got like the remorse. Do you won't? Oh, Nin will. Oh, Nin 1000% will. I'm just sitting here eating apparently like 3D printed chips. Like, exclamation guild beams for the guild Discord. We got you. It's literally like a, it's like a 3D printed chip. Everybody worried about 3D printed chicken, but these shits are actually like grid patterns. Uh-oh. That's not good. Everything is terrible. I've got bad news. You're all going to die. And I regret nothing. Is the priest... The priests are slightly very annoying. Slightly. Go through the gearing again, but a bit slower. Basically, the grade is the item level. Or, sorry. Jesus Christ. Now I'm confused. The grade is the level requirement. My bad. So, Initiate is level 0. Adept is level 10. Radiant is level 20. Within the grade, you have 3 different tiers that determine the item level. So 3, 6, and 9 is the item level for every bracket. So 3, 6, 9, 13, 16, 19, 23, 26, 29. The higher the item level goes, the better the piece of gear actually is. 9% XP deck. How do you have 9%? Brother be eating those mobs. Oh my god. Yo, Stubby. How are you today, dog? Hope you're having a beautiful day. When a guild is max level, what's the max player count? 200. It starts at 50. And then every single level gives plus 15. Are you referring to the rarity? Rarity is another thing. So, basically under carpentry, Sunfire Longbow is item level 23. So, note the power. Glory Bound is 26. And then Dreadwake is 29. Whoops. Oh, what the fuck? Very drippy. You got that at Target? Dreadwake is 29. So, as you go up, the crafting components become more complex and increase in quantity and the processing needed. So, as you get closer and closer to like Dreadwake or Glory Bound, because this will be craftable before Dreadwake, you'll see a lot of these. So, new info for me, thought it was a Sunfire one. Well, Sunfire is good early because item level 23 is what exists, but I wouldn't recommend spending all of your money early on item level 23 crafts just because 26 and 29 are inevitable and they will be here at some point. So you either spend the money now to try to get ahead now and get curved out later, or you spend now and try to econ the entire way through, or you spend nothing now, econ like mad, and then just win late. And then rarity impacts everything else on top of that. So, a common 29 is way worse than a legendary 29, if that makes sense. Glory Bow is Riverlands. Yes, sir. You have like, I think it's Braidwood, Ash, and Moons. Yeah. 2 Braid, 102 Ash, 3 Moons. So, really easy. We need people chopping braids, and then I need to be going crazy on Moonbells in the Riverlands, which is why I'm getting my herb. I mean, my herb's already 10 plus, so I can get Moonbells. But, I need more. Hold on, I'll be right back before we start pulling again. Give me un momento. right, sorry. Carla just got home from work. And then she offered me a wrap. My headphones are backwards. So now I have a wrap inbound. I see people saying the Riverland's most fleshed out right now. Are they adding anything to the other zones yet? Oh yeah, they've been adding a lot. I mean, the Anvils now has like over 30 POIs in it of various degrees of difficulty and levels. The Anvils is much better now than it ever has been in previous patches, previous phases, right? But that does not mean that it's like immediately done, immediately finished, polished. Questing is far worse in the Anvils than it is in the Riverlands. Mob grinds in the Anvils, if you can actually get them with a group, it's really, really, really good. But not many people go into the Anvils. Anvils equals grind time. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My group started in the Anvils this phase, and it was really good for us. We plotted out a questing route that would get us to like level 5 and some change. We did the caravan quest at Caravanserai. We got, yo, Critical. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. We did the caravan quest at Caravanserai. We did our first steps and combat tabs in our Destiny system. Super easy. And then we were like 5.5, approaching 6, and it was just mob grind, mob grind, mob grind. And let me tell you what, the mob grind was insanely impactful. Once you got out ahead, dude, it just opened up so fucking much on the map. We went to some less than optimal spots as well, just to hope that it wouldn't get, you know, contested. And I think we could have optimized it even more with how far ahead we were. If we went to like level 10 and then immediately hit Thramden Cascade, we would have been way higher level than forcing minnows as early as we did, because the bears would have just paid out so much more XP and been so safe comparatively. And I think if we were to do the same route right now, we leveled in under 50 hours. I think I could streamline our 10 to 16. Dusty. Zombie. What happened? Farm down. Like another building has hit the settlement? Should I call somebody? Do you need me? We're being fucking bombarded by buildings. Do you need like... The fuck? Do you need assistance? How many fucking buildings have we stood up today? Is that like 3? Is that 3 today? What the fuck is next? Jesus Christ. Wait, so this will give us the support to then go into what? What are we hitting here? 3 this weekend. God fucking damn. So what's next after the farm? Master farming? Fucking massive. Yo, Arrow, what am I go? I heard you're getting close to 25, brother. Dentley wants to duel you. He's on a different server. I'm not cool enough, bro. I don't have enough motion. The fuck is Dentley? You don't worry about it. We ask the questions here. Hotspot for gear? At best. Like, it's not the greatest. Depending on what Lyneth Prog is like. If you just want to shit out weapons in particular. Yo, unnecessary. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, Doc. If you just want to shit out drops, go north of Ursine. Right here, there are a bunch of goblins that are level 20. It is one of the highest drop rates in the game right now because they're getting so many kills per hour. It's a lot of fizz weapons as well. So the non-elite goblins, yeah, the non-elite goblins and the goblin flares, they're mega camped. Yeah. That's what I figured. I didn't know how Lyneth was at this point, but yo, Top Time, thank you for the follow as well. If you need weapons really bad, crabs, if they're not con, south of Corin, crabs here have traditionally been solid. If you're around 20, you could also go out to Epstein. Epstein is out here on the Brine Barrel Settlement Cork, like the dabbing penguin right on the hand of the dab. So there are goblins out here. Those have decent drop rates. Desert was okay. Snakes in the desert are all right. Apothecarium Dreadmire is also really solid. If you can get it out there on con, it's like 3 packs of snakes. I did that for my level 21 to 25 prog. And I got some really good weapons out there. Kraken's belly, solid as well. Brig near brine barrel. Yeah. Brig is also really good for gear drops. Zom, have you heard, by the way, have you heard the conspiracy that item level 29 gear is dropping? Brig is this little island here. Kind of looks like a dick and balls on the map. Just like a little baby dick. Right here. So, pocket dungeon, keep in mind that's lawless. So, good news is you're getting lawless XP and luck. Bad news is you're flagged up. So, go out there and have fun. Be prepared for goobers, though. There are always goobers lurking on the horizon. Yeah, and we don't have a cleric anymore, huh? I miss having a cleric, man. Or not a cleric, summoner. I miss the AI cleric. The AI cleric is so fucking strong. Heavies is here? Heavies. Yeah. He's trying to not die to the gear boss and the PvP boss. He's got to get ahead. Last time he played was his first time playing. And it was like back in... What, like phase 2.5? One of the earlier phases. And I'm chilling in chat one day. And I got a message that said, yo, Dusty. Arrow's raging right now because somebody PvP'd him and just like walked him down with auto attacks. I was like, don't worry. He'll get the hang of it. Everyone's gotta figure it out at first, man. You're gonna walk before you can run in this game. And Arrow is going to run soon. He's gonna blossom. He already is. I see the difference in the confidence in his movements. He's now got the ADHD strafe taps while he's killing mobs instead of the full lock-in. He's getting comfortable. And soon the ascension comes, man. We're gonna see the snipe headies across the board. It's gonna be fucking wild. He's going from heavies to headies very, very soon. Doesn't Showback walk Arrowly down? What they do in their spare time is not my business. I try to never pocket watch or cocket watch another man. I have no idea what that is, Torn. I have no idea what that is. But I appreciate you coming through. I dare you to log out and log back in. Leg? Oh, you hurt your leg? Well then probably chill and play a bunch of ashes. And ignore all of your responsibilities. And milk the fact that your leg hurts as much as you possibly can so people do a bunch of stuff for you and then you can play ashes more. You're welcome. Tech tips with DustyWhy. Is there something I can use to look up drops from what I'm killing? Ashes Codex, but Ashes Codex is not the most reliable because it's still pending some updates. They changed how Codex has to compile the data that it's using. And Taken, the creator of Codex, went on a holiday break, which makes sense. So, Codex will be updated at some point TM, and I think it's slowly getting updated as the phase progresses. But at some point it'll be caught up. But Ashes Codex is typically what a lot of people will use to source a lot of, where items are dropping from, what bosses drop what. They even have a crafting calculator over there that has gone through its fair share of changes and bugs. But the simple mode is pretty reliable for just getting a general feel of I input these materials and then I get this, weapon or item output of a rarity as a result. So Codex has some great tools over there. Hopefully some of which are added into the Ashes UI just natively at some point. I think it would be really cool to be able to, in the crafting UI, drop down the rarity of each material in this and then have it calculate the output of rarity and reflect that on the item itself. I think that would be the next step to the crafting UI that I'd really love. So if I'm doing like a Dread Wake, being able to Vega together. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you. Much love. I would love to be able to just select the drop downs and select which rarity I'm doing, similar to the Codex crafting calc. And then have that output the quality on this piece of gear so I could determine what the craft was going to be. Spectral, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. I think that would be such a nice quality of life for people. And hopefully Codex continues to be able to bring in quality of life for people and accessibility that will translate over into the game at some point. Because genuinely, people having the access of, you know, drop tables, of crafting calculators, it's great. But that's also quality of life that could be implemented into Ash's native UI in the long term. And that could be something where we don't have to tell people a third-party site for it. So, man, Mrs. Rye, did he say any spot to do at level 15 to start getting a bit of Radiant gear? No, you got out of the timeout. Level 15 to start getting Radiant gear, probably a little bit early with how contested everything is, if I'm being honest. Because you'd want to be killing level 20 mobs for any chance at Radiant gear. It would be rather hard. At level 15, I would just try to go over to an area like Ursine and pump up to as close to 20 as you can tolerate. And then once you're there, start targeting gear. But Torn, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Did level 20 otters so far. I mean, if you can kill otters, then that's great. Just be aware, outside of 3 levels, especially on the low end, you're not gonna see as many drops as you would if you were on the same like level range as those mobs. But if you're cooking otters that are level 20 at 15 and you're not contested, I would say stay exactly where you are. Don't break something that is working perfectly fine, because drop rates aren't going to be very high for you at your level regardless. But anything that you do find, if it is Radiant, will be an immediate upgrade. So yeah, if you're killing something 20 plus, you're good to go. You said sport fishing event tomorrow? Yeah, I think Guild is doing sport fishing event tomorrow. So try to make sure that you are at least apprentice in your fishing. Watching Dusty on YouTube, this feels exotic. There's no background music on YouTube. It's a different vibe. It's like ASMR Dusty. You can probably hear my belly grumble sometimes in the stream. I'll have a boat up by the morning. Solid. Now, I think we might be doing... I don't know if we're doing Lawless or if we're doing Freshwater. I would assume Lawless, but rumor has it Lawless is not a huge... like jump up percentage wise over Freshwater, but I really want to test the Lawless anyways. But we don't tell Dusty. Yeah, they don't reveal information, so I don't leak it. You'll figure it out when the time's right. I advertise the generality of the event, and then the further specifics come later. I'm like the invitation that shows up on your doorstep that's like, meet me under this bridge on this day. And then Zombie's the dude that you meet under the bridge, and I'm just like sitting behind him in the car, ready to drive away. It's kind of a tandem effort. But yeah, more info will be revealed. Stay tuned in the Guild Discord. But I don't know if people will need boats or if people will need rowboats. So I'd wait until they announce more about the event, or just ask anything in there. But I don't for nothing. Wait, no, you got the we got the unmute. Yeah, he was safe. He was safe. Sound like a drug dealer back? And listen, if a dead drop is necessary, a dead drop is necessary. Sometimes it's the safest option. Robo for bro boys. Listen. And you're playing an event in North Korean waters. Oh, we're gonna armada the shit out of that. Oh, yes. Yes. Actually, I don't know where it is. So maybe they tell me that it's in North Korean waters, and then you just see me out on a boat somewhere by myself. And then they're all in freshwater somewhere. I don't really know. I stay out of it so I don't leak too much. But there is potential that we'd be in North Korean waters. Yes, indeed. Many clips will be farmed. Many words will be yapped. And everybody that's not us will be hurt so much more than either of us. I really want more Lawless stuff. I said I was gonna Zerg. God damn it, let me Zerg! 15 boats were sank in North Korean waters yesterday. Nah, that's crazy. Were they all solo boats? That's fucking wild. What are people boating with right now? Just like mules and stuff? This game will be worth getting if you only get 6 hours a week. If your goal is not to just hop on and immediately be max level and doing all the big boy content and having all the gear and having all the end game stuff, and you simply want to exist and you want to chill with that 6 hours a week, then there's a lot that you can do. Now, you're not going to be on the highest level of like PvP with 6 hours a week by any means, and it's very unlikely that you'd reach max level at, you know, any normal point in time. You would be just, you know, doing what you wanted to forever. But that doesn't mean that anything would stop you from gathering, from processing, from crafting, from selling on the player market, from soloing mobs, finding a group when there's a group available that's plugin. Like, takes 6 hours to get in. Yeah, right now the connection issues have been kind of fucking rough. I absolutely agree there, but... Ayo. Wait. I'm gonna grab those, and I'm gonna get those over to our leather worker, because Dusk Hunter shit is insano style. Can I look at my clip? Yeah, hold on, I'll watch it in between posts. Where do you recommend I go to farm XP at level 18? Tropics can be good, Epstein can be good, Crabs can be good, Ursine can be good, Desert can be good. Like, Prismarium is really solid until like 21, 22 if you can get it. But Prismarium can also be contested pretty easily. All we need is to find some actual Dusk Hunter armor pieces. And then we fucking ball. If we get everybody in Dusk Hunter shit... Oh my god, comms are safe for work? Oh fuck, wait. Surely this isn't actually a clip of you guys then, what? The Slur Alliance was safe for work comms? The fuck? Brothers are actually like working on being featureable. We were shocked too. Man, I really want to show Dusty this clip, but... Alright, hold on, let's keep...
Right in front of us.
Oh shit. Dude, the Corsairs just look so cool.
Oh, grab.
Oh no.
Oh, boys, go!
I'm here, I'm here.
Oh my fucking god, what do you mean?
Someone clip this, I gotta sit through him.
What the fuck do you mean? Oh my god.
Shut the fuck up.
Yo, the excitement in the uppies call. The excitement.
Grab.
That is
Oh,
thirst.
boys, go!
I'm here.
Get on there!
Yo. Fuck. Dude, that's fucking gold. Oh, that's so good. Does the boat go down? Jesus Christ. Dude, that's so fucking good.
Yeah, try to put
Wait,
big
okay.
Any of them had big fish. Everything is fried.
Are there crates at the bottom? No, there's no shot. Because everything just goes down.
Very nice.
No.
How much pick it up?
Oh no. Because the friction on the boat of the crates isn't there.
Someone's actually gonna have to scout. Oh, you guys are about to get nervous.
Oh my fucking god. Adams, thank you for the follow.
I got
Cozy,
Holy shit.
I got a sturgeon down here.
like wet at the bottom.
Yo, that's so good. And you guys just cleaned it all up with the shoals, yeah?
Grabbing that sturgeon there.
Dude, that's so fucking good. How much gold did you guys pull off of that?
Dude,
Yo, that's such a fucking come up. That's so sick. God damn, I love that. I fucking love that. The net to drag across the bottom of the ocean. Like, attach it to multiple shoal skippers and then just like drag the bottom. It'd be so valid. Holy shit, dude, that's so many fucking crates. That is a lot of money. A lot. If they were able to go back and get all those crates, Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, that's so many. What is the comp? 2 bards, 4 clerics, 2 rangers, 1 tank, 1 ranger. What in the hell am I witnessing with this comp, by the way? Got a question. Where do you farm the Hawkbow? Hawkbow is over here at Verdant's Ruins. It's Lady Aislinn the Hawk, which is a final boss. There's an area where you are like, you find the entrance, run up the hill, don't go in the entrance, and then you'll find a little hole in the ceiling where you can jump down onto where she spawns, a little platform at the top of some stairs. So it's right over in those, well, that pocket dungeon. Usually contested. It's a 15-minute respawn, so every time you kill her, just set a timer for 15 minutes, kill trash mobs for about 10, and then go over and make sure that you are there when she spawns again. So, God, that's so much fucking money. What's going on here? Piracy. Piracy is going on there, brother. And this is what I am leveling us for. We have piracy to commit. We have our, you know, anti-piracy group that's gonna prevent us from being pirated. Why has my grapple not been pulling mobs today? There are many objectives in Ashes of Creation. Oh, I just hit 21. Oh, welcome to the pump chamber. As soon as you hit 21 here, you start leveling incredibly fast. Tuna hit 21 and 22 before Aya hit 21 because you miss out on like half of the mob XP. Because if they're 10 levels outside of your range, you're getting fucking next to nothing for it. You just fucking boom as soon as you're 21. So we're good. Has anybody else hit 25? Gandalf should be getting close. Baldy's probably relatively close. Everybody else is sub 25. How many people have hit 25 from this so far today, though? Like, how many 25s have we got off of this? I know of at least one. But I'm hoping at least two. 3 minutes of ads? Hey, Twitch does it, not me. Listen, 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 listen. A simple, humble Twitch Prime stops you from getting any of the ads. Now, Twitch will cut my ad revenue if I lose out, or if I don't run a certain number of ads per hour. And they auto run them hosts. If y'all switch to communion tonight, I'd be down to join. Ugh! God, I would love communion. I would absolutely love communion for a change in scenery. I also need to get my herbalism up, though. Like, I really need to be getting Journeyman Herb ASAP, so I don't have to worry. Gandalf's 82%. Like, I would really like to go communion just on the off chance that I get a Beast Warden's prod. Brother, it's so worthwhile to pull that. It's an item level 29 weapon. I wouldn't have to worry about a 26 mace. I would be fucking vibing. My whole stash of mats is gone. Wait, after getting your citizenship back? Nah, no shot. That's absolutely fucking tragic. If you got your sit back and it's gone, I would submit a bug report on it. And maybe they can, like, see what was lost from it. It'll come back. I had the same bug earlier. Oh, okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. That's good. Wipe it up. Why? Are you off work now? Why is Zop the wipe advocate of the year? Can you tell me where to farm gear after I get to 20? Honestly, everything's so fucking contested right now, man. It's really hard to find a spot where you can physically farm gear once you get to 20. A couple of my favorite spots were Snakes out at Apothecarium Dreadmire and Jinnah here. I did really well above Ursine with the goblins here, but those are both very contested. Those are where I got a majority of my drops, but my group was very ahead of the curve on this server in terms of leveling progression. We had some people that were degenning very heavily, myself included. And as a result, we were able to, you know, get these things relatively uncontested. Now that they're gone, it will be much harder to get those areas, let alone get them without having to worry about anybody else coming and fucking up your grind. So, if you have one other group contesting you at Apothecarium, ooh, item drop! Oh, Veil Pierce Neckington. That is not good. That is not good at all. But if you don't have anything, then we're blessed. F. Yeah, I mean, like, people need it, so that's good. But that may also be one of those, like, we need to have everybody in good enough gear. Uh-oh. I run. I flee. I hide. Yep. This isn't good. So, chat, you think I'm dead? Cribba died. Yes. Yes. Hikribba has indeed died. Yep. Yep. Hikribba is gone. Hikribba is down. It's all falling apart. People saying they want full adept gear at level 11. How do I even get that? You reasonably don't. If I'm being honest, people that are saying they want full adept gear at level 11 are probably building groups to carry them and they don't have the gear. Shorefoot is too. Right. Right. That's wonderful. So maybe we log back in all peachy and smooth? Mayhaps. And then we just sneak back in, and everything is fine. Wildport's still up. Okay, nice. Surely, it's just an easy log back in, and I don't get 37'd. Show me the money. All right, we're so up. We're so up. As long as async doesn't hit and claim my soul. Async? I'm not gonna async. I'm not gonna async. I am exempt from the async boss. Trust. I might async. This might be bad. Hold on. Async loop is real. Right. But also, what if I just exit my Steam? You got it? I believe. I believe. It's gonna wait for a sec. It's already too late. It's never too late. It's never too late. It's genuinely never too late. Next game, move on. Going back to Apocalypse, boys. You beat the Code 37 boss, but forgot the second phase of that fight where he transforms into async. This isn't even my final form. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think I'm in an even worse version of async hell. It's taken my entire fucking load screen. Wait for the bar to be half full, 0%. Yep. All right, well. Boys. Into the troubleshooting of it all. Yay! Everything's fine. All right, so I'm going to full exit Steam. Then I shall relaunch Steam. Getting infinite load screens. Anyone else having this problem? Yeah, me. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, me. Big Dusty FaceTime. No, not for long. I just need to relog into Steam. No large Dusty face. I even run small camera comparatively to most people. Me, not you. Sorry to scare you. And thoughts and prayers.
Absolutely S tier.
Yo, Valet. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dude. Much love. Heard if you get out of your chair, jump up and down 7 times, and spin counterclockwise twice. It fixes async. I heard if I went to take another bong or Pinsky, it would fix async. But I trust in the processes at hand. I was switching tunes, now I'm fucked. Yeah, that's gonna lead to some sadness and some misery and some wallowing and some disappointment. I got bad news for you there. Any logouts right now might get you cooked. I lost my character to async. I lost the lower half of my left leg to async back in 1974. Been recovering ever since. Said that they fixed async. Async stole my dog. Async fucked my mother. Oh no, Dusty crash. Yup. Yup. I don't know if there's like a super secret workaround that exists for async, but I'm praying I can just brute force it twice in a row now. I'm hoping. Oh God. Oh, it's all bad. It's all bad. Maybe it's just Q in like Miraleth area and some people are stuck because server workers are down. And maybe Hakriba's not actually down. It's rolling people back with async too. Okay, well, unless it rolls me back 7 fucking days, then I'm not concerned. As long as I'm level 25, it's fine. Somebody got rolled back 15% earlier due to async. What? That doesn't seem good. Stuck in loading screen, Alt F4, closed out of Steam, loaded back in, and my character's gone. Wait, no bullshit? Like your character's actually gone? Because you should reach out in Discord. Scary. Game kicked me and I got thrown in a 265 person queue. Where'd you get kicked? Was it Miraleth? Or anywhere in the Riverlands? Switch realm and then back on character select screen and then I'm in. Yeah, there are a few fixes. that people are running through. I just exited my Steam and then went back in. So that works. Sometimes creating a character on it. This isn't good. Oh, no, we're good. Sometimes creating a character on a different realm and then logging back in can also be a fix. So, many options. But it looks like we lost like half our group to that. Gandalf is lead. Gandalf! I need lead. Okay. Have you tried, like, restarting again? Maybe? Or, like, switching servers and making a character? Because surely that shouldn't brick a character if you close your game while you're stuck in async. You're gonna go mayor this time around? Nah, Zombie's mayor of Miraleth. Zombie cares much more about the mayoral loop and is much more dedicated to it than I am. I would much rather be like, you know, helping people pump mobs, going to name mob grinds, getting gear, gathering, like, doing that side of it. And Zombie's our shot caller anyways, so it just helps having the flyer on him too. But overall, I'm not too incredibly concerned about mayoring myself. I've done it before and like it's fun, but there's no direct like reward payout or anything for it. So I'm not really about to do that. And I have a lot of hours, so no crafting, no buy orders, second for groups. Oh no, I mean I gather like mad. So I mean I have to craft to have the best gear for PvP, right? So I do a lot of PvP whenever that's available. I'm going to be 5x crafting, 5x gathering this time around. So I'm gonna have my hunting and apprentice, fishing up to GM. And then all of these will be Journeyman Plus, just in their own, you know, in their own aspects. So I'll be gathering, selling a lot, supplying the guild with a lot of shit. I have done buy orders when I've been in Miraleth, but I haven't been in Miraleth lately. So I haven't turned that in. So, brother. Yo, Sekiro, what up, dude? How to get past the queue? Probably not being in a populated part of the world. If you're in Miraleth, or you're logging out anywhere near Miraleth, you're probably going to get fucking slapped by a queue. If I go DC, TRQ, async, I'm just gonna go to sleep and try life again tomorrow. You can think of me as well. Is there a trick with getting the tokens for the crates? The tokens. Like the certificates? They're just from Citizen Reputation, and then you buy them from the Citizen Rep vendor that you talked to up there.
Cat with abs is absolutely.
Yo, D7, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Just got back into a game second time after DCing and 2 full material bag duplicates later. Excuse me? What you mean duplicates? 2 times. Right. What you mean duplicates? Like your whole bag became another one of the bag? Cause that's not good. Any good leveling spots for solo? Anywhere that you can find non-elite mobs that are your level, brother. The world is very large and there are a lot of non-elite spots that aren't necessarily going to be like the most omega con. So I would just say as a solo, definitely try to figure out just somewhere where you're not getting absolutely blasted and then use it and abuse it until you no longer need it. So lost a bag with trees due to the crash. I mean, losing is a little bit better than duping though. Like if people lose shit, it's an inconvenience. If people are duping shit, that can brick the economy. Duping, very scare. There's a non-zero chance of a rollback. I've heard it from multiple people now. Yeah, I would not be shocked to see a rollback. I wouldn't be shocked at all. And if there is a rollback, I will be very sad. Not that I've even got anything, but is there duping? There are some dupes that may or may not be coming about. And there are some issues with market stuff, like player market stuff. There are just some very unfortunate things that are popping up right now. Just want to know if I should stop farming. I mean, they may be able to just blacklist shit that's caused. I don't know. I wouldn't say stop farming, but I would expect maybe a rollback. Like, maybe they're able to contain it they have gone through on a case-by-case basis before and literally taken out 1,000+ items in one swoop. So, like, there are systems in place that could potentially prevent them from just getting full fucked by this. But, I have an issue not being able to abandon a failed, but also turned in quest in my journal. Also can't pick up an abandoned quest from an NPC. Weird, you submit a bug report on it yet? I haven't heard that one, so I don't have a workaround for it, but finding it wasn't so bad, but in reality it's a good thing. Grid had not exploited. Yeah, that's the big thing. Anytime there's a dupe, it's immediately scary because if somebody finds a dupe, odds are somebody else finds a dupe. And if enough people are finding it, odds are at least one person that has found that dupe is going to have nefarious intent with it. There will be a lot of people that want to get ahead in Ashes. There will be a lot of people that want to win in Ashes. And unfortunately, there are some people that would be willing to dupe, exploit, whatever to get ahead, right? So, anytime something like this happens, it's very important that, you know, if you are a player of Ashes and you don't want Ashes economy to be completely fucked up, you A, don't take advantage of it, B, report it, and hope that it doesn't get, you know, to the point where it ravages the entire economy, and then everybody's forced to re-level again, or we have an entire day rollback, or whatever it may be. Because the odds of Intrepid allowing a bunch of duped goods to exist in the economy, especially this time around, is going to be very low. And I would definitely expect rollbacks if dupes are bad in any capacity. If it's not bad, like if it's just a few like inventories of mats that's a drop in the bucket, then maybe less likely to see rollback, and it's definitely a non-zero chance. But I don't know, the more it's exploited, the more chance we have of rollbacks. The more multiple things are exploited, the more likely we are to see resets in the long term, see wipes. It's just a slippery slope once people start actually doing that. Do you think they deactivated whispering to reduce the movement of duped items? What do you mean deactivated whispering? Is whispering like turned off right now? Oh, weird. Wait, what? Whispers is take forever to send? Oh. So they're just like super delayed? That makes sense. Yeah, I don't think it's anything like that. Chats have been delayed as fuck for a while today. Even just posting in party chat's been really weird. I tried to roll on something earlier and it took me like 5 minutes to actually get my roll through. And then I typed /roll a bunch of times, so I rolled like 6 times. I didn't need the item anyways. So yeah, I would just say give it time. The server is not going through the best time right now. It's not having the most fun in the current state of affairs. But hopefully they get it sorted out relatively soon. Now, I would also say if you are in, try to get as far away from the Riverlands as you can. Go down to the desert, go to the tropics, like go to the fucking anvils, honestly. Help Sony get in. Is he getting async loading stuff? Just tell him to restart his Steam. Or just try to create a character on a different server, and then if it lets him in there, then go back in. Async is a bitch though, but restart Steam, make a character on a different server, and then go back to your main. Many different things are possible. What the fuck? Why did you just like home run that fucking snake? For asking you got in. You're welcome. Yeah, no, I got you, dog. I am happy to help. Tell Sony I'm always looking out for him. Bad game version code 21. We're trying to boot up a normal thing on patches. Try to full restart your Steam. See if that helps. Gandalf is gonna have to leave soon. Boys, I got room for a DPS over here. 21 plus. I deposit my bags before DC. E-ah-ooh-ee-ah. Yeah, so if somebody's just been getting in and depositing and DCing and depositing and DCing. Oh, could that be a thing with the items tab too? I'll invite you when a spot opens up. If nobody else is down here, yeah, I got you. I got you. The Cash Alliance always has the prio. Are you sure the mats were still in your storage? I feel like he's probably, unfortunately, pretty sure the mats were still in his storage. I fear that he may be fully aware that he had the mats. God fucking damn it, boys. I swear to God, if I gotta roll back on multiple hours of leveling for people, I will be more sad than if I was leveling for myself. Because at least if I'm leveling myself, I'm getting something out of it, right? Not that I'm getting nothing out of this. I'm getting the satisfaction of helping some wonderful people enjoy Ashes of Creation more. And also, selfishly, I'm leveling my guild. So, the rollback's happening for sure now. Yeah, we might get a rollback. And if we get a rollback, I'm gonna be honest, I'm either going to communion or I am going to farm up a shitload of mats. Oh no, the rollback's going to cook the prog on all of our buildings in Miraleth. Oh no. What's happening first to get a rollback? Wipes! Uh-oh. Wait, no, not wipes, sorry, dupes. The wrong flavor word came out. Dupes! Dupes and doom! Alright, hold on, I have a better title. Hold on. Ah, shit! Ah! My bad. I was changing my title. Dupes confirmed, rollback imminent. Yeah, that's my bad. I'd reset those mobs if I were you guys. The title was too good to actually turn down. Yeah, dupes confirmed. There are some issues around server disconnects right now. And around those disconnects, people have had some instances of may or may not being able to dupe isms. And that is very bad overall. I would say less than ideal for most people. Bleach, you're fine. Bleach is dead. I blame everybody. Dupes and wipes. Yes. Yes, the wipes are causing the dupes. Trolling or serious? Serious. 1000% serious. There have been confirmed dupes. There have also been confirmed market problems where there are essentially ways to delete people's market listings around the server disconnects. Lies? I wouldn't lie to you, brother. My own guild is confirming the dupes and producing repro steps. I am the last person that'll rage bait it. My own guild is confirming these dupes with repro steps and we'll be sending it through to Intrepid. Oh, okay. I was like, no, like this is real, dog. This shit bad. When is the rollback happening? I don't know. They haven't talked about it yet. They haven't said that there will or won't be a rollback, but we do know that the Dupingtons are existing. So, we're guessing there will be one. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Actually had a small rollback after they put a small fix to help acing. Interesting. Maybe they can do rollbacks on an individual basis then? And like roll back unique characters without having to roll back the server? That would be a peculiar take on it that would potentially be very encouraging. Rolling back an individual character that has the dupe shit and then just tracing the dupe stuff, or they just delete the dupes. Yeah, then you just have to trace where all of the dupe materials ended up. Will they ban the dupers? If it's somebody that just happened to fucking oopsies doopsies, like someone that genuinely was like, oh, there are disconnects going, I'm going to store my mats, and then they disconnected, and then after that reconnected with more mats, and they were like, oh, and then reported it, then I would say probably very low chance of those people actually being banned for duping. But if somebody... Ni hao. Yo, ni hao, Victor, how are you, my boy? If somebody is clearly taking advantage of it, if somebody is having their entire guild do it, Dusty, this your bag. Oh, wait. Yeah, it is. Thank you. Listen, I forgot I died. For war. I feel like I got a target to roll back when I started. My friend met me and gave me a few gold, and I DC'd and lost it, but kept items I gained from killing after a few minutes later. Was your friend named Helen Wong? And did you guys meet through a website named G2G? Or was this a friend? What type of friend is this, Iron? Shit, I need a friend like yours, dog. I'm broke as fuck right now. Maybe they thought you were RMGing. Like, if you were a low level just spawning in and getting a few gold, maybe they were just like, herm. I don't know, that's strange though. Did your friend get the gold back after? Just DC'd again? Oh no. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. He didn't. Gold for the gold god. Glint for the glint god. As it always is. Demand is met by supply. And the supply must always accommodate the demand. May or may not still be salty over all the fizz drops. Maybe you should have just tried harder. I feel like if you just believed a little bit more. Oh, we'll probably roll back. Oh god. Yeah, I mean, it's the worst feeling power leveling people and then being potentially rolled back. Again, I don't even care if I was leveling myself because I'd be shooting for something. I'd have incentivizations, right? I'm not gonna waste some weapon XP, which realistically I can do whatever, wherever. So, where are these rumors coming from? They are unfortunately not rumors. They are confirmed by my community on the disconnects. There are also confirmed bugs where people are able to, around the disconnects, purchase market listings, and if the market is lagging to a certain extent, it will delete the market listing, not give the person the item, and give the person the gold back. So, both of those have been confirmed. The market stuff could. We lost some items and some items were duped. Lost the level 29 Dreadwake bow recipe. What did you have that got duped around disconnects? Server queue is more than 500 players waiting. Certain areas of the map are down right now. Certain areas are back up, but a fishing pool. Weird. Did you like put it on or something? Ain't no way they're rolling back? I hope not. I hope not. But they haven't announced anything yet. Speculation. I just got my crate deliveries. Well, you better get used to running, buddy. It was traded an hour before the DC. What? It was traded an hour before the DC? And it duped? Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Doesn't sound simple to reproduce at will, given it relies on server lags. Yeah, no, absolutely not like simple to reproduce at will. But servers have been going down a lot. And in the event that this has been happening, every time servers are down, it could lead to a point where it's very bad. And we've seen rollbacks for less in Ashes. And I wouldn't be shocked if there were dupes and market listings being cooked confirmed that they did roll back to the safe point, which would have been like this morning. Now, I would assume their goal is probably to prevent rollbacks by any means necessary. But the doopy whoopsies are not good. Not good at all. And we don't really know the extent. All that I know is that they're confirmed, they are real, and hoping that they don't fuck everything up. With fresh Steam launch, they're not going to want to. I definitely see that side of it. And I'm hoping that the actual, like... My cursor's over here. Already bug reported multiple times. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I'm sure in an ideal, they don't want to have to roll back or do anything like that, right? That's ideal. But also, at what point in time does it become more detrimental to have people playing on a completely cooked econ and server? Not that it's completely cooked. But like in the event that it was really exploited, right? That's probably where the rollback would come in. Again, we don't know the extent of the exploits. As far as we know, or the dupes, I should say. As far as we know, it could just be contained to a few people that happen to have an oopsie moment. And they're like, oh shit, so. At least it's mega early. Yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. And if it's contained, then maybe we don't even need to roll back, right? But... oh, goodness gracious. Thank you. Just got a huge wrap delivered. But yeah, I'm hoping it's contained. I'm hoping it's not something that's going to carry over too far into the, you know, advanced economy, but kind of hard saying. Rollback is better than not. The notion of the econ being cooked is worse than the rollback. Ooh. And I got a Dr. Pepper. I'm being spoiled. Wait, Nin, so you ran 10 crates? And all of them got fucked? I thought Q was bugged, went from 10 to 408. Wait, what? Your Q? Oh, it's 10 crates. Like you just turned in or you lost? Yo, Aqua, thank you for the follow and the Prime, dude. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know where my noties are. They're shy right now. They don't want to come through and show themselves. Uh-oh. I realized very quickly that I didn't have a keyboard hand. They're working on the async fix now. Fingers crossed, no rollback. That'd be fucking wonderful. If they fix async and if no rollback, then we're good. Props up doesn't get used. Hey, I appreciate that, dog. I appreciate that. Got a quarter bar of XP, so I'll be 25 from fishing in no time. Like a quarter of the quarter? Because that's not bad. You're pumping. How long you been fishing for? 3 days? Brother, you're thuming. Now, we will need all of those fish. Every single one of them will be useful. Every single one of them will be desired.
Apes together.
There it is. I don't know why they were being shy.
Coward Abs is absolutely S tier.
Aqua, I appreciate you, dog. But yeah, Beams. Async is when your character can't get in. Like you're trying to load in. And exactly, oh shit. I should not be eating during these pulls. When your character can't load in, and you just get caught in a loop of like async bar fills, resets, fills again, resets, and then eventually when you know it's bricked, is when you hit a point where your bar is like halfway full, but shows 0%. And then when that hits, I've just been restarting my Steam, and that gets me back in. But I'm not quite sure what the true dedicated fix is. It's quite possibly the most unfortunate bug to happen right now. Especially pre-holiday weekend. People are going to be around and unhappy. Out of me for hours today and tried restarting twice, then said fuck it and went to the gym. Try to start a character on a new server as well. If you haven't done that, that can be a workaround. Like go to another server, start a character, and then just log in on that character that you just started. And then if it lets you in over there, then you can log back to your character on old server. Uh-oh. My rap's going to shit. Yeah, GG's Gandalf. I got somebody here to fill. Just made a summoner on your server. Massive. Been playing on a new character. Instead of the main. Is your main still bricked after you made the new character? Yes? Oh, shit. Same server or different server? Also, Penis Rogue. Hello, my friend. How are you? That's... Same server? Try different server for a new character and see if that fixes your main. Unless your main is just dead to you. If you're liking the alt more, then you're good, but... Did that too. RIP. That's tragic. Not sure I'm gonna like a pet class, but I want to play something that can heal. Summoner is definitely petty. But it's also like a... I call it the control deck, like a blue-black control deck in Magic the Gathering. It's very silency, very like... anti-you get to enjoy the game and play the game mentality. It's really fucking annoying. Hold on. I'm gonna bring my plate out because I just house this rap. One sec. Does it mill your library? Bro, sometimes it feels like it. One sec. Good day. Sorry, I just absolutely fucking devoured a rat. Who are we losing? And who are we keeping? Okay, Tuna's still here. Do we have a fill ready for this? Because Morpheus wanted to get in, but I think they're back. Leveling, hunting, and therefore leatherworking is basically impossible right now. Not like impossible. It's definitely one of the more inconvenient to level, I would say. How to go level crafting? You're fucking telling me. I'm here, but I need like 10 to 15. Okay, cool. I'll hold your spot. That will be absolutely perfect because it'll be a second healer. So we'll just slow pull until you get here. But yeah, I mean, you can level hunting. I was journeyman hunting last phase. You can level leatherworking. I was not journeyman leatherworking last phase. It's just... Hunting is a little boring and repetitive to level. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Hey, oh, Valcrone. Ni hao, my boy. How are you? It's a little boring and repetitive to level, as are many things for people in Ashes. Most of my time spent hunting was killing mobs over and over again to try to force spawns. And what I mean by that is when there is a mob that's in the world that can spawn either as a killable mob or a huntable mob. If the killable version of it dies, then it has a chance to respawn as the huntable version. Upon respawning as a huntable version, you can hunt it. I know, crazy shocker. Crazy shocker. But if you ever see a high level, I have to burp again, sorry. If you ever see a high level in a really low level area, and they're just seemingly killing mobs on repeat, then you know why. No, I think we're good. I think it'll still go through. We should be set. They're probably just going to be sitting there trying to force low level spawns. I have a spot that's near the harbor in the Riverlands where I like to level my hunting, and it's just Grems and Ravens and some wolf spawns, and I kill those over and over and over and over again. Wait, what is that badge? What the fuck? That's such a cool badge. Yo, Jordy, what up, dude? What are you farming? We are farming experience for my people right now. That is the most valuable thing for anybody right now that is under level 25 in my guild. So I am trying my damnedest to help power level some people, get out here as a tank that's decently well set up. I still need to econ a lot. I still need to put in work on my gathering skills, but I'm doing okay. Everything's above apprentice. I need to get my herb up to journeyman, preferably tonight. But the more people we have at 25 that no longer have to worry about their leveling prog, the better off the guild is as a whole. So Strag and myself have just been pumping power levels for people so far today, hoping that the servers don't go down and hoping that we don't die. Do you have an alt to smell so you don't need metalworking up? Yeah, I'm gonna make a crafting alt at some point in time, or not a crafting alt, but a processing alt. I haven't got around to it yet, just because I've been doing so much. I've just been trying to get the baseline all acquired, but I'll make a processing alt. We have a lot of processors and cats as well that I can typically just like yoink whatever I need from. So it's not the worst. See the gear? Gear's not bad. I need a better helmet, a better cloak. Those are both apprentice, but those are my last two apprentice pieces. I have all Thistleborn jewelry. I have a 5-piece medium and a 5-piece finesse. I'm 6 medium, 2 heavy, 5-piece finesse. So nothing really wrong with the gear. I have skin stripper, hawkbow, and then I have a weapon swap for kiln wardens and a shield. So all radiant weapons at all points. So not too worried about my own gearing progression at this point. Anything that I don't need, I'll just naturally find as fillers from gear raids once people are up. And then anything other than that for my weapons, I'll be crafting like mid-rarity glory-bound stuff and calling that good. And then I'll be working on saving up for eventual item level 29 crafts. So I can make Journeyman Armorsmith tomorrow. I got the rest of this thing about 500. My fucking god. Where's that hunting farm at? Go to the harbor here and then just run back and forth on these roads, or on like the spots on the sides of the roads. And just go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and just cook every single mob that you see, like round them up on your mount and then AoE them all down. Were there actually dupes going on? No, I'm lying. Yes. Yes, there were confirmed instances of dupes. Now, I may be clickbaiting a little bit with the rollback imminent, but there is still a non-zero chance we may see a rollback. I have at least a depth jewel crafting in the bank. I like that. I like that a lot. Because once you get to Journeyman, the Thistleborn necks come into play. Thistleborn necks are, unironically, I think the best neck in the game for anybody that is using a shield. It's just, it's so fucking good in the block defense on it. Oh, RIP Aya. The block defense on it is such a consistently good stat. Yeah, we should probably hit the dip set. Because Aya's our only cleric. The dash will just target one of you guys if you're close at all. And then we'll obliterate. So just be cautious of that. The dash giveth and the dash taketh away, primarily taketh away. In many instances. Thank you. I appreciate that. Everything's fine. Everything's beautiful. Everything's peachy. We're safe over here, right? Bro, you gonna reset? Right. Right. No, that's fine. You good? You're just gonna keep running by as well? Okay. What if you fucking chilled? Alright, well I guess we just kill this one. Brother does not want to have to reset, I guess. At least the swarm effect finally shows. It's a cool effect when I can fucking see it. I just can't see the shit half the time. Imagine if they roll back every time they dupe, then nobody would dupe. Oh god, well we'd probably roll back, rolling back a lot at that point. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, that'd be like a utopia of society if they actually came down with like the heaviest hand on every instance of duping, exploiting, whatever it may be. But that's also probably more of an on-launch set of circumstances than it is a right now in alpha. I think the intent is the largest thing behind it, and the amount that something is exploited is also going to be one of the largest determining factors in, you know, how urgent it actively is or isn't to get taken care of. If the dupes are limited to just a couple of people that happen to replicate a couple bags of materials, then they can just take those materials out and it's not even like a large deal in the grand scheme of it all, right? But if hundreds of people have just out of nowhere replicated multiple inventories worth of armor, worth of materials, whatever it is, that can be rough. That can be very rough. Just remember, smelting buffs work for output, like the armor and town buffs, so you can get rarity bonus and all that. Yeah, that's almost part of why I just say I let one of my processors handle it. So that way I can just give them mats and then trust that they're going to do the most efficient thing with those mats once given them. I like to limit a lot of the Dusty involvement with the more complexity sided things. How long are we staying here? We have another cleric logging in like 10 minutes. I would really love to get some gathering in tonight, but also I'm down to just help people level. Like it's got to be done at some point, and if we can do it now, careful on the pulls, because oh wait, IA is back. Okay, if we can do it now, then that prevents it from needing to be done in the future. You guys can play the game more without having to level. So it sacrifices a little bit of my time to make everybody else's time better. So as long as we have people here, like, I'm good to just keep the pulls going smooth. We've seen a couple of drops, nothing too crazy, but I'd like to... I don't know, how close is Aya to 22? I'd like to get a couple levels for everybody. I didn't get the bow. Yeah, you did get the bow. We got a couple of jewelry drops as well. So... Yo, Economist, what up, dog? How are you? Also, Meta, what up, dude? What's the review on? We're over on Shoal on NA. It is very, very, very fun, very active server. A lot of queues. Right now, unfortunately, a lot of, but dupes again. Maybe just small dupes right now. Maybe just baby Dupinskis. So, maybe just baby Dupinskis, but Economist, I have no idea what that means further. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a good day, dude. Lost my citizenship for Mira. Yeah, it's a little bit of a bug. Glorious Adventures. We'll be bringing Shoal down for emergency maintenance in approximately 10 minutes. Please find a safe spot to log out. Estimated downtime is less than 30 minutes. What could possibly ever cause this? What could ever maybe facilitate these very, very, very unfortunate emergency maintenances? No rollbacks? Thoughts and prayers, boys? Tell me it takes more than 30 minutes to enact a rollback. I could tell you it takes more than 3 minutes for me to come, but if I come in 3 minutes, then I'm still coming in 3 minutes, brother. I don't know how long a rollback takes. I don't know how long I can last. I can tell you anything you want to hear, but that doesn't mean it's true. Dusty, be nice. I'm pretty sure I'm being mean to myself. I just wanted some sweet, consoling words. I will last 3 minutes. I've got you. Only Shoal. I don't know. I didn't see the other ones. Oh, too late, Nebula. You done fucking cooked it. Because then it's like you gotta challenge authority, in a sense. Be sad if I lost my level progression today, but F worse for all the progress you've been doing for the guild. I mean, shit, the progress I've been doing. Zombies stood up fucking 2 buildings today in the settlement. Today has been a huge day for every part of our community in terms of productivity. Steven typing? Unless he's typing, Dusty, you're awesome. Here's my Twitch Prime sub. I don't want to fucking hear it. When are we rolling back? We're hoping not. Shoal will be coming down for maintenance in approximately 10 minutes. Oh, is that what Steven said? Yeah. That makes sense. That's the same thing as the in-game announcement. So we know something is borked. This literally looks like WoW. You literally look like WoW. It's very, very like traditional MMO inspired, man. You'll get a lot of WoW vibes. Some people get Guild Wars 2 vibes from the combat system a lot. It's got a lot of like system inspiration from Arcade. So I was a WoW kid. I put thousands and thousands of hours into WoW, and the combat system for me feels like a little bit more of a, I don't know, just a modernized take, a little bit more player friendly than the weapon swing timer of WoW. And the simple thing that makes a big difference for me, apart from the stamina system, is the weapon tree, and every weapon having a unique combo and different, you know, ailments that can put out, different status effects, different buffs, debuffs. So it's got some definite differences. Now, keep in mind, this is also an open world based game. WoW is very instance heavy, and Ashes is also very very non-instance, you know? So I'm not wasting a second on this vibe. I don't know what that means. But if you have any questions, please feel free to let me know, man. Very different than WoW as a whole, though. Just, you know, systemically. I would say the closest thing is that it's got a lot of abilities in it, and then people shing. Texas game always runs Sword and Shield. Down to preference. When you have a shield equipped... Oh, hello, Corla. How are you? Fuck, reminds me of WoW trolls. Yeah, much more than an orc. Yeah, definitely. It definitely gives me trolls vibes. They're like the nerdy dweeby version of the orc. Absolutely. Dusty. Tuna. We can stop. Oh wait, we're not getting XP? Okay, cool. Right? Right? That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. That's unfortunate. But yeah, in terms of tank weapon choices, two-hander is going to give you more power scaling. So more of the... Get out of here. More of the offensive side of things. If I put on my shield and my one-hander, I get more passive block chance, and I get more block mitigation. So the block mitigation is the most important thing. Yo, Jet, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. No innovation because of sheep like you. What? Are you assuming that Ashes is taking no innovation? So, can I just ask an honest question? You come in to a random chat without having played the game. And then you ask about the game because it gives you WoW vibes. And then you call a random chatter a cheat? I'm just confused. I'm a level 25, but I'm directly across the map. Are you over by Communion, or where are you at? I'm just confused. Why so confrontational? Like, if you have Ash's questions, please feel free. Please feel free. I'm more than happy to answer, brother. But you don't need to be like weird to other chatters, man. If you don't like Ashes, it's okay. But you don't need to be weird. Crazy people waste their time hating on stuff they don't enjoy. Yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. And like, listen, I appreciate that people take time out of their day to hate watch Ashes, to hate watch my channel, because at the end of the day, it still supports it. But I don't know, I just don't I don't know that I would want to spend my time hating on things. So, what's a necromancer build like? Is it worth specking into? In terms of secondaries and like the full necromancer class, only the primaries are available right now. So you don't have to worry about that for a little bit, but those will bring in a lot of changes to the core of summoner. Summoner itself, the base or the primary archetype was the facilitator, the big thing that was added this patch. Dupe on shoulder Resna. Shoal so far, but also probably not massively taken advantage of. My community confirmed it. We had people that around server disconnects had deposited their bags and then just ended up reporting it, passing it up. So I think States was so bad they desperately want someone to convince them to eat that shit, even though they don't want to, but they want an excuse to do so. I speak generally. No, I mean, that's fair. I think, if I'm being honest, the tribalism in MMOs is because so many people are used to MMOs just being, like you said, just in a bad state. Modern MMOs in particular have been very, very, very rough. There have been a lot of MMO projects that have been promising in the short term. They got cooked in the long term because they completely changed direction, compromised what they wanted the game to be. Just, so much of it. So much of it. Super new question. How do weapon combos? Is it just hitting E5 times? So every weapon will have a different combo to it. So you can either hold down your attack button, or in your settings, you can search and there are auto attack settings. There you go. I would search attack and then under auto attack enabled, and then you can turn that on if you'd like to. And that'll stop you from having to like manually press the button. I myself do not use auto attack, and I hold down my thumb button on the top of my mouse. So, clumsy way of people expressing themselves, trying to find the answer to their confusion. See, that's why I always give people the opportunity. Like, people will think that I try to engage someone that's trolly to like take the bait. But a lot of the time, people that are trolling, I feel like, come in with genuine interest in the project. It's just a matter of how they're voicing their thoughts, and there's always some thought behind the troll, right? And not everybody's trolling to be a troll or to try to get a reaction. Sometimes people genuinely want to know. So I always try to chalk it up to that and see if I can actually help answer questions that they have, man. Yo, Peace Smoke, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. You want this Dust Hunter chest recipe? Yeah, trade it before the servers go down so I can dupe it. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll give it to our leather worker. Because now we have a couple pieces of Dusk Hunter, which really isn't that bad. So, just got the game and loving it. Massive, dude. I'm very glad that you are. There is a lot of grind to come up. I think 13 to 20 level-wise is the pit of death. They drop on the servers. Yes, Shoal is coming down for an emergency maintenance. People were able to dupe some shit around server resets, so that's very bad. But, yo, bossy, thank you for following myself. To be honest, this game is almost the same as EQ2, but I love EQ and EQ2, so I don't mind. Been waiting for a new EQ game for a long time. Yeah, and I mean, the EQ model is also a very popular model just in, like, MMOs in general, right? EQ is something that established a lot of what the MMO world built off of. So if you're like an EQ player and you're seeing something that's built off that initial EQ model, oh yeah, you're going to see that familiarity. Steven was a huge Arcade fan. It takes a lot of inspiration from that. So have they increased the drops on those snakes? No, fuck no. I mean, increased from nothing to something, but 13 to 20 is rough, but 20 to 25 is worse, I heard. I don't necessarily think so. I have a diagram that I try to use to illustrate like how I currently feel about the leveling. And it's right here. Level 1 to 8 smooth with some logs that you have to climb over. These are log gems. Level 9 to 12, you start to slide down this slide and you're not sure if it's fun or not. But once you hit level 13, you realize that that slide was actually bringing you down into a pit of doom. The mobs were getting harder, and it started to ease you into the actual difficulty of the game through levels 9 to 12. You're hitting 13 now. Mobs are in that next bracket of doing damage, and your gear is not in that next bracket of success. So 13 to 20 is going to be a slog, and you're going to be grinding. In addition to that, everything that you find that's in the level 13 to 19 range, which is adept gear, is going to be something that you inevitably replace very early on. The benefit of hitting 20 is, in my opinion at least, once you're level 20, you find radiant gear. You find big, beefy weapon, like a skin stripper early on, or like a one-hander early on that you really need. So, I think 20 plus at least gives you the incentivization of I find something and I know it's good versus 13 to 19 where you're finding something, you're like, great, can't wait to wear this for 6 more levels. So I want to pick between Ranger and Rogue though, both only level 5, but I keep going between the two. What are your goals? Like what do you want your gameplay loop to be? What would you like to accomplish? And do you want to be a rat piece of shit that everybody hates? Spotting the June Arc brings back memories of last phase. Greymon has spent too much time here last phase, dog. Too much time. Also, Weststone, what up, my boy? I hope you're doing very well. Hopefully, minor dupe, no Diddy, no Drake, no Dr. Disrespect. No Minecraft, no Roblox. Glorious adventurers. The realm will be coming down momentarily. The end is nigh. Run, flee for your lives. Estimated downtime is under 30 minutes. It's all getting bad, boys. It's all getting bad. We're absolutely fucking cooked. Well, Shoal's getting wiped. People hate on rogues in this game too? Yes. Yes. Rogues are rat fucks. Rogues are assholes. And rogues are basically an archetype built to be the worst type of person in human history. Shame, I'm a chill dude. If you were a chill guy, you'd play something other than a rogue. I'm directly judging your character right up there along the lines of like, I don't know, fucking Ted Bundy, Jack the Ripper. Like there's a lot that I associate with the choice of rogues. I can't like let people off of that. I jump with 2-hand rogue does a lot of DPS. Big damage. Big damage. Can 2060 play the game? I think 2060 is on the lower end. I would definitely recommend if you're trying to, all low settings and then scale up from there. But I would say low settings, you're probably fine, but it won't be the smoothest. Briefly explain if Cleric can be played a little more offensively, thinking more Disc Priest than Holy Pally. Weapon changes, etc. would be cool. A bit more of a damage threat in small scrims. Like, a Cleric does relatively ignorable damage overall. It's not really like Cleric is going to be doing a shitload of damage. Right now, there's also not a scenario where a Cleric is able to change their spec very heavily. So, my buddy on a 1660 pulls 60 on 1080. Oh, the game is run on a 960 while somebody was streaming on it. Now, that was a while back, but will it run is a lot different than will it run smooth. Cleric damage is laughable. Yeah. No, I feel that. Cleric damage is definitely not going to be something that is hugely noticeable at this point in time. Secondaries will implement a little bit more customizability with it, but bard damage, not bad. Bard damage is too good, in my opinion. Bard damage fucking slaps, dog. It's really, really, really surprisingly pumpy. A bard hitting res dumps on a target, pfft, oh my god. Even summoner damage is met compared to the DPS classes. Yeah, I would say the closest support in terms of damage capacity would be bard. Because you build up your res weapon stacks, you expend your res weapon stacks, and then you absolutely ass blast people. What are these dupes logged out at 5 a.m. Pacific and just got back? The servers were being a little up-downy. And within those ups and downs, there may or may not have been some doopsie whoopsies that occurred. So they're probably fixing the async loading issues that were occurring over here. Probably trying to fix the server worker issues. There were storages disappearing. There were player market listings that were disappearing because of the lag. There were dupes, and a lot of the server workers were going down in the world. It's deadly out there. Is Mage good for solo? Not really, but it's not the worst, if that makes sense. Like, Mage has a lot of chill and freeze and damage, but Mage doesn't have a lot of, like, sustain or tankiness to it. So like you can solo on a mage, but personally I wouldn't recommend making a class or making a mage for solo specifically. If I were to recommend a solo class, knowing how hard Ashes is in general to solo, it would very likely be the big three of Cleric, Summoner, Rogue. I've moved Bard out of my top three for how good Summoner is. But Bard's like a very close follow-up if you want to solo and you're also good at video games. But Cleric's super safe, Summoner's super safe. Rogue is a melee alternative. Rogue does a ton to actually sustain its life in fights. You've got mana sustain, you've got life sustain, you've got a lot. But what do you think about Rangers? Rangers are great. I like having Rangers. Rangers are like the Honda Civic. You don't really notice a Ranger if they're doing everything really well, but you definitely notice your Rangers if they're not doing things properly at all. What's the worst for solo? Probably like Mage, Ranger, Tank would be your bottom three for solos. Fighter is rough for solo until it hits level 12. And then it gets Blood Fusion and it gets really smooth. I wouldn't recommend for many players trying to solo on either of those three as your first. They're doable. I've solo leveled a tank a lot in my downtime. Tank's easy solo after you get Indom. Yeah. Tank gets a lot more doable solo after you get Indom, but it's still fucking annoying and you have to play around that. Fighter solo is chill. Yeah, fighter solo is very chill. What's this interrupting my fishing downtime crap? I know, it's unfucking acceptable. Like, absolutely unacceptable. I don't understand why they have to do this during my stream. I don't understand how they think they can infringe on this. It's insanity to me. They didn't even ask. It wasn't even like, hey man, can we take down the servers? It was just like, we're gonna take down the servers. The fucking entitlement. The entitlement. What's up with the duping? Hopefully relatively contained. Hopefully relatively contained. Providing it didn't break out very heavily. Can I VIP somebody just by clicking on their name? Wait, hold on. Block, report, follow, gift a sub, timeout, mod. Why can I mod somebody, but I can't VIP somebody through the Twitch UI? I gotta type shit like a fucking peasant, man. God damn. I know, I didn't want to slash VIP because it's on a second computer and my keyboard's all the way forward. I had to sit up. I wanted to click on the name. God damn, it's so far. I had to sit all the way up. Woke up from a nap and no one asked me if they could take the server down. Yeah, they literally, they didn't even ask, man. Yo, Avax, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Dupes for how long? Just today? Yeah. Not long at all. Not long at all. It is very likely confined to like the disconnects today. Maybe some other small dupes around other instances of disconnects, but we were able to, in my community, get repros on dupes that were related to disconnects each time the servers went down. So, what are the steps to giving you a hammer? Because I feel like I shouldn't give you a hammer. I feel like that shouldn't happen. My friends have been duping since alpha started. Are you talking this phase of the alpha, or are you talking like the alpha? Because there are a ton of fucking dupes. Absolutely. But this release, what server? And how heavily? And also, what are your friends' names? If you could pass that info along, that'd be great. They're duping like crazy right now. Well, hopefully they're over on Resna. Nothing is another rat. I would be willing to say that if your friend group is duping in a game that you're all trying to play, and you guys are compromising the state of the economy, then you and all of your friends are rats if you're not reporting the dupes immediately and passing them up. Because you, by not passing that shit up, is the exact same as them duping. If you have the knowledge of it, and you're not doing anything to stop it, brother, I regret to inform you, just as bad as them. Channel creator dashboard, rules, manager, give hammer. Channel creator dashboard. What is this? Sounds like your friends just aren't good people. I can't imagine like wanting to come into a game and improve the state of it, or, you know, hope that it improves, and then try to fuck the state of the econ and make the game actively worse by ruining the data set by duping. Gonna be found eventually. Well, hold on to that info. Because people think that they're gonna get away with it. Very simply put, people will very much think that they're gonna get away with it, and it won't really be the most sustainable long term. Oh, wait, whoops. I took away Carla's mod to add the lead mod. Okay, Carla, try your hammer. You might have hammer now when you type. Test. Oh yeah, you have the bonker. Wait, it's drippy. It's so clean. Found some legendary limestone. Dupe that shit. No, I'm kidding. Don't even know they're doing it. No, I feel that. I just don't necessarily understand what drives people to want to come into an alpha and then just dupe and fuck shit up for everybody. Well, that's also my personal stance on it. That's why my community is built in the way that it is. So they're selling it for real life money. Oh yeah, so that's like the worst case scenario. Yeah, people are buying even an alpha. No, I know. I'm unfortunately fully aware. Yeah, no, it makes sense. But is it okay if I tell you an exploit? I probably wouldn't blast exploits in chat. I wouldn't recommend it. Where'd my server go? It'll be back up at some point in time. So, like anything else to eat. No, I've probably eaten too much. Jesus Christ, I need a bong rip to settle my belly. Tell the devs the exploit? Yeah, I would maybe recommend / bugging the shit out of it. Reaching out to people, so. Oh god. While me and friends watched New World and Throne burn because of Econ Crash. Oh god, New World and Throne were so bad. So bad. I can't speak as much to like direct Throne stuff. I heard more about that from the adjacent stuff, but good amount if you report a real exploit. Yeah, and I mean, I just don't understand. This is the thing that I don't get. Is like, why? Yo, Huffs! Jesus Christ. Thank you for the 5 for the hammer. My goodness gracious. Celebrations of Sophie. It's always a good time to celebrate, brother. Isn't the economy wiping at some point anyways? Yes, guaranteed, but the primary reason for premature wipes is when the economy gets absolutely fucking cooked and their hand is forced. So we're all gonna die at some point, but that doesn't mean that we all just go out and shoot ourselves to speed up the process. So you shouldn't really come in and dupe to speed up the process of the econ wiping, because we all want to prolong the state of the servers. We all want to help Ashes long-term get better and help facilitate the economy growing and expanding in their sustainability. So like, from my standpoint, I just don't really understand the mentality of, oh my god, I'm going to come into this game that I'm interested in. I'm going to dupe my ass off. Probably at some point get banned. And then not know how to play the game properly in the first place because I'm relying on dupes, bugs, exploits, whatever it may be. It's always been a weird thing to me, but I don't know. Part of the long-term testing is to verify that the economy is well-tuned. Yes, and it ruins the entire data set if that's being impacted by dupes, bugs, exploits, and everything. So, can't test a balanced economy that's being exploited. Yeah, absolutely. I'm with you. My brain doesn't understand the point of exploiting without reporting it. Why pay access for a game if you don't want it to succeed and improve? I don't know. That's the big thing. And everyone always has their own kind of like motivations. Like you were saying, some people sell shit for IRL money. Some people are trying to dupe and make a shitload of gold and then sell it and pay their bills. Like, there are some people that simply look at an opportunity for an early access game as a way to find something. They have found dupes in thousands of games before, so they are familiar with it. They know what to look for. They know what to exploit. And then they do it and they sell it and they move on to the next one. There are people that are legitimately paying their bills. So, you know, it is what it is. It's always going to be something that people have to deal with in Ashes, right? But the duping today was seemingly accidental. But the big thing is like, outstanding dupes, exploits, bugs, things that need to be hunted. That is the goal of the alpha. That's the goal of everything that we're in now. So this game should have a full loop PvP zone or some way that people's gear will get destroyed. This is to ensure that there's consistent demand and movement in the market. I think they have some tentative plans to work on long-term gear destruction and stuff. I don't know all of the full details of how they plan to structure it, but gear repairs are in the long term going to require some materials for that piece of gear as well. So if you have a legendary piece of gear, you're very likely to see legendary materials being needed to repair that. So if it went down for a duping bug, wouldn't have been all realms. I don't know. We were also having very bad server worker issues. I just bit my tongue. We're also having very bad server worker issues along the way. So Shoal could have gone down for a maintenance about the login issues that we were having. The server worker issues that we were having. We're not really sure what went down and what's happening. Shoal chat was fucked. Yeah, everything was getting janky on Shoal, to say the very least. Tempering is means of moving the market late game as well. Gonna break your gear. Gotta break gear to temper your gear means crafters still have to make stuff and we still have to buy stuff. And deconning through breaking the gear, ascension of gear eventually coming in, allowing you to raise the rarity of something once it's tempered enough is going to incentivize tempering. Yeah. It's quite nice. It's fixed. I was able to log in, then the server announced 10-minute restart. Tragic. What server would you recommend for a new player that doesn't have a guild or a group already? Shoal, just be aware that Shoal is the most populated server, so sometimes there are queues over here. But Shoal is where my community plays. It's very fun. Lilith was having very bad lag issues, and I had a nasty bug with persistent PvP flag and slowly losing health. Quadela fuck? That's weird.
Abs is absolutely S
Yo,
tier.
Eerie. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. How are your professions going? Hit 10 lumber and mining today here. I am above 10 on all of, like, I have lumberjacking, mining, and herb all above 10. And then I have my hunting at like 8. No, my hunting's like 6, 7, and then my, oh, fuck. God damn it. And then my fishing's at 8. Can you get a bunny bout? Me? It's not like, stop. There is a bunny mount that exists, but it is, at this point in time, it's like a skin or a GM gift only. No, stop. Please make it stop. I don't want to be here anymore. But that's like a GM gift only or a transmog at this point. There's no like huntable bunny in the world or anything like that. Most of the mounts will be huntables in the world. So if you see like a flail runner or, you know, something cool like that, those are primarily huntables, but there are transmogs that just go over your mount. So if I have like a 135% move speed basic ass horse, and then I have a transmog for a bunny and make that horse into a bunny, it would then still have the stats of the horse. It'd just be a transmog. So transmogs are usually what you'll find changing mounts though. And then you have your basic mounts that are just through like animal husbandry and shit that exists in the real world. Yeah, of course, man. Happy to help. Buying gold or anything for real money in an alpha is wild. See, I've never really understood, also maybe because I'm poor and good at video games, but I've never really understood the mentality of I'm going to play this video game and then pay money to be better than everybody else at this video game while still being worse than everybody else at the video game. I don't understand the concept of swiping. I play video games to actually experience the power growth and the gain in the video games and to get an organic feel for the game and to scale up and help my community scale up. I'd ask 85% of classic WoW players. I mean, keep in mind too, I also played New World very heavily before I came to Ashes. I did a poll with my New World chat one time that was like, what percentage of you have swiped? And over 50% of people had swiped, with like 20% of the chat swiping more than $5,000. It was kind of fucked. Dusty dupe is confirmed. It's true. Yes, they have duped 600 Dusties. Yes. Now, I don't know how bad the dupes are. They're probably very small. Very small, we're hoping. But the server up-downs did cook a little bit of the not duped state of the server. Simple to know the time as you do. They have a day job where they work 10 to 12 hours a day and have 34 hours to play a game for their leisure. No, gang progress is valid for peeps like that. Like, I get it, but that's taking out the actual leisure, dog. Like, that means their leisure is not actively participating in the game whatsoever and still getting shit on by people regardless of how good your gear may be that you've swiped, because you're simply not going to understand the game as much as the people that actually play. Like, I can think of, unfortunately for the swipers, a ton of games where people will swipe out the ass and they will 1000% just get cooked by the people that understand how to play the game.
Apes together.
Ego, thank you for 3 months. It's not true. What do you mean? If you're swiping and paying to win to avoid the gameplay that would give you that progression, then you're literally paying to avoid playing the game in the way that it's intended to play. If I say I want you to level 1 to 25 in my game and that's supposed to take this many hours, and you swipe and pay somebody to do it for you or to get gear along the way, Sandra Bullock, you think of the fall, I appreciate you. Then that's you not playing like the methods that the game is intended to be a part of. There are tons of swipers in WoW who are in top guilds. They do it to avoid mindless mob killing, which takes literally no thought. I have bad news for you. Top WoW guilds are also dog shit players that can't translate to any other MMO or any other game, which is why they still play WoW, which has add-ons that play the game for you. And people physically can't play WoW anymore without add-ons, without DBM, without weak aura, without literal alerts that tell you exactly where to move. And sirens that will tell you when a mob is about to actually use an ability, and when a mob is about to use another ability, and when a boss is about to use an ability. And then there will be raid leads that are actively having weak auras developed for them every single time that they wipe, up to progression of race to world first. Race to world first in WoW is no longer about which raid group is the best. It's about which weak aura scripter in the back is the best. It's about which back room is the best. And everything in WoW is now relegated to and then everybody just moves to a spot that is determined by the weak aura that gets auto-marked. The weak aura shit in DBM was obnoxious. Dude, it's so bad. It's literally race to world first weak aura style. It's so bad. I can't even watch race to world first anymore. It's so fucked. It's so fucked. High level M+ skills transfer directly to doing intense pulls in this game to level quickly. If you're actually playing the game, sure, but if you have a weak aura for it and you're running through DBM, I have such terrible news. You actually have to watch mob animations and listen to audio cues, and you have to watch cast bars, and you won't just have your kick highlighted the second a mob starts casting, so it's this big ADHD friendly flash on your screen. You actually have to play the game in ashes. And if you're actually a good player, then 1000%. 1000%. And there are good players. But WoW has been, unfortunately, very relegated to, I have a weak aura or an add-on that as soon as a cast is there, puts a big notification and a big enlarged kick icon on my screen that lets me know to kick, and I have no other choice. I still have to push the button, but the actual cognizance is no longer required. And unfortunately, if you want to go watch any of your M+ players right now, look at how much of their game is the baseline game and how much is through add-ons. What does it take about? How the skill in WoW has been entirely diminished because of the reliance on add-ons, and how 95% of modern add-ons in WoW will basically play the game for you, so you don't have to watch most mechanics, don't have to actually learn mechanics to the extent that you would in something without add-ons, and more or less that WoW would be an entirely different game, and you would not have the same top tier WoW players one-to-one without add-ons being available. My other take is that race to world first at this point is no longer about who has the best players, it's about who has the best back-end, like, weak aura makers. And weak auras are the big separator. And if there were no weak auras and there were no DBM, And WoW players were not just playing through sound alerts and pop-ups on their screen. It'd be a lot different. Race to World First is 100% skill-based still. On who has the best weak aura. How much different would Race to World First be without a weak aura being live programmed and coded and handed to everybody? As it goes forward. Every single attempt being made into a weak aura. And that weak aura being hand distributed to people. Not all has best weak aura. Max talked that shit on DB himself. Not every boss is a weak aura boss. Right, but weak aura bosses are a substantial part of WoW bosses now. Not everyone is. But the state of WoW would be substantially different, and you would not necessarily have the exact same people in the same place. But like one boss per raid. And they still exist, brother. WoW would be substantially different. And even if it's not a weak aura boss, the weak auras themselves are taking both high and lower level players. And they're essentially playing the game for them. I have bad news for you. You have WoW in your name, and you're very likely going to defend having third-party add-ons that literally notify you and play the game for you. But there's a reason why WoW players can't translate to any other games, and it's because when they actually have to play the game, they're bad. And there's a reason why everybody that plays in WoW gets stuck in WoW, and they can't go anywhere. Because as soon as they play a game without add-ons, their entire life changes. And I'd love to be proven wrong, but brother, WoW is the bottom of the barrel for actual player skill now, and it is 99.9% add-on play for most WoW players. They don't play the game for you, but they've gotten up too much, I'll admit that. They can't physically hit your buttons. But if I'm literally conditioning you to a different sound for a different ability, and you don't have to watch shit, and you just hear a nodie, and then you go to a place, and that nodie is programmed into a third-party program, then that is a diminishing of the skill. Even from a caller standpoint. I would be much more impressed if nothing was actually being calmed through add-ons in any way, shape, and capacity. Sounds like Pop It. It is. It's Pop It with a loot box at the end. I'd be much more impressed if callers actually had to call. But only Steam Baby with 150 hours on Ashes. Majority of WoW players don't play it sweaty competitively, whatever you want to call it. No, I mean, that's perfectly fair as well. And keep in mind, yo, Paulo, thank you for the follow. I'm not trying to say that every WoW player is dog shit. But my point still stands that the addition of add-ons has taken away the necessity for people to actively be good at the game. And you can very much so succeed in World of Warcraft primarily off of add-ons without having any, like, real brain. And without add-ons, the entire scope of WoW, up to this day, from the ground to M+, would be entirely different. If that was true, there would be a lot more CE guilds. Not every guild wants to be a CE guild, brother. And I have very bad news for you, but the interest in WoW on a competitive level, as demonstrated by Race to World First viewership year over year over year, release over release over release going down, demonstrates that there's less of a demand and less of a desire for people to actually be into that CE progression, and fewer people care about the Race to World First and the top end progression of WoW as it goes. WoW is very heavily shifted towards a casual audience, much more than it used to, and that's literally demonstrated in every single form of reflection. And again, I know that you have WoW in your name. So you're going to be accustomed to add-ons literally giving you every single nodie that you need. Every single one. But it's okay. It's okay. The fact that guilds sell slots to people for CE titles should tell you all you need to know about that difficulty. People sell carries in WoW for literally everything because you can physically have dead weight. I mean, a lot of games have that as well. It's not just a WoW issue. But carry selling is legitimately one of the most popular forms of content for top-end players. Name a more competitive, popular MMO that has endgame content. Brother, really no MMOs are competitive right now. That's part of the problem. Every MMO has been so linearized, so cooked, so changed over time. And this is why I like Ashes so much. And it's different strokes for different folks. If you want to have an entire list of add-ons that you need to give to people as soon as they start the game, then play WoW. If you want to come in and you want to play the game for what it actually is, then play Ashes. It's simple. I don't really want to go into a game where I need 72 add-ons to simply function. I don't want to go into a game where if I'm not using Questy or Azeroth Autopilot or Rested XP or whatever you lads are using for your leveling routes now, that it's at a disadvantage. I don't want to go into a game where 99% of the players are so add-oned out of their mind that it's just a completely different game. In terms of valid, I won't argue that. And I'll be honest, I'm exaggeratory in my take that 99% of shit is add-on out. I'm exaggeratory. It's not really as bad as you make it out to be. No, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm being exaggeratory in like the 99%. But I would really just love a... I don't know, like, it'd be even hard to have it as a classic at this point. Because everything a classic is so known, right? You couldn't even do a classic without DBM or add-ons or anything like that, because even then, all the info's parsed. They would literally have to do like a WoW 2 without add-ons. But part of me is like, how fun would WoW fights be if it wasn't for most new players going in immediately on a DBM or a weak aura? If you actually had to learn the fights in your mind every time, instead of just being able to rely on a crutch that catalogs the entire fight and instantly reacts. So that way, if you have the human element of, I read the wrong mechanic, I, reacted the wrong way, then I'm more punished for it. That's the thing that I grew to hate about WoW, man. I will say, Pally Power fucked. Pally Power is God tier. I will absolutely give you guys that. Whoever designed Pally Power, fucking Nobel Prize. but other than that, I didn't like the fact that half of my WoW experience was like, all right, what add-ons do I need? Put in more for tease, and extremely high parses without cheesy mechanics is a lot of skill expression, despite the add-ons taking some of it away. Sure. I would just love it if the skill expression wasn't diminished by add-ons. And again, I played a lot of WoW. Now, am I playing retail pushing high keys? No. I went back for classic. I parsed my ass off, but I was a tank, so parses don't matter. And then I quit again because WoW was WoW for me. But skill expression won't be diminished by add-ons at midnight. That's good. I admittedly haven't followed WoW close enough to know what the midnight changes are going to be. The last major thing that I heard about WoW was the 1-button rotation. And like my balls shriveled up inside of my body at that point. Like my balls immediately retracted and I was like, oh man, what are you guys doing? Like, I want MMOs to do well. And I try not to be an MMO tribalist where I'm like, if it's not mine, it's bad. I obviously have my own preferences, but like I look back at WoW as, when I was young Dusto and I was playing WoW back in the day before I knew DBM existed, before I knew what a weak aura was. I would go into like a dungeon boss in fucking my first Dead Mines run. We were looking at boss mechanics in Dead Mines with my group of friends that I went to school with. And we were like, oh shit, this hits hard. We died to the pat behind us. We were like, oh, we got to deal with this pat. So I'm the only skill expression classic is in PvP. In PvE, retail is leagues ahead. No skill in 1-button rotations and brain dead easy mechanics. Yeah. I mean, retail, I haven't played enough to be fully educated on like what your mechanical difference is in modern retail. I fell off that train long ago, again, because of everybody's fucking reliance on add-ons. And I got so sick of people being awful at actually playing the game and just being like, well, I've got my add-ons, so I'm good to go. Probably while players use the term skill expression says a lot. No, I mean, I like skill expression. I use the term skill expression a lot. And I think MMOs are very tough for skill expression at this point in time. I feel like a lot of MMOs have been very parsed out, guided out, deterministically, not data mined, but like deterministically compiled to the point where if you're not doing exactly what I, streamer man, say you should be doing, then you're a fucking idiot and you're doing it wrong. And I feel like Ashes is one of the few MMOs that intends to try to counter that, you know? Where they do want to have skill expression and differences. Where it's like, Dusty, why don't you use inciting strikes? I know a lot of tanks that use inciting strikes. And then I take you through why I don't like that particular ability and why I run, you know, for there. So, before Ashes, I played competitive shooters, so it's all skill expression. See, that's fair. That's fair. I played MMOs, I played ARPGs, I played shooters, I played MOBAs, and skill expression is something that varies in every MMO whatsoever. And I feel like there are definitely MMOs that are more conducive and less conducive to skill expression, but skill expression exists in many forms. Even from the point of MMOs, like part of your skill expression can be how you econ and like how you put together your gear set versus somebody else that doesn't quite know as much. Yo, Daytona, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So it's all just a matter of like what your forms of skill expression are and what your methods of progression are. And you can have a lot of different methods of skill prog. So no, Gunther, thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate y'all. Is there a paladin-ish class in the game? Depending on what type of paladin, tank plays very prop paladin. Also, Ronnie Boy, can you play with 1 or 2 friends? You absolutely need to guild with a ton of people to enjoy. Every time I look at streamers, it's a mega boss fight, which is cool. But some grinding with friends is nice too. You can definitely operate in a, like a smaller capacity, duos, trios, whatever it may be. How received a sub, I'm Italian and not even following. Well, welcome in, brother. You're American tonight. But you can definitely progress with a smaller group of friends. It is not a matter of like you definitely need to be a part of a mega super guild, but being a part of a larger guild can definitely help you. You won't be able to keep up with the sweatiest players that are in the super guilds, but you can definitely play the game at your own pace with a group of friends if your goal isn't just to complete the game. You know, that's the big thing. If your goal is not to complete the game, then you can have a ton of fun. So, what's this dupe shit? Is everything already going to hell? I think it's being relatively contained at this point in time. Also, Fupo, hi. I saw that you're on a hiatus. Do you have room for a 24 bard? Yes, I can give you my slot. And then you can pump if you get down here. I'll give you my slot. And then I'll just sit outside the group. Is being in a settlement worth it? Mirrorleth. On Shoal. Enough said. The long nap has started. Fupa, the most strenuous of activities. Napping for a long time takes a lot of concentration, a lot of dedication. You must not get distracted about anything. You physically can.
Apes together.
Beems, thank you for the 4 months, dog. I appreciate that. Like, what happens if there's a loud noise? You have to stay mentally determined to ignore that loud noise and say, I will be stronger than the noises and continue your nap. Like, you need to stay so committed to that. A bang outside, a car going by, a bird chirping. What are you going to do at that point? Fubo, it's insane. The dedication that you display on a daily basis is remarkable. I was ranked 50 during that raid in PvE. Good times to miss that raid. I just miss Karazhan. I loved Karazhan. I don't know what my WoW head's like favorite era of WoW is. But fuck me, man. Can't wait to see Classic Plus come out. I hope it's good. Part of the reason why I'm so salty about like the add-on stuff, in my personal bias to it, of course, is because like WoW holds such a place in my heart in the MMO scene. And fuck me, I just want WoW to be like, you know, what it was in my memory, right? Favorite era of WoW is whenever you own the most. See, not even like TBC for me was very special in my heart because I thought personally the mechanics got very, very fun. Early on in dungeons, the layouts were great. I felt the raids were very engaging. Also, it was the first time that I started to get into raids. Wasn't necessarily when I was the best player, but TBC for me, I played with a very cool group of people who I know a lot of today. The introduction of Arena, yeah, the introduction of Arena, exactly, like Lion said. TBC fucked. It was the first time I got into rep grinds. It was the first time I got into like raid prog. It was the first time where I really like cared about being on any of the higher level of things. And it was just such a good era of gaming, man. Something your basic opinion on when you played, which was over a decade ago? No, I've played since then. I just haven't played very seriously since then in any capacity. I've dipped my toes, and the last time I went back in anything that I would consider serious was Legion BFA, and I wanted to actually just like off myself. Because again, one of the first steps of going in and looking to prog was immediately an add-on list, an add-on check. It had just changed so much, man. And keep in mind, I still watch every single race to world first. I watch mostly WoW content when I am not playing Ashes. I watch more WoW content when WoW shit's going on than I do with Ashes. And I just feel like WoW in its current state is not what I personally wanted it to be. And it's not just my opinion from 10 years ago. It's my opinion of watching the content that's in Race to World first. It's my opinion of hearing about it from the players that are actively playing it, those that are making content around it that are playing on high levels. And it's just my opinion. And many times, like I have to say with Ashes, if you don't like Ashes anymore, then that's fine. I don't like what WoW has become, and that's fine. And while I may not be WoW expert at this day and age, I do try to stay informed enough so I can actually have some form of a, you know, an opinion. And I'm not here to try to say everybody stop playing WoW, right? It's just with me where it's at right now. I see, unfortunately, more of the integration of exterior gameplay, I guess is what I should call it, than what WoW was, I don't know, really made special because of for me. And that's where my attachment to the less UI, less add-on, more gameplay type shit comes in. Only use the LVUI and details add-ons. Bro, I wanted to always run minimal fucking add-ons. I really miss the day and age of like, we prog on a boss, we write down what killed us, we write down all the phases, and then we understand it more because of that. That was fun as shit. And then the informational age. Ugh. Oh god. Dude, it changed how MMOs were. It changed how everything was. It was so annoying. But that's a different topic. I think that's something that's impacted more than just MMOs, unfortunately. And part of the reason why gaming now has such a weird vibe around it. Hold on. I'm making Cat leader. And then leaving. And then invite Cal. And then when somebody hits 25, we'll switch them out so we can get Aya in. And then we pump. How's the server post-emergency update? Hasn't crashed yet. So, like, that's cool. I think that's great. Are dupes real? Small dupes. Baby dupes. Baby dupes. No big dupes. Baby dupes. Tiny dupes. Tiny dupes. Still couldn't get people not to move when the flame root success. I don't want to talk about shit. I don't want to talk about that shit whatsoever, bro. Physically do not. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm bringing out my now empty can of Dr. Pepper before we start grinding. Do they make offensive cleric viable yet? Not great. In terms of the damage. Like, I'm gonna just keep it a buck with you. I wouldn't expect much damage out of cleric. It's pretty laughable overall. In 1v1s, you can kill certain archetypes in that matchup. But, Alright, I'll be right back. Good memento. Chat, smoke him if you got him. Boys! Who got timed out? Are you guys fighting each other? Wait a minute. Are you guys fighting? Oh, never mind. You guys are destroying each other. Okay, I'm back. I'm back! Alright, here we go. That guy dies to move mechanics. Listen, what's wrong with tanking a few mechanics here and there? Also... Wait. Wait, what? Wait. Where's my shield? What? Wait, my shield got deleted from my bags? Question mark? Wait, what the fuck? Where'd my shield go? Shouldn't have duped it. Okay, but this was the OG one. This was the mother plant. That happened to one of my scepters. What the fuck? You bought your shield from a duper. I got my shield from a drop. And then I duped it. But this was the OG. Well. I didn't say tank the mechanic, I said die to it. Okay, fair. A lot of items got deleted and some duped items are still in. What if I duped the mob that gave me the shield and then farmed up more stuff because of the shield? Right, right. Okay. Anyone got an extra shield? Chat, can someone get me the G2G price of a Sunscorch shield, please? We'll run a dono goal to get it back. God damn it. 6K. Hawkbow, 10K. What's the referral code? Exclamation ashes. Code DustyWhy and G2G. Yo, Vladis, what up, dog? How are you? Can you explain what dupes or what's going on with the duping? We'd love to know. So, around the server disconnects, where everything was just like fucking up over here. Yo, Zeke, thank you for following my stuff. A lot of disconnect fuckery was happening, and server workers were crashing. So, some guildies noted that when server workers were going down, they had deposited mats into their storage. Everything came back up, they logged back in, and then the mats were then in their materials tab again, and in their storage. On top of that, there were some market issues where the market was really lagging, so you could basically buy somebody's listing, it would put the gold back in your bag, and then the listing would disappear, and you wouldn't get the item, and the listing would not reappear on the marketplace. Happened with a couple of items. There have been items that have disappeared. For example, my fucking shield is gone after one of the resets. So I got like an anti-dupe. I didn't even get anything fucking cool out of it. Took my fucking shield. So now I don't have a goddamn shield. I went to block with my one-hander equipped. And I was like, wait, what? Why is that not on my bar anymore? And my fucking shield's gone, dude. Shield ran away with the spoon. I got fucking, like, boom ganged. I got robbed, dog. That's wild. Yeah, I know. I worked hard for that motherfucking shield, Vladis. I'm pissed. I gotta use a two-hander now. Brother, I'm built up on a fucking block scaling thing. It's beautiful. Now, we have people that are hitting 25 very, 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 very soon. So, if you're not in, or if you got, like, filled or whatever, everyone will be in. We're just going off of who is here right now so we can start polling. We have people that'll be 25 within like 15 minutes probably, as long as we're polling consistently. I just need one of you guys to pull for me. So yeah, we'll be fine. Trade pockets, adept gear. Once uptime came, we both had the items. I swear to God, I'm taking Pock down. I've been waiting on this. New title incoming, baby. He sent him a helmet that had a bug in it, and it allowed him to record all of the meetings that were going on in Intrepid HQ. Of course, this has to happen right as people leave for the holidays. Dude, that's what I was saying. I wonder if they're calling people back in and they're like, hey, so you know how I told you that you'd be able to enjoy the weekend with your family? Ha ha ho ho. But yes, something tells me, because Steven's been doing the announcements, I'm assuming that it's not a fun time. What are you farming? I am farming experience for the kills. So I have many people in the guild that are 21 plus that I can bring out here, and I can just kill mobs for over and over and over and over again. And that helps them get to 25 very safely as long as I don't get distracted and let them die. So I just sit here, I tank stuff, I'm outside a group. It's like I'm not even hanging out with, you know, with the group in group. I'm not getting XP, I'm not getting drops, unless something drops that they want to share with me. But more or less, I am just out here holding aggro on things. I do additional damage. They have 8 people in the group, so they're able to win the mob tags. They get all the XP, and as a result, they level fast. How to apply for the guild? Discord ID/cats with abs. Same as the guild name, just one word. Raids like Wrath or WoW raids on Steven's to-do list for Ashes. Not raids that are going to be completed for you, but fucking stupid weak ores in DBM. Am I right, boys? Hell yeah! Sorry. That's my bad. My bad. I don't mean to bring that back up. Moving on. There will be instance dungeon content. I don't know how far he plans to go with raid stuff, but they're working on instancing starting within the next month, according to what Steven has said. So what we've gathered, and I asked him this question in my interview that I did with him a couple weeks back, but how he would continue to incentivize, as instancing came online, the open world content. And he basically said that the open world content would always be your best, most incentivized shit. And dungeon content and instance content as a whole would not be dropping your best in slot, would not be that, like, you know, super repeatable content, and would probably be more like narrative building, quest based. So, arena when? Motherfucker, I hope soon. I would mod Steven and let him ban 50 people at his own will from my chat if he gave me arenas. I swear to God. I will 1000%, like, if we get arenas before February, I will let him nuke 50 people from chat of his choosing. He's gonna send me a fucking hit list and I'll take him out. Whoa, hey, what have you said to Steven in Discord lately, buddy? Yo, Slim Jim. Thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate that. You guys better hope you've been good. He sees you when you're sleeping type shit. You signed a contract when you bought access. What if he picks Hoofsy? You can still bookmark the donate link. He can just send messages with, like, penny donations. There are alternatives. Hoofsy'd get creative. I'd get, like, a penny donate with exclamation Hoofsy, and then somebody would Twitch Prime off of that. He would live on in spirit. Also, Steven wouldn't ban himself. Wait. Oh, fuck. My bad. Fell asleep at the wheel type shit. Got absolutely Thanos. Oh, never mind. Nobody was healing me. I was. But sometimes I feel lonely. Sometimes tanking hurts. Can you ask Steven to let a dragon out? Motherfucker, how much pull do you think I have? Makes note for feedback that should push any plans for arenas back for reasons. Right. But what if we don't? What if arenas become the highest of the priorities and we can ooga and we can booga? What about that delicious combo, Fupo? Imagine all of the lives that would be lost. All of the souls sacrificed to the void in the beautiful arenas of Farah. Blood for the blood god, glint for the glint god, time for the time god, arenas for the arena god. Let us have them. Ashes of creating dupes. Banger. I do enjoy Ooga and Booga. Brother, that's what I'm fucking saying. Bring in arenas and take our tank grapple. Well, hold on, you shut your whore mouth, rogue player. Let's take rogue stealth for arenas. What if there's just a really bright spotlight in the arena that reveals rogues no matter where they are? What do you think of Rangers? The Honda Civic of archetypes, you're always happy to have one, but nobody's ever excited about it. Like, Rangers are necessary. Vines is really phenomenal, and it'll get you from point A to point B. Scattershot does AoE damage. Vines is a big AoE route, so it's amazing in PvP. It's good in PvE as well. Ranger has Snipe and Headshot, which are great single target bursts. But there's nothing really exciting about it, you know? It does its job really well. It's the Butterbot from Rick and Morty. It's like, what is my purpose? You press vines and then hit target. That's it. But if you do that well, brother, you will ascend to greatness. I think they're very necessary. For common mats, should they be proud for buy orders or leveling a craft? Do you want to help the settlements, or do you want to lose all of your money insanely fast? Because if it's helping the settlements, buy orders. If you want to lose all of your money insanely fast, then level a craft. I would personally not recommend leveling a craft. I can vouch all of my crafting is level 1. I don't even know how I accidentally leveled carpentry. Oh, I made a boat hull. Yeah, so I have a boat. DustyWhy boat owner, just in case anyone was curious. I'm so poor right now. Yeah, I'm not opening my inventory because I'm embarrassed. I've been investing heavily, but I haven't been selling the investments. I'm fucking hodling everything, dude. We need to do crate night. Sport fishing tomorrow will help. Crates will be dope. So, buy orders is yes. Buy orders at the requisition agent will rank up your citizen rep. And if you're curious what you get, you can go into your character sheet and then affiliations tab, reputation benefits. Oh! Sorry, I almost died. Reputation benefits. And then you can see what they are here. Getting up to tier 2 gives you the citizen boons that are active from your commissions and shit globally. So next time I go over to Miraleth, when it's not absolutely getting nuked, I will try to turn in a few buy orders and get up to level 2 citizen. I don't really need much higher than that, but I'll eventually get it. I just haven't been to Mira in a hot fucking second, because it has actually been getting like EMP solar flared 7 times a day right now. I'm so terrified to go to that part of the world. Buy orders often require apprentice level components. A little cheat code is look at the color coordination of the buy orders. So over in Miraleth, if you click on ours and go to our treasury, you'll see that there are gray borders and green borders. Gray borders are going to be tier 1 or novice, green or tier 2 or apprentice, and blue are going to be tier 3 or journeyman. So as we level up our buildings into higher and higher tiers, you'll notice a little bit more of that like higher level push. So Zombie tries to keep like good buy orders that we need for progression, as well as those just like easy to complete buy orders cycling in. So people can get citizen blocks, people can get rep up, people can get more crates. Miraleth is always really active. Zombie's been killing it over there because he is fully like dedicated to the settlement route. He's been our mayor for a reason, because he cares way more than I do about that shit. Miraleth would not be as well off right now with like me instead of him. And there's a reason I don't want to be a mayor, dog. He stood up 2 buildings today, I think 3 this weekend. So they're pumping. What do you get by advancing citizen ranks? As you go through, it's under the reputation benefits. So you get access to like higher level commodities from the vendor, or not commodities, sorry, certificates for running your crates. And that allows you to craft higher rarity crates easier. You get reduced taxes. You get storage expansions. You get like additional goods from the citizen vendor, like more capes and shit available on a higher level. Granted, the Miraleth cape is kind of butt cheeks. I wouldn't recommend it. But there's a lot that comes from it. If you're trying to run crates, then it'll be very worthwhile to have those higher rarity crates, because rarity is a direct factor on those crate outputs. Is this mine? No, that's not mine. I don't know whose that is, but citizen reputation ranks. Oh, there is one. Okay, cool. Yeah, you can also access it in your paper doll here. They are doing a lot better to bring in more UI indicators. I was actually talking today. Wait, Fubo. I know you just went on hiatus and you're not working, but you made a joke about taking down feedback about arenas, so now I'm gonna make you actually take down feedback. So, I, a non-crafter, have a recommendation for the crafting UI. As Intrepid, may or may not look to get away from websites like Codex being the source of all information. One of the most popular things from a player standpoint on Codex, and one of the most useful tools, is the crafting calculator. So, very simply put, rarity drop-down menu. Allow me to change those material inputs on an item in the crafting UI, and then have it calculate the quality output, and then give me that in this output so I could preview it. I would freaking love that. So don't overwrite too much. I gave some additional detail. But if I'm trying to craft a Dreadwake, and I could just say Dreadwake longbow, all right, what if I have 100 dried banyan and that's epic and 75 heroic, then I have 3 legendary cacao, then I have 13 Lego bot prepared yardages. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Could change before launch. Also, could not. Put a word that wouldn't make sense. Well, no, because Codex works right now. Yeah, I'm still fine with it right now. But just like long-term quality of life thing. More of an expansion to things once it's all polishy and stuff, you know? I think it'd just be a nice touch with the way that the UI is already going that could simplify it for people and give them a preview of what they're putting out. So that way, if they wanted to push up a certain rarity type thing. More of a quality of life thing, though. Do they know when the game will actually release yet? No, there is no release date, like, targeted yet. However, Steven, our glorious sandaled one, our Lord and Savior, has said that in the January dev stream that's coming up, we will be getting a roadmappy look into the future development. And that will be including the transition to beta. And he also said the L word. So I don't know if we're gonna get dates. A motherfucker like me knows a motherfucker like him isn't good with dates. So, part of me is like, all right, let's look at this roadmap very, like, carefully. L. Watch. I don't want to say it too loud. I don't want to say it too loud. I'm gonna get like MMORPG.com reporters in here. I don't want to say it too loud. Don't tell your friends. If I find out that you're leaking, it comes back to you. Then take you out back and tickle your belly and stuff, and then time you out for 10 minutes. Talk about the real controversial stuff like being able to repair boats or only bots being able to be attacked by another boat. Investment versus investment against a player just auto attacking it. Only bots or only boats? Because I too would love substantial typo boats. No, wait, what if it's only bots? Hold on, what if you're onto something here? What if we're the Kraken? I like where you're going with this. No, that's actually a really good idea, though. I have always thought about, with boat warfare, the concept of the boat deck itself having a reduction in player-to-player damage done as a buff. So when you're standing on the deck of a boat, you take X% reduced damage from other players, but that doesn't apply to the armament attachments on the ships themselves. So if you're a player, I take 50% reduced damage from you. I live twice as long, but if you're going by and you shoot a cannon at me, that does like 1,500 damage immediately while you work in, get us low, and then you jump on and try to finish the kills. I feel like something along those lines could be cool, but I also don't want it to be a scenario where like lawless PvP is just too drawn out. They already have that in place with caravans, so I don't see why they wouldn't have that quickly. That's fair, like the caravan driver protection. Caravan driver protection is also a little bit of a controversial one right now because it also applies to like mobs, like PvE encounters. If I had a caravan out right now, I could round up like 600 of these snakes and then I could group them up and I could tank them, but that would be exploiting and we don't do that here. So, as a carpenter, I like perma destruction, but 18 gold for a player to swim on a walrus and auto attack in his anger panda. No, dude, that's a great call out. That's a great call out. I've always thought that something like that would be great too. Didn't they just remove that? Did they? Jesus fucking Christ. I had to read chat and I got swarmed. Holy cannoli. The fucking swarm damage is, a lot. A lot. That shit hits hard. That did not go through. I have very bad news for you. I have terrible, terrible news for you. I would reset the mobs. I'm gonna repair and then run back. Did they take out the caravan driver protection? I don't remember seeing it in any patches, but I could have also just missed it in patches. I've been scanning patches every time they come out, but could have definitely missed it. But there were a few issues with it. What's the backstory of the guild name? Against mobs, yes, not players. Oh, phenomenal. Good. I saw it in patch notes. Great. I love that. I love that very much. Good, 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 good. Okay, cool. How long ago was that? Am I like weeks behind the curve? Or is that like a days thing? Because if it was recently, then we're good. But I'm disappointed in myself for not knowing that. They take your shield, then they take your life. Bro, no, I swear to God, a few days. Oh, okay, that's not bad. I've been busy the last few days. I've had a lot of family Christmas planning stuff going on. Player protection against mobs was removed recently. Beautiful. Okay. So, theoretically, how hard would it be to take that player protection, like the player-to-player damage reduction, and just have it on the deck of the ship as a whole? Anybody that's on the deck of the ship. And then have the exemption be ship armaments. Is it safe to say you're the Steph Curry of this game? I don't know if I have that much motion. I am probably the best basketball player in this entire directory right now, though. I'd put money on that. Like, I'd probably beat any other streamer in this directory one-on-one. So I'll stand on that business. But depending on how your feelings about Steph Curry actually are, but nah, I'd be balling. Well, I'm saying any of the streamers. Anybody that's streaming in the directory right now. I haven't even looked in the directory. But I'm confident. As long as the game doesn't go too long, I'm out of shape. Bro, I've been playing too much Ashes. I'm out of shape as fuck. I should be going for like morning runs and shit. And I wake up and I'm like, all right, Ashes time. Definitely not LeBron because all he does is flop. Okay, LeBron's like fucking 47 years old. Give him a break. Brother, it's a miracle that his knees don't explode when he jumps. Derrick Rose had it happen, and LeBron still hasn't had it happen. It's a fucking miracle that he still moves in the way that he does. Shit, like, I'm younger than LeBron, and I'm gonna be real, I'm probably nowhere near his vertical right now without my knee exploding. That shit hurts when I run. I gotta stretch more. He's the Kwame Brown. Fucking fire. I'm missing my shield. I'm sad. Did they change vassal systems? The vassal systems fucking broke. And then they fixed it. But, yeah, they may or may not have broke. And then... I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. I swear to God, if I disconnect again and they take this shield out of my inventory, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. I swear, honest to goodness, bro. Fucking hell. I don't know the rogue, but I heard there was a change. I don't know if they like fundamentally restructured vassals or not, but they said that they weren't going to change any of the levels. So I think they might have manually set up vassal networks. Fupo, no, that's my shield. Fupo, that's very bad. You're on hiatus, and that means no more. Oh my God, I'm dying. Hairball. Jesus Christ, Fupo. No more griefing me for a little bit. Holy shit. Dupe confirmed. Just baby dupe. Just small dupe. No big dupe. No big dupe. But yeah, so I think they set up the vassal networks, like, manually. Because now Nuela has its own vassal network. Jova has its own vassal network. Halcyon is T3. Winstead is a standalone. And then Mira has its own vassal network as well. So Mira owns the desert. So all of the T4s have been seemingly placed. Mira's T4. Mira was like the second T4. Yeah, Mira's where Katz is. Mira has Ag Supply, Cookhouse, Construction House, Farm, and Textile Mill. Already down. Jova was first. That's what I gotta say about that. Blasphemy. True, but still blasphemy. Am just AOC stuff now. Oh no. Oh no. Wait a minute. So now it's more time to eat my shields. That's not good. But Jova's leadership has greatly declined. Yes, yes. The continued DDoS attacks. I mean, the change in scenery of the game have been impactful. We up again. Havoc, how much money are you spending on bags? Also, 3 apprentice mining bags. Call FBI. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It was zombie. It was zombie. I'm not smart enough to pull it off. How do you think Miraleth has been doing so well? The botnet runs orders for us in its downtime. You need to farm the Grems and Lions? I don't want to farm Grems and Lion. I'm not going over to Grems and Lionhold. I have an adjacent spot, not directly in Lionhold, that is still very, 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 very good. But it's Grems and Ravens and Wolves. Just Grems would make me very, very, very sad. And the timid Grems aren't fun because I can't like round them up. I'm not arranged. Does the wipe include characters in artisan level? If there were to be wipes in the future, yes, wipes are typically full wipes, but that's always on like a to be announced type thing. There's not any immediate plan for a wipe at this point in time that we've heard of, considering these servers just came up like 10 days ago. So I wouldn't plan around immediate wipes. Just for perspective, our wipe cadence so far has been 3 to 5 months. I'm really hoping that we can make it to June this time around without having to wipe these servers. That would be very nice. I'm doing something on my other monitor. What are you doing on your other monitor? I don't want to know what you're doing. I think with the introduction of True Settlement Wars, all this, Buddy will help you build a better server, will die off quick. Sieges will be a big part of that, but also I think we're going to see sieges be a lot more rare because of the ramifications of it. Right now, our goal is to get people up to 25, get them PvP ready, get them geared, and like I want to try to get in everybody's ear as soon as possible about getting siege reps, because the more siege reps we get everybody before, you know, the settlement death actually comes in, the more experienced everyone is. And over the course of 200 people signing up, it's 100 versus 100. It's 5 gold per person to cover the 1,000 gold siege deck. And then we just get to run it up. So until the punishment comes in, I really want to get reps. I think that it's going to be much less of, even with sieges bringing in settlement death, I don't necessarily think that any server that's not trying to shoot itself in the foot would want a siege to succeed early on. And I think that would be something that we'd see more in the long term of, we now have, you know, down the road, a level expansion that brings people out into the other areas. And we've got the Jundark sieging the Riverlands because of some beef across guilds or some bullshit. I want to see what large scale naval warfare is going to look like when people start hauling cargo via ships. Piracy. Piracy and pillaging is a good way to word it. It's going to be an absolute fucking blast. And that's part of why I want to level everybody so quickly, man. The faster I can level people, the faster we can get to the piracy and the pillaging and the fun parts of Ashes of Creation. As much as I love mob grinding, I'd really love to be making more content than standing here for 10 hours yapping to you guys. So, what do you mean? I can do level. You no longer can make weapons. My town tax goes up. I level faster. I have vassals. System will create friction. It's exciting. In terms of sieges and de-leveling, right? But then it's also a matter of the entire community after that is like fucked, right? So if you don't have everything in place already and you're cutting that off, then typically that's going to cut off not just that immediate weaponsmithing, but if you have any processing capabilities that are tied to your settlement too, that's going to cut that off for the entire server. So people have to be aware of the ramifications of their, you know, their siege actions. If a settlement does get de-leveled, and that cuts off 3 things from being manufactured, whether it's like weapons, trade skill tools, and armor because of the processing that's available, or whatever combination you may have, that's going to be impactful as shit. So this Winstead is fuck. Because that is not fast. No, I mean, it's not the hugest deal. Winstead wasn't really, I don't think, that popping in the first place. I think Winstead just leveled quickly because vassaling didn't work. It was originally vassaled by Mira, but vassaling just like had its limits taken off. So T4s were able to exist within an already T4 environment. So vassaling went all wacky on us. Winstead will still probably be fine. I don't even know like what the Winstead situation is right now, if I'm being honest. I don't know who's running for mayor over there. I don't know who is mayor over there. I'm sure somebody already is. But I think our alliance would probably like level the desert, because that'd be kind of cool. Where can I apply for the guild? Discord.gg/catswithabs. Hop into the guild Discord, go through the process there, and then you too can get set up, my friend. Getting Black Friday on some of these shops. Cheap heroic mats charging over 50 silver. Yo, getting Black Friday is fucking crazy. I've been doing well on heroics, so I've been getting some heroics for a couple silvers, so. Are they gonna roll back? Because if so, I'm not even gonna start tonight. No, it doesn't seem like they are. There was an emergency maintenance. Hold on. If there was no rollback on the emergency maintenance, then we're probably good. That's been updated. But dupes confirmed still. Very, very scary set of circumstances. Probably no rollback though. The dupes over here were not a big deal in terms of how much they occurred. As far as we can tell, they'll probably investigate the bug reports and then just take the, take the duped goods out of the economy, and hopefully they didn't get too far with them. But we had people in my guild that found them and passed them up, so at the very least, if it was something that was a semi-replicatable dupe around server restarts, then we're good. Shoal is getting nuked. You fucking stop. The only thing getting nuked on Shoal is my fucking shield for whatever reason. I don't really know what happened, but RIP my goddamn shield. Anyone in cats in Mira to take my decon kids? Zombie! I don't know where he is, but Shoal getting nuke confirmed. May as well reroll Vira. Shock the world and go EU. That might also be the play. Literally on the new server in 300 queue, you gotta make a new character in instant load in. Ah, yes, server workers. So the server workers are kind of like dependent on each area. Yo, Vergenza, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Or each like area that you're in. If you logged out in town or on one of the very highly populated server workers, it's very likely that you'll find yourself in queues when you're trying to log back in. In Miraleth in particular, it's one of the worst spots to possibly log out. Miraleth on Shoal anyways is a tier 4. It's the hub of the server. It's the most developed settlement. So the bad part is that we also have a river running through the middle of the settlement. And as a result, people sit there and people fish and fish and fish. Is it confirmed rollback? No confirmed rollback. Confirmed dupes. There was an emergency maintenance, but they didn't roll back. They took out some items with the emergency maintenance. Now my shield was also taken out with the emergency maintenance. I don't know why my shield was not duped. I found that from a mob about like a week ago. Really liked that shield. It was a radiant shield. My shield just fucking disappeared. So not duped. Okay, well, not duped on stream, so you have no proof. But yeah, my shield got fucking taken away. So that's kind of lame. Bitch found a shield about a week ago. Sorry. Anyways. Steven doing the fucking shmoney dance with my shield right now. Bro, no, I swear to God. I swear to God. But, yeah, so there was a dupe that was discovered. Seemingly, it hasn't got too far. Dilly Dubs, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. It was discovered by people in my community that were trying to store mats around the server resets. And I'm sure other people interacted with it as well. But the good news is I can confirm that somebody in my community interacted with it, got a bug report up, and hopefully got repro steps with it up to them, because dupes are very bad. Homie Helen Wonged his shield. Yo, you think I can afford the fucking RMT? Good fucking gracious. Hold on, is that bitch still on my friends? No, okay, I removed her. No, we're good. You have no proof. You have no proof. I got people to do that for me. I got people that are the travel agent between me and Guangzhou that will take the trips and they just come back with a shield. It's wild. And all I have to do is keep them on a retainer. And they just happen to farm up gear for me. It's remarkable. Should I wait the 300 queue or will I get booted again and have to wait another 3 hours to live my main? I would probably wait the queue. And in terms of like logging out, my largest recommendation to avoid large queues is if you're in a populated area, hit page up on your keyboard before you log out. And this SW is your server worker number if you haven't seen that yet. And I would always recommend running 2 server workers away from the area that that you're in that's having a lot of population to it before logging out, specifically because of the server worker, density and the server worker population being the most important thing. Overall, most servers probably aren't going to be hitting the 5K concurrent right now as players start to filter out, as players start to, kind of fall off, waiting for another update. Things have been buggy, some things have been janky, people are realizing Ash is really grindy. So player base will ebb and flow for a little bit. But overall, I would say if you're in a populated area, if you're in a town, if you're in a POI, don't chance it. Just run very far away. I recommend 2 server workers away and then log out. Here in Hikriba, I haven't had to worry about too much because we're kind of in the middle of like fucking nowhere. So only reason most of us are getting booted on Vyra. Shoal was getting fucked up previously too. Yeah, in instances where you're getting booted, it's really less than ideal. Shoal was having some login issues as well. So at one point, Shoal had, I want to say like 800 people in queue. Mira dying again. Okay, word. Word. Wait, what were you doing? Were you running Crates Havoc? What's ETA on Master Stations? I think we're upping our farming in Miraleth next, right? I'm pretty sure farming is next prio. So, I mean, Mira is going to start pumping. Crafting and selling. What are you crafting? And how can I get involved? Can I, like, invest in this while I'm out here mob grinding? Do Master Stations do anything? Master Stations will unlock item level 26 crafting. So basically there are 3 tiers of level 20 requirement gear, and it's item level 23, 26, and then 29. So we need, as of right now, master tables for 26, and then we need grandmaster for 29, and that takes a lot of infrastructure. Mira doesn't have anything. It's New Ayla with everything this phase. Brother, you're crazy. New Ayla's dead. It's fucking Jova. What do you mean? It's Jova and it's Mira. You're crazy. Mira's the trailer park now. Really? Mira's living in prosperity over here. What's in Jova? Or not Jova, sorry. What's in New Ayla that's bringing people out to New Ayla? Like the vicinity to the Gundark? 5 benches up in a week in Mira? Yeah. Our Miraleth is stacked as fuck. It's really good. We have ag supply, we have cookhouse, we have farm, we have textile mill, and we have construction house. Mira over here is like a fucking Omega city development that has server progression in one place. Bro, it's so good. I don't know what zombies on there, but holy shit, they are pumping. They stood up 2 buildings within like an hour today. Our Mira had 100% taxes and no buildings. Was Mira owned by Polar? Did they roll back? No, Sirski. They did not. However, they took some things out of the game. Some items. Some of the dupe stuff is gone, and some still exists. They took my fucking shield that was not duped. Justice for my fucking shield. 5 nodes are owned by Polar and the server is mad. Well, is the server gonna do anything about it? Or are they going to sit there and complain? Dusty using dupe confirmed. Motherfucker, if I was using a dupe, you think I would have 2 gold? Cirx had a 20 guild alliance and lost 5 votes to Polar. Was it because of the staggering of the emergency elections and Polar just like full went over to every spot? Just what a duper would say. Listen, it's fine. 2 gold? Yeah, I've invested into some materials that I am confident in the long term. And I also haven't really done any crates or econ at all. We're into the Dusty is poor because power leveling guildies phase of everything. But all of these soon to be level 25 lads and lasses are surely going to be very, very appreciative in the long term. And will make sure that I end up in a nice retirement home with a whole lot of high rarity materials. So, I'm hopeful. Just think of all the gold you'll get from harp events soon. Oh yeah, I'm definitely streamer looting those chests. Yeah, I'm the tank. I will channel the chests so that way we don't have to worry about it. Yeah, we'll do so much Harbinger over here. Good fucking golly gosh and gadzooks. We'll have multiple raids in the Harbinger area all together. It's going to be wonderful. We're gonna have to bring a caravan to the Harbinger and then park it somewhere just so all of our raids can like play together. I can't wait. I genuinely am so excited. Our entire community being able to do shit is huge. Has Harbinger started? Yeah, Harbingers exist in the world right now. However, they haven't expanded yet. So I don't know if the full event cycle is active over there or not, but... This man say Gadzooks? Yeah, Gadzooks fucks. You ever just throw out a Gadzooks in your daily, bro? Add it to your daily vocabulary. It just feels good to say. I feel like things rotate back in over time. And Gadzooks is a timeless fucking classic. No bullshit about that whatsoever, brother. There are so many scenarios where like something happens and it's like a more socially presentable fuck. You can say Gadzooks in so many different scenarios and still have it be perfectly valid, but it's just more presentable. Starting to expand. Look at them on the map. Irregular shapes now. Are they? No, I feel like you're gaslighting yourself. Yeah, no, they haven't expanded. Because that's still within the confines of it. The expansions literally are like big segments. So if it were to expand, it would add like a Squidward nose to this thing. It was crummy instead of shitty for that reason. Yeah, I mean, I'd be swearing a lot. But sometimes a golly gosh and gadzooks really conveys what I need to convey. Sometimes there's one in frustration. Sometimes there's one in appreciation. Sometimes there's one in admiration. Oh, hello there. What a beautiful opportunity to level my greatsword. Wait, where's Tuna? Oh wait, Tuna's in group. Is there anybody else that was waiting on group? Oh, fuck. Everything is so hard. It's just a swarm. I think you're seeing what you want to see there. Yeah, I think you're gaslighting yourself. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think those have expanded. I do appreciate the enthusiasm though. I just don't know if the event cycle's there. Like if we go over, I haven't even gone over because a Harbinger bug was a thing until a couple days ago. And I haven't run over to check them out since then because I've been power leveling people. But I want to go over and get a raid to check them out. Because if we can get into the Harbinger area, then that's fucking massive. If we cannot get into the Harbinger area, like the actual, like, the Raucousi, then that's gonna be an impact as well. Yo, Creepin', thank you for the follow, dog. I appreciate that. Much love. Do the zones expand and fuck up trade routes? Yes, the corrupted areas will expand and transform if the event succeeds, right? If the corruption succeeds. It will expand and transform the world around it into the same corrupted, you know, textures, everything. You have gatherables transformed. You have mobs transformed. There is an entire set of corrupted materials in the game that you can gather there. So if I'm tanning and I go down to the corrupted Carcussis, I can get corrupted Carcussi portions, and then I can upgrade the rarity of those using corrupted Exoria gold and corrupted Carcussis. And then, yo, Dilly Dubs.
Together.
Thank you for the T1, dude. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I can take those corrupted carcassy portions, upgrade the rarity of them, and then I can turn those into different carcasses, same rarity with corrupted residuum, and it's a different output based on the tier of carcass that I want. So if I need ravens, I can get 10, or if I need ravens, I can get 10 corrupted carcasses in whatever rarity I want, convert those with corrupted residuum into raven carcass portions, and then I can have any rarity of raven. Then I can controllably upgrade those rarities on the corrupted side based on how many I have and how many corrupted materials I have, which those corrupted materials I get from the corrupted area. So to a certain extent, there may be people, oh my god, why do the hunters hate Aya? To a certain extent, there may be people who want the corruption to grow simply because of the fact that you get more of the materials from it. You get more of the crafting available. You get more of that material conversion. Legendary crafting, that could be a huge change, especially for some of the harder to acquire carcasses, because that goes all the way up. Now, keep in mind, there is still a conversion ratio where it's not just 1-to-1 all the way up. If you're doing something like a, I don't know, we'll say an alligator carcass portion is 24 of the corrupted carcass portions in whatever rarity you want it to be. So it's 24-to-1 there. That's expensive as shit. But you can still get alligator carcasses from that. Every carcass in the game is available through that conversion, and that is a freaking massive game changer in terms of the accessibility to those. Just want to say thank you for the help and explaining stuff to me. Yo, I appreciate that, dude. I genuinely do. Ashes has a whole lot to learn, and I am very happy to be one of the people that can help people learn. There are a lot of great content creators in this directory, especially right now with the hype around the phase, that can help you learn many different aspects of the game. And I am just glad to be one that's very active and has a lot of people to show up, man. There are a lot of great questions every day. It makes it easy for me to yap for fucking 10 hours straight. And I just consider myself lucky overall. So genuinely thank you guys for showing up every day and making all this shit possible. How's everybody's XP? I was randomly selected. Yeah, search and seizure of your fucking life, by the way. You are not allowed to enjoy existing in any capacity. You will feel the pain of these snakes. I'm gonna kill those at Oak. Oh no. Wait, code 37's over at Oak? It's spreading. It's spreading. It happened in Miraleth proper, and then it just hit Oak, I think. Boys, Asada. Motherfucker about to make me want tacos. The hell do you mean, Asada? No, that's what I'm fucking saying, bro. Oh my god. If it comes down this way again into the Gundark, I'm going to be slightly sad. Because the grind has been great for everybody so far. I came over here with my greatsword at like level 12. And I'm sitting at 17 now. I am thankful on this fine day for everybody that's here. As soon as Legendary is a female dwarf you made a year ago. DustyWhy so hot? This character is wonderful. This character does indeed have penis tattoos still. It lives on, always. It is fucking glorious. Now, I will say, I've optimized my character creator game a little bit. I now rely on AI to make my character for me. I hit the randomize button until I get a suitable role, and then I just name my character and go. But I most definitely, oh, I'm covered up right now, I'm reserved. I most definitely slapped on a good old cock sandal tattoo. I'm evacuating. If it's in Mira, I'm going Anvils. Honestly, not a bad idea. Anvils might be good. I also really want to go to Communion at some point. We've made Mira too powerful. Is Mira on Shoal the single most developed settlement in the game right now? Because for whatever reason, I feel like it is. Yes. Mira is literally on fire. How many people are over in Mira right now? That's fucking wild, bro. I love this. And I'm just across the map power leveling the guild so we can have even more people in Mira full time. Well, break the game, cats with abs. Between Jova and Mira, the Riverlands just burns. And Mira just continues to snowball. Because once we get more buildings up, people will continue to go out there for the many benefits of those buildings. And then it will just keep pumping up and up and up and up. Gonna try tank. Any advice and or tips? Get 5 pieces of the same armor weight, whether it's heavy or medium. And then early on, you want pulverize or desolate, depending on single target or AoE. Shake it off, taunt, supernatural grit, Intimora. That's going to be how you hold threat. Oh, Aya, random search and seizure. Sorry about that. God damn, bro. These mobs fucking hate Aya. So anyways, that'll be your early threat gen and honestly your late threat gen as well. People should not be able to pull threat off you as long as you are using those abilities on cooldown on the targets you're pulling. And then from there, just add on all of the defensives that you possibly can. My recommendation for new tanks is keep a one-hander and a shield on at all times. Do not be afraid to block. Blocking is a guaranteed form of damage mitigation that's just very strong. What's in Communion? Do you really want to know what's in Communion? Beast Warden's prod is in Communion. I would really like a Beast Warden's prod. Considering that's a fucking one-hander. It's an eye level 29. So, me personally, I'd really love a prod. There is an item level 29 focus available in Communion as well for casters. And then there is also a chest. There's Dustpaw Warhide, which is a medium chest that has Fizz Power, High Con, High Mitigation. Who the fuck? Who this? Oh, Verdicts, what up, dude? Hello. I was like, who the fuck is flying a big-ass dragon next to me right now? God fucking damn. Tips for a new player rogue? New player rogue? Stack poison, sap poison, and then you win. Really all you ever need to worry about. That's your 1-2 combo. I know the comp stuff's PY name. Yeah. Is real good. Is real good. I love that shit. Does anyone here know when we will have a Master Jeweler outpost? I don't even know what's responsible for Jeweler on the settlement prog list, but probably not for a while, if I had to guess. Probably like either Jova or Halsey. I'd say probably at least a week. Maybe second though. What are we responsible for in Mira? Like, what are we trying to do? What's our end game? Rogue, apply bleed with auto attack, eviscerate for hemorrhage, back attacks for backstab, stealth buffs to give you health when entering stealth. Yeah. Or you can just haha build poison, haha sap, consume poison. But yes, also that. Yeah, soothing shadows I think it is for the stealth rebuff. Rogue's fucking phenomenally well designed though. It's really fast-paced builder spender. It's got a lot of sustain. It's got a lot of movement. It's got a lot of burst. It's got a lot of fucking everything. Is Ashes fun? Don't know whether to buy him. Casual player? I think there's a lot of fun in it. The question is if you're a casual player that wants to be casual or if you're a casual player that wants to be like endgame. If you are casual and you want to simply exist in the world as a casual player, then Ashes can actually give you a lot of content. If you are somebody that wants to be super competitive, Ashes can give you a lot of content. But Ashes still has so many systems that are yet to come online. Ashes has a lot of systems that lack their depth that they're going to have. We run into bugs and server issues and jankiness very frequently. But it is fun. And it's cool to be a part of the growth of Ashes as well and see it develop over time. I think that knowing there is still a lot still to come with the scope of Ashes and where they want to bring it before completion, it's more encouraging for me than discouraging, because I feel like there's plenty of time to build towards what they actually want to achieve. So, long story short, I think it's fun. I think there is a lot of fun to be had. Is Vertex just like flying around? The fuck is going on over there? I think there's a lot of fun to be had. It's very community driven. It's very player to player. It's very grindy. I have been sitting here in this area for 7 hours today, just leveling people up and trying to pump mobs for them over the course of the day with the hope that they get closer to level 25. And the encouraging thing is that we have a whole hell of a lot of different players now than we did when I started the day, which means a lot of different people are getting XP. And that is all that matters, because this guild needs to scale up, and we have a whole hell of a lot of people that are trying their best to scale up. So, literally sounds awful. To some, it may be. But for me, it's really fun. I think, again, if it were post-launch and it were this same set of circumstances, I'd be really, really, really upset about it. But 6+7 hours? Oh, yeah, not for the weak-willed. Not for the weak-willed. Keep in mind, I'll probably be here for another 3 more. The incentivization of being here in the same spot for 7 hours or 10 hours by the end of stream is the fact that it's helping my guild so heavily, where I can just come over here, I have gear, I do good damage, I can tank a lot of mobs, it's been hard for people to find tanks, and I'm able to help power level people much more efficiently than they'd be able to level themselves. So I don't really mind. Is there, you know, a myriad of other shit that I could be doing? Yes. I could be pumping my gathering skills more. I need to get my herbalism up to journeyman, and then I need many other skills up to journeyman. So I've still got a lot of prog that I need to work on. My gear is fine, but not GG. Like, I've got a lot of econ prep to do. I've got to make some money. You got a spot for 24 bard. Yeah. Yeah, if you can make it out of Mirror and you can come down, feel free. I am here and will be here for a bit still. And another bard will probably make it super smooth for the lads. I can just hop back out of group when you're here, because again, all I'm doing is leveling my weapon. So I'm just chilling, smacking shit. I grab threat and then we ball. Also, we can probably pull, as long as it's not multiple priests, we can probably have like a 3-pull going if it's 2 hunters and 1 priest. 50%, so I just need like 1 more hour. Oh yeah, you're chilling. You're chilling. We'll have that for you. That'll be super easy as long as we don't die. Server downtime tonight? I don't know. Have they announced one, chat? Grind is what I love about the game. Builds bonds, makes you depend on groups. Yeah, absolutely. And I really like that everything in Ashes builds up towards something. While I am sitting here grinding like crazy on these mobs, Zombie and the people that are over in the settlement in Mira have been grinding like mad to actually stand up buildings today, and they've stood up multiple buildings in 1 day. So there are many different forms of grind, and it doesn't necessarily have to be my grind is your grind. Everybody can find what their own grind is. Everybody can find their own cadence of, I want to do 2 hours of settlement, I want to do 1 hour of mob grind, and then I want to do 3 hours of gathering in a 6-hour day. So there is a lot that you can actively accomplish in Ashes, even in this bare bones state. And I think one of my favorite things about, you know, my experience and something that prevents me from burning out, especially when I have days like this, is that I know in the, oh, RIP Cap. I know in the long term, not even in the long term of like, you know, years down the road, but like in the long term of this server state, what I'm doing right now is going to benefit everybody that is in the settlement, everybody that is in the guild that wants to get into gear grinds. It's going to benefit me because I'm going to have more people that are able to help people, so I can work on my gathering and do all of the other shit that I want to do. It's every action mattering, and it's everybody falling into their role. Zombie is in the settlement doing mayor shit right now, and has been constantly since he was elected, because that's what's going to help us and the server, and what his, you know, oh god, good heal. Well, one of his, you know, desired specialties are. So Zombie's been going crazy. Zombie's helping people make money. Zombie's helping people econ. Streg is tanking for a group underneath this level right now to try to help them power level. So our guild is all about people finding their role in what they want to do, and then just trying to excel in that. We have journeyman animal husbandrists in the guild already. We have journeyman weaponsmiths that are outputting trade skill tools already. We have so many people that just find what they want to do and they do it as good as they can. And then they try to improve all the time. Couldn't even see the swarm. Oh, the swarm is danger. Yeah, no, that shit hurts. That's why the priests really, really suck and the swarm hits so hard. Yup, that's the worst part about being here in my opinion right now. It's just that swarm itself. Hope they fix Vira. What's happening with Vira? Are you guys getting a lot of crashing too? Still investigating the async loading issues, hoping to have some fixes to deploy with tonight's update. I wonder what we're getting tonight. Async fixes plus what? What realm do you play on? We play on Shoal. Not yet, but I'm willing to bet there will be some downtime. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked. They've been bringing servers down kind of late with the skeleton crew on as well. 3 badges in 1 week, great job. Yeah. I mean, as long as stuff's coming and working. But I've always said the content cadence from Intrepid has never really been a huge concern for me. I've always felt like they put out very rapid bug fixes. I feel like they are always very quick to at least acknowledge shit that's broken. And I feel like they tend to most things much faster than a lot of devs that I have personally played products from recently. So people are going wild in Discord over Shoal, calling it shit out of luck. Wait, Shoal's fine. Everything's fine. Just don't stand near Mirrorleth. We literally made Mirrorleth too fucking strong. Zombie has ascended. I'm running across the map to get away from the Mirrorleth boss. There's too much, dude. It is truly the player hub of the entire world. Will the downtime be 3 hours again? I have no idea until they announce it. If they have a downtime, then they'll announce that at some point, you know. But as of right now, I would say just keep playing as normal. We don't even know that there will be a downtime tonight. It could be tomorrow's update. Sometimes Steven says it'll be tonight. The update's not ready to ship tonight, so the almost crashed even more, I feel like. As well, there's no one up here, but Dunehold and Durgrim have been more than up. I've been down more than up the past 2 days. Weird. I wonder what's going over there. Please don't make me get a respectable 8 hours of sleep. Oh, you might have to, whether you like it or not, buddy. You might have to. I'm gonna have to get off stream and I'm gonna have to do dishes like a real human being. That's fucking despicable of them. I can't believe that they would make me do dishes and eat leftovers on this fine evening. But it's not that good. I just wanted to get excited about something. That was entirely fake. I have to go for Aya, what? Aya. If I pull up the New World Steam charts right now, and it has less than 1,500 players, no New World War for you. $1,100 players right now. Aya, you do not need to do a fucking New World War right now. You power level. You power level. Ashes has more players than New World. It's got a brighter future. You will do your Ashes Wars when you're level 25. Minus 59% in 30 days. And then minus 82% in November. Yeah, that's kind of what happens when you announce the game is literally going to fucking be turned off. People stop playing the game. It's unfortunate. You know what's crazy too? Every time that I was going over these charts when I was a New World content creator, I would always talk about the New World curse of never being able to string together more than 4 consecutive months of player growth. And up until the death of New World, they never did more than 4 consecutive months. 4 consecutive in August of 2022. And then it was 3. And then it was 4. They never had 5 consecutive months of green at any point in that game's lifespan, and they never will. They never broke the curse. Never mind me coming out, sitting in a queue now. Right. Wait, I should not be passing on those. I should be grabbing all the essences that I can. Essences are so fucking expensive later on. God damn it. I should not be passing on them. They're not filler pieces. They're so impactful. They just blow my inventory a wee bit. Went from 315 to 150 in like an hour. Bro, what the fuck do you mean? What about the essence for copper at the start? Riverlands are just like generic. Because essences for copper is a wonderful, wonderful deal. Even if it doesn't stay like, you know, golds plus. And you know, that's nice. That's nice. Offer more than the vendor, but less than they should get. Need to be looking at emblems and seeing what the noobs are selling them for. Yes, 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 indeed. We need to wait until the noobs get level 20 plus. And then we will truly be able to pillage the emblem market. Yes, indubitably. Yo, catastrophic, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. What should I be doing with loads of sandstone? Loads of motherfucking gamba, my boy. You take that sandstone over to a metalworking station and you make it into sand, or you take it over to a stonemasonry table and you make it into fragments. And then you have a chance to get, if it's a sand gamba, metals, and if it's a stonemasonry gamba, gems. Gamba! Welcome to the addicting part of mining, brother. There's a reason why they yearn for the mines. And I'm gonna be honest, my niece and nephew got their hands on scratch tickets and had no idea what the scratch tickets were even doing. But they were immediately hooked. It was just satisfying as shit for them. So, I understand now. I understand how they yearn for the mines. They were fiends. Yeah, did you get your scratch tickets back? They did roll back some servers, by the way. They took my fucking shields. I'm motherfucking pissed. Steven Sharif is a thief. He took my shield and I didn't even dupe it. That he could prove. They didn't scratch them all. I still have unscratched ones. Do you have the ones that they scratched as well? Gamba on stream. I can't Gamba on stream. Twitch literally has anti-Gamba TOS. Like, very strict. I can't Gamba on stream. I would get in trouble. I would literally have to go stream on a different website. My Twitch and my YouTube would get nuked. Wait, we're going to kick. Wait. Hold on. What if Kick pays me to do Gamba streams, but it's just scratch tickets? Instead of online casinos, what if I just go do Gamba streams and they're just fucking scratchers, baby? That might be nice. That might be the new meta. Please no. Why? You wouldn't support my scratcher habit? Hoofsy, there's money and then there's scratch tickets, baby. When was the last time you did a good old scratch off? Cause I'm gonna be honest, stop at a gas station, drop 20 on one. Trust me, you're gonna win. I don't know why, but I'm feeling a win coming out for the Hoofmeister. I believe in it. And worst case scenario, minus 20 bucks, but all I can see is Chappelle in my head scratching. Are you talking about Tyrone Biggums? Y'all got any more of that Gamba? Legal Twitch Gamba is opening Pokemon card packs. Or, wait, we can't talk about gambling anymore. There are too many people here. There's no more gambling talk. Everybody stop about the gambling and the dupes. Everybody stop. Yo, VIP. Thank you for the follow. Arrowly, my boy. Thank you for the raid, brother. Daz. Why the fuck everybody raiding this bitch? The fuck's going on? Aspen Golden X? Who else is gonna fucking throw my way? Well, I get Showback. Who else is fucking streaming right now? It's raid Dusty time, boys. Thank y'all for the raids. If it is your first time here, I appreciate y'all coming through today, being forced upon me. My name is Dusty. I've streamed over 900 days in a row now. I am a full-time Ashes content creator. I played Ashes for over 3,000 hours. Prior to this, I played New World for about 7,000 hours. Prior to that, I played Fortnite, Dota, WoW, you name it. lot of the sort. So, if y'all have any questions about Ashes or anything in between, please feel free to, you know, just shout it out. I try to get to every single question in chat. I help run one of the largest communities in Ashes we play over on Shoal. Right now, I am kicking the shit out of some snakes. The snakes drop absolute dog shit loot, but it's not the most dog shit loot that I've ever seen. And the snakes generate a metric fuckload of XP for everybody in my guild that was too lazy to level to 25. I have been level 25 for like a fucking week now. Have you guys gotten any elixir recipes? I don't fucking know, dog. I haven't even been fucking looking. I genuinely haven't been looking. It's a brig angle tomorrow. Brother, you must go brig. You must embrace the brig. We have Wild March Head, Glory Bound Two-Handed Mace, Fern Cloak Legs, Dust Conjure Hands, Dust Conjure Chest, Hollow Shade Cloak, Luminous Concord Back, Deep Wake Fizz Offhand Focus, Wave Toss Necklace. That's Adept, that's Adept. That's Ass, that's Adept, that's Adept. We have absolute jack shit nothing. Absolute nothing. I don't know if the loot rules in this group are fucked up or what. Nope, they're legit. But, yeah, we have fucking nothing. Game's been out only a week. Nah, the game's been out 10 days. I had plenty of time. It took less than 50 hours of game time for my group to hit 25. So it wasn't really a big deal. Am I crazy? We used to pull like 5 of these at a time. We used to pull like 9 of these at a time. But shit hits hard as fuck now. And also, I don't really have a god set to power level people with. I am using a like more baseline set as a tank right now. A lot of radiant gear, but also Steve and Sharif stole my fucking shield when they brought servers down to fix the dupes. They took out a lot of the dupe shit, and then they also took out my fucking shield for some reason. Actual fucking rats. What do you mean by dupes confirmed in the title? There have been a lot of server issues today. Servers going up and down, crashing. In a lot of the crashes, unfortunately, it's been possible to dupe. So, dupe didn't get banned. Not me. My shield was not duped. No, I didn't dupe my shield. My dupe. Oh, fuck. I'm caught. No, my shield was legit, but my shield got fucking taken out of the game. I only had one of them because I didn't fucking dupe. No, but people were able to do like material storage and stuff upon depositing it into their storage and then getting disconnected right after. It would put the mats back into their like material storage, and then it would still be in their material inventory. Then it would still have it in their storage as well. It was kind of fucked up. So, unfortunately, those have been confirmed. But as long as they're able to contain them, as long as they got a lot of the gatherables and shit that were generated out, then you're good. Also, yes, Mage Aftershock is fucked. As far as I know, that has not been working. You do need Stagger to facilitate it, but since the dawn of time, the ideal has always been Aftershock hopefully working. And the realistic outcome has always been that Aftershock is not and has not worked ever. So, Aftershock is a myth as of right now. I don't play around it too much. What's my storage delay bug that I didn't want to wipe my storage on? Wait, did you get your storage back? Because some people also got that later in the day, Hoofs. I think it's related to like the losing citizenship, right? Because a bunch of people got that same bug. And they thought that their storages were absolutely fucking cooked, and they were not. I didn't click, so I never lost the storage. People duping already? No, it was accidental dupes. It wasn't abusive dupes this time. It was dupes on server resets that happened when people were trying to store their shit. Now, I'm sure there were probably some people that found it and took advantage. Nope, that flare did not go off in time. I'm sure there were people that found it and took advantage of it maliciously. But we did have people find it in my guild that reported it immediately. So hopefully it gets taken out. Mage is worth. Mage is great. Yeah, no, I think Mage is fine. A lot of people complain because Mage isn't great in 1vs. And Mage can typically struggle in, you know, small scale PvP. It's very easy to pick out. If you're trying to solo PvE, Mage is not going to be the greatest for that. So overall, I mean, I think Mage is great. The more endgame and larger numbers of PvP that you're partaking in terms of PvE, larger AoE pools, Mage is great. You can do a lot of damage very safely without taking a shitload of damage. You don't have to worry about too much on that front. The biggest worry about a fighter is that you have to, A, have a fighter in your group, but B, fighter takes so much damage to actually do its damage. It's kind of like the melee paradox, I call it. And as a lifelong melee player, Anyone else out there that is can probably resonate. I have to get in range to do damage to people. Oh my god, Crow just hit level 20 armor smithing. What the fuck? I have to get in range to do damage to shit, but by the time I'm getting in range, I'm potentially taking more damage than I've done to the shit that I'm trying to damage. So it's a little bit of a fucking problem, especially as you go into PvP. When everybody has a range weapon, most people have ranged abilities, people have movement, people have the capability to dodge, block, sprint away from shit. It becomes increasingly difficult for melees to actually function at a meaningful capacity. So, the melee paradox. Tell everyone to not go anywhere near Oaken. Well, Arrow probably brought over a bunch of Lineth people, because Arrow's over on Lineth. But yeah, if you're on Shoal, don't go near Oak. Oak is fucked up. Shoal is completely bricked right now because we broke Miraleth. We stood up too many buildings too quickly, and Miraleth is already like way more developed than any other settlement in the game right now. And as a result, too many people have been coming over to Miraleth, and Miraleth is basically unplayable. Pre-pot gap close, then clap. And then your pre-pot wears off, and you realize that the pot wasn't doing that much in the first place. And then you realize that you're just getting turned on and fucking 360 FaZe Clan no-scoped. Suffering from success? Yes. Yes. We are legitimately, like, industrializing the state of settlements. Just 1000%. We're getting Lineth and resident refugees, especially with the resident polar 100% tax. Wait. You're telling me polar 1.5 settlements and then set the taxes to 100% in all 5 of the settlements? Okay, like, I'll give polar shit when there's shit to give polar, but that's actually diabolically funny. Like, that is a dick move, but like being separated from that server, that is diabolically funny. Cause it's just such a polar thing to do. At a certain point, you just kind of have to like smile and clap about it. Like, you just have to respect the commitment of it. Like, they have through and through been very, very committed to their cause. Are you the mayor of your settlement? Zombie is the mayor of our settlement. Zombie is phenomenally committed to the mayoral route and the mayoral progression. And I am much more committed to the fun parts of the game, like mob grinding, like grinding resources, like helping my guild level, like, you know, trying to do shit that's not confined to the settlement the entire day. And I don't really care about having a flying mount that much. It's not really my largest concern. So I personally have no desire to be mayor. I was a mayor before. I was a mayor of Shorefoot. We stood up buildings. We did a lot. And we brought the entire community out there with a very common goal to just pump that shit. And Zombie has been mayor now for a while for us. When the new servers were rolling around, like the last phase, the guild was basically like, Dusty, do you want to be mayor this time around? And I was like, nope, I do not whatsoever. So I don't know if Zombie enjoys it or if Zombie's just like stuck doing it. But either way, Zombie's been killing it, man. The Miraleth settlement on Shoal is ungodly developed, ungodly progressed this quickly, considering it wasn't even the first settlement to tier 4 or the first to have a mayor. Brother, it's fucking insane. Absolutely insane. So yeah, I am very happy that Zom like commits on the level that he does, and he also does a really good job of organizing other mayors on the server, gets our people active on the settlement progression route, and we literally see the results of it. Now the frogs are gone, where would be a good place to level from 8 onwards? Are you trying to solo? Fuck, soloing from 8? Are there any shardlings that are that low? There are no shardlings that are that low. Depending on what class you play, you might be able to solo minnows at Titan's Ring. That wouldn't be group work too. Okay. I mean, if you can find a church group, but church is gonna be a fucking shit show. I think. Are we safe? Oh, we're safe. Perfect. Grems on the Alajova border. Yeah, Grems are always solid. You can do outside of Highwayman Hills at that point as well. Lower levels outside of Highwayman Hills. Very, very valid option. So there are a few areas. The docks outside of Highwayman Hills have no elites or like non-elites. So long at the level, go pick up every commission you can find. Also not a bad idea. Yeah, commissions early on, especially if you're bored as fuck. If you're level 8 and you're like, I don't have anything to do, you can press L and you can go into your Destinies tab. And if you haven't completed your Destinies tab, I would highly recommend doing so. The first steps and the combat tabs will get you 2 weapons that you wouldn't otherwise have available. So we'll have to go from Oak to Seth. I wouldn't go from anywhere to Seth, dog. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I would avoid Seth like the fucking plague. Seth has actual fucking space aids. I would not go to Seth in my leveling progression if you actually paid me to do a sponsored segment of 1 hour of Seth progression. I wouldn't. Seth is a fucking shit show. Seth is so bad. Yes, Seth introduces the player base to what many people like to call what the fuck I'm dead mechanics, or one-shot mechanics, where one person will stand slightly out of position and then they will just cease to exist like they have a bomb in their asshole. As a tank, I have died many times from a slight misstep. I have watched many DPS die from a slight misstep. They drop Ashen Haunt gear though. You can get Ashen Haunt gear from any Ashen mobs throughout the world. I was getting Ashen Haunt gear in the Anvils. It's doable. There are better areas. Also, Ashen Haunt gear is kind of eh. Like, it's not bad, but you know, the 4070, I can't even run this game correctly. Oh god, wait, what? Are your drivers up to date? That seems less than ideal. You should be relatively fine. You're gonna summon Tropics too? Oh yeah, it was Tropics up here. Ruins of Shoalfire in the Tropics. It's a lawless area. So yo, Bunko, thank you for the follow, dude. It's a lawless area, so you always have to be aware. If you're on Shoal, when you go into the Tropics, you're entering North Korean waters, and cats will do everything that we can to destabilize North Korea and take out the Supreme Leader. But in the meantime, I'm power leveling. So no, they have something coming their way that they're not prepared for. They will be facing the full might of the United States of Vera. But as of right now, if you're a low player out in the Tropics, you might have all of North Korea pull up on you right now. Just, I warned you. I warned you. I put out the travel advisory. But Ruins of Shoalfire, solid to run by. If you don't get North Korean. The pumpers? The pumpers. Yes. We're gonna wage one of the greatest wars ever waged in this goddamn game. Against all 24 of them or however many they have. I want to like give them one of our guilds under their command. So that way they have more people. It would be epic. Pyongyang gang. Yes, the pumpers indeed. Yes, we need a rivalry somewhere. And they seem like one of the only people that are worthy of the rivalry. So it'll be us versus North Korea. No doubt. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dude. Do you have a guild? Exclamation guild for the guild Discord. The in-game guilds are basically at capacity all the time, but we have very strict activity rules to make sure that all of the slots are going to the most active players. We have 2 guilds that we're going to be progressing up to increase the capacity even more than they already are. And if there is sustained demand over the course of, you know, the next week, 2 weeks, then we may bring in a 3rd guild. It just depends on how much sustained demand there is for the guild itself. But as of right now, best thing you can do is make sure you're in the guild Discord. Make sure that you are being active, you are leveling, you're getting closer to 25. Once you're in the guild Discord, you have accessibility to the entire community. You can recruit, find groups, join groups, ask people questions in there. Everything that you can do as if you were in the guild. You just don't have to tag above your head until you're actually in. So. Starting 700, don't know if it's... If you're getting really bad stutters, make sure your graphics drivers are updated. So you can do exclamation specs for my PC build, but I'm running epic settings at 100 plus FPS with no stutters while I'm in combat with a bunch of spell effects going off. And as long as my drivers are up to date, I typically don't get really bad stuttering. But the second my drivers go out of date, it gets really rough. How viable are name mobs now? Is it worth it just finding an area that drops general radiant and bang it out? Depends. I mean, there are areas like Communion in the desert. It's the Desert Pocket Dungeon down here. It has a loot table that's kind of worth it from the name mobs, and the name mobs actually give really solid XP. So you can go over there and very easily pump out 500-600k an hour without much worry. You can even push it up a little bit higher than that if you really decide to. But Communion's solid. Some name mob grinds are worthwhile, but primarily it's drops and, or sorry, weapon drops and jewelry in terms of name mob grinds that are more worthwhile. Weapons, just weapon scaling, always huge. Yo, Sheffield, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. The armor set bonuses are just too important to play around, especially as you scale into later game. Once you get into like item level 29 gear, you've got blood runner drops, you've got everything associated with that. You're trying to build out those active 29 set bonuses. It's just a different game, right? So I don't really think name mob, you know, armor drops in particular have transitioned very well with the incentivization around set bonuses, but it's still, oh. Sorry, Tuna. My bad, dog. I might have pointed him at you. That's on me. I'ma just take the blame for that. Whoopsies. What weaponsmithing you need to craft this weapon? Level 20 weaponsmithing, but you will also want a whole lot of recipe grinding, which is named mob grinding. So mobs that can drop items also drop the recipes for those items. So in my inventory, I have a lot of recipes. I'll give those to our crafters. Our crafters already have a lot of very endgame recipes. But you also need the server to develop a lot before you can actually craft the highest end stuff. You need the Grandmaster tables for your, you know, your press. Jesus Christ, you're gathering, your processing. Well, not gathering, because once you have your axes, you're good. But you're processing and you're crafting. So it does take table upgrades, and it's a lot of table upgrades. So even on a fully developed server, you're going to be pumping for a while. Which realm is this? This is Shoal, my friend. Level 12 Cleric, where should I grind at? Level 12 Cleric. You could do Darigal, you could do Oaken. You could go outside of Ursine and do some bears there and then transition to Ursine closer to 15. So, will level 26 tier stuff be craftable soon? I wouldn't say soon. It takes multiple areas of the server all just, you know, pumping together to accomplish that. And Miralith is really far ahead on Shoal, but it's not like far enough ahead where it can just infinitely scale up and cover all of the prog for the whole server. So I would say 26 stuff's still gonna be a little ways down the road. Is there an auto run button? Yeah, straight line auto run minus caps lock. So if I'm ever like typing like Arrowly talks, it's because I've auto run like engaged and I've yelled at you through DMs accidentally. But there is a straight line, no auto path, anything like that. Not sure for those set bonuses really don't come in crazy until crafting gets to that level. Yeah. No, absolutely. It's kind of important to have, well, it's incredibly important to have a 5-piece weight set bonus, whether that's medium or heavy or light, whatever it is. But just get that so you have extra mitigation from that type. And then there's also Force, Fortitude, Finesse. Force gives strength and int, finesse gives dex and whiz, and then fortitude gives con and men. So I like to, as a tank, run fortitude in my endgame builds, just because it does have the... Uh-oh, the swarm has consumed our cleric. That's bad news, bears. I like to run fortitude because it does have the con scaling. It gives us the most tankiness, and everything just scales up off of our tankiness. But right now, because gearing is in such a primitive state, we've just discovered fire, we are ooga booga, we are cavemen levels of gearing. I might die. I might very much die. Okay, that's a huge swap. That's a massive swap. You guys are fucking gamers. All right, I love and appreciate that. The double swap, by the way, just gave me both of the bards HP when they synced it up. So they both went to low HP, but they got both of their HP pools put into me. So that double swap is just fucking nuts. Holy shit. Do not go to Oak, you'll crash and be at a queue. Yeah, just don't crash. Don't run into normie crashes. Avoid that shit. Okay, let's wait for our cleric to get back before I get absolutely fucking stomped out. For the love of God. Chat, y'all ever seen a Snorse before? This shit's the peak evolution of snail and horse technology. Got hard exterior shell of snail, long legs and horsepower of horse, love of salt and salt water of horse. No fear of melting. No fear of dying. No fear of not being drippy. One of the best mounts in the goddamn game. Still crashing towns and stuff. I will show you my graphic settings in a sec. I'm gonna fill up my water real quick while my cleric runs back. I specifically murdered my cleric so that way I could go refill my water real quick. Chat. Twitch Prime. I'll see you in a second. I hope you've all enjoyed your cinematic experience so far. Dupes, wipe hype. The dupes were seemingly minor, no Diddy, no Drake, no Dr. Disrespect, no Minecraft, no Roblox. And seemingly things were taken out of the game. And also, my shield was taken out of the game. Even though my shield wasn't duped.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Cujo, thank you for the $1 dog. I appreciate that. Much love. Any advice for a new player in choosing between rogue and tank? Do you want to be a rat fucking piece of shit? Or do you want to be an absolute Chad, a hero to the populace, an inspirer of others, you know, a general just good member of society? Because if you want to be something that would make the founding fathers rat, I'm so disappointed in you. Rogue. Rogue. Yeah, no, I was really hoping that you'd say something else. But yeah, rogue. No, definitely rogue. If your desire is to be an absolute rat fuck, just embrace it, bro. Go rogue. The entire archetype is designed around Diddy Dart. Diddy Dart is a sleep dart that you can just throw out from a ways away, and it's an incapacitate. So you just hawk to a spit on that thing, and then they get a little wobbly for a little bit. You jump in, you hit them with a CC where they're rooted and they can't rotate their character, and then back shots, back shots, back shots, back shots. You give them lacerates from behind, and then it does a lot of damage. You have a very fast-paced builder spender system that also allows you to hit resets very quickly, so you can always play your life. You can always, you know, soft reset and tempo fights. Really, the only way to beat a rogue is to tempo the rogue and not let them tempo you. So, dude, it's trouble. It's trouble. Rogue is real good. It's fucking solid. Is Fighter like the middle of that? Fighter is like your friend that you know could do really well in life if everything aligns, but they're really bad at tests, so they might not graduate high school in the first place, and they might just end up in the trailer park smoking ciggies on the porch. We definitely all have one of those friends, and some of us are those friends. Solid HVAC tech energy. Yes, like makes 120K a year, but has a trailer and like a fucking Toyota Tacoma type shit. Like a 92 Toyota Tacoma. Exactly. Exactly. Makes so much money, but absolutely wants nothing to do with it. I didn't get the analogy. Brother, if you know somebody like that, you got the analogy. If you don't know somebody like that, then congratulations. You grew up in an area differently than mine. But yeah, Fighter wants to do a lot with its life. And Fighter is limited by a few things outside of its control. So the melee paradox is a big reason why Fighter gets fucked. In a lot of PvP, it's impossible to do damage without getting in range of other people as a melee, right? So as a result, we've just got to send ass into somebody and hope for the best. And in the time that we have sent into somebody, we've already taken so much damage as melee players that it is very... Do we want a second cleric? Yes, please. Second cleric is incredibly safe. Isn't rogue melee too? Like, kind of. And rogue and tank are both melees, but rogue plays a little bit differently functionally than a fighter does. Fighter is a very momentum-based class, literally and figuratively. Fighter is like a get-in, stay-in, and snowball class, where it's almost like, for my Dota 2 players, like an axe, where once you get one ult off, you start chaining off another ult, and then another, and then another, and then a team fight's done. And it's one of those where if the fight is going your way, and you're playing a fighter, and everything aligns, then you can still pop off. But the analogy that I used earlier today that I really liked was with different archetypes. It's like pulling down a slot machine and playing a round of slots, but different archetypes have a different number of total slots before they, you know, before they hit the jackpot. So with certain things like Ranger and with Mage, you need 1 to 2 to actually align for things to go right. very little can actually derail that, and your odds of winning and having a good outcome are a lot higher. With something like a fighter, it's fucking 13 different slots that you're all trying to hit the jackpot on, all simultaneously for your best case outcome. If it does happen, it's gonna feel really good because the odds are so low and it takes so much. Yo, B2, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Like, it is something that can happen and can align and can go your way, but it takes a lot more. Then you also have a lot of different archetypes in between, where through different functionalities, different purposes, you know, different scaling, whatever it may be. Who are we bringing in? Rogues. Dude, I don't even care that these are my rogues. Like, I just like rogues, man. God damn. But fighter just requires a lot of things to go right all at the same time for it to actually succeed in the most meaningful purpose. Are you helping people level? Yeah, I'm doing some guild power leveling today. Over in Hikriba, it is a very consistent leveling grind. A lot of snakes that spawn quite quickly. The loot is honestly kind of dog shit. I wouldn't recommend coming over here expecting loot or happiness. It is just misery and snakes the entire day. You'll be fighting 2 types of snakes. Each snake is going to give a metric fuckload of XP for everybody in the group. And you can pull multiple at the same time. So even while people aren't the most geared, it's still going to be an absolute, like, tomb chamber of XP. So I've taken multiple people up to 25 already today in the group. We have filtered in more people, so they're getting good XP pump. I am basically just taking today and probably a good part of tomorrow to just pump people up in the guild. That's my honest plan. Also, somebody asked if I had tank tips early on. Prioritize getting taunt, Intimora, and supernatural grit. Always keep a one-hander on and a shield. Do as I say, not as I do. I have played much more tank than you. Always keep a one-hander and a shield on. If you're here asking for tips, trust me. And then just fucking block all the time. Trust no healer. Trust no hoe. And assume that every healer is a hoe, so trust them twice as little. Literally just get threat on mobs. And if the mobs are looking at you, you do this. And then if you have an Intimora up, you do this. And then if Intimora is down, you do this. And you taunt. That is all you need to do to hold aggro early on. It is so simple, but people overcomplicate it. And they want to like tank while they're doing fucking, I don't know, like 360 flips and shit. Hi, it's me. But a lot of new players also want to do that. And they're like, I want to do damage. And I'm like, okay, let's focus on the priorities of tank. Rule number 1, have aggro on things. Rule number 2, don't be dead. That is the entire tank priority list. And if you have aggro on things and you're dead, you're not doing anything. If you're alive and you don't have aggro on things, then you're also doing nothing. So step 1, always have aggro on things. If that is being accomplished, brothers, you're good. And your best route to facilitate that is going to be spamming taunt on everything off cooldown. Best thing about taunt and ashes, it's a non-traditional taunt. So a little bit different of a take than something like a WoW taunt. With ashes taunt, instead of taking you from not first up to first immediately on, you know, the threat meter, it generates threat equal to 2 times your max HP. And then also puts out a debuff on the target that you're taunting, where they do 15% less damage to everybody that's not the taunter for 8 seconds, and it's on a 10-second cooling. So if there's anything that does really annoying AoE damage, then you can just spam a taunt on it. 80% of the time, it's going to do less damage to your group. Always have your banner ready for your group. Always be ready to block. But there's a lot that we can do. What about mages? Mages fuck. Yeah, mages are really good. You just have to be cautious. Mages are really bad in 1v1 PvP. But mages do really good, really consistent AoE damage across the board. We're going to swap over to the main group. Swap over to the main group? What you mean? Like power leveling people? Or what? Like progging? Brother, the main group right now is fucking gathering. Yeah, the mob grinds are very meh in the long term. I mob grinded because I was very ahead of the curve and I wanted to not have to craft level 23 or item level 23 stuff. So for me, the mob grinding was simply so I wouldn't have to worry about crafting right now. And I don't have to worry about crafting until item level 26 comes online. So I mob grinded with the intent immediately. Where's Baldy going? Okay, I'll let you sort that out. I mob grinded with the intent to get a baseline kit of gear, and then just have that be a good enough set until eye level 26 comes online, and then make accommodations there. So, is it max level 25? Yes. So, item level 26 and 29 are still usable at level 20. Really weird, I know. Take you through. So, on any piece of gear, you'll see the grade. The grade of this belt is radiant, which means that it is item level 20 requirement. So within every grade, you have 3 different tiers, they're called, that determine the item level. The item level can either be 23, 26, or 29. And then you also have like 3, 6, 9, 13, 16, 19. So you have different tiers of gear within each grade, and then you have different rarities of every single piece of gear. So different examples of 23, 26, and 29 bows. If I can pull this off without dying, I deserve a Twitch Prime. This is some Red Panda halftime show shit right now. So a Sunfire bow is going to take 40 dried ash and 22 Daffo prepared yardage. This is an item level 23, so note the fizz power scaling on it. Then we'll go up to a Glory Bound bow next, which is going to be item level 26. Glory Bound longbow takes more materials, another material, a third, but also has more stats on it. Item level 26. And then if we go to Dreadwake longbow, this includes now emblems, a 4th material, but is the highest item level threshold at 29. So the item level thresholds are very important, and then you scale rarity on top of that based on the material input that you're using for your craft, and you have your total item output. So a little complex, but hopefully that helped some new players maybe understand it. I have sickle for you. We'll get you better rarity one when we have the right recipe, and when Oakenbane isn't the devourer of souls. Oakenbane is actually claiming lives right now, yes. There's essentially a tripwire set up all around Oakenbane, and everybody is just getting fucking caught. Zash is still in Alpha 2 Phase 3 or is it in beta right now? It is still Alpha 2 Phase 3. It has the early access tag because Steam early access kind of like requires it. But we're still in the point where there will probably be wipes. There will be very likely fresh starts if there aren't wipes. There's still a long time to go until beta, and Steven reiterated recently that the plan for beta is still when Ashes is near feature complete, and they have all or nearly all of the content in that they want to have in for launch. So, the transition to beta, I think, is still some time away, but it's coming. He keeps talking about it next year. There's still a lot of core and accessory systems that still need to come online. We have problems with systems that exist right now. Vaseling went to shit. There have been very core login server issues, which that's not necessarily tied to like the game, but there's still a lot that needs to be sorted out, and then there's still a lot of systems that need to come in. So what do you mean new start but no wipe? So I kind of see 2 scenarios as Ashes goes into a long term, and I think beta is, Saint Catch Up, thank you for the follow. I think beta is bare minimum 1 year away at best case scenario, very likely 2 years away. And my personal guess on launch is mid to late 2028. I'd love to be wrong and have an amazing Ashes product before that, but my largest fear as a former New World player is that it gets rushed out, and I would rather them take their time. If I have to wait longer than that, then I'll fucking happily wait longer than that. As long as they don't rush out a product that is like half-baked, barely put together like New World did, that needs a little bit more time to hit dates, I'm fucking vibing. But yeah, so overall, I think we'll still be in Alpha 2 Phase 3 for a while. The best case scenario would probably be that over the remainder of Alpha 2 Phase 3, before we go into betas, there aren't the need for wipes. The realistic scenario is that there will very likely be the need for wipes, probably multiple times. There are a lot of things that go wrong with Ashes, and it is definitely a lot of bumps in the road. Yo, Spatty, thank you for the much love. So, the realistic scenario is there will be wipes. Previously, the wipes have been on like a 3 to 5 month cadence. I'm hoping we get to June this time around before they have to wipe again. Yo, Valden, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that. So, best case scenario is, what if there are no wipes? there will still be so many changes to the first time user experience, the progression systems, the end game systems, the max level will expand, the econ will change, the gatherables will change, the spawn rates of things will change, the world will change, the end game activities will change. So I feel like with all of these systems coming in, if population were healthy enough, just in the scenario that it was, Falden, thank you for the prime, dude, I appreciate that. Then I think the best case expectation would be a few rounds of fresh start servers where they feel like the legacy servers at that point, so to say, would still be healthy and sustainable. But I feel like a realistic scenario is far from that. So PvP Arena next month? Shit, I fucking hope, man. I fucking hope. I've heard ramblings of it. I would really like that. Yo, Zergoli, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, brother. Now, Steven said some cryptic ass shit in the dev stream about how arenas would be these open world POIs. And I'm really hoping, yo, Retro Dry, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that. I'm really hoping that they are open world built out POIs in different biomes where we can run over and then there's like a physical queue interface once we get there. I still want matchmaking and instancing and multiple layers for this arena where we can get put up against other teams. But running over to a, you know, a built out area in the world, I think would be much more immersive, so to say. Much more within Ashes. They're not the population for Legacy plus Fresh Start. Oh, by no means right now, no. And that would be like the best case scenario, but as I said, best case scenario very rarely actually happens with Ashes right now. So I would very likely expect wipes. And like I said, I'm personally hoping we can make it to June before wipes. But even that's my optimistic take. 3 to 5 months has been where a lot of the wipes have been at so far. So I try to prepare new players to come in expecting that same rough cadence, man. No arenas? Oh, I'm gonna love arenas. I'm gonna love arenas so much. But I also see arenas as hopefully being something that is a long-term goal with like the leaderboards and the PvP seasons. But I hope that they don't gamify it by just giving us a crate with a random piece of gear or something for arenas, you know? I asked Steven in my interview recently, by the way, for those that came in from the raid recently, if you haven't seen my interview with Steven recently, exclamation interview, I interviewed him about 2 weeks ago, and I got to ask him a lot of questions that you guys as new players would probably very much appreciate. I hate how fast the server's going. Yeah, our server unironically has too many people on it, and it's not dying out. Like, our server is unironically progressing too fast. It's fucking wacky. I did not expect progression to be this quick, and I almost feel like they needed to slow down the leveling of settlements with full servers. Dude, we fucking pumped. But also the buildings, holy shit. We had 2 T4s in like 4 days. Yeah. How the pop's level 10? I know. And we have like 5 buildings down in Miraleth already. Thoughts on Brian Plate Kate? No, fuck, I've seen it before. Hold on. Brian Plate. It is Fizz defense. I mean, I just value max HP over Fizz defense. It's not like it's bad, right? But first, Brian Tread. Hold on. Let me look at Brian Tread. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Brian Tread is probably leatherworking. Brian Tread cape. Matic defense. Shit and poop, in my opinion. I'd rather have max HP. Alright, thank you for the thought. I appreciate that. Yeah, I would very much prefer max HP. That is for quick testing purposes. Oh, yeah, the progression of settlements. I mean, they've done a few things as well. Pretty sure I got a cape named after you today. Oh no, what is it? I don't want to know what's about to come this way. But they have accelerated the cadence at which crafting becomes available on the servers as well. They have made it so every settlement when reaching T3, oh fuck, immediately has all apprentice tables down. And then the first tables that are going down are now journeyman tables. Instead of apprentice going down and then, yo, LaRussa. Oh, fucking God, brother. Thank you for the 10 gifties. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that very much. I can't get distracted. I must power on. Sub for the tank, brother. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing very well. So, with every settlement starting with T2 tables and then very quickly putting down T3 tables, it becomes a much more streamlined process to get level 20 crafts online. And with your outliers often having a lot of time early on, a lot of our level 25s or our higher level players were able to farm the gear that they wanted to, and we were able to just take the time that we wanted to and just, you know, pump out the early buildings. Now, I've been trying to power level people. I've farmed up drops early on, but yeah, it's genuinely not that tough to get all set up. So, why is there title dupes confirmed? Because unfortunately, there were some dupes confirmed today. It was around the server resets, but I do believe they have been controlled at this point. And also, Steven Sharif deleted my fucking shield that wasn't duped. I just want that on record. My shield did not deserve that. My shield was not duped. And some items were deleted when logging back in, and I am down a Sunscorch shield. Just want that out there publicly. I have been cheated and lied to. The gear you get from drops is better. The tables are already behind. What gear are you getting from drops? Because over on Shoal, we now have item level 23 crafting available. So anything that is dropping that's item level 23 is now controllably outputtable. And then as soon as the tables upgrade, we're going to have 26. But we already have full 23. So issue is, even if you got to tier 2 to 3 buildings, crafted gear still isn't even better than drop gear at Steel Bloom and Carve. Have you guys played this phase? That shit doesn't drop anymore, boys. Like, it just doesn't exist right now. You can get some name mob shit, but you're not going to go to Steel Bloom and find Rosethorn, Bloom Warden, Rosarium Guard. You're not going to go to Carf and get Blood Runner drops or anything over there. They have substantially changed the loot tables in POIs. It legitimately doesn't exist. Now, you could maybe shit out a drop in Carf if you really, really get lucky. I'm sure it's a non-zero in the loot table, but it's a whole hell of a lot closer to 0 than it is to 1 for perspective as its percentage chance to drop. So I wouldn't really bank on anybody dropping any substantial form. I legit was watching, I think it was Aura member grinding at a high-end POI and get gear. Yeah, gear exists, but it's not going to be named mob gear, or not named mob gear, but it's not going to be like the end game POI specific gear sets. Believe me, I have been playing this game for 3,000 hours. I help run one of the largest communities in this game, and we have done extensive testing on every build of this game, including the live one. In POIs, shit's not fucking dropping. That's like the Rosethorn, the Bloom Warden, the Blood Runner gear, the Carfin weapons outside of named mob drops. Like, it's fucked, brother. I don't know what gear was dropping for the person that you were watching, but there's a reason why I have a full Radiant set. Except for my helm, my cloak. Because stuff drops. But stuff doesn't drop that's item level 29 rarity of any sort. And unfortunately, there's a reason why we and nobody else are really at Steel Bloom right now. And it's because Steel Bloom's cooked. It's really bad. It has been changed multiple times. So they changed Steel Bloom in particular. First, by taking out the chance for item level, or for level 20 plus drops to come out of level 18 and 19 mobs. So that was a big source of the drop rate in general, because most of the mobs there were 18 and 19. And then Steel Bloom went through multiple drop rate changes just from, you know, P3 existence. And then they also went through and they reduced POI drops specifically. And then when they went back and buff drops, it was non-POI drops that were buffed. So now non-POI farms tend to be your best, like, general drops, unless you're in a very good drop rate area, maybe like a Lawless Zone. Some areas that are POIs have had really good luck. Again, typically in Lawless Zones. But other than that, drops can be a little rough. Now, I've had decent luck with drops so far out in Apothecarium. I had a lot of drops come out here, but Apothecarium was huge. Unfortunately, yo, G, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Unfortunately, Steel Bloom is far from what Steel Bloom used to be. And Carfin and Forge are far from dropping like Ancient Dunes and shit like mad, Blood Runner shit like mad. And Steven acknowledged this a while back. and said the idea is that item level 26 and 29 gear, that true endgame gear, is supposed to only come from drops. And then like very, very, very high-end bosses in very rare scenarios. So it's by design that anything that's item level 26 and 29, we're going to those areas to find the recipes, and then we're funneling those recipes to a crafter and then developing the, you know, the settlements itself. So he's acknowledged it a few times as the drop rates have shifted. And I don't necessarily think it's intended the way that they're at right now, because it's actually being looked at as a bug, because there is nothing dropping from those areas that's within those name sets. It's right now, like, it's not worth doing. If it was worth us doing, we would be over in Steel Bloom with a group of 40 people, level 20 plus grinding. Zambi, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. But it's better off to have people gathering, leveling the settlement, and to have like me and Strag in our spots, just power leveling people to help them grind. So in 30 plus hours of Steel Bloom, I saw one Bloom Warden piece. Is that to be expected? I'm shocked you saw one Bloom Warden piece this phase. Was that this phase? Please, Mike, thank you for the follow as well. Because I'd be shocked if you saw one. Yeah, that's huge. That's better luck than we've had. Oh shit. Obviously you play this a lot, so you like it. Would you recommend a semi-casual player to get into the game? It depends on what your expectations are as a semi-casual player. I think casual players that come in with the intent to truly be casual and just exist in the world, and your goal isn't necessarily to hit max level or to have the best gear or anything like that, right? Your goal is to simply play an MMO and exist within an MMO world in a long term, then it can be pretty fun. Now, be aware, there are not instant systems yet. The questing falls off relatively early. That's planned to be improved in the long term. It's still very grindy. There is still going to be a level of, oh fuck, what do I do? And you will, at a certain point, kind of like, you know, run out of hand-holding. Generous, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. But I think if you're truly a semi-casual player or a casual player that wants to come in and be casual and just exist in the world, Ashes does have a lot of that already, with simply trying to build up the settlements in the world. If you are existing as a citizen of one of the settlements and you're trying to, you know, complete buy orders, complete commissions, you get mats to the settlement, you get, you know, taxes into the settlement, that's going to be fucking massive for not just you, not just your guild, but legitimately everybody on that server. Oh fuck. No, 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 no. You get out of my back line, you dirty rotten whore. So anyways, as a casual player, I would recommend just picking away at your early questing, gathering, bringing it into a town, maybe take your raw gatherables and processing if you want to, or selling them on the player market so you have some money. You'll probably make more money than I currently have just doing that as a casual. And then once you're satisfied with that, you can log on, you can check the commissions, which are like town quests, they're town board quests, that if they're repeated a set number of times and completed, they give buffs to people in that town zone of influence. And through settlement reputation level increases, excuse me, like the citizen rep increases, you can get global zone of influence, like global buffs from the settlements. So that again helps everybody, gives you some like objectification, some objectives to complete, and a little bit more of that like, oh, I can go out and do this. That's not going to be like breakneck XP pace. You're not going to be keeping up with this group that's getting fucking power leveled by me right now, but you will have some stuff to do. It'll be a little bit of linearization. Now you can also take all of your low rarity mats and you can click on any of the settlements in your map UI. Well, not out here, of course. Any of the settlements in the map UI, and that will pull up the active buy orders. So you can see which mats are needed for buy orders in those settlements, and you can always run over to those settlements and you can help progress any of the settlements through that. You do not need to be a citizen to drop off buy orders, and that increases, if you are a citizen, your citizen rep, and gives you some citizen bucks for completion. So, oh. Yo, these guys really love charging at the DPS and just fucking nuking them. I kind of fuck with it. I really like mobs that have threat jobs, specifically because the DPS just gets absolutely fucking punished It's one of my favorite things. I feel like DPS have too early of a, or not too early, too easy of a path in video games. And very frequently they can just zone out. They just chill, they get a free cast, they get a vibe. And I like when mobs punish the DPS. Makes me happy. What are your thoughts on mules basically making caravans and caravels pretty much worthless? Thoughty, for sure. I think higher tier caravans for those that are like in power and can do them are obviously still going to be beneficial. But the risk reward associated with caravans versus mules, I do agree, absolutely devalues caravans. So you'll have the caravans will be needed for the larger crates. Yeah, I mean, as crates continue to develop, you'll have more incentivization to run those as well. Brine plate, curious, 25 silver in Mira. Wait, you bought that in Mira? What the fuck? What a come up. Wait, that's so sick. Very nice, very nice. I also have a very good chest, but that's a fucking huge find. Heavy fort is so sick. How do you get a mule? You buy them from an herb vendor, and Miraleth has the, actually don't go to Mira, but Mira has the farm down, not the farm. It has the, Jesus Christ, we have so many down. God damn, we have the ag supply, we have the construction house, we have the cookhouse, we have the farm, and we have the textile mill. But the herb vendor at the ag supply has mules, and then you train them. If you need a higher level one trained, then you can reach out to Kelladar on Shoal. Kelladar is journeyman animal husbandry, so can get whatever you guys need squared away. What's the best thought for an 8-man group to farm raiding gear, or one of the best thoughts we should go? Everything's gonna be so fucking competed for right now, man. The big thing is trying to find anywhere that's within your level range, like within a couple levels of you, ideally +/-3, and just farming the shit out of that. I like farming the goblin area north of Ursine, so on the map, that's going to be up here north of Ursine, this little plateau right here, this grassy area. Other than that, I farmed up a lot of my gear there and Apothecarium Dreadmire where snakes are at, but those are very contestable areas. My group was the first group on this server to hit 25, so we essentially had free reign, and as a result, we're able to get a lot of gear very early. My casters in group will tell you that they got no gear. That is false. That is very, very, very false. They still got good weapons. And fucking Daffy Ducking, I'm so mad. I got a piece. Brother, we got so many caster drops. You guys got so many weapons. Best farm place, level 10+. Derrigal, Oakenbane, outside of Ursine are like the big three. It's a streamer client. The streamer client's not real. There is no streamer client on Bossing Say. There is none. Also, why are there non-cats people? What guild is fatal and what have they done for me? That is the question. Where are my cats? Getting hit by async loading. Try to restart your Steam if you're getting hit by async, because no guildy responding. I know it's wild that I have to fucking offer hand jobs and power leveling to get people out to snakes, dog. Yo, Arm Daughter. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate you. Oh, so your handies will be here soon, chat. Done that many times. Have you tried to switch over to another server to create a character? Handies, you still head that way. Are you 25 yet? You're already 25. No, wait, you need a D level. Get on all here. The only motherfucker on the server that beat me to 25. Listen, I'd rather have 25 cats than non-25 non-cats. I'm a very our community succeed first type person. Who do we even have on right now? Brother, we have 100 people online right now. Like 70 of which are in range. There's no way we should be struggling to get people out here. This is a boom of XP. Veil Render Head. Medium fort. Wolves and Dracinia prepared yardages. That's not bad. That's not bad. PhD Gathering. Yeah, that is very, very valid. I have said if this group stopped, I would go get my herb immediately above 20 because I really, really, really want to get my herb up to 20. I need to get all of my gathering up, right? But herbs at 15, and we don't have a lot of people on herbs right now, so I'd like to get Gloomy Pross and everything taken care of ahead of time for us so we don't have to fight for it later. We obviously already are going to have to fight for it, but I'll be snake ready next weekend for sure. Yeah, but what are we grinding to power level you? Let me go out the spindle nice and warm. Sometimes I hope that certain people get the old disappearing storage bug. Sometimes, chat. How to get the pre-Steam cloak? It should come to you in your mailbox when it is distributed to your account. I don't think everybody's got it yet. I haven't checked my mailbox recently, but I haven't grabbed either of my cloaks. The 504 Air Cloak is cheeky. I like the design of it. Trying to choose between Summoner or Rogue to play. Are you playing solo or are you trying to play in group? Power 11 Q. Ayo, that's fucking massive. That is one of the most admirable things that somebody can do for Ashes of Creation at this point in time, brother. This stuff I have cooking in the lumber mill gonna be safe through server reset tonight. Yeah, you'll be fine. They'll probably dupe it. Solo Summoner. Unless for whatever reason you really want to play a Rogue. Summoner is so fucking good solo. The Summoner Mystic, the healing pet, gives a lot of healing. Like a very lot. And it just makes it super, super, super safe. Havoc, why you gotta take all the spindle, dog? So, I asked Nin earlier what I should get up first between mining, lumberjacking, and herb. And he said herb would probably be best at this point based on what we have. Am I being lied to? Am I being deceived? I actually let the Guardian out and just let him smack shit around while I cast from a distance. How tanky is the Guardian overall? Do you find that you have to like stop and let it regen a lot, or can you just chain pull with it? He's not wrong. Okay, I will do my herb first. Because like my herb is the highest level right now anyways, so it's not a big deal. I'm more than happy to get whatever needs to be done. We need an herbalist to get Moonbell. Yeah. Yeah. I do have Moonbell in my storage, just like general rarity, but I don't have a high rarity right now. So, yep. I've got to be able to just function in the Riverlands, and then I can go hard. Do we have any rarity journeyman sickles yet? So the dupe was related to the server reset then. I found a different dupe then. Oh, fucking really? Well, you should message Hector. Because if you give Hector bug report or dupe reproduction steps, and you're the first to report it, you get like a black and gold beetle. Hector! What are the odds Hector's here? Oh wait, Tuna leveled. Fucking massive. Tuna came here at level 20 and he is level 23. The XP is XPing, boys. This is not too bad at all. Not too bad. Hit level 10 fishing just by AFK fishing. I am going to try to hit level 50 fishing. Because every point of fishing gives you, or every level of fishing gives you 0.1% lure retrieval rate for sport fishing. And sport fishing lures be expensive as shit, bro. Especially the higher tier ones. What's a good place to level for a 19 that can't find a group? 19 that can't find a group. I don't think crabs would be available out there. You could go Jova Lakes. Go here, south of Ursine. And there should be, if you stand on this island, a lot of mobs that are level like 18-ish that you can kill. You can go into the desert and you can find snakes, like Lesh said, outside of 8th in the settlement Cork area. There are some mobs. You can find 22 snakes in the Pocket Dungeon here, Snakebite Stash. You can also find Shardlings, probably southeast of Sunhaven, depending on what level they are. I don't know if Sunhaven's leveled enough to have them be level 21 yet, but those are 14. 18 is a bit more to the west of Ursine. Oh, word. 18's more to the west. Good to know. Good to know. It's been a while since I farmed there. The last time I soloed there was when I leveled my Rogue when Rogue first came out. Oh, Aya's back. Somebody must be executed from the group that is not a cat. So Aya can join the pump chamber again. How to get gold in this game? Oh. Boys, we're going down. It's all getting hairy. All right. Am I dead when we log back in? It's all going to shit again. Yo, Nana. Howdy. How are you? Dog shit UI? UI will change. My UI placement's also kind of default. If it makes you feel any better, the UI is kind of like placement-wise customizable. You can change the sizing of everything. You can really do whatever you'd like with the UI. But UI stuff will always continue to change. So, UI epic, not dog shit. I mean, the UI is also baseline. Like, I think it's just a basic MMO UI at this point in time, right? They've added changes to ability icons and shit over time. They've redesigned elements of UI. Crafting UI got a big overhaul with this upcoming, or with this previous patch. So, like, UI stuff will change. I definitely think it's important to remind people along the way that anything visual in Ashes is far from finished, far from polished, far from the final form. So, might be dead if I relog? Yes, be careful. Hoofsy trying to... Wait, or sorry, Iso trying to time out Hoofington. That usually doesn't go well. So, Hoof outside Carfin today and he didn't touch my ween? Did you ask him to touch your ween? What if he wasn't in a ween touching mood? Hoofsy, sir. There's a challenge at your doorstep. And it is it's a 10k timeout. Yo, Will. How you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a good night, dude. Twitch Prime. Is OC saving the monkey bucks to eat it? Oh my god. Oh wait. Lag with the save. Did you get the bug? No, watch. I'm immortal. I literally can't be stopped. Ready? Everything's fine. I'm gonna load in, no problem. Nothing can stop me from progging. Streamer client confirmed. I got to choose all of the mob drops that my group was getting. Every single one. Your stream keeps freezing for me. Do you have poor boy internet? Or are you using stupid dumb browser? How come you got it and I didn't? I am in the middle of East Bumfuck nowhere. So if you're in a queue, it's probably because you're on like Miraleth server worker or something like that. So, uh-oh. Iso. He's not even gonna hear the stream to be able to respond. Oh god. Oh god. Alright, so... Wait, where's Tuna going? Does 10 subs win a roll? Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. The bribery comes out. Listen, I'm not the group lead. I'll take... Listen. I'm not group lead, but will always take a 10 piece. Just saying. Do we have a rebuttal? Iso! Iso! Where is your rebuttal? Iso said the stream was stuttering for him. And freezing for him. I think he has broke boy internet. So we need to shame him for his broke boy internet. 10-piece McNuggie? I mean, shit, if anyone wants to do an exclamation donate and pay for me to get a 10-piece McNuggie, I'm down. I'm down. Men, please be honest. Why so many people playing this shit right now? I thought they don't like this shit. What? Why people are playing it? I mean, not everybody likes it, but a lot of people also do. I don't know if that, like, answered the question, but, like, Some people don't like a finger in the butt. Some people like a finger in the butt. Very simply put. Do you not need a shield to be a tank? I'd recommend a shield as a tank, especially for newer players. I am leveling my two-hander right now, so I am taking more damage than I normally would. So I would highly recommend keeping a shield on. It's incredibly safe. Blocking is very important this phase as well. So, yo, what a bragged. I mean, listen, sometimes we all could. Sometimes we all could. But yeah, I would definitely recommend a shield. Shield gives you passive block rate and the block mitigation on the active. So, you're calling Ash the finger in the butt? Yeah, I mean, it can be a lot to take in at first. It can be a very immediate level of, I'm not sure if I'm enjoying this or not, but I'm gonna feel it out for a little bit longer. And then you kind of inform your decision from there in the long term. And after 3,000 of hours of Ashes, I have experienced a lot of the ups and the downs and the content cycles and the problems, and it's not as oppressive anymore. It's not as painful when bad things happen. When there's a bug, I'm just like, oh, well, we've seen this one before. I know what this is. I keep sunglasses on my desk because of the flashbangs. I'm very used to the downtimes that pop up. I'm very used to the news of dupes without freaking out about it. Just kind of educate the people that one exists and then hope it gets fixed and controlled. But Dusty's biased. I mean, I'm not paid to be biased. I just enjoy Ashes, you know? So, I've personally been through a lot of different, I guess, problems as a consumer of video games and an enjoyer of video games. Playing New World for as much time as I did, in trying to be a content creator that wanted to provide feedback that, you know, hopefully would help New World, and understanding that that just simply like wasn't possible with Amazon Games, it was a big realization moment for me. And coming over to Ashes after being in New World for so long, I've always felt like the community's able to provide so much feedback that actually does get through to the developers, and that's always been a really cool feeling for me. So I'm not too worried about bugs. It also helps that we're in development still, and they're not trying to ship this as a fully finished, fully polished game. That helps a lot. Not everyone's gonna want to pay to be a playtester. Not everyone's gonna want to invest time in something that's gonna wipe. Yo, Tater, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Ashes will wipe probably multiple times in between now and launch. First game I ever got into playing with my older brothers was Diablo 2. Literally a wipe-based, seasonal-based proc game. Welcome to the fucking world, boys. I wasn't out there doing grails, I was out there doing ladders. So, I kind of got accustomed to wipes early. And I never get really, like, too attached to progression, because even if they're not wiping, they'd expand eventually, and all of our progression would go away anyways. So, going to it with appropriate expectations is a good time, but only you can decide if it's worth it to you. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Anytime somebody comes in and they're like, Dusty, is it worth it for me to get this right now? I start with, what are you expecting from Ashes? Genuinely. That's my immediate start. Older brothers join stream 1. I don't know, bro. They don't come see me. I'm like the stoner degen of the brothers. Like, my oldest brother no longer games and does very well for himself and his family. My middle brother, he comes in and hangs out. He still plays video games, but he's like dad of infant at this point and married, so like he has less time to game and usually plays more like PoE stuff. But he lurks and hangs out when he's around. So AMC stops in once in a while. Yeah. AMC comes through and chills. But yo, Cat Cakes, thank you for the 5 gifties. I appreciate you. Sir, disappointment? Nah, actually, my family all thinks it's cool as fuck that I like do what I do. Just for perspective, like, we were all first-generation college students. So I have my college degree. I played college basketball, and I, had real jobs for a while. With credentials, I worked admin level at a college. I had state benefits from that and everything, like, had the salary. I worked retail management after I decided I didn't want to do that. Worked sales when I decided I didn't want to do that. So, like, my family thinks it's dope as fuck. I was always playing video games, and my brothers and I were always playing video games constantly when I was like growing up. It was a big way that we hung out. And honestly, it was part of the reason why I did even, you know, any shade of decent in school. When I was in like elementary school, I was always doing extremely well on spelling tests, and my teachers during parent-teacher conferences would be like, wow, what are you doing with Dusty to help him like learn his words and shit? And paraphrase, of course. And my parents would be like, oh, he plays like Diablo and World of Warcraft with his older brothers. And my teachers would be like, oh, sacrilege. Like, they'd look at my mom like she was a fucking witch. And my mom would just like fucking smile and nod. So my parents were always supportive of us, man. Like, we were always good enough in school. We didn't really get into trouble, didn't really get into shit. All of us played sports, and in our downtime, we all just liked video games a lot. So, like, my first job directly out of college, I worked admin level at a college. Like, I was a very high level at a college in their esports program. One of the schools that I went to started an esports program, one of the first in the state. And since I went to the college, I had an in there. And like, I worked there. It was a very professional job, suit and tie job. I walked around the college all day and strutted my shit. I had a 1,600 square foot arena with 30 different PCs that I held tournaments in, and I had 11 different rosters. I hired coaches. I did budgeting and, you know, all that jazz. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you, dog. I hope the stream was phenomenal. So, I did the whole suit and tie admin thing directly out of college. I have my degree. My degree is, you know, degree and the minor. So, you know, if I wanted to work boring job, I could. But I have always, Cry, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I've always streamed just as a hobby. I have streamed now for probably about 9 years total. And it's always been to not a lot of viewers. Lesh, Jesus Christ, it's fucking raining. My God, Lesh, it's nuggy time. Ooh. Ooh. I do love me some nuggies. Lesh, thank you for the 20, brother. I appreciate that. So, like, I was always, like, you know, just playing video games and chilling and shit. And so, you know, my parents, when I was a kid, I'd be staying up super late, and my mom would come into the room, because I grew up in a mobile home, so super small. And my mom would come into the room and she'd be like, hey, shut the fuck up, stop yapping, be quiet, we're sleeping, go to bed. And I'd turn the light off in the bedroom, and then I'd go to bed. Or I wouldn't go to bed, I'd keep playing. So, you know, I just started gaming with the lights off. And my mom would always, like, she'd come in the room and she'd be like, video games are never gonna pay the bills. Go the fuck to bed, you got school tomorrow. Lo and behold, now, when my mom asks how stream's going, and I talk to her about stream, even though my parents have no fucking idea what's going on with it, and they don't know what Ashes is, they still care, and they still ask about it, and they're still very proud of me. And my mom always jokes, like, remember when I told you video games would never pay the bills? And it's a cool thing. Like, I'm far from, you know, rich, far from one of the, you know, the goats of streaming or the leviathans of Twitch or anything. But I'm able to pay bills, and I'm able to, you know, just live a normal life off of pursuing my dream and playing video games. And it's cool that my family's always been supportive of that. My brothers are both very, like, well-established people, and I just sit here and I play video games, and I yap all day. And at the end of the day, my entire family thinks that's dope as fuck. So, I'm happy about it. How useful is your degree? Oh, my degree's useful. My degree is criminal justice with a minor in behavioral psychology. My goal was to work for nonprofits, and I was focused in criminalistics instead of the actual policing side, with the intent to work with a nonprofit and basically find low-income areas that were very high-crime areas, like property crime, you know, shit like that, nonviolent crime, and try to put in systems and basically preventative measures within the communities that would stop those things from happening in the first place, so people wouldn't get in trouble from crimes of necessity, as they're called. Things like shoplifting, put in more food pantries, work with nonprofits to facilitate things like that, put in systems through homeless shelters that would stop people from having to come up on that shit. However, that's not something that's very, you know, viable to chase. So, never ended up doing that. Have my degree, never worked in the field whatsoever. Looked at it very heavily, but a lot of the routes that led into that were like, hey, you'd have to go actively police and work a beat for X amount of years. Then you'd be able to start transitioning into more of that side of things on the admin route if it worked out. And I was like, that sounds lame. So immediately after getting my degree, like I mentioned, I worked the admin level esports position, hired coaches, had a very good roster. We were top 5 in the nation for many of the titles that we had. So it was a fucking blast. Eventually burned out on that. It was very high demand, very low pay. And, you know, there was always a lot of expectation with growth. One of the biggest things that killed collegiate esports for me was the fact that we were not able to give out scholarships, which were basically saying, hey, who wants to take one online course to technically be a student? And then we'll put you on our roster. So collegiate esports essentially turned from, I recruit a team of high school players that are very good, that want to move up to main and want to pursue that, into a level of schools have someone that's a pro in X game, take one online course, pay for their online course, they earn college credits, and then they just stack their roster. So when that started to become the meta, I was like, yo, we need scholarships immediately. And then there were no scholarships to be had. And then I was like, all right, we fucked. We asked out. They're like, you can look at academic scholarships. Sounds like Collegiate Rocket League. I may or may not have had a top 5 nationally ranked Rocket League team that was full GC plus in the early years of ECAC and NACE play. And then they may have got fucking waxed by a full, like, SSL and, like, full pro rosters. Quite literally, Collegiate Rocket League is one of the rosters that we had. Yes, it was one of my premier rosters. I flew people up from Florida to move up to main because they were non-pro players that I could actually get to move up. Yes. It is legitimately Collegiate Rocket League among other collegiate things. GC's gotta ask compared to SSL. Yes. And it was so incredibly hard to find organic SSL players that were in high school, college eligible, willing to move up to a campus states away and be full time. And I recruited a full GC plus roster. Ooh, pretty. That's really pretty. Because that's a lot of fizz speed, too. And wounds. I actually might yoink that. And then give my hammer to somebody else. That's a fizz. Because that has a lot of fizz speed on it. I'm going to test it and I'll hand it down if nobody else needs. Because nobody else rolled need on it anyways, so I'll just fuck with it. I'll comp it. But it has wound on the sword as well, which is kind of huge. So wound is absolutely massive for PvP. The only question is, what is the actual trade-off? I lose... Oh! Wait, how do I lose 12 power off of that? What the fuck? Am I tripping? 229. I mean, I guess it's 500 fizz power and some strength. Holy shit. What's my HP? 5567? And then it goes to 5410. Alright, I think the mace is actually better. Whoops. Well, I just show back that shit. That's my bad. I'll delete it later on if anybody's concerned. That's going to the guildies. Jeffrey, thank you for that. I appreciate you. Much love. Do you need to level your skill? I probably should, but I also need to level my greatsword more. So I have my greatsword on right now because I will probably be using greatsword very heavily for early PvP. Greatsword has
Absolutely S tier.
Yo, Dimitri, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. For Shackle. Bonkai brothers. So, I will probably be using greatsword a lot in PvP early on. It's an easy scaler. If people ignore me, then I use two-hander. If people are focusing me, I switch to one-hander and shield. It's just pretty easy to hot swap in combat. So I tend to just go based on the situation. But don't let go. Game CTDB. And I'm stuck at a loading screen, waiting for XM system when connecting to the server. Yeah, there are a few workarounds that you can try. Restarting your Steam entirely is one, creating a character on another server, getting in, and then going back to your original server is another. What was the fucking third one? There was a third workaround as well, but you swap gear in combat? Yeah. I can just mid-combat if I want to, just... No worries at all. Pot swap, everything. So give those two a try. Yeah, of course, of course. Happy to help, dude. Just started playing Ashes now, only level 9, feeling a bit lost in terms of leveling. What strategy would you recommend for fast leveling? And should I focus on crafting to get gear before I hit max level? Or just rush to max level and then do crafting? Check player markets in towns. See if you can find cheap pieces of gear for your level if you really need gear. Try to grab any commissions early on while you're just out and about waiting to find groups. Gathering is very consistent, but you can find commissions near the town halls in all of the settlements. And those will just kind of like give you some quests to complete out and about in the world, some objects to chase. 9 to 12 is kind of like the slide down into the doom pit that is 13 to 20 in my opinion. So strap in because there's a lot more to come. But I would recommend at level 9-ish, start to work commissions, start to get familiar with settlements, start to try to familiarize yourself with group comps and, you know, finding groups in the first place. Level 9, you can get into some group grinds if you want to. You can also continue soloing until like level 12-ish, which would get you through the church bottleneck. A lot of people at the lower level just end up going church. So I would say like, just work on prioing whatever you want, man. There's really no wrong answer. I, as a level 25 that has all the gear in the world right now that I could possibly want, am going back and I am helping my guildie's power level. If I wasn't doing this, I would be gathering, trying to get my herbalism up to level 20, and then trying to get my lumberjacking up, and then my mining up to level 20. If I wasn't doing that and those were all up, then I would probably be forge grinding or chasing something else for the guild that we need for a named mob drop or just a recipe. So everyone will kind of sort out their own gameplay loop. Some people will have put their entire gameplay loop into the gathering progression at this point in time, and those people will be the gatherers that are the furthest ahead on the entire server. And as a result, they'll be in a spot where they can make some pretty damn good money. But it's all grindy. You just got to pick which grind you want to invest in and break it up however you want to along the way, man. Can I go to the desert at level 16 mage? Yeah, you absolutely can find like desert farm at 16-ish. Node corks can be around your level. I don't know, chat, do we know what level Sunhaven shardlings are at right now? Because southeast of Sunhaven, there are a lot of shardlings, like in this general area. Definitely does not hurt to check those puppies out. If they are your level 15 to 16. 22. I mean, either way. Unironically, you can do both of these at level 16. Node cork ones are about 20 with Sunhaven as town. Is Sunhaven town? Wait, no, Sunhaven's encampment right now. Oh, it's like, what the fuck is going on here? But, yeah, I don't know what they're at right now, but leveled up when Sunhaven went to encampment. Okay, up to 22. It's actually really solid then. Shardlings are a very fast farm. Village, not town, on rest. Okay, word. Yeah, shardlings are a really fucking good farm if you can get them. They're usually really competed for, but you can just AoE grind them. 100% 21 to 22. Great glint from those bad boys too. Yeah, I definitely recommend shardlings if you want to go there. Mine there often. The shardlings are so easy to kill. They're a wonderful little mob. They just run around and do cute little shardling stuff and exist. You round up a bunch of them. If you really want to, you can just run around on your mob with a bunch of them while somebody else kills them. When the day comes that you level a summoner, let me know. Like, I will probably level a summoner at some point when we're down on content, because part of me is very intrigued by summoner. I'm a lifelong ARPG summoner lover. But like, I just... Oh. Yo, what is up with these guys and just fucking quick scoping my clerics? God damn. Brother literally like full 180 turn, charged it up, and then one-shotted cat. What the fuck? All right. So I'm gonna try to like maybe trip that next time. I have tinfoil hat that mobs proud clerics. Bro, you wanna know what's up with it too? Zombler! You wanna know what's up with it too? Clerics do a shitload of threat gen now. Healing, for whatever reason, pumps out an astronomical amount of threat. I have never had a harder time keeping threat off of clerics and healers and summoner minions than I have this phase, this go around. What you want, Zom? Alright, we got another cat. Playfast and XXT have also been recruited. Cats expands! Steelblue Marauders, Slam Dunk, and Clerics lives rent-free in my brain. Part of the reason why I love Oakenbane so much is because the goblins do a headbutt and just chase down motherfuckers. Like, no backline is safe. You think you're safe, but you're not. Also, Zom, do you need a one-hander? Because I have an extra sword. God, part of me really wants to use the sword for more wound, but I have a longbow, so I don't need to force double wound. Do you need sword? The sword's good, but god damn it. Like, it is good. It's just not better than this. I don't think it is. The extra attack speed's nice, but it's like 5% attack speed to lose 12 power. Which is like 8% power. 7-8% power. I don't know if I like that trade. Goblin assassins are funny. Oh my god, the stabbies too? I like the headbutt goblins. I like the stabby goblins. Oh my god, brother, goblins are so beautiful. They actually make DPS play the game. It's so fucking wonderful. But of course I had more dust than his Elden Ring run. No, bro, the hardest thing for me early on, I usually don't run taunt. I'm a big, like, anti-taunt advocate. I'm just like, do more damage to get your threat. I swear to God, the second I wouldn't taunt a mob leveling up early, it would result in a cleric, a cleric summoner. A summoner summon pulling threat off of me and then getting one-shotted. That was our hardest thing to manage early leveling wise. And once I got that down and once I was able to hold threat, oh my god, it was so good. Do you envy the mayors having flying mounts? No, I could just fucking streamer loot a flyer if I really wanted to, dog. I have a sizable enough community. I don't really like flyers. I feel like flyers take a lot of the immersion out of the world. I know, crazy take. I would rather be on a ground mount, though, where the world is large and expansive as Ashes. Flyers can be advantageous for gathering with things like trees, because you can run around. Zyphos, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Because you can run around, and, or I should say fly around, and you can check, like, canopies to see what braidwood spawns where and what willow spawns where, and then you can swoop down and grab it. But there are also a lot of like social interactions that I get with the community, just like running around on my mount, where I'll see people that happen to watch stream or, you know, that I've leveled with in the past, and I'll see them and I'll just say what's up. And there's a social element that I think is devalued through flying mounts. So not gonna take flying mounts are overall negative for MMOs. Yeah, I mean, I understand the convenience level it, but I've always really liked the aspect of, like, I think back to my first time on Ashes. I have this Snorse mount now. This was a gift from Steven. But my first time that I ever played Ashes, I also got a Snorse mount as a gift. So this is like a, you know, a little homage to the first mount that I ever got. And, you know, this thing itself generates more conversation among random players and new players than anything else that I could do. Like, more new players will see this, and I legitimately just see their character go and rotate as I run by. And then I'll swing back, and I'll, like, show them a rundown of the map. So, how much XP do you get where you are? I was farming the crabs on Core and Shore, like 1 mil XP per hour. That's not bad. I haven't parsed out what we're at right now. Core and Shore crabs are also very solid if they're not con, though. The nice thing about this is that you can support multiple groups here, and in an ideal scenario, you can just pump like mad. But corn crabs have always been a fucking massive pump. And good loot drops in the past, so you've been getting the good loot out there? What about dupes? Just baby dupes. Baby dupe. Yeah, nothing big to worry about. I mean, obviously no dupe, good dupe, but mostly just baby dupes. There were some issues with connectivity tings earlier, and the connectivity issues may or may not have led to some things being duped a little bit along the way, but all has been sorted. All is right with the world. Oh, the Chinese farmers for Hawkbow. Am I gonna crash out again? No, it's not as bad as it used to be. Not as bad as it used to be. Also, Hawkbow's already devalued because we already have item level 23 crafting available on the server for bows. We already have it. Even have to choose AOC or New World. I left New World in December of last year. Like, I left New World 360 days ago. In 5 days, it is my anniversary of being a year in Ashes full time. And I very happily left New World for Ashes because I believed in Ashes long-term more. I believed in the people that were making Ashes more. I believed in the development cadence of Ashes more. I believed in the structure. I believed in the core. Every bit of Ashes. And Ashes doesn't exactly have a guaranteed path to, you know, success. It's just as uncertain as anything in gaming, right? But there was an interview that Christoph Hartmann did with IGN, the CEO of Amazon Games, where he literally talked about how they were transitioning out of MMOs and how they were going to bring in AI to speed up game development so they could fail faster and go on and on until they find the right thing. And that alone, that was in August of 2024. I read that on stream and I almost cried, dog. I instantly knew New World was cooked. So, you know, I battled it out in New World because stream was going crazy. Yo, Jesus Christ himself. Thank you for the follow, dog. I appreciate you. Much love. I battled it out with New World for a little bit because I was going full-time on stream in New World. My stream was popping. I was literally, you know, my stream was going crazy. And I did not want to risk losing full-time streaming. It was, you know, the first year that I've been true full-time. And this is the second year that I've been true full-time. Yo, okay, bye. Thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that. So, I was in a spot where I could keep streaming something that I didn't really believe in anymore. That, you know, I had all the content in the world. I could do wars multiple times a day. I could literally do whatever I wanted to in that game. But at the end of the day, I didn't believe in it. And I had no, like, long-term hope left for it after understanding the directionality that Christoph Hartmann wanted Amazon Games to go. The interview that he did literally killed my hopes and dreams of New World in the long term. So I came over to Ashes. And everyone would always ask me if I was going to do an interview with Steven. And the first year that I was here, pretty much, I didn't. Because part of me doesn't think I'm really good at interviews. It's not my forte. I'm not a podcast host. I don't even go into Discords when I'm streaming because I like to yap with you guys. Part of me was also very terrified that I was going to get a lot of answers that I didn't really enjoy. So finally, I did an interview with Steven a couple of weeks ago. And it was a banger. Exclamation interview if you guys haven't seen it. But I was able to ask some of the very questions to Steven that made me quit New World and made me lose faith in New World because of the CEO of Amazon Games' response. And if the CEO of Intrepid had responded the same way, I would have been very sad. So I asked some questions that were very, like, personal for me. I asked some questions that came out through the community as well, that people had provided, you know, to me to ask during the interview process. So it was a fucking banger. But would definitely recommend checking that out. Give you some examples. I mean, I asked him about how Intrepid uses AI for certain things and the balance of AI with human-led development. No, it's okay. You can yell here. You can be passionate here. So, I mean, one thing that Christoph Hartmann talked about was how they were going to use AI not to, like, bring costs down or anything like that, but they wanted to speed up development so that way they could fail faster and go on and on until they find the right thing. And I think that AI can be a very good supplemental tool to just about everybody in every way, shape, and form. But when your goal is to just use AI to produce slop to chase the zeitgeist, I think that changes the intent of the AI. And I think there's a certain point in game development as a consumer where I can see the AI leading the project versus the humans leading the project and having AI, you know, supplement what they are doing within the project. So Steven had a very upfront answer about, like, you know, right now they already use a PCG tech to generate the biomes. They make the assets themselves, and then the PCG tech, this AI that places the assets around the biome, then they hand sculpt from there, and it saves them an enormous amount of time. So I asked about that and basically how they would continue to use AI. And Steven gave an upfront answer about how, you know, AI will always exist, but their goal is always to have the people at the front of it. AI is considered for Steven a force multiplier, where you at the very baseline need force, and the force will always come from the people. And that answer to me was realistic. It was embracing the future and not trying to, you know, sugarcoat something. And I think AI is such a controversial topic in every aspect of art, game dev, everything. Depends on how the devs use it. Good devs know how to use AI to enhance their workflow. Exactly. And I think it starts with how the people at the top of the company are telling the devs to use it as well. I think that if the goal is to use AI to just churn up more slop and have the AI be the primary, you know, facilitator of everything, and then the humans are working for the AI, it's the reverse of what should happen, right? And I was really happy with a lot of the, a lot of the overall questions. I asked about how they plan to prevent dupes, bugs, and exploits from absolutely ravaging the economy, because nearly every wipe that we've seen at this point in time has been very heavily predicated by, the econ being absolutely cooked. Dupes, bugs, exploits, every single phase have hit quite hard, and there's always been an inorganic ceiling because of it. And he talked about how the new blacklist that's coming in allows them, well, it's already in, but allows them to now, without pulling servers down, instantaneously turn things on and off within the world spawn table. So if these mobs were bugged and they were dropping, 10 gold glint every single time that we were killing them, Steven could show up right now, he could kill me 100 times to get the glint out of my inventory, and then he could blacklist these mobs, and these mobs would stop showing up, and they could instantaneously turn off the spawns. If there's a type of tree, if there's a map, if there is anything that is fucked up, they are able to basically adjust accordingly without worrying about anything else. Yeah, Baldy, hope the XP was good, dog. Oh wait, Baldy hit 25. Oh shit. Tuna, get back here. It's time for you to return. Also, is Ajax back in yet? Because I would love to have another bard or another support, but I will take whatever. Because we have 2 clerics at this point, so it should stay relatively safe. Should stay relatively safe. But we never know. The pools always be dangerous. You're in the desert. What you doing in the desert? The desert's a very scary place. Helping our other guildies and catch up. Oh, okay, cool. Well, if we can find another guildie that wants to come through, and we want to fill their this other spot. Baldy hit 25, so another 25 for the guilds, courtesy of a grip of snakes. In the fucking level churn that we've had going. Streg spent a lot of time recently tanking for groups as well. So we got a lot of pump that's happening, man. The loading screens definitely look AI. See, I'm also curious about that. Because there are parts of it where I'm like, yes, indeed. But it also looks like it's intentionally supposed to be, I don't know, kind of like magazine clip-outy. Like paper mache-y, It's so hard because AI is so good now. Like, AI is so fucking good now that it's hard to differentiate. I worry. Until when are you doing power leveling? I mean, I'll probably be here for another, like, hour-ish. Probably won't be enough for people to, like, run down from across the map, but we're leveling to 25 here, 41 XP at a time. It's fucking insane. What should a bard use weapon-wise? While you're leveling, whatever you have that gives the most power scaling, once you're level 25 and you start to have more decision-making around it, I would personally say, oh wait, did we just pick up a mage? It's fucking massive. Once you are leveled and you have more, like, power scaling over it, or, sorry, decision over it, and power scaling isn't the only thing that matters, I really always for PvP recommend longbow, but some bards really like using a wand because wand is extended, deadly extended finisher go brrr, and then you dump a lot of damage all at once. Melee wise, it's primarily a stat stick for a bard, if I'm being completely honest. Power scaling, some cast speed can be great. Max HP if you're PvPing, max HP bis stat for PvP and Ashes of Creation, or in really any MMO, in my opinion. So, just some basics there. Wand finishers are so satisfying. Yeah. I like book on bard. Ooh, take me through why you like book on bard. I usually hear people either bow or wand on bard, but good to know some people still fuck with book. I think book in PvE scenarios, because of the, the multi-target proj, can be quite nice. AoE? Yeah. No, that makes sense. If I come down, what? If I come down, what? Really good AoE with red dents. That makes sense. So you can finally pump. You almost ward deck that, man. Oh god, wait, who did Zop almost ward deck? What another money? Can't leave till 25? Oh, I'm definitely gonna leave before you're 25. Well, how far are you? Because depending on when you get down here, you probably got me for like an hour. Because that'll put me at like 10 and change hours. And I need to get food, and Carla and I still have house cleaning to do. 15%. You're 15% in, or you need 15%. Because if you can get down here fast, 15% should be no more than like a half hour with the current pace, I do believe. Especially with the group that we have. I need 15. Okay, how long will it take you to get here? Because if you can run fast, you can give me money and I can give you an epic XP scroll. I'm hauling ass. Okay, we'll get you in when you're here. I will get you to 25 in NA. Okay, well at least you're in Nuela. That'll help a lot. Yeah, you'll be fine. Just don't die. Don't Carla yourself. Carla versus mobs is always tough. Don't Carla yourself. Maybe I should start a bow. I think longbow in PvP is just so good, man. It's got a 35-meter range, 5 meters longer than anything else in the game. Longbow has wound. Wound is just GG, well played all around. It's unequivocally the best. Just don't die. Yeah, don't die. As level 12 ranger, where should I farm? Big 3 would be Derrigal Estates, Oakenbane Keep, or mobs outside of Ursine, like bears outside of Ursine in the Riverlands for my recommendation. I try to give people 3 so you can find different groups, and some things are contested at different rates. So, just be aware of that. Book should have 35-meter range because it attacks slower than longbow. That'd be cool if they match that. Maybe bring in some more validity to book PvP. Because then you could actually have, like, casters on books, fizz on longbows. But book also has AoE to it. So I'm going to be a little bit of a trade-off. But book also has no wound. Maybe staff will fill that role. What if staves are melee? Food for thought. Because how would a fizz staff work? Like, what if staves are melee weapons? Maybe it won't fill that role at all. Do we have any confirmation anywhere? Maybe fizz staves are melee. Well, that wouldn't make sense because every weapon has a ranged and a magic version. So it'd be the same thing. You would have like you'd have a staff and then an energy staff. So it'd be the same thing, but they make a dual purpose. Melee and range, that would eliminate the entire structure of one melee, one range weapon though. Like, it will definitely be a melee or a range. And it's a matter of if they want you bonking with the staff or if they want the staff to just, like, bzzz, a projectile out. There's a staff be both, so you can have, like, Friar type 2. It's just not in the Ashen structure, though, you know what I mean? Yo, Bema guy, how are you, dude? What's up with the title? Dupe news has me worried. Nothing major. Some dupes around server disconnect issues, but... Steven said the weapon skills are basically placeholders. Yeah, I mean, and it's only the first half of weapon progression. I would expect to see all of the weapon skills to change very heavily. I would also expect to see maybe the pinnacle levels of weapon skills, the 26 to 50, giving a lot more unique modifiers to your weapon combo. Maybe some changes to like the physical animation and the, you know, effective use of your finisher and your extended finisher, the last 2 hits. A lot of shit. Do these drop gear because I can't find loot for shit? Not really. Like, not a ton. We have been here for hours and hours and hours. Back, but I don't think I can make it to you guys because of respawns. Wait, I'm on my way. We're coming back down, Aya. Don't you worry. I will kill all of the DPS for you. But these are not necessarily the greatest drop rate. These are very good XP, though. I have got multiple people to level 25 in guild today. People have come here at level 20 and they're like 23 plus now. So this has been a very good pump for one day. We're getting people a really solid pace. And we've found weapons out here. I think 2 or 3 weapons, a few pieces of jewelry. So I mean, less than 1 drop an hour. But the biggest thing out here is that you're sacrificing some drops to get really, really, really solid XP. And it's just an area that can support multiple groups too. Where do you recommend for dropping Radiant gear? I had good luck at Apothecarium, Dreadmire, and Jinnah, but that's very easy to contest. I had really good luck at Goblins north of Ursine, but that's also really easy to contest. There is a lot that's available, but also a lot that's contested at this point in progression. So, what do you think will happen to the server now that a lot of people are close to max and are max level? hopefully content. There's never a shitload of friction while guilds are leveling. There's always some friction, but like most people want to just get the leveling done, and everybody wants to like kumbaya and get to level 25 to hit each other with the best shit. And once people don't have that element of, well, I need to split this so I can actually get ourselves, you know, so I can get any form of loot, it becomes, I'm gonna deck a guild versus guild war on you when 25 gold isn't as necessary to hoard at this point in time like it is now. So once we have guild versus guild decks and we're just blowing them, somebody comes over and contests us, we have 100 geared up people show up instantaneously. And that's where the game starts. That's where we'll have settlement versus settlement, well, settlement sieges, guild versus guild wars, settlement versus settlement wars. We'll be fighting over grinds. We'll be fighting over objectives. We'll be doing a lot. But yeah, as Havoc said, it'll stop being as friendly. The kumbaya will go away. There will be a lot more competition. People will be in lawless areas, and they will get killed by people that were previously, you know, not killing them when they saw them. And they'll be like, well, what the fuck? Why are you killing me? Only to realize that they are indeed flagged up for PvP. There's already been some great hunters. Yeah, absolutely. It'll keep evolving. Drip, thank you for the follow. Much love, dude. I appreciate that. So, are there dungeons and raids, instance content? No instance content right now, but they are starting on instance content within the next month or so. We should start seeing some of that, hopefully, as of what we've been told. But there will be instance dungeons. I don't know how deep they plan to go with the dungeons being valid, like, you know, material output, whatever it may be, or sorry, loot output, whatever it may be. Steven said multiple times the most incentivized content is always going to be open world. So not a lot to the, you know, to actually drag you into the instance content itself, other than narrative building, wanting to get out of that. So in terms of the instance shit, you will have dungeons, you'll have arenas. I would assume you'd have some larger group content as well. There are also open world dungeons and raids that are build outs that, you know, some play more linear, some play more of the open world go to wherever you want to go. So there are a few options already. There are also the new Harbinger systems, which are these open world corrupted areas. They transform the area to force flag lawless PvP. So there's a lot that you can bring up larger groups for and actually have it be worthwhile. How do you work full-time, play this game? Me, I don't have a job. I'm unemployed. But for people that are working full-time and playing the game, it's very important to be in a community so that way you can be with a bunch of jobless fucks like me that can play a lot of hours. So right now, I'd be willing to bet that 7 out of 8 people in this group have a job that they have to go to and they have to spend hours at. I do not. This is my job. So part of what makes community so great in Ashes in particular is that this is my job today. My job is to power level people and help them get caught up. So in a good community, you have people that can put in the hours that help people that can't put in the hours that also want to put in the effort, and that helps facilitate more progression for everybody. And very simply put, in a game where everybody can help everybody scale up with power, your best communities are definitely going to be a whole lot of jobless fucks, work from home people, or people that are so goddamn rich that they're retired and have nothing else to worry about. So there's a whole lot that can impact how much somebody can play in a day. But again, community is a facilitator for so much. And something as simple as, I am taking 10 hours today, and I have cycled through many, many, many people. This group right now has none of the people, actually Kenny's still here, has one of the people that were here when I first started the group. And as a result, Kenny's level 24, almost level 25. This is too many priests. We need to reset this or we will die. Everybody just get the fuck out and reset it. The swarm is too much and it's too buggy. We can't really see the animation for it. Like they are fucking cooked. I'm resetting these real quick. Everyone should have you Polar server. Listen, I've played many phases with Polar. I'm fully aware of the joys. I fully know that. What's that? What class are you? I play tank. And in terms of my gear, I have pretty solid gear right now. I mean, I have a couple weapon swaps, but primarily Radiant gear, full Thistleborn jewelry. I have 5-piece medium. I have 5-piece finesse as well. So I'm getting bonus dex. I'd like to someday transition into Fortify, so that way I can get increased con from the fort bonus. That'll give me more HP. So Doing 100% taxes until people start doing their buy orders. That's actually so fucking funny. You will suffer until the work is done. Meanwhile, Miraleth is the most progressed settlement in the entire game at this point in time. We are standing up building after building after building after building. And Shoal is developing faster than I've ever seen a server develop, to the point where we cannot keep up with like drop rates and shit. New Ashes player here, just kind of jumped in. A Rogue's bug, they're not wanted, haven't seen very many. Also, only level 8 waiting in queue at the moment. Rogues are perfectly fine. It's just one of the DPS classes, and melee DPS in Ashes tends to be like the least played. Yo, Hobie, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Almost like people like you that help you. You can also lead with an Iron Fist. The pyramids were very likely built through human pain and suffering, and now everybody marvels at them. At the end of the day, people very frequently just look at the completed product. But yes, we have had much more success working with people. It's the old adage of like, you can catch some flies with honey, but you catch more honeys being fly type shit. And we're catching flies with honey, and then we're also fly as fuck. So we're catching just about everybody in the vicinity. And as a result, Mira, pew, directly to the moon, boys. Peak GME. Make sure you invest early. What server is this? This is Shoal. I'm DustyWhy, and you're watching Jackass. This is the AFK bong rip.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier. Cat with abs is absolutely S tier. Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
What up, bitches? Good day. Nin, you got a command to add. You have a command to add. All right, I've returned. The AFK bong rip was a success. Yo, Boss Hunter, thank you for the follow. Yo, Con Ninja, also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you guys. And Salsa, much love. All right, it's grind time. What have we missed so far? Who is down here? Nin getting his ass eaten by plants at the moment. Excuse me, what type of plants are those? Cause I might grow a couple. Do we have like a live feed of this? Cause I'd fucking love that. Holy shit. Is there any workaround to getting async loading loop besides reinstalling? Close your Steam fully and then go back in, Fly. If that doesn't work, create a character on a different server and see if that lets you in, and then go back to your main after that character is created on the new server. Let me trade you real quick. What do you need to trade me? Are you giving me something or are you taking something? It worked on 4th try. Okay, happy I could help. Bong rip, you look like a bubbler attachment to a shadow rig. I don't really like, I don't really like extracts that much. I like a little bit of a body high. I don't mind extracts, but just something on flower. Now, if I could actually pick and I had all of the time in the world, I really, my preferred, excuse me. It's actually a really nice hand roll. Just like a little 2-grammer, nothing too crazy. But, you know, take 30, 45 minutes, chill out with some friends, pass it around slowly, smoke it proper, get some good flavor out of it. But I don't have the time during stream to like make and consume rolls properly and give them the respect that they deserve. Therefore, I bong rip. But I mean, I'm not like opposed to extracts by any means. It's just I like my flower a lot. Server swap and swap back. Oh, word. What about the dupes? Just small dupes around server, like server disconnects and stuff where some mat stuff was, unfortunately replicated. But I get that now. Massive, massive. Yeah, I'm just a very sativa-y enjoyer, so I like something that's a nice, like, socially bubbly high. But since I'm streaming all the time, I obviously don't want to be just absolutely ass blasted and like Summit falling asleep in my chair. I also don't really like a huge body high. Like, I have a Halle Berry grow right now from a local grower, and it kind of hits me in the shoulders more than I like. I like a nice heady high, kind of like a headbandy feel, but I don't like when it starts to get weighty to like the back of the neck shoulder area, because that kind of, I don't know, makes me feel too chill, and that's what I don't enjoy. So I try to avoid that. Grab bong with a hookah hose with the gang. Like, I feel like there are two types of smokers, the same way there are two types of drinkers. It's the people who are like your, you know, your wine connoisseurs that are like, yes, I drink because I like the flavor. Yes, indeed. And those are the people that are like, I want to smoke a roll that's like a 1 to 2 gram roll over the course of, how'd zombie die? I want to smoke a 1 to 2 gram roll over the course of X, you know, amount of proper time and enjoy the flavor and talk about the strain and like discuss that. That's like your connoisseur smoker. And then you have your I'm going to get absolutely ass blasted. That's your like PBR drinker. That's like the keg stand rocker, you know? And you have that in the weed scene too. And they're like your size queens. Your straight give me the highest THC percentage. That's your skibby. Okay. Well, if the skibby's containing it, then that's good. That's your old skibby. That's your old skipper. The previous skibby might be. Skibby no weed. Skibby weed would be bad. Skibby no weed. Or skibby weed now. The early days? Yeah, well, okay, also, yours wasn't really a matter of, do I be weed connoisseur or do I smoke a lot of weed? You said, I'm just gonna do heroin and play video games. So, in all fairness, I think you were a little more extreme than like the give me the most THC you got partner type shit. Proud of you, buddy. I love you, Skim. Happy you're here, dog. About to smoke a bowl, too much weed talk. I know, all this weed talk got me wanting another bong ski. Those me younger, now I chill with my little mini bong. See, that's how I feel as well. Like, the days have passed where I think smoking an ounce a week or more is cool. Because now I have to operate a budget with like expenditures and profit coming in. And like, I have to make more money than I spend or I will literally become homeless. And everybody will make fun of me. And I'm really dependent on an inconsistent form of revenue, aka a bunch of people on the internet just giving me money. Twitch Prime, so I don't go homeless. So like, when I'm paying enough to smoke like soup. Exactly! It's your guys' fault, and you're all holding me back. Yes, thank you. If you weren't all broke fucks, I could smoke more weed. God damn it, Drucifer, you're gonna get me clipped. Careful if you smoke too much, it'll kill your brain cells. Oh yeah, no, the days are gone. The days are gone of the you know, the mass ganja consumption. Now I am much more a, you know, chill out throughout the day. More of like a sip at a fine whiskey type lad, you know? Hype train so he can buy more weed. Buy sunflower seeds so I get more limited sunflower seeds. Your brain cell, his friend, your brain cell will be okay. Yeah, mine's immune. Mine's immune. Mine's perfectly fine at this point. It's developed. Hype weed train. The dank train comes through. Oh god. Every level is a rip. We'd hit an all-time channel record immediately. And then I would pass out. I'd be fucked. I'd be absolutely cooked. But yes, now I am much more of a sip throughout the day, lad. I enjoy discussing the strains, cataloging them, the flavor differences. I recently had a strain that had such a spicy flavor, felt like I was smoking pepper. I will not be getting that strain again. It was really fucking spicy. It even like smelled spicy. It literally smelled like they sprinkled pepper on my weed before they gave it to me. It was super fucking odd, but there's studies that show cannabis can have neuroprotective properties despite the brain damage trope. It's why I remain so sharp and goated on the sticks at all times. Yes, exactly. The inferior human brain without the neuroprotective properties of the ganja could not possibly yap this much every single day. Nin, you're learning. You're evolving. I figured I had to let him do it. I mean, I'm sure there are also studies out there that show some people that smoke weed are dumb as fuck. But studies can do everything. There's studies that show that poking yourself in the eye can make you smarter as well. Base Fupo. Base Fupo. Yeah, studies can always be, like, relatively one-sided. Literally trying to play as much as I can before server shutdown just for the server to kick me out and stick me in a 400-person queue. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do we know what time servers will be going down at? Have they announced that yet? 2 a.m. Did they post anywhere? Fubo friend. Was there a post about servers? 11:30. Oh, PST? Oh, thank you guys. I appreciate y'all. That is plenty of time for me. That's plenty of time. I'm EST. That's fucking better clock, dog. 2:30 EST. I'm already fucking mouth breathing. I swear to God. People complaining about downtime and other people saying, why have Polar done this? Yeah, if Polar didn't do this, everything would be just fine. Also, Cats with Abs is the new Polar, blah, 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 blah. Yes, you know how it goes. I drink ungodly amounts of Monster Energy and let my ADHD take the wheel. I prefer coffee. I think a nice light roast coffee and a nice bowl of sativa to start the day replaces any good, healthy breakfast and immediately just gets you off to a better start. Polar bears and cat costumes. It's been a cat in in bear's clothing the entire time. Also, these hunters fucking... I was randomly selected. You chose the cleric path today of getting absolutely decimated. Good thing patch and like it. Fubo, we don't like the patch. Actually, we do like the patch. Because they're not going to tell them to make it 5 hours now. I'll be asleep. Listen, Foop, as long as it's done by 2 p.m. EST tomorrow, I got no complaints. I simply exist and live during the Dusty shift and the Dusty shift only, brother. I have few demands, but as soon as the Dusty shift becomes infringed upon, then, my friend, we have problems. I don't want energy drinks. I have a coffee machine right next to my desk. The coffee is goated. The coffee is so goated. Taking a nap until next patch. Have a good night. Fubo, have a good night as well, friend. Remember, if servers aren't up by Dusty Jesus Christ, by Dusty shift time tomorrow, spray bottle's coming for you. The spray bottle will always find you. Got DC'd in Oaken. Yeah, don't go near Oakenbane. Oakenbane is not safe. There is a GM with a pew pew that is just indiscriminately popping people off the server at Oakenbane to get more people up. One itis, spray bottle holds no power over me. You think the spray bottle holds no power over you until you see the spray bottle on your day off. And then the spray bottle says hello to you. And you get a little pit of anxiety in your stomach about, why is the spray bottle here? Does the spray bottle know what my day off habits are? Is there an expectation on my day off from the spray bottle? Fubo, always be aware of the spray bottle, friend. Sleep well. Planendorf is conducting sun testing at Oakenbane. Literally dropping tactical fucking nukes. One of the spray bottles filled with holy water. Fupo would probably not be impacted by holy water. I think the void just neutralizes all of that. I'm gonna send a cat to yell outside your window every night at 4 a.m. Unironically, one of the neighborhood stray cats for a while was meowing outside my window because the fucker convinced me that he was homeless and I kept feeding it really good food. And Carla had to convince me that the cat was actually very fat and well fed and was just playing me for my money and running my pockets. So I have had that. Usually happens when I feed the cats too much. I should stop that. What is neither good nor bad, evil nor righteous? Void consumes all equally. The void killed Jesus Christ. You heard it here first, chat. Nin 25 yet? Unironically, if Carla wasn't playing cutesy town games, she could have beat Nin to 25 days ago. Days ago. Tasted like clouds. A little lightning bolt as you went through the rest of the family. A little spicy. Lucky for me, I got kicked dead center of Oaken, so that'll be a problem to deal with tomorrow. Right. Right. So with this knowledge in mind, I'm also going to start advocating for people to not go Oakenbane Keep. We'll probably just change it to Darragul or mobs outside of Ursine. When people are curious, I feel like that would be the most reasonable way to proceed here. I don't think it's safe at Oakenbane Keep. I would not recommend going to Oakenbane despite the absolute metric fuck ton of XP per hour that's available as a new player. But Vyra, progress is slow after first server, but like a new player. Oh, Vyra will be great for new players. I don't know that there are any like established communities that ended up on Vyra that know what they're doing, so it's gonna be the wild, wild west, but that can be the most fun experience for new players as well. Over on Shoal, it's a lot of new players, but there are a few communities that know what they're doing a bit, but are also here to, you know, help direct new players, help guide new players, have some fun with the server as well. So, Cinder Church Overlook and Cascade Bears will be good at that level. Yeah, very much so. If people are in the Anvils and want to go up there, that'll be great, but... Sure, champ. Yo, what's he gonna say when Carla has more magic power than he does? Poor Nin. I think Vyra did get a couple established communities. That's great. That's great. Anytime there are communities that are like in the new player realm that are actively recruiting, that are actively bringing players in, and that are actively showing them what to do, it just facilitates more knowledge existing in Ashes. And I think with such a system heavy and a knowledge heavy game, it's important to have communities that are in that role. Shoal is dog shit right now. Tell Steven to fix this disconnect 5-hour queue. What do you want me to do? I'm sure Steven knows. I don't know what you want me to fucking do. You're the king. I have no motion. I don't know what this misconception is. I have zero motion. I don't bother anybody. Although, I will say, the queues do suck. My recommendation is always avoid super populated areas, because there will most definitely be disconnects and queues there, you know what I mean? if you're in a server worker area for like Miraleth or for one of the populated areas, it's going to be fucked. The disconnects and server outages are really rough, especially for people that are leveling right now, and I feel for y'all very heavily. We've got hit by disconnects out here, but it's in the middle of fucking nowhere, so it's not like it's cooking progression. We just log back in when the servers come back up, and I'm hoping that they are definitely able to smooth that out soon. But at least people can get into the game to have the queue, you know? People need to start fanning out to Winstead and New Ayla to let Jova and Mirror breed. Yeah. Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you. As people level as well, as people approach level 15 plus for like the curve of the server, you'll find a lot more people that are epic treasure map 37 Braidwood. Oof. That's so tragic. That's so sad. But as people continue to like fan out more, it'll alleviate the bottlenecks and you'll have more people that are, you know, spread throughout the world organically. It'll start to feel way better. But yeah, it's definitely frustrating as fuck, man. I feel for everybody that's caught in queues. We've had people in the guild that have been caught in queues today, so we've had to like work other people into our groups. We've had to improvise. Some people have been cut out because of it. We even had like leveling groups early on get cooked because of it. So they will listen to it. People start learning they can live in other places. Yeah, no, absolutely. All of the new players will go where the infrastructure is until other places start to level. And then they'll be like, gee golly, I wonder what's going on out here. And they'll just mosey on down to fucking Cribba or Wildport, like Streg said, or into the, you know, into the tropics or into the desert as that starts to level. And you'll start to see more players just spreading out. Might not be the most efficient, but it will provide more opportunity for players to be in different parts of the world, which will just give a more organic feel. But you will always have your player hubs. You'll have your areas that are busier. Miraleth is very likely always going to be one of the player hubs this entire server, simply because it has, you know, our community, probably the largest one over on this server, and we have a lot of the early and important progression over here. So it'll alleviate. This has been a problem in many of the phases so far, especially in phase 2.5 when they forced 8,100 plus concurrent players out of just the Riverlands. We have a 5K cap right now. 8,100 plus was awful. Come Hikriba to take over for me when done. You're 21 plus, right? Cool. If I can get him down here as well, then that transition's super smooth. Because if we get him here, and he's like 21 plus, he takes over from me. This group can just pump OD late night, and you can still 1 and 2 pull. Come Hikriba, they'll be pumping late. I'll give him a weapon as well so he gets set up. Miraleth is somewhat central. Miraleth is phenomenally central. Yes, it is an incredibly good location. It's better than, in my opinion, most other settlements of the game, at least early on. It'll also be intriguing too. The structure of my server's going down in 2 hours. 2.75. Almost 3. It's 2:30 p.m. EST for servers going down. So they'll still be able to pump for another couple hours, and in that time, they can probably get a level on everybody. Like 2 hours down here is a good amount of time. Hundreds of thousands of XP. So, do clerk spells on magic power or healing power now? Healing power is impacted by magic power at a 60% rate. So 100 magic power gives you 60 healing power roughly. So healing power, when you can get it, always a really good scaler as an additional. But I mean, magic power is just like the universal scaler. What armor should we be looking for to replace Rosethorn? That, I'm not entirely sure where people are going this early on. Especially with crafting not being available yet. A lot of it was people's like PTR builds that were more like theoretical than anything else. So cognizant, are people just straight saving up for cog gear? Because keep in mind, on Cleric, you'll also be able to craft Tauren Admin earlier than Cognizant. That's one thing I've been considering. Forge Guard, Tauren Scout, Tauren Admin, all of those Forge craftable sets and pieces and weapons, those are going to be item level 29 craftables that are like available way sooner than intended. We'll get into like 2 days. Yeah, that's fair. That's very, very, very fair. What the fuck? Who's pirate RPing? Why do I see pirates? Why do I hear pirates? They worked 7 years at Blizzard. The fuck? What is going on? Gonna make another bard, a bard on another account so I can have something to play when this happens. Honestly, not a bad idea. Also, I would just heavily advise stay out of the populated areas, dog. What level to start corn crabs? What level are they right now? I want to say they're like fucking 26s, right?
Absolutely S tier.
Yo, pocket pussy. Jesus Christ. Thank you for all. I appreciate you. Chat, what level are corn crabs? I haven't been out this phase and I don't know if they adjusted, so I don't want to get bad info. I have not been out a singular time this phase. But corn crabs absolutely fucking chunk. And if they're 26, then you can start them. Salvatore, thank you for follow as well. If they're 26, you can start them earlier. If they are, honestly, any level range within 9 levels of the crabs, you'll be fine. Think about picking up the game house tank. Tank's fucking phenomenal. I love tank. Really well designed. We have a lot of obviously PvE validity and importance as tanks. We also have a ton of validity in PvP. We do really good single target damage. We have some frontal cone burst, not like really full AoE burst, but we have a lot of ways that we can impact fights as well through like supporting our group, through grapple, which you just saw on that mob. Grappling a player can be incredibly free to just set up a kill after. So tank plays, you know, the larger numbers go up in scaling, tank plays more and more supporty. We also have wall, which can block line of sight, can force people to go around the wall, can block people in if you have them grappled. So tank just does a little bit of everything. Our largest issue right now is that we don't have a ton of AoE damage, which I think is a perfectly acceptable trade-off considering how good we are at everything else. We do an absurd amount of single target lockdown with hard CCs, stuns, and trips. We have a really good amount of single target damage. We have slam, which is a 200% damage modifier, which is fucking huge for an ability, by the way. That we just drop in a frontal cone and we can double slam with full courage, which is our class resource. So we've got a lot in the tank kit. I have never really wanted for anything other than maybe a little bit of an option for more AoE in the long term, but like, tank's just really good, dog. Sally, you're... What up, bro? How are you? So I'm in tank, got a few friends who want to pick up the game as well, so we're gonna look for a guild to teach us the ropes. Exclamation guild. We got you. Thunderman is stupid ass reflectability. Okay, but reflect falls off very heavily in anything group-based. That's my counter for reflect. Reflect is annoying as fuck in 1v1s when you have to hit me and you have to interact with me. But that's also when tank is the most oppressive and the most annoying to actively deal with, is when you have to hit me. A lot of fights as a tank against like really good groups that know what they're doing, I simply get CC'd and ignored, dog. 1v1 versus Sparta's cancer. I mean, I hate fighting bards as well, because the second I fuck up a combo, like if I let them get a finisher off, I just get decimated, bro. Bards and rogues, I really, like, those are the two riskiest things for me to fight. Kind of want to play this, but also don't have the super amount of time to grind it, nor do I have friends to play with. Feels bad. Exclamation guild. On the whole, don't have friends to play with. Lonely IRL. No friend group that plays video games and wants to cry. We got you. Huge community. A lot of people. Casual friendly as well. And we have a lot of very good PvP players that are very sweaty. That can show you all of the ropes as we get closer to the eventual launch, which is the long-term goal. What server? We were on Shoal. Oh, really? Like, I'm going to... I shouldn't roll need on it. I'm gonna roll greed to be honorable. Fuck, I should have rolled need. I should have stole it. I should have fucking stole it. Never forget the 360 flick react tech. Yo, with the discordance, just flicking the quick 360 on it. Or the 180 and then turning back. Don't forget as well, when you send the discordance after me, and I sprint and charge away to create space. And then the discordance follows me and then I reflect you after I'm done with my charge. There is nothing you can do to stop me. I am inevitable. Are you guys accepting new guild members? Always in the Discord, yeah. The guild always continues to expand. Okay. Who do we have that's not a guildie? Egg. egg. We have a guildie here. We must sneak in you and play fest / roll to survive. One must die. One of them must die. I could hop out and give Nin my spot, but I also want to level my greatsword more. Because my greatsword's now level 19, and it was like level fucking 12 when I came over here today, brother. It's beautiful. All right. Play fast with a 33. What was Egg's roll? I didn't see if he rolled yet or not. But Playfest dropped a big 33. Oh, thank fucking God, my longbow is almost level 25 as well. We're so up. Holy shit. Oop. Over there, and then we change that up. All right, Egg / roll. And then the winner stays, and then the loser dies so Nin can run. Fizz, thank you for the follow. Much love, dude. Any recommendations for early Radiant caster gear farms? Fuck. That's a tough question. Caster gear is really rough right now. Yo, Ricky, what up, dog? Do you guys know when they're increasing the level cap? Hopefully early next year with one of the first milestones update of the year, especially when they bring out like secondaries. Go to your nearest Daffo fields. Yeah, caster gear is rather rough in the loot table right now, man. Does anyone know if adventuring XP scrolls work for gathering? Like, they'll work on the adventuring XP that you get from gathering, but you'll definitely want the actual XP scroll that you're looking for. So there are specific gathering XP scrolls, there are processing XP scrolls, and there are crafting XP scrolls, as well as the adventuring XPs. So all different focuses. I would make sure if you're gathering, you have the specific gathering scroll, just because that's going to optimize it so much more for you. Yeah, of course, dude. Happy to help. Oh, God. All right. We got to get Nin in. One of these randoms must die. Who dies? Oh, wait. Did Playfast die? Oh, no. Okay. We must replace... Cat, can you kick Playfest and then get Nin in so we can get Nin's last percentage popped up? Nin also has to pop a scroll. Nin, do you have a scroll? Because if you don't have a scroll, I will absolutely Mordor you. I will sell you... You don't. Okay, I will sell you a 12% for 1 gold and 50 silver. A reasonable amount. Out here... in these remote parts. What? Brother, there's not a trading post around here. You don't know supply and demand. This is that remote accessibility. You're paying for shipping, handling, processing. Invite me. Wait, what? Did they just invite Diggity? Oh. We have an in here too. So I guess all randoms RIP. Good luck, have fun. Discord.gg/cats with abs. Invite in, please, as well. Friend prices? Well, listen. If I have to give him a can of Chef Boyardee to do this mod shit, then he's gonna give me a premium on all of my shit that I'm hooking him up with. I'll trade the can. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. This is absolutely ridiculous. I'm getting host. Oh, I was like, did my XP scrolls get yoinked as well? Here you go. 12%. I don't get canned noodles. I'll give you a canned noodle. Should I group with people? Love play Rogue or is solo better for Rogue? Grouping is always better. Genuinely, always, 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 always better. No matter what. But Rogue is one of the archetypes that solos very well. Summoner, Rogue, and Cleric are like my top 3 for solos right now. So, I think they have 2 people. Yeah, we have another person that needs to come in, so. 75 to 23 need to go after because EBs if there's another cleric that needs. Once Nin gets his 15%, we will have a slot, and there's another tank coming down to fill for me once I eat. Oh, I fucked up. Need to relog real quick. That's not good. Rogue's hard to find. A group in looking for group. Need to join guild. Yeah, no, I definitely feel that. Rogue can be very hard from a pub standpoint. I hope I don't get asynced logging back in. They melt elites in solo. Oh, Rogue with any gear just fucking destroys. You also have such a good builder spender system with your poisons. Build up poison stacks and then just get rid of those poison stacks with a sap. Why type in caps? It's my auto run. And I don't care enough to turn it off. You get the RNG of whichever way it ends up, dog. Rogue's so fun. Yeah, Rogue's very fast paced. Rogue's very fun. Very good solo. Very strong. Just general good class. Anytime you're struggling to find a group, just hit shit solo. My advice to any class, like any new player, is just do something in your downtime, you know? Once you get the tier 3 abilities around 11 is when you start to feel like a real rogue. Yeah. You start to actually experience that builder spender. I level the rogue to like level... What's this dupe shit in your title? Maybe if they weren't disconnecting people from the server so much, there wouldn't be dupes. Maybe they should work on that on their end. What's your middle mouse button bound to? Me? I don't use it for much right now. It's gonna be a secondary ping, or not a secondary ping, but a secondary target mark. But I don't have it bound to anything right now since this server started. I haven't gone back for it. My target marks are N for green cross, which is my default, and then I have a secondary one that'll bind to whatever is not being used by the rest of our people that target mark and call. So, yeah, I don't like middle mouse button much. Because I'm usually really rough on scroll wheels in the first place, and the more I middle mouse button, the more likely I am to break scroll wheels even more. And I broke a lot of scroll wheels on mice in the past. It's the #1 reason why I actually have to get rid of mice. So, trying not to break more scroll wheels. Middle mouse button for markings biz. Yeah, I mean, my thumb sits right on N as well. So, I can just like switch targets, thumb, and then we ball. Middle mouse button, I'll get another one up there, and then we'll be balling. I'll probably do like green cross and then fucking book or something for my 2 marks so I can mark squishies. Because Zom will mark kill targets, and then out of those kill targets, I'll be like picking people out of the clump and trying to just nuke them. Scroll finger strong. Listen, brother, scroll wheel reset in Fortnite, and then in New World, scroll wheel down dodge, scroll wheel up for my regen pot. My scroll wheel game is immaculate. I can scroll wheel efficiently with both fingers, any precise number of inputs that I need. Shit goes hard. Dusty, is snakes bad for loot? Hecriba snakes? Yeah, it's dog shit. Yeah, it's really bad for loot. I wouldn't recommend coming out here if loot is what you desire. You will not find riches here. You will find experience, and experience only, my friend. Pain and suffering. Seal twist to scroll wheel and wow, I broke 3 mice. Yo, Pog, what up, dog? Yeah. If you've ever been scroll wheel heavy in a game, dog, you know the struggles of breaking mice. It's part of the reason why I love Logitech G Pro Wireless so much. The scroll wheel has been the most consistent scroll wheel that I've ever had. So, level 22, I want to farm Radiant Gear. Any suggestions? Anywhere that you can find mobs, brother. Farming Radiant Gear right now is not the most, like, replicatable thing. There are a lot of areas that are just con to shit. So, anywhere that I could... Wait, what the fuck? You have 2 Lego Grems, brother? What the Hellington? That's fucking absurd. But yeah, as of right now, man, anything that you can grind that's level appropriate, loot exists in nearly every loot table for every mob in the game. It's just a matter of like what capacity, you know? Audit that, man. Yeah, we want to talk about some fucking dupes. Goddamn. Goddamn. Let's discuss the elephant in the room. That's fucking wild. That is actual riches. That's 1 million gold in 2 fucking gatherables. Radiant Gear drops like crazy. Yeah, Radiant Gear in, like, just in bulk isn't bad to find, but a lot of people that are casters are saying that you can't really get caster gear. I don't really have much of a problem. I went to the Goblin area north of Ursine, and I did Snakes and Jinnah for a lot of my progression, like 20 to 25, and I had no problem getting geared whatsoever. Like, none. But Caster Gear drops 2, you gotta know where to go. No, I feel you. I feel you. And for a lot of players, if phallic, your name is phallic or you're making a cock rock reference. But yeah, no, everything does exist in the loot table. Character name? Oh, word. Yeah, you can absolutely find caster drops throughout. But like you said, you gotta know where to go, and there are only a few spots where people can go with it being kind of like uncontestable or supporting multiple groups. And you can 1000% find shit. But when people come in and they're just like, hey, where can I go to find this, this, and this? I'm like, man, I wish I could tell you without it being instantly mobbed by people. If I tell 100 people to go to Oaken and then Oaken crashes, I've now crashed like a fucking third of chat. It's cooked. It's cooked. So I gotta like try to parking attendant people as I'm, you know, putting them throughout the server, as I'm placing them. I give them their assignment and I make a little mental note like I'm a fucking host at a restaurant, dog. I'm trying to figure out where I seated people recently, where I'm not seating people, who I just double sat. Is a lot. 99% Wildport. That's fucking massive. How much time have you spent out at Wildport so far, would you say? Because I feel like Akriba is going to follow a similar path at some point. Brother's fucking grinding that Wildport up though. North of 20 hours. What do you, like, what level range do you power level out there? And are you tanking outside a group for people? And just, like, exterior power leveling? Yo, model, what up, dog? What you get up to? Plus, please, please what? What can I do for you, my boy? Can you stop sending people to Ursine? Okay. That's not me. That's not me. That's not me. I promise. 16 to 20 tanked in group today to some ranger DPS. Oh, fucking solid. So you're trying to level both of them so you can just kind of like switch throughout. Really want to have fun. 8 up anvils for physical radiant weapons or a magic chest with 1k health. Magic chest with 1k health. Like as an additional health roll? Or including the con on it? Because yeah, Fizz Radiant weapons and the anvils go fucking hard. I like the anvils drops a lot. I don't know all of them, but 800 health including con. Oh yeah, including con's not too crazy because like con is 3 HP per. So this is 700 plus HP in a common. Yeah, 800 HP including con isn't that crazy, but if caster chest, then that's fucking phenomenal, of course. But tank is gonna hit 10 jewel crafting. Let that group cook after we got sorted. Give it my spot of more abilities. Absolutely massive. Yeah, we have another tank coming down here. We've got some pump going here. I'm trying to get Nin up to 25, trying to keep the prog going for everybody. And then we'll tag out. Hope that these guys keep pumping and scaling until servers go down. And I mean, today alone, we've had... Fuck, I don't even want to know how many 25s we've had. Must be at least 5 25s at this point. Because I've switched out a lot of people in the group. Kenny G's probably getting close as well. Nin's getting close as well. So, what... Yo, Kenny G, what percent to 25 are you? I know Kenny G lurking out there. Because he's probably getting close as a motherfucker. Which is huge bonus. Duke is tanking with Summoner Pet, running an absolute clinic with it. Really? I love that. I love that. It is able to hold aggro and actually survive. That's so fucking sick. What time they going down? Servers go down at 2:30 a.m. EST as of right now. As of right now. Still need 65. Have you had a scroll active? Oh my god, you haven't had a scroll active. You should have said something. I have epic scrolls that would have got you 12% more XP the entire time that you were here. Just another 12% bonus. This is why they aren't 25 yet? Yes. Yes, you've got to have scrolls active all the time, everywhere, no matter what. Scroll. You fucking goobers. Oh my goodness gracious. 25 is actually so easy as long as you know the road. And this is not the way of the road, brothers. This is a way of disappointment. It just ran out. A likely story, Kenny G. A likely story. Another update? Oh yeah. Yeah, we get frequent updates over here on Ashes. Multiple bug fix patches a week most weeks. Bro, what the fuck? Is everybody just pulling high-ass rarity huntables right now? It's like a fucking smorgasbord of high rarity. I'm so confused. What is going on with that shit? I mean, I'm fine with it, but... Nin, how's your XP so far? What percent are you at? Because you're probably like 10% away from level, if I had to guess, at this point in time. You probably got like 5% already. 12%. Okay, so you got 3% since you've been here. That's not bad at all. Not bad at all. And you've only been in the group for a few minutes. So you will be before 12:30, 25. What do you sell mats for? Depends on the server and the settlement that you're selling them in. I would always cross-reference on the player market and just check what you're selling. Oh, so many people say that. So many people say that. What up, dude? Oh, we're having a beautiful night. But yeah, in terms of selling mats, just cross-reference with whatever settlement's player market that you're actively looking to sell on. Make sure that you're not hosing yourself. Make sure that you're not like overpricing them. Always a balance in between where you can undercut people and still protect yourself. Yo, Hamburger, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. So, always a balance in between where you can make some good profit off of it. Uh-oh. Ferdinand, RIP. But just check player markets, list off of that. Just keep in mind, you have to account for taxes. It'll show you the total output of what you're listing. But Heroic Plus is going to be your best moving mat rarity. So, no more gullies, so I don't have to leave the group. Oh, wait, you're in group? Word. I don't know, you're XXE. No, so we'll have a tank coming in. It'll be level 25 soon. So I'll drop when the tank's here. And then I'll sleep. Nin will be 25. And then he'll probably drop. So, I mean, there'll be plenty of room for people. Nin will also have stand pump, though, until servers go down. So, if I open PK and kill someone, what happens? You would go Corrupted. Corrupted means that you can no longer take off pieces of equipped gear. You can no longer trade with people. You can no longer go into towns. You have to farm off a lot of mobs to lower your corruption, or you have to die to actually get that corruption off of you. So, when you die while corrupted, that is the only time in Ashes that you'll be at risk of dropping and losing pieces of your equipment. It is the most dangerous time. So, I would not necessarily recommend PKing somebody that's not flagged up for PvP. It is essentially the most self-cuck thing that you can do. There are systems that can give you the ability to like opt people into PvP in the long term, like guild versus guild wars and shit. But more or less, you as the PKer would be losing more than you would ever gain from PKing somebody, because you would only gain a percentage of the materials that they had. And then if you died after PKing because you corrupt, then you would lose most of those materials that you just acquired. So wouldn't necessarily recommend it. You always can though. What about heroic earrings? What do those go for? Heroic shiny bauble. Again, price always relative. Shiny bauble earrings are novice, so like it's not gonna fetch too much. Like, it is actually really easy to craft just because it's got a power roll on it. But once you get into radiant earrings, radiant commons are probably gonna be better. So things you receive a ring in the mail when you go red, and you have to play you have to put it on. Then when you die, the red ring shocks you. Fubo, I thought you were going to bed. Oh, we're coming back with the demented ideas. Have you been watching Hassan's streams, Fupo? I feel like I've seen this tech before somewhere, but I can't quite place it. Who? Good. That's the right response, Fupo. That's the right response to that question. That's the right response for everybody in the world to have to that question. Clerics are almost Yeah, everybody does auto attack during a saga and we'll be fine. You get full mana back for one saga. When Bard say saga, cleric, auto attack mob, and then all mana come back instantly. Saga's up, everybody auto and full mana. Everybody auto and full mana. Just auto attack. And then all mana come back. Yo, look at that beautiful, beautiful mana pool. Beautiful, 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 wonderful mana pool. One saga, 50% mana pool. Every time saga's called out, just auto attack your life away as a cleric or as anything. You should try to just, you know, let me live in that scenario. And then just get all of the autos in that you need. Saga, so OP. It is the entire reason why groups are able to sustain as efficiently as they can. Nin, what are you at now? The dog shot caller guy. Yeah. I avoid the hot take channels. Understandably, I too avoid the hot take channels. I am not much of an IRL enjoyer in the first place. There's a reason why I stream so much, man. I just like chilling and hanging out. 10%. Okay. This is taking slightly longer than I thought it would for you. But you got 5. Oh my god, I'm losing my voice. I sound like a fucking college football coach. You got 5% already. And you've got 2% in the last like 4 minutes. So it's not the worst. We just gotta keep up the pulse. And nobody dies. And everybody hydrates. And everybody auto attacks on sagas. What weapons for cleric and why? Honestly, whatever you can find that has the highest magic power scaling as well as having healing power scaling. For example, if you're able to kill world bosses like Tumok and you find something like the Briarhome Wand, you will instantly like wands more than you like anything else in Ashes of Creation. Instantaneously. You simply will. No way around it. There are certain things where you just go, okay, this is perfect and I wear this. So, false. What would you rather have than a Briarhome Wand? Short spellbow is best as fuck. No, no, no. Don't lie to the people. If you get a Briarhome, you wear a fucking Briarhome. That is like the god boss drop. For me, I will not. Oh god. Oh, I would not like ever turn down those Bissington stats. I just don't think that there's like a short spellbow that you could incentivize me to run enough over that if I was a caster. Weapon skill's not really that important, just use whatever's best. I mean, as a cleric, I feel like you typically don't have to worry in groups about like too much because you have so many people that are going to be pumping. How do I get that one? That one's from world bosses. So that one is going to be relatively hard to achieve for most players. Oh, excuse me. Pinion Pen isn't shit compared to Tumok Wand? Yeah, no, Pinion Pen from Forge is actual like PB poo poo compared to Pinion Pen is lower eye level. Is it? I'm pretty sure it's lower eye level, or is it? No, it's 20. It's 29. I'm making that up. But the stats on it are just absolute pee pee poo poo on it. It was a world drop. Oh, I mean, depending on which wand it was, but Tumok Wand is unequivocally one of the best in the game. Branch of Kesatul is fire. Tumok Wand is, as of right now, whoops, near unmatched for healers. You've got massive ass power scaling, drops in base epic if you do get it to drop off Tumok. Magic crit chance, healing power, and healing crit power. It's just, it's fucking godly. And then you slap an offhand on top of that, whatever you want to do. What about armor for cleric, but try to use medium for defense? I think while you're leveling, same thing early on. Just rock whatever gives you the most power scaling, and then factor in some max HP eventually so you don't get one shot by things. But early on, just try to scale up your magic power and your healing power as much as humanly possible. If you're a DPS, scale up your power scaling as much as humanly possible early. That's your facilitator for everything. And then as you get max HP available to you, then that just becomes like a secondary. As a tank, prioritize scaling up max HP as your primary, with power scaling as your secondary, and everything will be super easy to hold aggro on. Jesus Christ, I can't hit these. I'm missing so fucking much. I'm missing like 50% of my attacks on the level 30s. It's so rough. Saga, everybody auto. And everybody's got full mana back. We're truly blessed. For example, I didn't use the Destiny book with 400 spell power and chose 150 power short spellbow. Wait, why? Just like preference for using the spellbow because pew 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 satisfying? Short spellbow is best as fuck. I would need other convincing, but I respect it. I respect the commitment. Is what it is. I respect that. I respect that. Listen, you gotta find something to believe in and believe in it, brother. I'm not one to yuck somebody else's yum. I'll fuck with that heavy. The only reason I don't short bow is because it cucks my casts. I also think the range is kind of a detriment. If you're a 30-meter range, I'm just going to dodge forward and then grapple you before you can physically do anything. Because I can dodge within the 5-meter range of your short bow distance, I cannot dodge immediately within the 10-meter range of a longbow distance. The range hurts. The range hurts a lot. The range doesn't just hurt. The range is the largest functional difference between short and longbow. that in PvP makes them, you know, unequivocally different. So, how far from 25? Oh, fucking hell. Wait. We got bleach here as well. We shall have spot open up. We shall have spot open up. Running crates on a road, and up ahead I see like 100 drop crates. Wait, where? The fuck? Like a caravan run got hit? Or on a server worker border? By Oak. Oh, you're not gonna want to do that, buddy. You want to stay away from there. Oh, you stay far away from there. Do not go over there. That'll be very bad. Very, very, very bad. Heading north. Yeah, avoid the shit out of that area. A lot of people have been, took a picture of the crates and got kicked. Yeah, you're not supposed to show that shit. They don't want you to reveal the crate dilemma of 2025. Desert 2 for me. Oh no. It's all cooked for everybody. Did Ferdinand just level? Oh yeah, Ferdinand's 24 now. Boys, the levels are fucking ascending. It's actually just thumbing right now. The whole float down here. No, you do not need to abduct and mortar people. You do not need to do that whatsoever. Everything will be perfectly fine. Please, no killing and Mordor. Thank you. I appreciate you all. God damn, guys. So much money we low-key need to grab. But like if the crates are coming out of Mira, then wouldn't we have to bring them elsewhere to turn in? Like it's... A lot of them are probably going to be common and shit, no? I would have to assume. Still crates? Right. No, I mean, I totally get that. I totally get that. But is it worth my time? Actually, no. They'll probably be relatively decent rarity. Load up on boat. That is true. Yours? No. Mine worth. Okay, fair. Only pick one up, you're trapped in the server worker void forever. Dude, it just like haunts you and possesses you. Grab all the crates isn't worth potential Q to get back in. Yeah, more so when everything's all like settled with it. But yeah, as of right now, would not recommend. Kenny has to go to bed soon. Ferdinand has to go to bed soon. Uh-oh. Hopefully the group stays together, but there will be a lot of fills when the tank slot gets replaced. And then we can power level people off of that tomorrow as well, if people need it. But you guys will be able to keep pumping and pulling this. If you're going to get those crates, you might as well stay and help me in Oaken tomorrow. Yeah, I will not be doing Oaken tomorrow. Bad news bears about that, dog. I will not be doing Oaken main tomorrow. I will not be going over to those crates. I will be avoiding all of that with every bit of my life force whatsoever. Nin, what percentage? I must know. Wild Boar hit Crossroads? That's fucking huge. That's absolutely massive. Oh no. Well, 2% less now. Nin stood too close and got. Why avoid? What's going on? There has been an outage. The road is closed for maintenance. There's a detour around Oakenbane proper. But yeah, do not go to Oakenbane. What are you grinding now if you're level 25? I'm grinding for all of the hundreds of people in my guild that still need to level. So as of right now, I am power leveling a group of people, and I have already hit like 5 level 25s so far today. And I still have a bunch of people in the group that are working their way up to 25. So I come over here, I tank. We have a whole lot of 24s at this point in time. They get closer to 25, guild gets stronger. Once that's done and I no longer need to power level, I am going to be working on my gathering and my econ, so that way I can craft better shit. We are going to be, as a guild, trying to get richer, get stronger. We're going to be trying to run guild versus guild wars, guild versus guilds, settlement versus settlement wars, settlement siege reps. So just, you know, typical MMO prog. I have all of my gathering skills that I've got to work on getting to Journeyman because those are available now. So 43,000 reports on down detector. The steam is down. Weird. So it's like, it's past just ashes. But yeah, I have a lot that I've got to continue to work on. As of right now, though, yo, Hindenburg, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. As of right now, for me, I'm mostly just focused on trying to progress the guild and get everybody in the guild off to a slightly better spot than they currently are. Because as we get more 25s, that gets more people available for gear grinds, more people that can focus on their trade skills without having to worry about finding groups for shit, more people that can just genuinely help the economy, help the guild, and play the game in a more meaningful sense. So I take a little bit of my time, sacrifice that, help Thoom people up to 25 faster than they'd be able to without it, and as a result, whole guild grows. So once I'm 25 unlocked, yeah, I mean, that's what a lot of people say. And getting to 25 is, in my opinion, one of the hardest parts of Ashes right now, because once you are level 25, you've just got the whole world available, man. You've got a whole lot to do, you've got a whole lot to look forward to, and you can really make your gameplay loop. And it just takes that weight off your shoulders of like, oh fuck, I've got a level, I've got to get it done. That's the biggest thing that I think is rewarding from power leveling and helping people in this way, is just being able to alleviate that level of, oh fuck, I've got to get on and grind another day of levels, man. This is awful. So anything I can do to help guildies get through that push, it just helps us in the long term. So, yo, Q, what up, my boy? Snacks. All of the little snacks. Yes, sir. 10.5 hours of snacks today. I spawned in snacks. I'll log off in snacks. I have generated many level 25s for the guild. And Steven Sharif took my fucking shield earlier today when servers came back up after, you know, after the little bit of a downtime. I don't know what happened, but I had a Sun Bastion shield, and then servers came up, and I no longer have a Sunscorched shield, not Sun Bastion, Sunscorched shield. And then servers came up, and I no longer had a Sunscorched shield. And I've had the shield for like a week, dog. I've been 25 for a week now. If I dupe that, I'm more than 2 gold. I'm fucking innocent out here. It's very sad. I know it's terrible. I feel like I should be given a full set of item level 29 gear and another cool mount to compensate. The Snorse needs a friend. I need a GTA garage. That death gave me 4%. Have you tried not being a dumb fucking pussy and dying? Jesus fucking Christ. Brother, how many percent until you level? Is the question. Sucks I'm so broke and only have 1 mount, but prioritize getting 25. Yeah. I mean, just be better. Be richer. Drippy shoal skipper needed. Ooh. Yeah, except like instead of a shoal skipper, I get like a 1-on-1 custom like mermaid mount to sail around on. 9. Is that counting your XP debt? Or is that... Wait, where are you guys going? Oh god, you guys pulled more down there. Cat, I'm coming. Jesus fucking Christ, what's going on over here? Oh god. Oh god. Hold on. I'm coming. Look at guild cap. I know it's 125 out of 125. Brother, it's fucking insane. We need more levels. And it's all actives, except for Carla at 4 days. But this is 0 to 1 day inactivity. This is everyday players. And Carla will be on tomorrow to finish her level 25. We're doing communion farm tomorrow in the desert. Carla will be on very soon. Don't worry, don't worry. And she will still somehow, with a 5-day break, beat most of our people to level 25. I don't know how, but as long as she hits 25 ahead of everybody else, we can't give her shit. My leveling group was apparently way further ahead than we ever thought, so fortunately we did some future proofing for Corla. But yes, guild capacity is absolutely fucking insane. Maybe they can tell it was used in a dupe, so it got. But it wasn't used in a dupe. I didn't dupe. And the shield dropped literally a week ago. I did all of Dusty's dirty work. That is true. She did go absolutely sicko mode to make the family Christmas a success. Yes, I can say that completely upfront. Yeah, she went crazy. So, fortunately, I was able to grind like mad because of her continued commitments to Dusty Corp. It's an honor and a pleasure every single day. It's 25 max level. 25 is max level for right now. Yeah, it'll expand to 50 in the long term, though. Cleric IRL? Yes, couldn't do it without her. Genuinely blessed. Did I just shoot that tree? Oh, shit. There's a priest. Well, this could get hairy. Everybody get ready. Because priest hurt a lot. Saga. Everybody auto attack. Everybody auto. Nobody loses mana. Nobody's ever out of mana. And everything's just fine. I want the priest killed quickly, por favor, because swarm hits harder than anything else in the game here. And I would really like to not have to tank swarms for the remainder of this pull. If that is at all possible to achieve. Because that shit hurts my fucking soul, brothers. Genuinely hurts my soul. Fortunately, priest die fast though. Alright, cool. This is fast pump. That over there is a no, that's a hunter and another hunter. All right, cool. We go this way, and then I pew pew. And then I pew pew. And then you both come over here. I pull you back, and we go. Super easy, super simple pulls. Super fast XP for everybody involved. And I'm feeling confident now. Are dupes actually confirmed? There were some minor dupes, nothing that had a crazy impact on the economy. And it seems like those things have been taken care of. But yeah, there were some issues with small dupes on server worker borders when the disconnects were happening. Well, not even necessarily server worker borders, but when the disconnects were happening, if people had stored stuff and then got disconnected shortly after storing, there were some instances of the stored materials still being there and then their material inventory being replicated. So it's nothing like huge, but it was just server stuff. So 7%. This is counting your XP debt, right? And then you're chilling. Thank fucking goodness gracious. Yes. So what have you farmed off over here so far? Like, you farmed 8% of what you needed and then 2% XP debt? Yeah, y'all gonna get a replacement tank in here. Oh, replacement tank is here. All right, bet. 4% XP. You farmed? Oh, it's 4% XP, 3% debt? Weird. All right, well, replacement tank is here. Mr. Thayer is here to carry, so I will let him switch in for me. Thayer is taking over for me. Feel free to kick/swap. We're up. Everything is beautiful. Also, we'll see if he needs... Is that a long sight bow? What fucking bow is that? The hell? Need. Surely that's not a long sight bow. Certainly that's not a long sight bow. He does not need. Okay. You need those certs. For what? You can have 4. I keep 1. Also, pay me. Like it was the original and they used it to dupe if you had sold you the real one. Oh, no. Like, I've had this shield off of mob drops for a very long time. Like, all of my gear is sourced through mob drops. So, probably long sight. Nah, I don't think it's long sight. Probably not long sight. Flameheart? Word. Yeah, there's some shared skins. But yeah, no, it wasn't like involved in any duping or anything like that. It was something that I found off mobs, and some items were just taken out. I don't know how it poofed, but it poofed. Fortunately, we had a backup adept shield, but like, I'd like my radiant shield back. I'm missing it, dude. It's on my bar still. I didn't destroy it. I didn't trade it to anybody. I wouldn't do that. It doesn't fucking make sense. But yeah, it's gone. It's cooked. It's RIP'd. So, boys, if it is your first day here, I greatly appreciate y'all coming through this evening and hanging out and spending some time with me. My name is Dusty, and I do stream every single day, starting around 2 p.m. EST. And it is an absolute pleasure to always be here hanging out with y'all, making that banger Ashes content. Think you're leaving? I know I'm leaving. So,
is absolutely
yo, Ask the Coast, thank you for the follow. I appreciate y'all. If you're new to the channel, make sure you drop the follow so you know when I am live every single day. Today was 906 in a row. And the quest for more continues, brothers. It just keeps on pumping. So, we're going to send a raid over to, let's say what up to Pace. Wait, what's Pace doing? Oh, Pace is ending stream. All right, let's not send a raid over to Pace. Pace is ending stream. Let's send a raid over to this dude is running a subathon and is apparently doing 24/7. All right, we do this guy. Estimated downtime is expected to be up to 4 hours. Okay, word. So, what time? Also, can you or Carla get me into mod chat so I can input and do my job? What? In 30 minutes. Oh, it's in 30 minutes. Damn. I thought it was going to be way later than that. Well, good time for me to dip. Boys, we're going to go over and show some love to Stardecky. I greatly appreciate y'all being here, and I will be back tomorrow as I am every single day. And I greatly appreciate y'all showing up, showing love, and hanging out. As always, genuinely means the world that y'all are here making this all happen. And it is a fucking pleasure to be here. I will see you guys tomorrow by 2 p.m. EST. Hopefully out of the snake pump. We got a lot of 25s out for the guild, and they'll be pumping right up until servers go down. So tomorrow, probably some fun events. We got a big sport fishing event for the guild tomorrow night. So make sure you guys are here. If you're over on Shoal, get ready for that. Pop out, do some sport fishing with us. Will be a fucking blast. Just watch the interview you had with Steven. I think it was informative, and the guys super cool. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It was a fucking blast. Nightbringer, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Boys, I will catch y'all tomorrow. Thank you for the love, as always. It is a true blast to be here. True pleasure. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.